relax, unwind, and step into the golden age of radio. You're now listening to Golden Radio Hour.
And now, Gangbusters! Gangbusters, presented in cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States. The only national program that brings you authentic police case histories.
Presents the case of the Carnival Caper, when robbery rode the big show train, until police officers found a mysterious passenger and stopped murder on the Carnival Midway.
Gangbusters has asked the Honorable Victor E. Anderson, United States Attorney in Minnesota, to narrate by proxy tonight's case. Now, Mr. Anderson, you told me that the crime in tonight's case was one of the most extraordinary in modern times.
That's right, Don Gardner. It was never ascertained exactly in the jurisdiction of which state the criminals finally got their hands on the loot they sought.
Well, do you mean that they got the loot in midair, so to speak, Mr. Anderson?
You'll see, Don. Suppose we start one spring afternoon a few years ago in the city of East St. Louis, Illinois. A flashily dressed, slightly built man in the middle 30s walked toward a second-floor door in an old but nicely kept apartment building. He set on the floor what looked like a brand-new suitcase, then knocked with a rhythm.
Yum. Boy, this'll set him back. Madam, let me introduce myself. I have here the...
Yeah? Oh.
Madam, I have here...
Come on in, Crookie.
I have here the finest kitchen utensil ever put on the market.
You have what?
It saves you 93 steps a day plus 116 separate and distinct motions. Hiya, May.
What's this all about?
What's it all about? Ain't it obvious? I got myself a keister and $3 worth of potato peelers, and I'm a businessman. How do you like the keister?
Oh, Cookie.
Look, you press a button and legs pop up.
Yeah.
See? Ain't that some gimmick? You see a crowd gather, you go over. Boom, you make the pitch. And the potato peelers ain't bad either.
Who needs a potato peeler?
Well, if you fixed a meal around here once in a while, one would come in handy.
Oh, yeah?
Look, I was walking down Broadway this afternoon. I see a grifter giving his pitch to a bunch of women standing there with their mouths open. The dollar bills was rolling in, and the junkie was passing out wasn't worth a dime. Not a nickel.
What do you need the keister for? Carnival gets rolling in a week. You got a good job waiting for you.
Look, that's just the idea, May. I decided I ain't going on the road with the show this season. Here, you want to try one of these potato peelers?
No.
The Atomic Super Skinner, it's called. Great moniker, huh? Lots of sell.
Oh, this morning you were hot to get back with the show. This afternoon you got a keister and Atomic Super Skinners. Why the quick switch?
Well, baby, I figured 5 months without you. That's too much for me.
Cookie, you're such a big liar. They ought to put you in the freak tent.
No, honest, May, I'm nuts about you. I couldn't stand it.
Why aren't you going out with the show?
That's the truth.
Yeah?
All right, I ran into Vince Beggs, and we had a couple of beers.
Well, what's he got to do with it?
Well, Vince has got an idea. He and another guy, Walt or something, you know him?
No.
Well, the idea is, since the show's a big moneymaker, the safe in the office wagon ought to be loaded. He figures they could knock it over like that in some jerkwater town we're playing.
So, you're leaving the show?
May, you know how Vince is. If I went out with the show, he'd make me promise I'd do the finger work. Well, I ain't going out with the show. I'm through being a rotten Connie. I got a keister and I'm a businessman.
You could have just said no to Vince.
Who, me?
Yeah.
To Vince? How can I say no to Vince? Look, May, once was enough. I don't want to get jammed up again. I like the fresh air. I don't want to see the inside of no jailhouse again.
Cookie.
So I'm through with the show.
How much do they keep in that office wagon safe?
I don't know. At the right time, maybe 30, 40,000. Look, May, I ain't getting involved.
Cookie, don't you love me?
What's this got to do with love?
Cookie, think of all the things we could have.
Yeah, stripes I could have. And about 10 years to wash them off.
You got the easiest part of it.
I know, but... Look, May, don't start pounding it in two, will you?
I think you ought to go out with the show and do it for Vince. And for me.
Oh.
After it's over, we'll have the time of our lives. Just you and me, honey.
You really think it's okay?
Sure, it's okay, honey. Now, just forget about that keister and those potato peelers. You're going back with the show and treat him to the biggest stunt that Carnival's ever seen. Hello, Vince.
Well, May?
Cookie got himself a keister and some potato peelers. He told me he wasn't going out with the show.
Oh. Sit down, baby. Didn't you talk to him?
Sure, I talked to him, Vince.
And everything's okay?
He leaves Tuesday.
May, you're a wonder.
Because Cookie does handstands for me, that makes me a wonder?
Baby, you're a wonder because I say so.
Okay. Now, what's in this deal for me?
Figure out what's in it for me, and that's what's in it for you.
You sure must think a lot of me, Vince, making me keep Cookie happy.
That's business, baby. After Cookie goes out with the show, that's when our pleasure starts. With Cookie in there pitching with the information, it ought to be as simple as driving down Main Street on Sunday.
Let's hope so. You've got more faith in Cookie than I have.
Cookie's job is easy. All he's got to do is pass along the dope and keep his mouth shut.
That's easy, keeping his mouth shut?
Easy enough. After I have a nice long chat with him.
Who's this Walter somebody? What's he in the deal?
A working man. An artist.
Oh?
One of the slickest guys with a safe dial and combination I know.
And he's going to take a big slice, huh?
He's worth it. You want a drink, babe?
No, let's get out of here.
How about your place?
No, thanks. Cookie's home.
Okay. I can think of some place he isn't. Let's go, baby.
Honest, May, I don't want to go out with the show.
If he missed the season with the carnival, he'd die. Isn't that right, man?
Yeah, come on, get on the train, Cookie's going to pull out.
Well,
Your eyes open, Cookie.
yeah, Vince, sure.
Keep your mouth shut.
Yeah, goodbye, Cookie.
I'm going to miss you, May.
Don't forget to change your socks.
Oh, May.
Keep those letters coming, Cookie.
Yeah, I'll keep them coming. So long. So long!
There he goes, baby. There goes our meal ticket.
And into the water. What's the prize? Did you say what's the prize? Well, you get to see that beautiful golden-haired creature take a bath. 3 balls for a quarter. Here you are, bud.
Hey, Cookie.
Hey, Vince. I don't expect to see you in Minneapolis until tomorrow. 3 balls for a quarter. Knock the little lady into the drink.
It's a big deal. He decided to spend a little more time on the job.
Look, don't make yourself so obvious around the lot, will you? 3 balls for a quarter. How about that, fella? 3 balls for a quarter.
I got Walter at the Hotel Henry. Meet me there tonight after the show closes.
Pay for it! Listen, Vince, I don't want to go through with this deal. I've been out with the show long enough. I want to go back and see May.
Is that so?
Yeah. 3 months away from her is enough. I got to go back home and see her.
Meet me at the hotel, Vince. There's a little surprise waiting for you.
What kind of surprise?
I knew how much you missed May, so I brought her along.
You're kidding?
She's at the hotel.
Oh, Vince, you're a pal, a real pal.
Come over after the show's closed.
After it's closed, I'm coming now.
Stick on the job,
Huh?
will you? A big day soon. I don't want you to do nothing will cause talk.
But May... Okay. 3 balls for a quarter, gents. Come on, 3 balls for a quarter. Knock the little lady off her perch and into the water. What's the prize? Did you say what's the prize? Why, you get to see that beautiful golden-haired creature take a bath. 3 balls for a quarter. 3 for a quarter.
I asked you, Vince. I asked you not to tell him you brought me along.
So I told him. He's got to be kept happy. Isn't that right, Walter?
Oh, no.
Well, I didn't come all the way to Minneapolis to keep Cookie happy.
Look, I'm just a mechanic in this deal, but I say we're all in this for the dough we can get out of it. I don't care who's happy. Where is this Cookie guy?
He'll be here, Walter.
When? It's nearly 2 in the morning.
What are you, an early riser?
Strangely enough, yeah.
All right.
Safecracker who's an early riser.
There he is.
Let him in, May.
Why me?
I'm not glad to see him.
Yeah, I'm tickled to death. All right, take it easy.
May, baby. Oh, baby.
Oh, baby.
Cut it out.
Oh, May, I'm so glad to see you. It's been like being a year back in stir.
Yeah, well, I'm glad to see you, too.
Come over here, Cookie.
Hi, Vince. Come on, baby. Gee, it's great seeing you.
Yeah.
How you doing, Cookie?
Hi, Walter. What do you say we all go out and get a few drinks, huh?
No. You got a lot of talking to do, Cookie.
Talking? We can talk anytime. Let's just...
Cookie.
Oh. Okay. Talking.
The show breaks out in Minneapolis Saturday night. What's the schedule, Cookie?
Well, the show train gets loaded Sunday morning. Pulls out later in the day. We open in Wichita, Kansas, Tuesday.
What about the stops?
Well, the first one's scheduled for Farmington.
Farmington? Where's that?
Still Minnesota.
They gotta water and feed the menagerie. I guess the train will lay on the side in a couple hours.
Does the office wagon still ride on a flat car up near the front?
Didn't I write to you dead?
They could have changed it sometime during the season.
Well, if they changed it, I wouldn't have written to you. Wouldn't I, May?
Yeah.
All right. We'll be in Farmington when your show train pulls in. That all right with you, Walter?
Any place all right with me, just as long as I got room to cut a hole in the bottom of the office wagon.
You got plenty of room. The wagon rides on top of a flat car, like I told you.
Okay. That's it. Walter and I'll drive out there today and locate a good spot for us to wait. We'll let you know where to meet us, Cookie.
Meet you? For what?
It's a three-man job, that's for what?
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Wait, nothing, we need you.
This is my part of the deal, the information. I didn't bargain for nothing else. Ain't that right, May?
Don't look at me. I don't know what kind of deals you made.
You'll be there to give us a hand. And after it's over, you go back to the show and stay with it the rest of the season.
Do I have to?
Sure, you have to. You leave the show after the job and you look suspicious.
Yeah, but I gotta spend some time with May.
You'll have all winter with me, Cookie. All winter.
We'll let you know where to meet us in Farmington. Okay, Walter?
Looks like a soft touch to me. An awful soft touch.
So, Don, as soon as the train got underway, these criminals planned to saw a hole in the floor of the Carnival office wagon, which was loaded aboard the flat car. The escapade looked like a certain success, until another train brought an unwanted passenger.
Now back to gangbusters. You were telling us, United States Attorney Anderson, that burglars planned to board a flat car of a Carnival train on which was loaded the office wagon of the show.
That's right, Don. And it was their intention to saw a hole in the bottom of the office wagon as the train rolled through the dead of night and open the small safe in which the funds of the show were kept. Late on the night of September 7th, the train had pulled onto a siding at Farmington, Minnesota to water and feed the menagerie as Cookie said it would. In the high weeds near the spot where the office wagon car had stopped, the other two conspirators were waiting.
Murder that Cookie. I'll kill him for not showing up.
The two of us can manage, Vince. Don't look so tough after all.
When I tell him to show up, I want him here.
Better keep your head down in the weeds. One of them trainmen liable to spot us. Looks like you got finished up back there.
Okay. Grab the tools.
Got him.
Let's go. Okay. Get on. Give me your hand. Come on.
Okay, I'm okay. That's the signal to pull out.
Lay low. Here comes the guy with the lantern.
Board! All aboard! Board! All aboard! All aboard!
I say we're all aboard.
Shut up and lay low.
Hey, that Cookie punk doesn't come in for a full cut.
We'll see.
He didn't show up for the job, did he?
I'll take care of Cookie. Let's get busy on the floor, boys.
From the Director, Federal Bureau of Investigation, to all field offices. Robbery of Reuben and Cherry Exposition show train while in transit Minneapolis to Wichita, Kansas. Total loot, $64,697. Cash included bills of $100, $500, and $1,000 denominations. All field offices directed to be on alert for spenders' unusually large bills.
Three balls for a quarter, off a perch and knocked her into the drink.
Hey, Cookie. Did you hear about it, Cookie?
I hear about what?
There's FBI guys all over the lot. Some from St. Paul, some from Kansas City. Come here to Wichita special.
No kidding.
They got an idea it was an inside job.
Well, sure it was an inside job. Where'd anybody get the dope on the office wagon unless it was an inside job?
Are they questioning you yet?
Me?
Sure you. They're questioning everybody on the lot, everybody, from Mr. Signer Checks all the way down.
What do they want with me? 3 balls for a quarter. How about it, fella? 3 balls for a quarter?
What do they want with you? What do they want with me? I was on the grill for an hour nearly.
No kidding.
I told you, there's FBI's all over the place.
They'll never get a line.
I ain't too sure they ain't got a line already.
Huh? Who are you, J. Edgar Hoover?
It's okay, I got information.
Yeah?
Yeah. The rides foreman told me he had it from the ticket boss who got it right from Mr. Signer Checks himself. The FBI's on the right track, and they'll wrap the whole thing up before the show breaks Wichita.
3 balls for a quarter. Here you are, fella. 3 for a quarter.
And he said it's somebody right here on the lot. That's who they're after, somebody right here on the lot. Fact of the business is they know who it is already. They're just waiting for him to make a move before they haul him in.
Go on, Joe. Get back to your stand before somebody hauls you in. Here you are, gents. 3 balls for a quarter. Knock the little lady off her perch and into the drink. Knock her into the drink and see that beautiful golden-haired creature take a bath. See her take a bath right before...
No, Vince, cut it out. I have to finish packing.
There's lots of time for packing, baby. We could stay in East St. Louis for another week. Come here.
Vince.
Tell me how much you miss Cookie.
Look, I really have to finish packing. You wanted to make Hot Springs the first night.
So we won't make Hot Springs.
And it'd be much nicer if we didn't have to drag that Walter along.
Walter's good for a lot of things, May, baby. Shh.
What's the matter?
Somebody's putting a key in the door.
I'll bet it's Cookie.
Oh, you're crazy. He couldn't be here.
May, are you...
Hey, what are you doing back here?
What's it look like I'm doing? I came back to see May. Hi, sweetheart.
Well, Cookie, you shouldn't have come.
Who wants to stick around that show any longer? Things are getting hot.
I told you to stay out the season. Why didn't you show up to do the job?
I'll tell you why. Because I played it smart. That's why. The FBI was around questioning everybody where they were the night of the job.
They didn't talk to you.
Sure they did. I was on the back end of the train setting up all night, playing pinochle. I had 7 witnesses. Counting kibitzes.
You should have stuck out the season like I told you.
Yeah, well, you go back and work that lousy midway in my place. I came home to see my May. And I was going to... Hey, where were you counting on going?
What do you mean?
What are you packing your bags for? That's what I mean.
She was going to catch the train tonight for Wichita to meet you.
Is that right, May?
Sure, Cookie. Where else would I be going?
You better get back to the show, Cookie. Tell them you were picked up for being drunk or something, but get back today.
I told you I'm staying right here, me and May. And while we're on the subject, which we ain't, where's my cut of the dough?
Walter and I haven't talked it over yet.
What's there to talk over? You take it and you cut it 3 ways.
You think you're entitled to a full share?
Shut up, May. Whose side are you supposed to be on, anyway? I asked what there's there to talk over.
You didn't show up for the job. That entitles you only the tipster's end. 10%.
What are you giving me 10%? I spent a whole summer on the job. You 2 guys spent 1 night. I don't settle for no 10%.
You're getting a little tougher than you used to be, Cookie.
Why shouldn't I get tougher after I see a few of the things that's going on around here? Packed up, huh? Going to Wichita, huh?
Yeah, I was going to wire you, Cookie.
Yeah, you were going to wire me. Anyhow, Vince, what about my dough?
We'll meet Walter tonight and talk it over.
Okay. I'll meet Walter. But I'm getting my full share. Where'd you put that keister of mine, May?
Keister?
Yeah, and the potato peelers.
Oh, in there, in the closet.
Much obliged. I'm going in the potato peeler business this afternoon, which is what I should have done 3 months ago.
Well, what are we going to do now?
So we leave tomorrow instead of today.
He's not going to sit still, Vince.
I've been taking it easy with him, baby. I didn't want him to cause us any trouble. Not until we're set. But tonight he gets the law laid down. About his cut. About you.
I'm Joe Carey. They said they wanted to see me in the office wagon.
Yes, I want to see you. I'm Special Agent Smith, Federal Bureau of Investigation.
Oh, how you?
Sit down, Joe.
Yeah, thanks. You know, another one of you FBI guys talked to me yesterday.
I know. It's about something different today.
Look, I didn't have nothing to do with the robbery, if that's what's on your mind.
I know you didn't have anything to do with it.
Oh, that's good. Had me worried for a minute.
You know that your friend Cookie left the show?
He did?
Yes, he did.
Well, that's funny. I was talking to him just last night. He didn't say nothing about leaving.
He didn't say anything to anybody. He just left.
Say, you don't think he had anything to do with... Oh, not Cookie.
Well, let's see. He gives an East St. Louis, Illinois address. Do you know whether that's where he lives?
Yeah, that's where he lives, but you're barking up the wrong tree, mister. Anybody but Cookie.
We'll have to check up on him anyway, leaving the show so suddenly doesn't make it look too good for him. Now, I'm going to ask you a few more questions, and you give me the best answers you can. All we're trying to do is clear this thing up, and we intend to.
Now back to Gangbusters.
Look, Vince, I ain't satisfied with no 5,000.
Get it down, Cookie. There's people in the joint.
I'm telling you, 5,000 is more than you're entitled to, Cookie.
And it's final.
Oh, yeah, Walter? Well, now let me tell you guys something. All I gotta do is peep one little word, see? Just one little word.
Cookie.
Don't cookie me, May. I know what you've been trying to get away with behind my back. How stupid do you think I am?
5,000 is all, Cookie.
Yeah?
And who are you counting on peeping that one word to?
To who do you think? To the law, that's who.
Oh, that's not a very good idea, Cookie.
Cookie, get some sense, will you?
Shut up.
Take the $5,000, Cookie, and be glad you got it.
If you don't take it and keep quiet, you're looking for trouble.
Trouble, huh? What kind of trouble could you give me?
Okay, Waller.
You sit still, Cookie. There's a gun in my lap. It's pointed right at your gut.
You see, Cookie?
You guys can't bluff me. Give me my third and I'll get out of here.
Sit still, jerk. We ain't bluffing.
Let's just imagine he was going to make trouble for us. After all, $5,000 is $5,000.
And now, look, fellas, all right, I'll take the $5,000.
You're a little late, Cookie. I think you'll take a nice swim in Horseshoe Lake.
May, to talk to him, huh?
With a rock around your neck.
May, tell him I was kidding, huh? I'll take the $5,000.
I got no influence, Cookie.
Now, get up and walk for the door.
Vince.
Get out, he said.
Now, look, fellas.
Now, walk for the door.
May, do something for me, will you, May?
Shut up.
Do something, May, please. After what we've been together,
How
May.
to get topped, didn't you, Cookie, huh?
May.
All right, hold it.
What?
Hey, watch what you're doing.
FBI, don't move.
Hey, listen, you...
Stand still.
Oh, brother, Mike, glad to see you.
We're glad to see you. Now get over, all of you. Walk out that door and don't give us any trouble. Because we just welcome trouble from guys like you. Now walk.
That, Don, was how agents of the Federal Bureau of Investigation rounded up this gang whose crime might be called clever if they got away with it. But they didn't. The principal members of the gang were found guilty of theft from an interstate shipment and sentenced to a term of 8 years in a federal penitentiary. The other conspirator was given a term of 3.5 years.
Well, thank you, United States Attorney Anderson, for this most interesting case history. And Gangbusters, congratulations to the federal agents who rounded up this troublesome gang of criminals. Tonight's case was dramatized by Stanley Niss and directed by William Sweets, with Bill Smith and Gene Ellen in leading roles. Don Gardner speaking. Gangbusters is a Phillips H. Lord production.
The radio program that brings you authentic facts on criminal case histories. Sloan's Liniment presents Gangbusters.
Tonight, from the files of the New York City Police, official facts on the Broadway and Coney Island murder.
Speaking of murderous careers, are you working part-time for the Axis? No, of course not. And don't be indignant. I merely wanted to make my point. Maybe your back or your arm is working for the Axis without you knowing it. You see, if you have an aching back, a stiff neck, or a sore arm as a result of overexertion, strain, or fatigue, and you don't do anything about it fast enough, you're losing valuable time and effort and playing right into the hands of the enemy. The quickest and most effective relief for muscular aches and pains is Sloan's Liniment, because Sloan's is the easy pat-on liniment that works just like a heat treatment without any painful rubbing or massage. You see, the actual pain of muscular distress is caused by blood congestion. But when you pat on Sloan's liniment, a soothing, concentrated warmth quickly penetrates to the affected spot, breaks up that congestion, and helps permit the blood to circulate freely again. Your arm feels almost like new, and so do you. So next time muscular distress attacks and you need help in a hurry, get Sloan's liniment. And now, gangbusters in the case of the unknown killer. Picture our setting as a special office turned over to gangbusters by Commissioner Louis J. Valentine of the New York City Police for a proxy interview between Colonel H. Norman Schwarzkopf, United States Army, and Inspector Charles N. Stilson, New York City Police, retired.
Thank you, Charles Stark. Inspector Stilson, tonight's case is one of the strangest in many years.
Yes, Colonel Schwarzkopf. For the police were not only dealing with cold-blooded murder, but a gang leader whose identity was unknown even in the underworld.
Where does tonight's case begin, Inspector Stilson?
Well, Colonel Schwarzkopf, it was 10 minutes after midnight of April the 16th, 1939. A man sat before a battered roll-top desk in a dimly lit office on a side street off Broadway, New York City. He was busily stuffing rolls of bills into a black leather briefcase. Suddenly, the telephone rang.
Yeah, who is it?
That you, Mercurio?
Who is this?
Mean to say you don't recognize my voice? Who are you trying to kid?
Oh, it's you. Where are you? I'm in town. Where are you?
Never mind where I am. I want to see you, Mercurio.
No, wait a minute. You got me wrong.
Did I say anything? I just said I'm going to pay you a little visit. Say in about 20 minutes.
Oh, wait. Let me explain. You got it all wrong.
Have I? Still kidding yourself, huh? Well, I'm coming up to your office, Mercurio, and I'm putting daylight into your brain.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Put some money in the briefcase. There.
Going my way, Mercurio?
You? What? I thought you said 20 minutes.
Just my little joke. I was calling from the phone booth next door.
Listen, let's talk this over. Can't we talk it over?
The gun's in my overcoat pocket. Shall we turn up this alley?
Alley?
Get going.
Please, you gotta believe me. I wasn't holding out your share of the door. Honest, I wasn't.
A nice little alley to walk in, isn't it?
Look, the door's in this briefcase. You can have all of it, every cent.
Big-hearted guy all of a sudden.
Just take the briefcase. Now we're square, pal. We're square.
That's right, Mercurio. All but this.
Okay now, Gonzalez, we can talk in this compartment. What do you want to know?
Well, he's this way, Copper. This guy what sent you to Chicago to get me. He's a big shot, ain't he?
Figures they come.
How come he sends for me?
Well, you see, Gonzalez, the guy whose job you're taking double-crossed him. So there's an open spot in his mouth.
Oh.
You see, the boss keeps his ear to the ground. Hears that you're doing a good job in Chicago, so he sends for you.
What kind of guy this boss is, Copper?
I don't know too much about him myself, Gonzalez.
Huh? You're his head man, ain't you?
Yeah, sure. But it don't pay to get curious. Not with this guy.
Where are we going to meet in New York? His office or headquarters?
Boss don't have no headquarters. Like that, people he don't want to see can't pay surprise visits.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. He does all his business on crowded subway stations. So that's where we're going to meet him.
Copper, this is the first time I've been down in New York subway.
Yeah? Yeah. Well, this is the busiest subway station in the world, Gonzalez. Times Square.
Hey, where do you suppose all these peoples are going, huh?
Who cares? Come on, we'll walk down to this end of the station where it's less noise, huh?
gotta wait long?
You can answer that as well as me. Well, I know he was told to wait.
Hello, Captain.
Huh? Oh, boss, I didn't see you back at that post.
And you're Gonzalez.
That's right. Glad to know you.
I've heard some good things from Chicago about you, Gonzalez. Handy with a rod, they tell me.
Sure. Both hands.
Good. I'll try that hand of yours tonight on the payroll job. Capper, get a car and we'll meet at the usual place near Coney Island at 8 o'clock.
All right, boss.
Okay, now separate and I'll see you tonight. That's the movie house over there by the boardwalk. Now, you got your part straight, Capper?
Yeah, sure, Killer. I stay in the car and be ready for the getaway.
How about you, Gonzalez?
Right, sure. When the manager comes out with the money, I massage him with a bullet.
For the last time, I'm telling you that I'll handle the manager. You take care of the cop who'll be with him.
Well, I figure I handle both of them.
You do what you're told.
Hey, boss, they're coming out of the movie now.
Okay, Gonzalez, get out of the car. Capper, be ready for a fast getaway.
I'll be ready.
Come on, Gonzalez. Keep your gun out of sight till we're on top of it.
How about it, boss? Okay now?
A few more steps. Just look at that cop. He thinks he... Now, kill him.
Help! Hold up! Help!
We've got no time to waste on you, mister. I got the money.
Hey, wait, the cop ain't dead yet. Now
Here comes the car.
Come on, boss, up in. Nice job.
Shut up. Get going. Come on, get going.
Urgent. Patrolman Leon Fox murdered by bandits in holdup on Surf Avenue, Coney Island. All patrolmen in Coney Island area, canvass section for eyewitnesses to crime. Homicide squad report to headquarters at once. Come in.
Captain Edison's man out here wants to see you about the Coney Island murder.
Bring him in, Sergeant Hurley.
Right this way, please. Sergeant, the officer I talked to?
I'm Captain Dennison. Sergeant says you have some information about Patrolman Fox's murder.
That's right, Cap. My name is Siggy Nash. I'm a photographer. You know, I take pictures.
Movies?
Well, sort of. You know, you're moving along the sidewalk, and I snap your picture. And you send me 2 bits, and you get the real art job. You know.
I see. And now, about the information you have.
Yeah, well, on this night when the 2 rods burned down the copper, the policeman, I'm working 5th Avenue across from the movie house.
Then you saw the holdup?
Well, no, not exactly, Cap. You see, I'm busy pursuing my profession. I'm taking a close-up of a slick chick that's ankling down the avenue, and then the fireworks start.
Oh.
Later, though, I develops the picture, and I takes one look, and I figures that's the McCoy. Here, take a gander at this.
Yeah, that's very nice, but... Hey, what's that in the background?
That's why I said it's the McCoy. See, there's a guy sitting in a car. As soon as the shooting starts, he gets underway, and he picks up them 2 stick-ups.
Good work, Siggy. Sergeant, come here.
Yes, sir?
Sergeant, take this photograph down to identification. Have them make a blow-up of the face of that man in the car. See if anybody can identify it.
Yes, sir.
Siggy, I want you to know that we're grateful for your cooperation.
Oh, I think nothing of it, Cap. It's all part of the day's work. She sure was a slick chick, wasn't she, huh? Ain't often I get a dame what's so, photogenic. What's on, Cap?
Captain Dennison's office.
Sergeant Hurley, sir. I'm down at identification now. We've identified the man in the car.
Excellent, Sergeant. Who is he?
A gunman named Kappa. We've had him in on several homicides, but he's been able to wriggle out of them. Served time for assault some years back.
Have Kappa picked up immediately, Sergeant.
I'll get the men on her right away, Captain. We know Kappa's usual hangouts. It'll only take a couple of hours.
All right, get going.
You say that fellow Kappa spends a lot of time here in your pool room, Bonnie.
Oh, yes, sir, Sergeant. He's a nice boy, too. You know, he's never no trouble.
Yeah. What's he do for a living? Working?
Work, eh? Why? One of you so lucky with the dice? Why, work, eh?
What makes you think he's lucky?
Why, only other day, coming to me, I got a chance of $120 in a silver, 2 bills. I shouldn't be so lucky. Here it comes now. Hello, Captain.
Hello, Benny.
Hello.
Just a minute, Captain.
How are you?
Sergeant Hurley, Police Department.
What do you want from me? I ain't done nothing.
Sure. That's just what I tell him, Captain. He's all right.
We'd just like to have you drop down to headquarters for a little talk.
Suppose I don't want to come.
Well, I think I can persuade you.
Okay, I got nothing to worry about.
No.
Keep that corner table empty, Trapani. I'll be back in a half an hour.
All right.
Come on, Captain. Captain's anxious to get the answers to those questions.
Hey, Trapani, you think some a quiz program?
Yes, you think it's quiz. It's funny.
Personally, I prefer crooners, Captain. I kind of think you're going to croon plenty.
All right, Capper, it's no use calling around anymore. You're going to tell us who the 2 other men were who killed Patrolman Fox.
For the love of Mike, Captain, ain't you been listening to me? I tell you, I don't know what you're talking about.
Stand up when you talk to Captain.
Okay.
All right now, Capper. Who are the 2 men you picked up in that car after the shooting?
Tell you I didn't pick up no one. I was just driving along.
Just driving along, huh? Just drive. Who told you to stand up?
He did, the sergeant.
Well, sit down and hurry up about it.
Okay.
What were you doing driving along Surf Avenue?
Just driving along, I tell you.
So that's all you got to say for yourself, just driving, huh?
Okay, Capper, put your hat on. We're going up to the DA's office.
It's okay with me. Be better than all these questions you guys...
Take that hat off.
The sergeant just told me to
And
put
who told you to stand up? Didn't I say sit down?
Yeah, sure.
Well, sit down.
Hey, you guys ought to make up your
Who
mind.
are the men in that car with you?
I tell you, there were no guys in the car with
What
me.
are you waiting for? I said to come along with me.
Holy smokes, what are you guys trying to do?
Stand up when you talk to the sergeant.
Well, you just told me not
Never
to...
mind what I told you. What are you going to tell us about the 2 other men in the killing?
Oh, give me a break, will you? I can't think straight. First you tell me to stand up, sit down. He tells me to put
Take
on my
that hat off.
Didn't mean nothing, Captain. I was just showing.
You know, we gave Fox a break, Capper.
You drove the murder car, Capper.
No, I'm not. Telling you,
You said before you did drive the car.
Yeah, sure. I mean,
It might go easier on if you'd cooperate.
Stand on your feet when the captain's talking to you.
I don't know nothing. I tell you, I wasn't near the movie that night.
You said you were driving along Surf Avenue, didn't you?
Yeah, sure.
Well, that's right by the movie, isn't it?
Yeah, sure.
Show him that photograph, Sergeant.
There you are, my friend. See what's directly behind you? The movie house where the killing took place.
I'm being framed, I tell you.
Get back in that chair.
Oh, let up, will you?
Where'd you get $120 in silver the day after the holdup?
In a crap game, I tell you.
You're lying, Capper. Who's in this with you?
Nobody. I ain't in
You
it.
fired the first shot.
I didn't. Gonzalez.
Gonzalez. He says you
Are
did.
you going to let him pin it on you?
Who is Gonzalez?
I don't know any
You
Gonzalez.
just said you did.
Stand up on your feet.
Okay.
Gonzalez wouldn't front for you like this.
Let me think, will you?
What are you standing up for?
Oh, lay off,
This
will
is your
you?
last chance, Capper.
Where's Gonzalez?
Tell us about Gonzalez.
Come on.
Okay. Okay, I'll tell you. Only let up on me. He's at the Elman Hotel, room 704. Now, will you leave me alone?
Who's the other one?
I won't tell you. I don't know nothing. You can't make me say no more.
All right, Sergeant, take him away. We're going over to that hotel and pay a call on this fellow Gonzalez.
Front, boy.
Yeah, Mr. Crane?
Take this luggage up to room 501.
All this stuff for one guy, he must be the 4 Hawaiians.
Never mind the wisecracks. Take the stuff up.
Honest, Mr. Crane, I can't. My back's so sore, I just can't lift anything.
Didn't you pat that Sloan's liniment on?
Well, gee, I meant to, Mr. Crane, but a couple of boys came up.
You go to the drugstore and get some Sloan's liniment.
I just pat it on, huh? Not rub it.
Right, just pat Sloan's on. It'll work like a heat treatment.
Gee, thanks, Mr. Crane. Hey, wasn't that Captain Dennison just went up the elevator with that police sergeant?
Never mind that. You go get that Sloan's liniment and pat it on quick. Yeah. And get back here fast so you can get to work. Here's the hotel room, Captain, 704.
All right. You know how to handle it, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Have your gun ready. There's no telling what we may walk into. Maybe Gonzalez not in.
Yeah? Telegram for you, Mr. Gonzalez.
Telegram? Oh, okay. Shove it under the door.
It's collect. 63 cents I gotta get.
Okay. Wait a second. Okay, well, let's have... Hey, what is this?
Yes, a police special 38 caliber. I wouldn't try to reach that artillery in your shoulder harness if I were you.
I'll take that gun, Gonzalez. Got a permit for it?
Who are you guys?
I'm Captain Dennison. This is Sergeant Hurley. We're arresting you for carrying a gun without a permit. And if it happens that the bullets in that gun match the bullets that killed Patrolman Fox, it's murder.
I'm being framed. What brought you here?
A pal of yours named Capper. Remember him?
He told us where we'd find you.
Capper. Sorry you're at. Should have stayed in Chicago.
Want to talk, Gonzalez, or are you going to take the rap for your pal?
I don't know nothing.
Who was the third man, Gonzalez?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Anything interesting around, Sergeant?
Here's something. What do you make of it, Captain?
Now, keep Gonzalez covered, Sergeant. Let me see. That's a memo pad. It's like a number was written on the top sheet, then torn off.
Yes, we can see the indentation on the next sheet.
I think I can make it out. Looks like... Let's see. EQ. Equator. I can't make out the numbers.
What are they, Gonzalez?
You're doing swell, Capper.
All right, Gonzalez, we'll show you something. First, we'll scrape this piece of pencil lead and blow the graphite dust over the indentations like this.
Make anything of it?
Equator 5-3. I can't quite make out the rest.
Who's had that number, Gonzalez?
I should tell you, my girlfriends. If you're taking me to headquarters, take me to headquarters.
Looks like 2, 1, 3.
I'll try it, Captain, see what we get. No answer.
Well, let's go to headquarters.
You seem pretty anxious, Gonzalez. We're waiting right here.
Huh?
Whoever the third man is, he'll probably get in touch with you, and without knowing it, he's also going to get in touch with us.
Well, you guys got me on a gunshot. What do you want to wait around here for?
Shut up, Gonzalez.
Sergeant, get that phone number to headquarters and have the men check its location.
Yes, sir.
Meanwhile, I'll notify the telephone company and have them put an extension phone in this room right away.
Oh, I get it, sir.
Yes. We're going to wait here and listen in on whoever phones our friend. So sit down, Gonzalez. Make yourself comfortable. We're here for the duration. Sit down.
How about some midnight coffee, Captain? Should I phone down to the hotel clerk?
Yeah, and look, Copper, make it a hamburger, too, will you? I'm hungry.
Stay sitting in that chair, Gonzalez.
Have the men check that phone number, Sergeant?
Yes, Captain. It's a bar room. They're keeping it under watch.
We'll wait in this hotel room all week if necessary till Gonzalez gets a call.
And remember, Gonzalez, we'll be listening on the extension phone. Say just what you're told and not another word.
Well, it's 2 against 1. What can I...
Okay. Get a gun on Gonzalez.
You bet.
Now, Gonzalez, lift that receiver the same time I lift this extension phone.
Hello?
Gonzalez?
Yeah.
Where's Capper?
Tell him he's up here.
Go on.
He's up here.
I told him to wait at his rooming house, didn't I? Put him on the phone.
Tell him you can't. He's drunk.
Go on if you know what's good for you.
He can't. He's, all ginned up.
What? I'm down in the lobby. I'll be right up.
Quick, Sergeant. Handcuff Gonzalez and shove him in that closet.
No, you don't.
You got him?
There we are. Now in you go.
Hey, let me out of here. It's the captain's boss. Captain!
Tear him off with that noise.
Yeah, better drag him out of there quickly and gag him. There's the front door, Sergeant. Come on. Look out. Mr. Sergeant.
Bullets went right by my head.
There he goes, down the corridor. Stop!
He's making it to the elevators, Captain.
Watch it, he's going to shoot again.
He got away into that elevator.
Get to a phone. Call downstairs, have the lobby covered.
Captain, the elevator indicator. It's going up.
All right, we'll see where it stops and rush to that floor.
Stopping at 10.
Okay, come on, up the stairs, fast.
Oh, Edward, did you hear that noise? Sounded like shots.
Probably it's the stank burn, honey.
Are you almost ready to leave?
As soon as I comb my hair.
I'm going to phone the hotel manager downstairs. I'm certain that wasn't a stunt. Oh,
Don't move.
who are you?
Shut up.
I'm all ready to...
What is this?
Don't talk.
Ed, he has a gun. Do as he says.
That's smart, sister. I've already killed 2 guys in my life, and I'll kill you if I have to.
What do you want?
The cops have got me sewed up in this hotel. You're going to hide me until the coast is clear.
Do as he says, Ed. I'm frightened.
You, sister, come here.
What for?
You're just about my size. Maybe I can squeeze into your clothes and get out of here.
Take your hands off my wife.
Keep back, or I'll pump a bullet into you.
Oh, no, you don't.
You killed my
Get out of my way before I give you the same.
Police!
Stupid dame.
All right, now, madam, please, try and pull yourself together. Tell us what happened.
My husband, he killed him.
Well, we've got the hotel surrounded. The killer can't get away. That's probably for me. Yeah?
This is Sergeant Hurley, Captain. He's been spotted on the mezzanine. We're cutting it off now.
Good. How about the elevators?
All cut off, Captain. All staircases are covered, and all guests have been notified not to unlock their doors.
All right, Sergeant. Bring an elevator up to this floor. I'll meet you at the elevator shaft.
Yes, sir. Be right up.
Has he been sighted since you spoke to me, Sergeant?
No, sir.
Well, he must still be on the mezzanine. Now, take me down there.
We got all exits covered, sir. He can't get out.
He's already killed one person in the hotel. He may kill others. Come on. We'll go over every foot of this floor ourselves.
Captain, down there. Someone coming out that doorway.
It's him. See the gun?
He ran back inside.
Come on. Careful now. Maybe right around this corner.
If he is, he's running into a dead end. According to the floor plan, this leads to the main ballroom.
There he goes, through that door at the far end.
That's the ballroom. All exits are covered.
Careful. We make a good target, and we can't see him.
Stay back or I'll shoot.
My arm. He ringed me. I'm going in after
Careful,
him.
Captain. He's gun crazy.
There's only one way to treat a mad dog. Come on out while you're still alive.
Stay back. All your men off.
You haven't got a chance.
Stay back, I tell you. I'll get you like I get the rest of them. Stay back.
You're finished. If you kill me, there'll be others. They'll keep coming till they get you. Come on out.
You ain't taking me.
You'll be running out of bullets soon. It's your last chance to give up.
No, you ain't taking me. No!
Captain, you all right? I'm all right, Sergeant. This fellow isn't going to give us any more trouble.
Captain, look who he is.
Yeah. Abe Beetler, the killer.
The guy we've been after for the killing of that bookie.
Yeah. No one will ever know how many men Beetler really killed. Funny that his last victim should be himself.
Yes, Colonel Schwarzkopf. The ambushing of Abe Beetler in a crowded New York City hotel, after he had already killed an innocent man living there, was one of the most tense and dangerous situations that I know of.
Well, thanks to the fearless work of those police officers, Inspector Stilson, Beetler's only escape proved to be one that removed him forever as a menace to society. Thank you, Inspector Stilson, for telling these facts. And now, Gangbusters listeners, we're going to bring you urgent nationwide clues on persons who are being sought this very minute by police and federal authorities throughout the country.
These nationwide clues that have played a vital part in bringing almost 300 criminals to justice so far are broadcast every week by Gangbusters, brought to you by Sloan's Liniment. For half a century, Sloan's Liniment has been helping millions of Americans handle surprise attacks of muscular distress. Here's how. You just pat Sloan's on. Almost immediately, it goes to work like a heat treatment, swiftly, comfortingly. Yes, you'll actually feel that welcome, penetrating warmth and its promise of quick and blessed relief. So don't let muscular distress get you down. Don't stand one single moment of needless suffering. Be prepared with a bottle of Sloan's Liniment on your medicine shelf at home and an extra bottle handy at your job. Remember, when muscular distress attacks and you need help in a hurry, get Sloan's Liniment. And now, Gangbusters Clues.
Gangbusters listeners, our first clue tonight concerns a dangerous subject, Fred Williams Poole, against whom a complaint was filed before United States Commissioner, Columbia, South Carolina, charging Poole with fleeing across state lines to avoid prosecution for murder. Note this man's official description very carefully.
Fred Williams Poole, many aliases, 56, 5 feet 7 or 1/2 inches, 145 pounds, brown hair, graying, blue eyes,
upper and lower front teeth missing, walks with head down, walks with head down, has long criminal record, and is reported to have in possession 2 machine guns and 45 caliber automatic pistol. Watch for Fred Williams Poole.
Here is an urgent wire just received from Warden Alfred Dowd, Indiana State Prison. It concerns convict Ralph L. Williams, who escaped from Honor Prison Farm while serving a 10-year sentence for robbery. This is Williams' description.
Ralph L. Williams, 26, 5 feet 10 inches, 150 pounds, dark brown hair, blue eyes, scar left side forehead, letters L-O-V-E tattooed on 4 fingers, numbers 1935 and word O'Donnell on upper forearm. This man reported to have escaped Honor Prison Farm, Indiana State Prison. Be on lookout for Ralph L. Williams.
These are the clues on persons wanted tonight, June 9th, 1944, right this moment. If you have any information on these clues, notify your local police, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, or gangbusters at once. And now the highlight facts on next week's case. Colonel Schwarzkopf.
Gangbusters friends, next week we have one of the most dramatic case histories ever presented. The crimes of the woman gang leader. It's a case of many unexpected surprises and developments. I invite you to listen.
To next week's Gangbusters Factual Case Histories. Gangbusters Factual Case Histories is a Phillips H. Lord production for the makers of Sloan's Liniment. Remember, when you want help in a hurry, get Sloan's Liniment.
Mr. Stark, how do you pronounce N-O-N-S-P-I?
Non-spy? I pronounce it safe from offending.
Oh,
Because it acts instantly, dries quickly, and keeps you bath fresh from 1 to 3 days.
good. How do medical authorities pronounce N-O-N-S-P-I?
Non-spy? They pronounce it safe from skin irritation.
Oh,
Because so many medical authorities have found it to be non-injurious to the most delicate skin tissues when used according to directions.
wonderful. How do laboratories pronounce N-O-N-S-P-I?
Non-spy? They pronounce it safe from clothes damage.
Oh,
Yes, the Better Fabrics Testing Bureau reports that their analysis shows no damage can be done to clothing by non-spy if user follows directions.
perfect.
It's the new liquid deodorant. Comes in 35 and 60-cent sizes at all drug and department stores. Now, may I ask how you pronounce N-O-N-S-P-I?
Well, after hearing how everyone else pronounces non-spy, I pronounce it bet.
This is the Blue Network.
In cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States, Gangbusters!
Watch for 52-year-old men with heavy eyebrows and broad nose whose hobbies are wrestling and portrait painting, or to follow on Gangbusters Clues.
Gangbusters, the only national program that brings you authentic police case histories, has asked John J. Sullivan, former Deputy Commissioner and Chief of Detectives, Police Department, City of New York, to narrate by proxy tonight's case. Commissioner Sullivan.
Thank you, and good evening, gangbusters listeners. Years of experience have taught police officers one useful factor about criminals. When more than one person is involved in a given crime, the chances of solving that crime increases. Tonight's case involves more than one criminal. It began at 11:40 p.m., the evening of June 15th, 1953. Two men had just left a waterfront bar
on New York's West Street and were walking through a deserted side street.
I'm still worried about it, soldier. I think you're making a big mistake.
Look, it's over 6 months now. Everybody has forgotten, including the cops, so you'll forget it. Huh?
It is not so.
Look, now, did the soldier ever steer you wrong? Did I?
No.
Well, and you listen to me, you stop worrying, huh? Okay? Here it is. What do you think, huh? Latest model with all the extras, including tubeless tires. Nothing too good for the soldier, huh? What do you think?
A car like that costs a lot of money, soldier. I thought we were going to wait a year before we spend any of it.
6 months is long enough. You worry too much. Come on, I'll give you a lift home.
No, I walk.
What's the matter? You even too worried to ride it?
Well, it's a nice night. I walk.
Okay, kid. You'll be around at the gym tomorrow, huh?
Oh, sure, soldier. I'll be there.
I really got it this time. This time we're going to make it right back up to the top.
Sure, soldier.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Carlos La Jolla continued on foot down the block. The district through which he walked consisted of small stores, junk shops, and some boarded-up, dilapidated tenements. They were closed and the street empty, except for a black sedan that came slowly towards him and stopped by the curb.
You honking for me, mister? You want me? Oh! Help! Help me! Somebody, please help me.
A shooting with no witnesses. A start from scratch. A local sector car on routine patrol discovered the wounded man on the sidewalk. An ambulance was called. Detectives Fred Bryan and Harry Gomez of the homicide detail took over from there. They went first to the hospital to talk to the injured man.
No identification?
No, nothing, Harry. Room's down the corridor. Doctor says it's okay to see him.
Then we don't even know his name.
Oh, yes, we do. Before they wheel him into emergency, he managed to get that much out. His name is Carlos La Jolla, Lajoya. Gave his address as Dutton Street. I'm having Greenbaum check that.
Report I got before coming down here said 2 shots.
Yeah, that's right. One in the shoulder, the other, the mean one through the right lung. Slugs are on the way to ballistics right now.
How's he doing?
Not good. Doctor doesn't give him long. Well, this is the room, Harry. 318. La Jolla. Mi madre. He's calling for his mother. Carlos, we're trying to locate your mother now. Carlos, do you know who did this to you?
No.
Can you tell us anything that would help?
Only one thing. The soldier.
Go on, Carlos. The soldier. What about him? The soldier is someone you know?
Si.
A friend?
Si. A friend.
Carlos, what's his name? His full name?
Tell the soldier. Tell him before it is too late.
Go on, Carlos. Now try to finish. Better tell the doctor to come in, Harry. And the priest, too. Carlos La Jolla never finished. All Detectives Bryan and Gomez knew was that La Jolla wanted to send a message to a man named the Soldier. With that slim information, they returned to headquarters, where Gomez proceeded to make a thorough check of the identification files. Other checks were set in motion to develop information on the dead man. Later, Gomez joined Bryan in the ballistics lab, where tests were being made on the slugs taken from La Jolla's body. Here's the card on La Jolla. Yeah, what does it show, Harry? 2 arrests for petty larceny, 1 conviction. He was 18 then. Was given a suspended sentence and put into the custody of his mother. Father deserted the mother in 1934. Mrs. La Jolla brought her son to New York in 1935.
Bryan, Gomez.
What'd you find, Gordon?
Something really surprising.
Oh, like what?
Come over here to the table, see for yourself in the microscope.
Yeah.
Go on and have a look.
slug on the left is the one taken from La Jolla's lung.
Uh-huh.
As you can see, it matches the slug on the right perfectly.
Well, that should prove that both shots fired into La Jolla were from the same gun.
Well, we proved that right away. That slug on the right wasn't taken from La Jolla's body.
What do you mean?
I mean that slug on the right has been on file here for a long time.
Huh?
It was taken from the body of the night watchman who was killed in the Cuffley tooling plant payroll robbery last November. What do you make of that? Over 7 months had passed since 3 unidentified men had robbed the payroll of the Cuffley Tool Manufacturing Company, an outfit occupying a 4-story loft-type building near New York's Market District. Detectives Bryan and Gomez dug out the file on the Cuffley holdup and discovered that the night watchman had been found dead, a bullet through his back. A bullet was the only connection between the murder of Carlos La Jolla, a murder seemingly without a motive as yet, and the $43,000 tool company robbery. They continued trying to put the pieces together. The next step was to visit La Jolla's mother to find out what they could about her son. They found her rocking in the combination kitchen-living room of a cold water flat on Dutton Street.
Los ojos están secos. Ojalá que las lágrimas vinieran.
What's she saying?
She says the eyes are dry, would that the tears would come.
Ni dinero, ni salud, ni felicidad. Solamente mi hijo. Y ahora ni él tampoco.
She says she had nothing, only her son, and now he's gone.
Yeah. Ask her about the soldier.
Señora, ¿conoce a alguien que es soldado?
Se llama él soldado.
¿Un amigo de su hijo?
Sí, un amigo.
He calls himself the soldier. He was a friend of her son's.
Solamente un apodo. Está loco por golpear otros hombres.
What'd she say then?
He likes to beat people.
Pelea allá en la arena con otro hombre. Se combaten para ganar dinero.
He fights in the arena with another man. They beat each other for money.
Oh, prize fighter.
Yeah. Soldier's a common enough nickname for pugs.
Toda mi vida enseñé a mi hijo a ser bueno. No hacer daño a otros.
All my life I taught my son to be good and not to hurt others.
Look, Harry, you want to stay around here with her for a while?
Yeah, sure.
When she calms down, maybe she can give you some sort of description of the soldier character. Try that anyway.
Where'll I catch up to you?
Well, I'll be at the Cuffley tool plant. I'm sorry, Mrs. La Jolla. I'm very sorry, man.
I'm afraid she doesn't understand. The office of the Cuffley plant was on the ground floor and separated from the factory portion by some grimy, thin partitions. A telephone operator doubled as a receptionist. She wore a large diamond ring, and a mink stole was thrown around her shoulders.
Excuse me, miss. My name is Brian. I'd like to see Mr. Cuffley, please.
You have an appointment with Mr. Cuffley?
Well, I'm a detective homicide squad.
Homicide? Oh, you don't look like a policeman. Oh, what's it all about?
Well, look, lady, I have to see Mr. Cuffley.
You're not very friendly, are you? Just a minute.
Yes, what is it?
There's a Detective Brian here to see you.
Detective?
That's what he says.
All right. Tell him I'll be with him in a minute or two.
He'll be with you.
In a minute or two, thanks.
I'll keep you company in the meantime. What are you staring at?
Well, I was just admiring that diamond ring you're wearing. It's quite a stone.
Oh, that. Oh, Mr. Cuffley gave it to me. The mink stole, too.
Nice Christmas bonus from the boss, huh?
A gift from my husband. I'm Mrs. Cuffley. You see, the regular girl's on an errand. I'm just sitting here.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Cuffley. I guess I stepped out of line.
Well, you don't hear me complaining, do you? And the first name is Ruth. You can call me by my first name.
Why?
Oh, you're not too friendly, are you?
Well, I'm just a little tired to be a clever conversationalist. You see, I haven't had any sleep lately.
Working, I presume.
Working.
You know what they say about all work and no play.
Yeah, I like it to be all work.
Oh, you expect me to believe that?
Look, Mrs. Cuffley, I came here to see your husband.
Well, is that any reason you can't be friendly? I always thought a police officer was a servant of the people. You know, I might have to call on you sometime for help.
Yeah, any phone operator will give you the number.
I mean your home number.
Well, you have to ask my wife.
Will you come in now, Miss Bryant?
Yeah.
Nice talking to you, Miss Bryant.
Yeah, sure.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
That's all right. Your wife saw to it the wait wasn't too dull, Mr. Cuffley.
Oh, sit down.
Thank you.
I want to rush you, Lieutenant, but I'm very busy today.
Well, I won't take up too much of your time, sir. It's about the payroll robbery you had here.
Oh, that?
Yeah.
That robbery was 6 months ago. We've pretty well written it off by now.
Well, we haven't. According to the records, your night watchman was murdered and $43,000 stolen. How do you write that off?
Look, Brian, how long is this going to keep up? Every time I get settled down to work, another cop comes in here, starts asking questions, disturbing our routine, upsetting my employees. You fellows have had 6 months. You haven't come up with a thing. For 6 months you've been bothering us. Now, why don't you leave us alone?
Mr. Cuffley, can you afford to lose $43,000?
We're insured. I don't get it unless you have something new, Brian.
We have something new.
Oh? Well, why didn't you say so?
You see, a man was murdered last night just off West Street, not far from here, as a matter of fact.
See what that has to do with our payroll robbery?
Well, you don't have to. That's our job. Now, here. Have a look at this photo, will you? You recognize this man?
No, I never saw him before. What's he done?
He got himself killed. Named Carlos La Jolla. That name mean anything to you?
Not a thing.
He had a record, 2 arrests for petty larceny.
It's a long jump to a $43,000 payroll robbery.
Maybe so, maybe not. We're going to find out. We're going to need your help.
I just don't get it. A man is found dead.
Murdered.
And just because it's near here, you think there's a connection.
Now, look, Mr. Cuffley, are you going to help us?
What can I do?
Well, I'd like to show this photo to all your employees. See whether any of them know La Jolla. Now, how about it?
All right, I'll get our foreman on it right away. I'm sorry, Brian, if I got worked up. Excuse me.
Certainly.
Yes?
This is Detective Gomez. Is Brian still there?
Oh, yes, just a moment. It's for you, Brian. Detective Gomez?
Oh, thanks. Yeah,
I got a description of Carlos' friend from Mrs. La Jolla and sent out an alert. We got a quick return. Phillips just radioed in. He's located our boy.
Oh, which one?
The soldier. His name is Wally Revlock. Fights under the name of Soldier Revlock.
Yeah, where'd they locate him?
At the Diamond Gym, a training place for fighters. Better let Phillips bring him in for questioning, eh?
No, I got a better plan. Keep an eye on him, and I'll meet you there in 10 minutes. I know the place. We'll do our questioning there, okay?
Okay. You having any luck where you are?
Yeah, I don't know yet.
Something new?
Well, there's always something new. I have to go now, Mr. Cuffley, but I'll be back to check on that photograph. Leave it with you?
I'll get right on it, Brian. Once again, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, that's all right. By the way, did you ever hear of a man named Revlock? Soldier Revlock?
That's an odd name.
He's a fighter. You ever hear of him?
No, I don't follow the fights. Why?
Well, you know how we are, Mr. Cuffley. We police. We just keep at it.
Back to Gangbusters in a moment. Tomorrow night on CBS Radio's Amos and Andy show, Kingfish's ever-loving wife, Sapphire, gets tired of waiting for Kingfish to get a job and takes one herself. Swelling with pride over his wife's sudden affluence, Kingfish does his part. Buys her a wardrobe consistent with her new position. What happens next, we'll hold back until tomorrow night. Don't miss the fun on the Amos and Andy show on most of these same stations every Sunday night. And now, back to Gangbusters.
That's Soldier Revlock. That little guy punching the bag over the corner line.
Hey, Revlock. Revlock, I want to talk to you. Okay, listen. I didn't mean to keep you waiting, but I had to finish up my day's training.
Yeah.
Gotta be ready when the call comes, you know. Gotta have the hands hard and in good shape. Hands, mister, it's all in the hands. That's the old bread and butter. Hand me that towel, will you, please?
Yeah,
Yeah, I got you. So what is it what do you want to talk to me about, mister? Fight, huh? Knows my style, huh? It is. It's about a fight, isn't it?
It's about a killing.
Killing?
Yeah, we're police officers. Now, did you know Carlos La Jolla?
Carlos La Jolla?
Yeah, know him?
Why you ask?
He's dead.
Yeah, I know. Carlos was a great kid. Best.
What else do you know, Revlock?
Oh, like I said, he was the best. Used to work out with me when I couldn't afford a sparring partner. Glad to get my hands on the one who did it. I'd kill him, sir. Help me, even if you were cops, I'd kill him with these here hands.
Yeah, La Jolla mentioned your name just before he died.
He did?
He wanted us to give you a message, but he never had a chance to finish it.
What kind of message?
Well, you tell us.
Beats me. I wouldn't know.
You ever hear of the Cuffley Tool Company?
Cuffley?
Right. They make machine parts.
Oh, I never heard of them. I'm a fighter. I don't know anything about machinery except these here hands in my hand.
Well, you said before that La Jolla worked out with you when you couldn't afford a sparring partner.
That's right. He was a good boy, Cuz.
But you can't afford a sparring partner now?
Well, I got my hands on some money.
How?
An old friend lent it to me.
What's your friend's name?
His name is Jerry Boone.
Suppose we check with Boone.
Well, you can't. Jerry died 3 months ago. You can check on that, though, if you don't believe me.
Why shouldn't we believe you?
Well, asking so many questions like, and acting like maybe I did something wrong.
Have you?
What, done something wrong?
Yeah.
Not me. I always stay out of trouble. I live a clean life and take care of myself all the time. Got to if I'm going to be ready when the call comes, Have to be ready, go in, nice and trim. You got to have the hands in shape there. Got to be set, for my comeback. Hey, look, give me one right here in the gut. Go ahead. Go ahead, hard as you could. See how I can take it. Go ahead.
And nobody's in good enough shape to take a slug in there, Redlock.
Slug? Old one heard me. I never did anything to anybody.
Did Charles La Jolla?
He's just a nice kid as far as I know.
And that's all you know?
That's all.
There was no doubt in the minds of Detectives Bryan and Gomez, gangbusters listeners, that Soldier Revlock knew more than he was telling. They decided to play a waiting game and keep the soldier under surveillance. Sometimes this pays off. A few hours later, Bryan was sitting at his desk catching up on a sandwich and a cup of coffee.
Drop the sandwich, Red. What?
Phillips just called in on Revlock. Someone shot him in his rooming house.
Well, I thought Phillips had that all staked out.
So did I. Says he went for a glass of water, took only a minute, heard a shot, and rushed back. Nobody but Revlock lying on the floor, plugged in the stomach.
Oh.
Phillips thinks the guy went up the stairs and over the roof.
How's Revlock?
Not good. The ambulance is on the way. You ready to roll?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Bryan and Gomez beat the ambulance to Revlock's rooming house. A crowd had gathered in the street, and the hallway was full of milling residents.
All right, everybody. Phillips, clear the hall and shut the door. Revlock. Revlock.
Who gave it to you, Revlock? Who did it?
I don't know.
Did you get a look at him?
That punch I got, that was mean. That was awful. Sneaky mean. I'm dying, ain't I?
The ambulance is on its way. Be here in a minute. Now, look, Revlock. Who pulled the Cuffley payroll job? You did, didn't you? Tell us.
I did, yes.
Who else was with you? You didn't pull it alone. Who?
Carlos Lawyer.
Who shot the night watchman? Do you hear me, Revlock? Who shot the night watchman? You or Carlos?
No. The other one.
The other one?
He shot me, too. He pulled that rabbit punch on me.
Now, Revlock, you mean the same man that shot the watchman shot you? Now, what's his name?
It's Roy.
Roy.
That's all I know. Just Roy.
Did Cuffley know anything at all about the stick-up?
He's fading, Frank.
Yeah, I see that. Revlock, did Cuffley set up his own robbery?
Cuffley? Yes. Cuffley.
And Roy worked for Cuffley?
We all work together. For Cuffley.
Here comes the ambulance.
Yeah. Revlock, you know where this Roy lives? Revlock, can you hear me?
He's gone, Frank. We've lost our witness.
I know.
Well, Detective Bryan, how nice to see you again.
Is it? Your husband in, Mrs. Cuffley?
How do you like my new coat, Mr. Bryan? You're always so observant.
Well, that's a detective's job, Mrs. Cuffley. It's pretty fancy, I'd say. Must cost a lot of money. Now, will you tell your husband we want to see him?
I'm sure he'll be glad to see you.
Perhaps.
Come along. Detective Bryan again, dear. I'll see you again, I hope, Mr. Bryan.
You might, Mrs. Cuffley.
Come in, gentlemen. Close the door.
Yeah, this is Detective Gomez, my partner.
Oh, glad to meet you.
How do you do? Thank you.
I had my foreman check the entire plant personnel on the photograph that you left with me. No one here recognized that man, what's his name, La Jolla?
Yeah, La Jolla, Carlos La Jolla. Nobody, huh?
I wish I could be more helpful.
Well, we can't win all the time. Harry, ask him the $64 question.
Something else?
Yes, do you have an employee named Roy? Does that first name mean anything to you?
Roy, what? We probably have quite a few Roys on our payroll. You'll have to tell me more than that, gentlemen.
Well, perhaps this guy's not on your payroll. Let's see, he's a friend, business acquaintance.
I don't get you, Brian.
Now, look, Cuffley, here it is. A man named Roy shot your night watchman 6 months ago at the time of the payroll robbery.
I wouldn't know.
And this Roy probably shot Carlos La Jolla.
I told you I don't know this La Jolla.
That's what you told us.
Why'd you ask me all this? I don't know anything.
And this Roy took a shot at a fighter named Soldier Revlock just an hour ago.
Why tell me all this?
Because Soldier Revlock told us that he, La Jolla, and Roy were all hired by you to hold up your own payroll, Cuffley. Now, come clean.
This soldier told you that?
He did, just an hour ago. Now, Cuffley, you are into this thing up to your neck. You might as well come clean. How about it? How about it, Cuffley?
All right. I planned the robbery. My wife kept asking me for money. I didn't know the watchman would be killed.
Uh-huh. And after the job was pulled, you were afraid of the soldier in La Jolla. Afraid they'd talk, especially the soldier after we'd been to see him. That's why you had this Roy kill him, wasn't it?
Roy killed the soldier? But you said he spoke to you.
Before he died, Cuffley.
Then you haven't got a witness. The soldier is dead.
We haven't got Roy either, Cuffley. But we've got you for a starter. Now, come on.
A thorough investigation of Henry Cuffley's affairs, gangbusters listeners, revealed that before the robbery, he had been in serious financial straits. The insistent demands of his extravagant wife caused him to plan the robbery and the subsequent cover-up murders. Cuffley revealed to the police that Roy's last name was Packham. Packham was apprehended within 48 hours and confessed to the dual murders. He was sentenced to execution in the electric chair. Henry Cuffley was also electrocuted for his complicity in the murders.
Thank you, John J. Sullivan, former Deputy Commissioner and Chief of Detectives, Police Department, City of New York. And now, Gangbusters Nationwide Clues, broadcast every week to assist American police in their war against the underworld. Attention, Gangbusters listeners. Aaron Harry Gordon is wanted by the FBI for unlawful flight to avoid confinement for the crime of murder. Listen carefully to his official description.
Aaron Harry Gordon, age 52, 5 feet 5 1/2 inches, 145 pounds, short build, dark chestnut hair, blue-green eyes, fair complexion. May seek work as a house painter. This fugitive is blind in left eye, has heavy eyebrows, and nose as broad as ridge. He is an amateur wrestler, a proficient still life painter, and portrait painter.
Caution. Gordon may be armed and should be considered dangerous. If you have any information concerning this clue, notify your local police, the nearest office of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, or Gangbusters at once. Tonight's Gangbusters case was written by Edward J. Adamson and directed by Leonard L. Bass, with Louis Van Ruten, Scott Tennyson, and Will F. Zuckert in leading roles. This production was supervised for CBS Radio by Jerry Danzig. Gaylord Avery speaking. The Mutt and Jeff Team on Gangbusters, a production of CBS Radio in cooperation with Phillips H. Lord. Time and tide wait for no man. The same thing could be said about news. It doesn't wait on anyone's convenience. What does help is having your radio handy, at home, in your car, wherever you are, and tuning in the strategically spaced news broadcasts of CBS News.
Now, Gangbusters, presented in cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States. The only national program that brings you authentic police case histories.
Tonight, Gangbusters presents the case of the Quincy Killers, who didn't know that a railroad ticket in the hands of alert detectives could be a one-way ticket to the gallows.
Gangbusters has asked the Honorable Peter F. Hartman, former Chief of Police, Quincy, Illinois, to narrate by proxy tonight's case. Now, Chief Hartman, before we begin, I'd like to remind our listeners about a special feature at the end of tonight's program. It shows how a girl of 12 and a boy of 14 helped capture a dangerous kidnapper.
I'm quite anxious to hear that myself, Don Gardner.
Well, Chief Hartman, let's get to tonight's case.
Well, Don, it's not very often that a situation such as this arises in society. I've been a police officer myself for 23 years, and this was the first time I ever ran into anything like this case.
Why don't you start right in, Chief Hartman?
All right, Don. Let's begin in the city of Quincy, Illinois, one spring evening a few years ago. In a small two-story frame house near the International Shoe Company factory, a man sat on the living room sofa. He was there calling on Mrs. Angela Brooks Stover, already twice widowed. Angela was seated at the old melodeon, and the music coming forth seemed to be a hymn.
Left for me.
Angie.
What?
Don't you know anything except church music?
It's music, isn't it? I learned it when I was a child, and I've never learned nothing since.
Well, you ain't a child now.
My husbands liked my playing. Both of them.
Is that what killed them?
Will Heinze. I'm never going to invite you back for another evening.
Don't then.
Will.
Huh?
I baked a cake this afternoon.
What kind of cake?
Chocolate, with white inside.
Well, let's have some.
You know, I baked every day for both my husbands.
Is that so?
Every day.
Now, look, Angie, you're not hooking me for number 3, so if you're going to make hints, good night.
Will, what's the matter with us getting married? Is there something about me you don't like?
No, Angie, it ain't that. But...
Certainly time he was getting married.
Well, it's my father. There'd be nobody to look after him.
Since when's he sick in bed and look after himself? It's you that's clinging to him.
Now, wait a minute. I can take care of myself.
If you didn't have that old goat to drag around with you, maybe you'd get someplace in this world.
Pop is plenty smart. He's smart enough for me to listen to.
You're just scared of him, that's all. Like any minute he was going to take you out in the woodshed. Like you were still running around in knee pants.
That ain't so, Angie. You got more company?
No.
Well, who you expecting?
Nobody. I don't think anybody.
Well, don't stand there. See who it is.
All right. Yes, what? Oh, Mr. Heinze.
Yes, Mr. Heinze.
Will, it's your father.
I guess Will knows me when he sees me.
But won't you come in, Mr. Heinze? I was just about to serve chocolate cake.
Well, I like chocolate cake. If it's good. Will, I want to talk to you.
Angie makes good chocolate cake. Huh?
The best. And I got some coffee up.
Well, then go get it. Don't stand here talking about it. The eating is the proof of the pudding.
All right. Make yourself at home, Mr. Heinze.
I will.
Well, what's the matter, Pop?
Will, if I was a younger man, I'd take a stick and pound some sense into your head. Sit down.
Oh, Pop, I don't really mean to marry Angie.
Angie, huh? There was 2 policemen around the house looking for you. They said Klinger's hardware store was broken into, and they think you did it. Now, did you?
Pop,
Did you?
Well, yeah.
All these years I've been teaching you, all these years I've been trying to make a man out of you.
I'm sorry,
Too late
Pop.
to be sorry. Got no respect for your father. Why don't you at least wait until I'm in my grave?
Pop, don't talk like
Breaking
that.
into hardware stores. How many times have I got to tell you not to break into anything? Unless I say so.
It looks so easy.
It looks so easy. Now you're in trouble. Every time we got in trouble. Every time it's been on account of you running off and doing something like that.
Oh, Pop.
If it hadn't been for you, we wouldn't have spent that time in the Missouri State Prison. And that 5 years in Iowa. You're not much better than a child.
Pop, I told you I was sorry.
Being sorry is not going to chase them 2 detectives away from the house there. They're waiting for you.
Uh-oh.
I tell you, it's lucky for you your father has a good mouth on him. I told them I'd go out and find you. Bring you to the police station.
Oh, no, Pop, you're not.
Well, I sure ought to.
Yeah, but you ain't, Pop.
It's just lucky, Will, that you're my flesh and blood. It's just lucky for you.
What are we going to do, Pop?
Now, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to do some traveling again. To a resort. To Spirit Lake.
Spirit Lake? Where's that?
It's up in Iowa near the Minnesota line. I saw an ad in the paper. The people that runs the cottages there need a couple of handymen.
Handymen? We're not going to work, Pop.
Just long enough to get a good look around the resort. Now, we'll leave tonight.
Spend all day chopping wood just so somebody can burn it up.
Will?
Fine job we got.
Will?
What, Pop?
Put that X up, Will. Mrs. Miller says dinner's on the table.
It's about time. Where have you been all day?
What's eating you, Will? A little work never hurt nobody.
It can't hurt you. You never do any.
Will, you have some respect.
Well, I thought you said we'd only be around here long enough to find out where they keep their money. I thought you
Don't think so much. Now, come on inside.
You know, the first guests will be coming soon, Pop. When the cottages get rented up, it'll be tougher and tougher to do what we gotta do.
You just leave all that to me. I'll tell you when.
We can handle the Millers, all right. They won't be no trouble.
Wipe your feet off.
Oh, yeah, sure, Pop.
Okay.
Well, come in. It's on the table.
Thank you, Mrs. Miller.
We got lamb stew. It's getting cold.
Lamb stew sounds pretty good, don't it, Pop?
Yeah, it's awful good. Don't you think you ought to wash your hands, Will?
Oh, yeah, Pop. Excuse me. I'll be right back.
Sit down, Pop.
Thank you, Mrs. Miller.
Sometimes Will calls you Pop as if you were really his pop.
Well, I guess it's natural, him not having a father and us together so long. My, everything sure looks good.
Well, help yourself.
Ain't Mr. Miller going to eat with us?
Oh, Mr. Miller went to town. He went to arrange for the bus. First guests are coming tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Well, that's it's kind of early, ain't it? Nights are still pretty cold for vacationing.
Oh, we get lots of early guests. Oh, now take some more of that stew, Pop. That little bit isn't going to hold you till supper.
Well, I'm all washed up.
There, sit down, Will. Oh, and help yourself.
Thanks, Miss Miller. Oh, that lamb stew looks awful good.
It is good, Will. Will, the first guests are arriving tomorrow.
Oh, no kidding.
That's right. We're in for some real excitement.
Yeah, I guess we are.
Oh, that must be Mr. Miller calling from town. Excuse me, I'll get it. Help yourself to everything. Don't be bashful.
Say, this lamb stew is good, Pop.
Hang the lamb stew.
Well, it's good. Mrs. Miller's a good cook.
Guests coming early ruin everything.
Well, what can we do about it? They're coming.
I tell you what we can do. We can finish our business tonight.
Tonight?
That's what I said.
Yeah, but we don't know where Mr. Miller keeps all the money.
Well, we'll find it.
But how are we going to have time to find it with them around?
That's easy. We kill him.
Kill him?
Yeah.
Oh, now, Pop, that ain't good.
Now, you look here. Did I ever put you wrong yet, Will? The only times we've been in trouble is when you did something on your own. That's the only times.
Yeah, but do we have to kill him?
If we're going to find out what we want, yes.
When?
Tonight. After supper. In the parlor.
But, Pop...
Will, I made up my mind.
Okay, if you made up your mind.
You're right, Will. Mrs. Miller does make good lamb stew. Very good lamb stew.
So, Don, if the afternoon seemed like an eternity to Philip and William Heinze as they waited their moment, the events that night must have seemed to occur in a split second. But sometimes split seconds are remembered better than eternities by murderers and their pursuers.
Now, back to Gangbusters. You were telling us, Chief Hartman, that the criminals Philip and William Heinze, father and son, planned to murder and rob their employers, Mr. and Mrs. Miller, operators of a lakeside resort in northern Iowa.
That's right, Don. And that night after supper, the two criminals were in the kitchen, about to enter the parlor, where, as usual, they were invited by the Millers to spend the evening.
You do like I told you, and we'll come out all right.
Oh, but, Pop, do we have to kill them?
I told you we did. You just watch me for signal. Good evening, Mrs. Miller.
Oh,
Miller?
good evening. Good evening. Have a chair.
Thank you. We will.
How'd it go in town today, Mr. Miller?
Fine, Will, just fine.
Are you finished with the sports section, Mr. Miller?
Yes, there it is on the couch.
Oh, thank you.
Big rainstorm in Chicago, it says.
Is that so, Mr. Miller?
Yes, it... Oh. Where'd you get that gun?
I'm going to use it to kill you, Mr. Miller.
What? No! Wait, you old fool!
Take care of her.
Oh, you maniacs!
Take care of her, I said.
You crazy fool!
Quiet!
Hit her again. Yeah. Now, here. Shoot her.
Oh, no, Pop, you do it.
Oh, I have to do everything. All your life I've been doing things for you. Now, here, you shoot her yourself. Go on. Shoot her.
Pop,
I said shoot her.
And she might still be lying out there, her unconscious and Mr. Miller's body, if the bus driver hadn't come by with the guests.
I think we've got a case, Sheriff.
Well, this is Cousin's furniture store here. Oh, before we go in, besides being the leading furniture merchant and undertaker, Mr. Cousins is also coroner of the county. He'll probably want to talk to us about holding the inquest.
I understand.
Well, let's go on in. Afternoon, John. Afternoon, Sheriff. Mr. John Cousins, this is Agent Ike Welburn of the Iowa Bureau of Investigation. He came out from Des Moines to help with the case.
Glad to have you. We got a mystery on our hands. Sit down here any place. It's all second-hand stuff.
Thanks. I hope I can help you solve that mystery.
Well, Corpus Delicti is back in the undertaking department. How's Mrs. Miller?
Well, the doctors give her a 50-50 chance, John. We got the slugs out of Mr. Miller's body. Looks like they came out of a .32.
Both of them. We'll send them down to the laboratory in Des Moines for a complete ballistics check. What about these two men, the suspects?
Well, the only time they were seen in town was the day they got off the train.
When was that?
10 days, 2 weeks ago. They asked Chet North, the station agent, for directions to the Miller's place. Chet phoned out, and Miller drove in for him.
I guess Mrs. Miller could give you more information about them than anyone else.
Well, apparently Mrs. Miller won't be able to give that information for a while.
If at all.
If they'd already been hired by the Millers, must have been some correspondence between them.
Well, my men certainly couldn't find anything. No payroll book, nothing.
Nothing at all.
You know, it's strange how the young one and the old one seem to travel together. Mr. Miller was talking about them at the feed store one day. He had an idea they were some kin, but he never asked.
Wasn't the nosy kind, as long as they did their work.
They did their work, all right. Come on, Sheriff, let's walk over to the depot and talk to that station agent. I want to see if I can make certain of the exact day they got off the train.
When the lights are dim. All right. Just a minute. Yes? Who is it?
It's me, Angie. Will.
Will! Will, where have you been? Where'd you disappear to for 3 weeks?
Oh, Pop decided we should take a little trip.
And you go away without telling me.
Well, ain't you going to invite me in?
Come in, Will.
Much obliged, Angie.
Now, tell me. Was that nice, what you did to me?
No, Angie. It wasn't, Angie.
I don't know whether I even ought to ask you to stay.
Angie, I'm through listening to my pop.
Oh.
I'm going to start doing things on my own.
It's about time.
More than about time.
Will, just by coincidence, I made a chocolate cake today.
You did?
Would you like some?
Later. But right now, would you play one of those hymns for me?
A hymn?
Yeah, hymn.
Well, sure, Will. If you want.
Angie,
Yes?
sometime in the near future, would you care to marry me?
Oh, Will, I don't know what to say.
Well, say what you said to the two before me. Say yes.
Yes, Will. Yes. Oh, come to the church in the wildwood. Oh, come to the church in the vale.
Which one of these phones would be best to put the call through on, Sheriff?
Yeah, you can tie this one up as long as you want, Wellborn.
Thanks.
Yes, please.
Operator, I want to place a call to the Chief Auditor, Rock Island Railroad, Chicago, Illinois.
Yes, sir. I'll call you back.
Thanks.
It looks pretty hopeless to me, Wellborn. The railroad takes up thousands of tickets every day.
I know they do, but each one of them is handled and audited individually. Now, if we can trace the ones these two men used for their passage to Spirit Lake, we might know where they came from. That's a big step in the investigation.
I grant you that, but suppose they change trains at Des Moines or someplace. Then where are we?
If they bought their tickets through to Spirit Lake when they left home, it doesn't make any difference how many times they change. The stamp of the originating office is on the back. If the railroad can locate those tickets, we've got a chance.
Yeah, that's right. Maybe you've got something.
Sheriff, it's all we've got.
Where have you been, Will? You had me worried. The Quincy cops might still be looking for you on account of that hardware store.
Just over to see Angie.
But I thought I told you to stay away from her. She's been widowed twice and proposes to make you number 3.
I asked her to marry me, Pop.
You what?
Angie and I are going to get married.
You won't marry her as long as I'm alive.
I ain't listening to you no more, Pop. You got me in trouble all my life listening to you. Steal this, steal that.
Will.
Turn me loose, Pop.
You're my boy. You'll do what I say.
Turn me loose.
Will. Push your poor old father, who's been nothing but good to you all your life.
Good to me? That's a laugh. Making me spend years and years in jail, making me steal and kill.
You wouldn't have known what to do if it weren't for me. You wouldn't have known nothing.
I wouldn't have killed nobody.
You didn't even do a good job at that. I told you to kill her. You messed it up. You never did anything right.
I can kill, Pop, if I want to. Angie and me are getting married, and if you step 1 foot in the way, I'll kill you. I swear I'll kill you.
Agent Wellborn.
Mr. Wellborn, Detective Watson of the Quincy, Illinois Police Department is ready to talk now.
Well, good. Put him on.
Hello, Wellborn.
Yes, Watson. How are you?
Okay. I've been thinking about our phone conversation last night.
Any ideas, Watson?
You say those two definitely bought their railroad tickets here in Quincy.
That's what the railroad says.
Well, I don't want to make any promises, Wellborn. Maybe I know the men you're looking for. Father and his son.
That could be.
The name's Heinze. We've suspected them in a couple of burglaries around here. They disappeared about 3 weeks ago. But I could start checking around for them.
It's a good idea, Watson. You start checking and I'll start driving. And I'll see you there as quick as I can make it.
Come to the church in the vale. No place is so dear to my child.
I never heard such pretty music.
Pop?
Evening, Mr. Heinze.
You get your hat, Will. We're going.
How did you get in here?
I got a knack of getting places, Will. You know that. You get your hat.
Go on, Angie. Finish playing.
But Will,
Finish playing.
Will, tell him to go home. I can't stand the sight of him.
You're coming with me, Will.
No more. You're not telling me what to do.
Will.
You stupid old
Stay away from me, Pop.
Will.
Put that gun up.
Stay away, and you too, Angie.
Oh, Will.
Shut up, Angie. All these years I've been taking lessons from you, Pop, so right now I'm going to show you what I learned.
Well, you wouldn't shoot your own father now. Not after all we've been to each other.
You've never been anything to me. All my life I've been scared of you. Now I'm not scared no more.
Will, don't shoot him.
Get some sense, boy.
I'm just beginning to get some sense, boy. Sit down, Pop. I'm going to shoot you just like you shot Mr. Miller.
Will, my boy.
Sit down.
Will, don't do this to me.
Hey.
Police officers, don't move.
Yeah, well,
Don't move. Got a half a dozen guns on you.
Oh, Will.
You lady, open the door.
Don't do it, Angie.
Open the door.
All right.
One side. That's it. Just keep your hands up.
He's my son, officer. We were only joking.
I wasn't either joking.
If there's any humor in this situation, it's beyond me. And you won't think it's so funny either when you face the judge and the jury.
That, Don, was how this strange pair of killers, father and son, were apprehended. They were returned to Iowa, where they were found guilty of murder in the first degree. On March 29, 1946, Philip and William Heinze paid the extreme penalty for their crime on the gallows at Fort Madison State Penitentiary.
Well, thank you, Chief Hartman, for this most unusual case history. And gangbusters, congratulations to all the police officers whose brilliant investigation brought this pair to justice. Now, as a special feature, Gangbusters presents an interview with the two young listeners who were responsible for the apprehension of the dangerous kidnapper, John Harvey Bugg, whom they recognized from the description given on a Gangbusters clue. Here they are from the studios of KEX, ABC's new 50,000-watt outlet in Portland, Oregon.
Hello, I'm Pauline Virgin, age 12. I'm a Girl Scout.
And I'm Navarre Smith, 14, Andy Boy Scout.
Well, Pauline and Navarre, you've had quite an exciting week. And now you're on Gangbusters. Why don't you just go ahead and tell all these millions of people just how it happened?
All right, Mr. Hunter. You see, we live in Gerhardt, Oregon. And everybody...
Gerhardt's about 80 miles from Portland. Isn't that right, Pauline?
Yes, sir. Well, you see, I took riding lessons from Cowboy Jim.
Mm-hmm.
And, Saturday night when I was listening to Gangbusters, I heard the description of him. And it said that he had the limp and the tape on his fingers.
Mm-hmm. What was the description that they gave in Gangbusters? Did they say he had his fingers taped?
Yes, he did.
Oh, I see. And then this Cowboy Jim had his fingers taped, too.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you were pretty suspicious then, weren't you?
Yes, I was.
Well, what did you do about it?
Well, I told my cousin Navarre Smith.
Oh, I see. Navarre, how did you feel about this whole thing?
Well, I thought if the FBI wanted this kidnapper, that the best thing to do was to turn him in. I went over to Seaside and turned him in to the policeman there.
You turned the kidnapper in?
No, I asked him where I could get in touch with the FBI, but...
Oh, I see.
He asked me why, and I told him, and so he says that he would do it for us.
Mm-hmm. Well, did you talk to your mother about it, Pauline, at all?
Yes, I did, and she kind of laughed.
Oh, I see. Well, you didn't let that bother you at all, though, did you?
No.
Well, you say the policeman now was going to do what for you?
He was going to turn him into the FBI for us.
Well, I see, and he certainly did from all the activity we've seen around here in the last week. Agents of the Federal Bureau of Investigation did some checking, and they found out that Cowboy Jim really was the kidnapper, John Harvey Bugg. And they found him hiding under the baby crib in a friend's house last Friday night. Tell me something, Pauline. What did your mother say after it was all over?
Well, she was kind of thrilled about it. She didn't think it could happen.
Well, she kind of admitted, too, that kids can be right sometimes, didn't she? Well, you and Navarre certainly were right, and observant, too. And now, on behalf of Gangbusters, I want to present each of you with a check for $100.
Oh, boy.
And we hope you'll continue to be observant young citizens.
Thank you, Mr. Hunter.
Thank you.
Now, this is Ben Hunter, transcribed from the studios of KEX, Portland, Oregon, switching you back to Gangbusters in New York.
Thank you, Pauline Virgin and Navarre Smith. And Gangbusters, congratulations to both of you. Tonight's case was dramatized by Stanley Niss and directed by Ted Corday, with Bill Smith and Bill Zuckert in leading roles. Don Gardner speaking. Gangbusters is a Phillips H. Lord...
And now, Gangbusters! Gangbusters, presented in cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States. The only national program that brings you authentic police case histories.
Against Alcatraz, seventh circle of hell, where 200 devilish minds seethe with but a single thought, where a lifetime is not too long to plot, but at which honest men can look and safely say, leave every hope behind. ye who enter here.
Now, tonight's Gangbusters case.
A special presentation. Inside Facts, dramatized for the first time on the Battle of Alcatraz.
Just 1 week ago, the law-abiding citizens of America, slowly recovering from 4 long years of war, were shocked to hear of a new battle on a 12-acre island in San Francisco Bay. The Battle of Alcatraz.
Alcatraz, so named in 1775 by the Spanish settlers of California, Isla de Alcatrazes, the island of the pelicans, a heap of rocks jutting up into the Golden Gate, a mile and a half northeast of San Francisco's famous waterfront district.
For nearly 100 years, the island of the Pelicans has been a prison. First, as disciplinary barracks for military offenders of the United States Army. For the last 13 years, the place of confinement selected by the United States Department of Justice for discipline, segregation, punishment of the most desperate and hopelessly incorrigible criminals. For 280 convicts, the Rock is the last stop before hell.
Last week, there was trouble on the Rock.
5 dead, 16 wounded.
Was the revolt of the nation's most desperate criminals spontaneous? Was it the result of a moment's opportunity, or was it the result of years of meticulous planning?
4 years ago, in the summer of 1942, at another federal penitentiary on McNeil Island in the state of Washington, a veteran convict, a notorious dealer in accurate grapevine information, walked up to a guard who was on duty in the prison kitchen.
You better get back to slicing those apples, Tom.
Yeah, sure, but can I say a word to you, mister?
Okay. What is it?
Hey, look. I got the dope. You're up for a transfer to Alcatraz. You're gonna be a guard on the Rock.
So what?
You're headed for trouble.
What gives you that idea?
I wouldn't be telling you, except you've been a pretty square guy with us cons. So maybe I can do you a favor. Don't take the job on the Rock, mister.
No? Why not?
Don't take it, that's all. There'll be a big break there. Maybe a long time coming, but when it does, it'll be a regular massacre.
A massacre? Don't make me laugh.
A massacre on the Rock? Impossible.
Alcatraz is escape-proof. Silence at all times in the cell house. Cell bars of tool-proof alloys. Photoelectric cells that detect even the smallest pin. Machine guns. Concrete walls. A 20-foot cyclone fence topped with barbed wire. Then the water. A mile of treacherous tidal currents, you see. Alcatraz is escape-proof.
What makes you think so, Bud? Let me tell you something. That con up at McNeil Island has the right dope.
Yeah, he ought to get a knife between the ribs for cracking his yet.
Shut up, will you? I'm telling this guy something.
Okay.
You see, this big building is right next to the water. We figure once we get out and take care of the tower guards, we'll have our pick of the boats at the dock.
Oh, you're wasting your time. No one escapes from Alcatraz. You couldn't even begin.
Wasting our time, huh? We got lots of it to waste. What's time? And where could we begin? Show him the handkerchief.
Yeah, here it is.
See that handkerchief? That little rag. That's what we'll use to crank out of Alcatraz. That's what'll whip your machine guns and the steel bars and the electric eyes. We'll tie a knot in the handkerchief. We'll use it to reach through the bars and pick up a pair of pliers from a workman's kit.
Oh, it'll take time, lots of time. But we got plenty of time.
And with the pliers, we loosen some plumbing. And when we get ready to use the pipes, we put them all together with the pliers. And we got a nice little gadget that spreads bars like they was paper.
Also a nice little gadget to bump some guards over the skull.
Okay. So here's how we got it figured. You see, this big cell house has 4 cell blocks. A, B, C, and D, running the whole length of the building. Now, the only guy with guns is a guard that walks in what they call a gun gallery. And this gun gallery runs across the end of the cell house. It's really a catwalk stuck on the end of the building, but separated from the cell tiers by iron bars. Well, this guard walks back and forth in the gun gallery looking things over. We take care of this guard. We're sitting pretty.
Don't forget about the guns.
Yeah. This guard is always carrying a rifle, a sweet little .45 automatic. Now, Bernie Coy and another con got the job sweeping up the corridors between the cell block and the gun gallery. Once in a while, Coy manages to climb up and give the bars to the gun gallery a little spread so they can squeeze through. And the idea is, get the guns and stick up the floor guards who got no guns. And it's all set. I guess it's around 2 in the afternoon that they're going to squeeze through and lay for this guard.
It was a tight squeeze, Coy. I didn't think you'd make it. I did, didn't I? Boy, if I'd been waiting for this. As soon as the guard passes, I'll grab him, slug him, and I'll grab his guns. Shh, he's coming. Now, hey, slug him, right? I'll get the cell block keys and let you other guys out. You got him? Got the keys? I got the keys. Get his guns, too. We're gonna make it all right. I'll let Tretz and you other guys out. Okay, come on.
Shut up, you guys. Shut up. Okay, we'll get the key to the outside door.
Tell me how, Quincy. The thing's cooked, I say.
All right. We counted on this guard having the key to let us outside the cell house. Okay, he didn't. But we got his guns and we got a fighting chance.
Well, I ain't giving up.
Me neither. Okay. I'm with you. How do we wake it?
All right. We'll make some noise so you and the other guards will come running. They won't expect nothing.
Yeah, one of them ought to have the outside keys.
A dozen or more dangerous criminals now have the appetizer to their meal of freedom. They are out of their cells and armed. But without the keys to the outside door, their chances of full freedom are hopeless, and they know it. In the meantime, the 4 o'clock shift of guards is in a locker room in the same building adjacent to the troubled cell tiers. Changing into their uniforms, about to go on duty, these relief guards who carry no guns have no idea that a score or more desperate convicts are free and armed on the other side of a heavy steel door.
Hold it, fellas. Huh? Quiet. Just a minute.
What's up, Harry?
Shh. Hear that noise through the door?
Yeah, from the cell blocks.
Yep. Come on. Let's have a look.
All right.
Yeah. I'll get the door.
Hey, it's quieted down.
Yeah. Come on. Come on.
Hey, look. This first cell. It's empty.
Hey,
watch it. Watch it. They're loose.
Right into the cell.
Oh, they got me again.
All right, the rest of you, act dead.
Open that cell door, Coy.
Okay.
See if those guards got the keys. All you guys start searching them.
They all look dead.
Well, search them. If we're getting out, we need those keys.
Hey, there's one still kicking.
Let me add him. Hey, you. Give me the keys to the outside.
I have no keys.
Oh, you haven't, huh?
No.
That's for not having the keys, and this is for nothing.
Hey, Kretzer.
Yeah?
The other guys ain't got no keys either.
Huh? Looks like we're cooked, guys.
Maybe we've got to call it quits.
Well, what do the rest of you guys say?
No quits.
Okay, we fight it out.
You guys say
We can't get out one way, we'll take the other, right?
Well, I'm with you, Quincy.
Head up, boy, Thompson. Who else?
Help me in.
Okay. Let's think this out a little.
From the War Warden, United States Penitentiary, Alcatraz Island. To the United States Navy, Coast Guard, and San Francisco Police Department. Serious trouble has broken out. Convicts are armed and at large in the cell house. I have issued a riot call and placed armed guards at strategic locations. Most of our officers are imprisoned in the cell house. 3:18 p.m.
To the Commandant, San Francisco Naval Base. Subject, Alcatraz Riot. 1. Dispatch immediately 1 company U.S. Marines to assist Warden, United States Penitentiary, Alcatraz Island. 2. Assign all available patrol craft to surround and maintain constant vigilance, Alcatraz Island. Signed, Commandant, 12th Naval District.
All Thursday night, May 2nd, the traces of the attackers and the ping of bullets of the besieged streak the sky over the Golden Gate. The battle rages without let-up. Residents of San Francisco line the waterfront to see firsthand what they had heard in the special broadcasts and in the papers. People throng in fascination, for death is the label on each of the bullets which line the sky in blood red. On the great Golden Gate Bridge, a sailor and his girl edged to the railing.
What are those red streaks? Fireworks?
Those are the bullets, baby. Tracer bullets.
Gee, there are a lot of them. I don't understand it. If they haven't got a chance, what are those convicts fighting for?
I don't know, baby. They probably figure they'll get electrocuted or something anyhow, so maybe they'd rather do it this way.
I wonder who they are.
Not very nice to know. I guarantee you that.
You know, I feel kind of sorry for them. Well, anyway, all those tracer bullets and everything. It's pretty.
Yes, young lady, very pretty. And who are the men? Those prisoners of other men, decent men? Who are those convicts trying to blast their way to a freedom that could mean nothing but more violence and more bloodshed? Those men for whom you feel kind of sorry. Listen.
Joseph Paul Kretzer, murder. They also robbed banks, 15 or 16. I forget which.
Myron Edgar Thompson. I killed a cop.
Morris Franklin Hobbit. Me, I shot a cop, too. Kidnapped another one.
Bernard Ball Coy. I'm on the rock for robbing a bank. This is my 4th time over.
Clarence Carnes, murderer, kidnapper.
Sam Shotley, kidnapper, bank robber, escape artist.
Those are 6 of the men. 6 of the ringleaders, 6 desperate killers. In a moment, you'll learn how they came to be inmates of the Rock.
Now, back to Gangbusters and tonight's special dramatization of the Battle of Alcatraz.
The list of 280 Alcatraz convicts recalls murder, bank robbery, kidnapping with each name. High up the list, and the murderer of Alcatraz guard William H. Miller stands...
Joseph Paul Kretzer, Alcatraz, number 548.
Wanted on warrants charging more than a dozen bank robberies, Kretzer and a woman companion sped through the streets of Michigan City, Indiana on the early morning of June 7th, 1939.
Cop.
Aren't you going to make a run for it?
Me run from the cops?
You're not going to let them take you.
Watch. Give me that gun.
I get it. Here he comes.
Let's go, baby.
Right. Do you think you killed him?
I don't know and I don't care. But every cop we meet is going to learn the same thing. Joe Fletcher's one guy they're never going to stop.
The Federal Bureau of Investigation traced Kretzer through acquaintances of this gun moll to an apartment on Chicago's north side and arrested him. He was sent to McNeil Island Penitentiary for 25 years. A year or so later, he escaped, but was recaptured. With his accomplice, Kretzer was in the anteroom of federal court in Tacoma, awaiting trial for escape.
Be here for us in a minute, Kyle.
Yeah, Kretzer?
Look, I ain't going back to no solitary.
Yeah?
There'll be two of them. You take one and I'll take the other. Go for the guns.
Hey, look, Kretzer, that's suicide.
So what? It's better than rotting away the rest of your life.
Okay, I'm with you.
Shh. They're coming.
All right, Kretzer. All right, let's go.
Okay, don't rush it.
Now, what are you getting? They got no guns. All right, let's go. Right.
Kretzer and his companion got only to the end of the corridor. There they were subdued by other federal officers. The United States Marshal, struck down by Kretzer, was killed by a blow to the head. Thus, Joseph Paul Kretzer came to Alcatraz for life, for murder.
Bernard Paul Coy, number 415.
I'm Coy. I'm a bank robber who didn't like being caught. They sent me to Leavenworth for 25 years. They expected me to sit down and wait those 25 years. I showed those guys I was too tough for Leavenworth.
Thus, Bernard Paul Coy came to Alcatraz.
Marvin Franklin Hubbard, number 645.
I'm Hubbard. I broke out of prison 3 times in Oklahoma and Idaho. The last time a cop tried to stop us near Chattanooga, Tennessee. Instead of the cop taking us in, we took the cop along. Then we ran into a bunch of cops. I shot one, but they nabbed us.
Thus, Marvin Franklin Hubbard came to Alcatraz.
Myron Edgar Thompson, number 729.
I'm Thompson. I killed a cop, I kidnapped 3 people, and I broke out of jail 8 times. You ever hear of Bielanski Tillotson? Well, he was a Texas bad man. He was my brother, see? The cops at Amarillo got him. I hate Amarillo cops.
Yes, Myron Thompson claimed Blackie Thompson as his brother and swore vengeance on the Amarillo police. About a year ago, shortly after his last jailbreak, Thompson and a companion were driving toward Amarillo.
See that curve right ahead there?
Yeah, what about it, Thompson?
Right there is where my brother Blackie Thompson was killed by the Amarillo cops.
Yeah?
Yeah. He shot the tires off his car. He jumped out, but the cops mowed him down. Had 30 slugs in him. Laying right there. I hate cops. But I hate Amarillo cops most. And one of them's in for the surprise of his life.
Hey, that man standing by our car, Thompson.
He's a cop, all right. An Amarillo cop. Here, just keep going. We'll walk right up to him.
Just a moment, you two.
Oh, you speaking to us?
You strangers here in Amarillo, aren't you?
Oh, sure.
This your car?
Well, we borrowed it from a friend.
It's got stolen plates on it.
Oh, it has?
Turn around.
I got no gun.
We'll see about that.
Hey, see, I told you.
Yeah. You'll have to go up to headquarters anyway. Answer a few questions.
Okay. Anything you say.
Headquarters only up about 3 blocks.
Amarillo seems to be a pretty good little town.
Yeah, there's nice folks in this town.
This is a pistol in your ribs, copper.
Where'd you get that gun?
I got it, that's all. And I hate Amarillo cops.
I got the wheel.
Good. I'll shove him out, Cotton.
Look, you dumped him right in front of the police station. Hey, I thought he searched you.
Yeah, he did. He didn't find that pistol. Go on, give her the gas.
Yeah.
Well, Amarillo cop kills Blackie. And I killed Amarillo Cup.
A short time later, Myron Edgar Thompson kidnapped a young woman and 2 servants and transported them across the New Mexico state line where he was apprehended. Thus, Myron Edgar Thompson came to Alcatraz. Those are the ringleaders, the desperate criminals who control most of the inside of Alcatraz's impregnable cell house, armed with a variety of weapons.
200-odd prisoners not participating in the revolt are herded into the prison yard under the guard of the machine guns of the United States Marines. Navy and Coast Guard boats patrol the island.
Join the Navy, see the world. Yeah, and look at us. We circled Alcatraz so many times, I'm dizzy already.
And you'd think those cons would have better sense.
Yeah, they know they ain't got a chance.
Yeah, they remind me of the Japs, in a way.
Yeah? Oh, there they go again. Oh, look at them tracers.
Take my word for it, I'm glad I'm not up on that rock. I had enough people shooting at me the last 4 years.
Thursday night, 7:35 p.m. Prisoners continue to hold possession. 2 guards wounded in attempt to storm stronghold.
Friday, 4:35 a.m. Special load of fragmentation bombs and other modern warfare equipment arrives in Alcatraz Island from Benaces Arsenal. Guards launch vigorous assault.
By mid-morning on Friday, the entrenched convicts are still holding out. The order is given to drill holes in the roof of the cell house over cell block D, built as escape-proof, but conversely, proving attack-proof. Through the roof, Alcatraz guards and Pacific veterans of the United States Marine Corps drop hand grenades.
It's getting pretty hot, boys.
I told you we shouldn't go through it. Yeah, this is better than the electric chair.
You can say that again, Kretzer. Hey, outside the window.
Get the bead on him.
Good shot. Hey, that grenade was close.
Too close.
The battle continues with varying intensity all Friday night, but Saturday morning dawns quietly over Alcatraz.
The lull continues. It is deathly still.
Shortly after noon, Saturday, May 4th, it is decided to storm the bastion. Armed guards, some flown in from Leavenworth and McNeil Island. Volunteers from San Quentin approach a steel door. None knows what inferno awaits him on the other side of that steel door.
All right. Open it up.
All right. When they start shooting, men, jump for cover.
Okay.
Let's go.
Guns ready.
There's one. Drop.
He's not moving.
I'll crawl up to him. It's Kretzer. He's dead.
There's 2 more dead.
Hey, guards! We surrender! We give up! We give up, crew! We give up! We surrender! We surrender!
Quiet, all of you. All right, march out of here with your hands over your head. And then when you try the trick, you'll get shot. Now, come out.
Thus ends the Battle of Alcatraz.
Casualties. 5 dead. 16 seriously wounded. The dead, William H. Miller, guard.
Lieutenant Harold P. Stites, guard.
Joseph Paul Kretzer,
Convict.
Bernard Paul Coy, convict.
Marvin Franklin Hubbard, convict.
At least 3 other convicts face execution on charges of murder.
A week later, Alcatraz Island, an establishment of the United States government for the confinement and punishment of the most dangerous criminals, with no attempt at rehabilitation, is quiet.
And anytime, anywhere, when you were buying a fountain pen or when you were buying ink, always look for the name Waterman. Gangbusters is a Phillips H. Lord production. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Wrigley Building, Chicago.
And now, in cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States, Wrigley's Spearmint Gum, the refreshing, delicious treat that gives you chewing enjoyment, presents for your listening enjoyment, Gangbusters! For chewing enjoyment plus long-lasting refreshment, treat yourself to Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. The lively, full-bodied flavor cools your mouth and freshens your taste. The pleasant chewing helps keep your throat moist and adds enjoyment to whatever you're doing. So always keep a package of Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum handy. Enjoy it often, every day, as millions do. Gangbusters, the only national program that brings you authentic police case histories, has asked Mr. John J. Mahan, Assistant Prosecuting Attorney, Cuyahoga County, Cleveland, Ohio, to narrate by proxy tonight's case. Mr. Mahan.
Thank you, and good evening, Gangbusters listeners. In some modern fiction, we meet criminals whose stories are breathtaking, even romantic. The story of George Ross, however, is fact, not fiction, and it's the cold, ruthless story of a killer. Strangely enough, we begin tonight's case with a comparatively minor infraction of the law, when in the city of Cleveland, Ohio, on December 8, 1951, he didn't see a traffic light, nor the officer handling the Christmas crowd.
Wait for the lights, folks. Don't step off the curb before the light changes, please. All right, come ahead. Cross with the light, folks, with the light. Hey, what? Look out. All right there, young fella. Just pull over to the curb. You know you went through that light, young fella? I was signaling, too.
I'm sorry, officer.
Out of state, huh? I see you got a California license.
Yes, I have.
Well, let's see your registration and driver's license.
Certainly, officer. I'm awfully sorry about that light. I guess I was just... Well, darn it, I forgot.
Forgot?
My papers. I left them at my hotel.
Oh?
Yeah, you see, I had changed my
What
clothes.
hotel?
Well, it's not exactly a hotel, officer. I'm saying it... That is, I've got a room out on Euclid.
What number on Euclid?
Number?
Street number. You know where you're staying, don't you?
Sure I do. I just... a little mixed up, I guess. Christmas rush and all.
I'll tell you what, young man. We'll just drive out to this rooming house and look at your registration and license, okay?
You mean you want to go way out there?
Won't hurt. Hey, Red, take over, will you? I'll phone in later.
Yes, sir. Now, officer?
Mm-hmm. You drive, son. Now. Your room upstairs?
That's right, officer. That music's one of the roomers. That's the only piece she knows.
Well, let's go up and get the papers, son.
Officer, look, about those papers.
You got them, haven't you? Registration and driver's license?
Sure I have.
Then get them. Now.
All right. Okay. Sure. Okay, copper, you asked for it. You bum. You asked for it good.
The man who shot and fled was George Ross, gangbusters listeners. Born in California in 1924, by the time he was 25, he had served in some of the major prisons on the Pacific coast. Armed robbery, burglary, auto theft. And now in Cleveland, Ross had made his mark in the blackest book in police records. He had killed Officer Forney Haas of the Cleveland Police Department.
Clear those people away from the front of the house, will you, Lewis? And shut that front door.
Right, Dan. All right, folks. Come on now, the show's over. Move along now, will you? Will you move along? Jack, sit and move it, will you?
The captain get back in?
He had to go out and make the notification. That's the worst part of his job.
Yeah.
What kind of a world is this, Dan? A cop, good cop directing traffic on a corner, and he ends up with 3 slugs in him.
What kind of a job is it?
Cops? Sometimes I think it's rotten.
Want to quit, Lewis?
You know what I want, Dan.
I know.
I want to get the stinking rat that killed Haas.
So do I. Now, let's see where we start, shall we? It looks like Haas's gun is missing. The killer might have grabbed it. There's signs of a struggle.
What about the car with the California plates? Landlady says it's his.
It's listed. Stolen in San Francisco. Belongs to a woman named Henley's.
Any identification?
Yeah, fairly complete. The desk gave it to me when I phoned in. I think our boy's named Ross. George Ross.
They think?
And they're pretty sure. He and another guy pulled a whole string of jobs out west. They got his partner, but Ross got away.
Now, where do we stand, Dan? We know he's got a gun. We know he took off from here on foot.
Yeah, that's about all we know so far. Except his name is probably George Ross.
Yeah, and one thing more.
What?
He's a cop killer.
How far are you going?
As far as you are. Okay to get in?
I thought you were a hitchhiker.
I am.
Yeah, but a dame, I can't take you, sorry.
Now you got rules against dames?
Oh, I just...
Look, mister, give me a break, will you? It's cold standing out here. Please?
Shut the door.
Thanks, mister. I mean it.
You live around here?
Not anymore, I don't. I'm heading to New York.
Yeah?
Surprised you, huh? When you saw I was a girl?
I guess so.
Not sore or anything.
It's okay. Where are we, do you know?
Don't you? This is West Virginia.
Oh.
Town back ways is Fairmont. You must have passed through it.
Yeah, I guess I did.
You're from Cleveland, huh?
What?
It's on your car, the Ohio license and the name of the car dealer.
Pretty smart girl.
I got to be. By the way, the name's Laura.
Mine's George.
Where are you going, George?
New York, maybe. I haven't decided. That surprise you?
Nothing surprises me, George. What are you stopping here for?
I won't be long.
Just a store. Doesn't even look like they got a gas pump.
Wait here a second, okay?
You afraid I'll steal your car?
What was that?
Nothing, just kidding.
I'm not afraid, Nora. Not a bit.
Has me in it still. That old black magic that I know so well. And I see What happened?
Shut up. Look out the rear window. Go on, look.
Clear.
Okay. I thought it would be.
Phew.
What's the matter?
Nothing. Isn't that a little sudden?
Nobody hurt.
What was it for? What are you?
Smart. And as for what for you.
Me?
Guy needs dough for a nice girl like you. Doesn't he?
Want more coffee, Louis?
Oh, I'm okay, Dan. I guess I don't feel like much.
Me too. I've been to a lot of funerals. Every time it's a cop, I don't know, I get a funny feeling.
I keep thinking how it might be me.
Yeah. Hey, Rosie's waiting at the counter. The phone must be for us.
Oh, I'll get it. Finish your coffee, Dan.
If it's the captain, tell him we're on the way in.
Right. Thanks, Rosie.
All right.
Lieutenant Vero speaking. Yes, Captain. No, sir, not since noon. What's that? Where? Yes, sir, we'll be right in. Dan, let's go.
Something break?
Come on, I'll tell you in the car. Here, Rosie, tell Edna to keep the change. That was the captain, all right.
So I figured. Hop in, I'll drive.
He's been on the phone with a town in West Virginia.
About Ross?
Plenty. Better switch on the siren, Dan. Captain says don't stall around.
West Virginia, huh?
He tried to stick up a country store just outside a town called Fairmont. I think that's the name.
Never heard of it. Anybody hurt?
Nobody, but it was Ross, all right. He dropped the cop's gun.
Houses?
Yeah, hosses. Then he got away.
Friends, next time you chew a stick of Wrigley's Spearmint Gum, notice how cool and fresh it makes your mouth feel. That's because Wrigley's Spearmint Gum has lots of lively, refreshing flavor in every stick. The minute you sink your teeth in, that cooling flavor begins to freshen your taste and relieve that hot, dry feeling in your throat. It sweetens the breath, too. Millions of people carry Wrigley's Spearmint Gum with them wherever they go, for quick, long-lasting refreshment and for real chewing enjoyment. Next time you're at the store, get some Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. Enjoy its refreshing flavor and good, pleasant chewing often every day. Remember, that's Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. Healthful, refreshing, delicious. Now, back to Gangbusters and Mr. John J. Mahan, Assistant Prosecuting Attorney, Cuyahoga County, Cleveland, Ohio.
All over the country, Gangbusters listeners, police and other law enforcement officers keep lists of wanted men. When a man's a killer who shoots without reason or warning, his name heads the list. So as George Ross made his way east from Cleveland, crossing over the Shenandoah Mountains into Maryland, he was one of the country's most wanted men.
Are we ever going to stop? Riding all night.
What's the matter? Don't you like my company?
Told you I'm tired.
We must be getting close to Baltimore. There's a clearing up ahead. Look okay?
Like nothing.
That's the general idea. Those lights in the sky must be Baltimore. Go on, open the door. Let's get some air.
Cold.
Feels good. Will I see you again, Laura?
You what? What do you mean?
I can't go into the city, kid. I can't take a chance.
Something did happen back at that store.
Nobody said that.
You know something? I don't get you at all.
Oh? Why not?
I can't tell if you're in real trouble or not.
No, look, there's no trouble. The car is hot, that's all.
Stolen?
Sure, don't look so surprised. I bet you've been in lots of them.
Crazy, you know? How'll I get into Baltimore?
Hitch. There's traffic on the road back there.
What about you?
Why?
What? Because I care, that's why. Will you be okay?
Don't you think I will?
Yeah. I guess you will at that.
Got any dough?
$7.
Okay. Here's 10 more. When you get to Baltimore, get a room at the Winthrop Hotel. You got that?
What for?
You just listen to me. Get a room, get some sleep. You look like you need it.
I do.
Okay, then stay there till I phone for you. Got that?
What about after? You phone and then what?
I'll make plans, kid. Big plans. I'll work on them all day.
This is nuts, you know that? That's nuts.
Sure. I'll call you tonight.
That night, Gangbusters listeners, in a small town 20 miles west of Baltimore, Patrolman Ed Stockwell was making a routine check of stores on the main street of the village. In front of a closed gas station on the corner, he noticed a car with an Ohio license parked at the curb. Patrolman Stockwell walked over to the car and directed the beam of his flashlight inside.
Hey there, you. Open up.
Huh? What's wrong?
In trouble, son?
No, sir.
It's pretty cold to be sleeping out in the car.
Well, I had a long drive, officer. I was just taking a little nap.
From Ohio, are you?
Yes, sir. Sorry if it was wrong to park here this time of night. I thought it'd be okay.
No harm done, I guess. Let's see your registration.
What?
Just going by the book, son. Registration and driver's license.
Okay. Okay. Sure.
Stop!
All right, boys. We can have a little quiet. All right, thanks. You're Officer Stockwell?
That's right.
Well, I can make the introductions, I guess. I'm Bill Perry, FBI out of Baltimore.
I'm glad to know you.
Now, these two men are from the Cleveland Police Department. Lieutenant Dan Jordan, Louis Barrow.
How are you?
Jordan.
The rest you know, I think. Now, it was Officer Stockwell who found Ross in town here, man.
Ross opened fire on you, officer. Is that it?
He sure did. If I hadn't ducked behind his car, I'd be a goner.
We know. One of our men in Cleveland didn't get a chance to duck.
Well, just to fill these men in, officer, you returned Ross's fire, and he jumped from the car on the opposite side. Is that right?
And that's it. I kept firing until I could see he'd run into the woods. I think I may have hit him.
Funny cold in those woods, too, hmm?
Well, you want to hear what's been done?
Sure do.
Yeah.
Well, since last night, there's been 80 state troopers surrounding the woods. We've got a command post set up over in the schoolhouse.
Got planes, too. 2 helicopters cruising over the area from above.
Now, we've got the equipment. Radio, phone setups, walkie-talkies. In an hour or so, we'll have a detail of 100 FBI agents out of Baltimore.
What about the woods? Any houses in there?
Well, you can tell them that better than I can, Stockwell.
A couple of cabins, most of them empty in the winter.
How big is the area?
About 12 square miles. It's covered on all sides.
Well, sound good?
Yeah, sounds foolproof. Except for one thing.
What?
Ross. He's gotten out of a dozen traps before.
Hello?
Laura, this is George.
I know.
Listen, kid, you gotta help me. I was in the woods all night. I got cold, Laura. Awful cold.
Where are you now?
In a house that's empty. I found a dirt road out of the woods. I had to get to a phone, Laura. Listen, I'm cold.
I can't help you, George. I bought a bus ticket back home.
Laura, you got to. They even got helicopters out looking for me. You promised, Laura, I need help.
I read the papers, George.
What?
You're a killer. I can't help you at all.
Laura! Laura, no!
I can't believe it. Every angle's sewed up. It's 10 above zero, and he walks out of those woods. Well, I just can't believe it.
I can. We've dealt with him before. What about that cabin he broke into?
One break. It looks like he took a slug when Stockwell was firing. There was blood on the floor near the phone.
Excuse me, the officer at the door said you gentlemen are in charge here.
Yeah, that's right.
My name's Al Noyes. I run a sawmill over on the other side of the woods near the Willow Road.
I know the place.
What's in your mind, Mr. Noyes?
I heard on the radio about this killer that's loose in the woods, a fella named Ross.
That's right. Why?
Well, they've been broadcasting his description. I guess I heard it 3 or 4 times.
What about it, Mr. Noyes?
You saw him.
You what?
You saw Ross? When?
10, 15 minutes ago, I drove right over here when I saw who it was.
Where?
On the highway out where the dirt road comes out. He was trying to hitch a ride.
Dan, grab the phones.
Right.
Harry, all right, boys, let's go. Be sure all that equipment is in the car. We may need it on this trip. How far now, Mr. Noyes?
Just up beyond that bend.
Check with Dan in the other car, will you, Lewis? They'll be heading in from the other side.
Check. Car A calling Car B. Come in, Car B.
Better stop here until we get organized.
Car B, we're 50 yards from the spot indicated. What's your position, Lewis?
Same position on the other side of the bend. Are they stopping cars back at the junction?
Nobody got through. He's got to be here, Lewis, or else back in the woods.
Tell them we're moving in.
Right. We're moving in, Dan. Starting now. See anything?
No, not yet.
There he is. See, right there by the side, just where he was before.
All right. Now, you stay in the car, Mr. Noyes, and keep your head down.
Yes, sir. I don't want to get shot.
You close enough, Lewis?
Yeah, I think so. There's Dan and Stockwell closing in from the other end.
Okay, then. Here we go. Easy now. He doesn't see us.
Dan's moving in, too, see? They've left their car.
Easy. He's looking up.
Put your hands in the air.
Reach, Ross.
You make a move and we'll kill you. You hear that?
Don't shoot. You don't have to shoot.
Watch him now.
Ross?
Yeah, I'm Ross. I guess it's all over.
It is.
I'm sorry, I couldn't give you a fight. It's cold, you know. Awful cold.
You know something else, Ross? It'll get cold.
George Ross was rushed to the Federal Building in Baltimore, gangbusters listeners, and later, under heavy guard, he was returned to Cleveland for trial. There, on February 20th, 1952, in the Court of Common Pleas, Cuyahoga County, Judge Edward Blythen presiding, a jury found him guilty of murder in the first degree. On the night of January 16th, 1953, at Ohio State Penitentiary, George Ross met death in the electric chair.
Thank you, Mr. John J. Mahan, Assistant Prosecuting Attorney, Cuyahoga County, Cleveland, Ohio. In just a moment, Gangbusters Nationwide Clues. Friends, Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum is a refreshing, delicious treat you can enjoy even while you're working, driving your car, or busy doing other things. Just slip a stick into your mouth and chew it as long as you like. The pleasant chewing will make the time pass more pleasantly for you, and you'll enjoy that cooling, refreshing flavor. It'll help you to keep your mouth and throat moist, a real help on warm summer days. Keep a package or two of Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum handy all the time. Chew and enjoy it often, as millions do. That's Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. Healthful, refreshing, delicious. And now, Gangbusters Nationwide Clues, broadcast every week to assist American police in their war against the underworld. Attention all citizens, be on the lookout for Max Heimovitz, wanted by the FBI for unlawful flight to avoid prosecution for the crime of murder. Listen carefully to his official description.
Max Heimovitz, age 38, 5 feet 6 inches, 170 pounds, stocky build, dark brown hair, blue eyes, dark complexion, may seek work as a jewelry salesman or a diamond setter.
This man has a dagger tattooed on front of left thigh and a 2-inch scar over left eyebrow.
Caution, he may be armed and should be considered dangerous. Extreme caution should be exercised in effecting his apprehension. If you have any information concerning this clue, notify your local police, the nearest office of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, or Gangbusters at once. Tonight's Gangbusters case was dramatized by Robert J. Shaw and directed by Leonard L. Bass, with Sam Siegel, Bernard Lenrow, and Mandel Kramer in leading roles. The entire production was supervised for CBS Radio by John Ives. Gaylord Avery speaking. Busters, a production of CBS Radio in cooperation with Phillips H. Lord, is brought to you each week, same time, same station, by Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum, the refreshing, delicious treat you can enjoy even while you're busy. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Boston Blackie, tonight at 9 over WBBM. Listen and enjoy 30 minutes of adventure at its very best every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And Bold Venture, heard every Tuesday and Thursday at 9. It's drama and thrills, and it's waiting for you at the 780 spot on your radio dial. Remember, that's tonight at 9 for Boston Blackie. Don't miss it. This is the WBBM Air Theater, Wrigley Building, Chicago.
Tonight, the Golden Horseshoe Radio Theater brings you action and adventure with Gangbusters.
And now, in cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States, the only national program that brings you authentic police case histories. Waterman's Pens and Waterman's Ink present Gangbusters.
Tonight, the case of the death mask killer who used an innocent girl to cover his elaborate plans, but who learned that even the spending of 3 copper pennies could change the course of his life.
Presenting facts in the endless war of the police on the underworld. Facts that show the operation of our law enforcement officials in their work of protecting our citizens. Commissioner Louis J. Valentine, on leave as interviewer of Gangbusters, has now arrived in Tokyo, where he is to serve at the personal request of General Douglas MacArthur. Waterman's expects to bring you his voice by shortwave in the near future. Meanwhile, Gangbusters has asked Dr. Carlton Simon of New York City, internationally known criminologist, to narrate by proxy tonight's case.
Well, good.
Dr. Simon, I understand the criminal in tonight's case played a major part in the plot which led to a spectacular escape from Eastern Penitentiary last Easter.
He did indeed, Don Gardner. This killer, Bow Wow Bowers, was cunning, shrewd, and merciless.
His background must be of extreme interest to criminology, Dr. Simon.
It certainly is, Don. For the soundest way to combat crime is to know how the criminal's mind thinks and works. So I'm going to start tonight's case at a summer resort on a large lake in Wayne County, Pennsylvania. After dinner, a young couple was seated on a porch swing, looking out over the lake, which was brightened to silver by a full moon.
Scranton never was like this, Horace.
No? I was never in Scranton.
You'll have to come visit me sometime. You'd love my family.
I guess I would, Peggy. If they're anything like you. Look, baby, you and me, well, we made a lot of progress in 3 weeks.
Yes, Horace.
Well, there's not many women I'd give a second look. Let alone kiss.
Oh, darling.
Yeah?
Do you really have to leave?
I'll be back, Peggy, in a day or so.
Oh, don't go, please.
Believe me, baby, there's nothing I like better than staying here with you, but I got to leave as soon as Andy comes downstairs.
Oh, that Andy. Why do you have a man like that working for you?
He's handy to have around. Andy drives the car, carries my samples, knows a lot of people.
I still don't care much for him. He takes you away from me.
But I'll be back, Peggy.
When?
Day after tomorrow. You'll be here?
I should have left for home last week.
You stick around, Peggy. Oh, there's Andy. We're late now. Look, kid, there's nothing for you at home. Wait here for me.
All right, Horace. Hurry back.
So long, baby. Let's go, Andy.
Right.
You and that thing. So what? Hold it. I got a pep on my shoe.
What do you want to get involved with a dame for, Bowers? Ain't we got enough trouble? Every cop in Pennsylvania's out after us.
That's the idea, Andy.
I don't get it.
Just in case, Peggy Foster's going to be our alibi. She's going to be our proof we were right here when the cops say we weren't.
Yeah, you couldn't get her to tell a lie, and you know it.
Well, just give me another week or so, and she'll jump into the lake if I ask her to.
Yeah?
Sure. Come on.
Okay, if you say so. But I'd just like one look at her face when she finds out you're the hottest guy in the state.
Shut up and hop in the car.
Hey, I thought he wasn't taking us crate.
Only in the Wilkes-Barre. We'll grab another car there.
Oh, I get it. A double switch.
Yeah. I got a nice Buick picked out. The owner won't miss for a week. Get going. I want to make the switch and take that nightclub in Easton before midnight.
Attention, all police. Be on watch for 2 armed bandits in stolen black Buick sedan. Believed fleeing north from Stroudsburg, Pennsylvania on Highway 611. Brutal gunmen identified as ex-convicts Bow Wow Powers and partner Andreoli. Held up 5 nightclubs and taverns vicinity Easton during past 48 hours. Blocked all roads. Authority, Captain Hall, Pennsylvania State Police.
You wanted to see me, Captain Hall? Oh, Trooper Browski, sit down. Sit down. Yes, sir. Browski, this wave of assaults and holdups has got to be stopped.
Well, at least we know who we're looking for.
Yes, but where? The devil only knows what kind of a hideout Bowers is using now.
You haven't got any leads, Captain?
Almost none. Browski, I want you to take charge of the hunt.
Just the chance I've been waiting for, Captain.
Now, you'll have to work in plain clothes.
Of course.
Haunt all the taverns and nightclubs in this area. Any scrap of information will help.
I'd give a year's pay to catch him red-handed, Captain.
So would I. You ever handled Bowers before, Browski?
Oh, yes, Captain. I questioned him for several hours before he was sent to penitentiary last time.
Good. Then you'd know Bowers on sight.
I couldn't miss him.
Now be careful. Bowers would probably know you, too.
Don't worry, Captain.
All right, Browski. You stay on this assignment until Bowers is put away for keeps.
Hello?
Hello, Peggy. The moon's still out on the lake?
It's you, darling.
Miss me?
I thought you'd be back here at the lake yesterday.
I couldn't make it, Peggy. Business.
When are you coming back?
Maybe tomorrow, maybe next week.
Oh, hard.
Now, look, kid, I got an idea. Why don't you drive down to Wilkes-Barre and meet me?
Well, all right, where?
Well, Boulevard Inn's a nice, quiet place. Suppose you meet me there tomorrow night, about 11.
Boulevard Inn, Wilkes-Barre.
Yeah. I'll see you there about 11 tomorrow night. Understand me up?
I won't, darling. Bye.
Goodbye.
Well, where is this dame, Bowers? She's an hour late already. How are we going to use her for an alibi?
Shut up, will you, Andy? I'm sore enough without you rubbing it in. And stop putting nickels in that jukebox.
If you got to play around with a dame, why pick on one like that?
Peggy's class, that's why.
Okay, she's class. How long do you think she'd stick around if she knew who you were?
She'd stick.
Don't make me laugh, Bowers. You still got that moon in your eyes from the summer resort.
Shut up, I know what I'm doing.
Yeah. You sure you told her Boulevard Inn?
That's the name of this joint, ain't it? Boulevard Inn? That's what I told her.
Look, Bowers, it's risky enough coming to this joint, much less waiting around for an hour. Where is this thing?
Something could have happened. Peggy don't show up in 5 minutes, I'm gonna phone her.
There's nothing quite as beautiful as Scandinavia in springtime, except Scandinavia in summer. And no one can show you Scandinavia like SAS. Climb aboard a gleaming Scandinavian Viking jet and break away to a vacation you'll never forget. Cruise the fjords of Norway. Capture the majestic natural beauties of Scandinavia from the decks of the 22,000-ton Royal Viking Star. Take a bus tour on a custom motor coach. Enjoy the best accommodations in any of 3 price ranges. Book a fly drive vacation to Stockholm, Oslo, or Copenhagen and see things your way at your pace. No matter how you plan your Scandinavian holiday, let Scandinavian Airlines begin your adventure and whisk you home again aboard one of their wide-bodied super jets. Enjoy the world-famous SAS cuisine that in itself is the best possible foretaste of treats to come. In Toronto, call Scandinavian Airlines at 362-5228 or see your travel agent. The Scandinavians, navigators of the world, since it was flat.
Pennsylvania State Police, Captain Hall speaking.
Trooper Broski, Captain.
Oh, anything new on Bowers, Broski?
I've been to a lot of clubs and taverns, didn't learn much.
I got a report a little while ago, Broski. 2 nightclubs held up early tonight, just across New Jersey line.
Bowers?
Looks like his work. I'll take your report over the phone, Broski.
It's too dark to read my notes in this booth, Captain. Besides, there's a guy outside pacing up and down like a tiger waiting to use the phone. Must be expecting twins or something.
Well, where are you, Broski, in case I want to reach you?
Place called the Boulevard Inn in Wilkes-Barre.
Boulevard Inn in Wilkes-Barre. Right, okay. Let the other fella have the phone. Maybe it's triplets.
Bye, Captain. Okay, mister, the phone's all yours.
It's about time.
Forward.
Stop it. No, you don't touch it. Quiet, Copper.
All right. The next guy that moves gets the same treatment. Line up over there. This is a stick-up.
Every police officer in northeastern Pennsylvania joined in the hunt for the killers of Trooper John Broski. But police were stymied, Don, until they saw a young boy spend 3 cents in Philadelphia.
Well, before you tell us the significance of this, Dr. Simon, here's a word.
House. We help alcoholics. If you or you have a friend who drinks so much that...
Your drinking is destroying our marriage.
Sir, would you mind getting out of your car?
Mary, the meeting was at 2:30.
Mommy, when is Daddy coming home?
Alice, you're fired.
Renaissance House. We can help. We've been there. Come and live in here for a month, and we'll help you live out there for the rest of your life.
Renaissance Alcoholism Treatment Center, 488-5176.
Now back to gangbusters and the case of Bow Wow Bowers. Now, Dr. Simon, just how did the Pennsylvania State Police go about their search for the murderer of Trooper Broski?
Well, Don, Captain Hall took charge of the investigation at the Wilkes-Barre headquarters of the State Police. About an hour after the murder, Sergeant Haynes reported to Captain Hall on one phase of the investigation.
I've got the young lady outside, Captain. What's her name, Sergeant? Peggy Foster, sir. I checked on her. Comes from good people in Scranton.
Peggy Foster, huh? She know why she's here?
Not yet, sir.
All right, bring her in.
Yes.
All right, miss, in here, please.
I wish you'd tell me why I'm here. This is ridiculous. I didn't even see the shooting.
Captain Hall, this is Miss Peggy Foster.
How do you do?
Captain, would you mind explaining all this to me?
Would you sit down, Miss Foster?
All right, but I still don't see
Sit down, please, won't you? Now, would you explain exactly what you were doing at the Boulevard Inn tonight?
Of course I'll explain. I'm a guest at a summer resort in Wayne County. I was to meet another guest, Mr. Burns, Mr. Horace Burns, at the Boulevard Inn at 11 o'clock.
But you didn't arrive until after midnight, 5 minutes after the shooting.
I had a flat tire on the way. I had to change it myself. Look at my clothes.
When you came into the tavern and learned there was a murder, you became hysterical.
When I didn't see Mr. Burns, the thought suddenly struck me that he was the one who'd been killed.
You didn't know it was Trooper Broski?
Somebody finally told me.
Then you never did see this Mr. Burns at the tavern?
No, sir. I don't know what could have happened to him.
Miss Foster, would you take a look at this photograph?
Certainly.
Is that Mr. Burns?
Yes, that's Horace. But this number, why the number?
What do you think?
He's no criminal.
He killed Trooper Broski.
No.
He's wanted for 24 recent holdups.
He couldn't, not Horace.
Miss Foster, it's true.
No.
Now, look, please, Miss Foster, please try to help us.
All right, Captain Hall, I'll try.
Your Mr. Burns is really Horace Bowers.
He's a killer.
There must be a mistake. He was so nice to me. So nice.
Well, Miss Foster, I'm afraid he wasn't sincere. He was using you for an alibi.
Oh, no.
Now, in the weeks that Bowers saw you, he may have unconsciously told you many things. Little things that may help us find him. Now, we'd like to start asking you questions. Little questions.
All right, Captain.
Now, Miss Foster, when did you first meet Bowers?
The day I registered at the lake, 3 weeks ago.
How was he dressed?
Very smartly. He always liked to dress well.
Did you see his luggage? How many suitcases was he carrying?
I don't remember that.
What else did Bowers have to drink?
Nothing, only 2 highballs.
What time did he leave the next day?
10. I think it was 10.
What was he wearing?
Work jacket, I think.
Did he leave Andrioli behind when he drove away that day?
No, sir. I think Andrioli was...
He's always commenting about the noises trains make near his home, you say?
Yes, always.
In Philadelphia?
Yes, Philadelphia.
Is this North Philadelphia?
Yes, North Philadelphia.
And Bowers said he was heading for Philadelphia as soon as he left this part of the country?
Yes.
And the last time you heard from Bowers was when he called you tonight?
That was the last time, yes.
Well, I think that's all for now. And we're very much obliged, Miss Foster.
Thank goodness.
Thank you very much, Miss Foster. Sorry we had to question you so long. You can go now and get some rest. Sergeant and I have some work.
All right, Captain Hall. Good night.
Well, Captain, what's our first move?
Well, from what the girl said, Bowers apparently sees a lot of Philadelphia.
Bowers knows we're hotter after him than ever, Captain. He'll have a good hideout, and he won't show his face outside.
Well, it won't be easy. But did the girl's answers convey any particular quirks to you about Bowers' personality?
He seems pretty vain.
And curious.
Right. So?
He would be especially curious about the progress of our investigation into Trooper Browski's murder.
You mean he'll read the newspapers?
Exactly. And the most detailed accounts will be carried in the Wilkes-Barre papers. And Bowers will want to see them most of all.
I think you've got it, Captain. I'll put an immediate cover on every stand in Philadelphia that handles out-of-town newspapers.
Captain Hall speaking.
Sergeant Haynes, Captain. I think we've located Bowers.
Good.
An hour ago, a young boy bought yesterday's Wilkes-Barre paper at the main newsstand in North Philadelphia.
The railroad station?
Yes, sir. The boy's never been near Wilkes-Barre. He was buying the paper for someone else.
Bowers?
From the description, yes. He's at the Palm Manor Apartments. 2 men are covering the place now.
Get set for a raid immediately, Sergeant. We'll see if we can put a muzzle on this bow Bowers.
The men posted on all street corners, Sergeant.
We got the block surrounded, Captain.
Good. On a night like this, Bowers might slip out through the storm.
This is the house, Captain.
Come on. Front door's open.
The apartment at the end of the hall.
We may run into gunfire now. Be ready for anything.
Who is it?
The janitor. The water's leaking down into the basement from your apartment.
Just a second.
Get set to move fast now. Guns out.
Yes, sir.
All right, Bowers, get your hands up.
Watch this.
Don't move, Andrioli.
Oh, you down.
Come along, you two. You're wanted for murder.
Bowers and Andrioli were tried promptly for the murder of State Trooper Bielanski, Don, and both received life sentences in Eastern State Penitentiary, Philadelphia. In prison, Bowers was assigned to the corner cell of the 10th cell block. He became sullen and moody. At night, when the other convicts were asleep, Bowers paced his cell, brooding and thinking.
Hey, Bowers, for Pete's sake, will you stop that walking up and down? How can other guys sleep?
Shut up.
You act like you was going stir-crazy.
I'm getting out of this can.
Who's gonna boost you over the wall? The warden?
I ain't going over the wall.
Oh, no?
No, under it.
What, huh?
Yeah, a tunnel.
Oh, you're nuts. The guards would spot a tunnel in no time.
You gotta have camouflage. I got it all worked out. Any con can get permission to build a bookcase in his cell, right?
And the shelf. So what?
So we'll build our bookcase. Then all we need is some plaster and some water. That's for the rest of the camouflage.
Now I know you're nuts.
No, I've been reading a magazine. There was a picture of it. A picture of a death mask.
A death mask? You mean one of them plaster casts that they make of your face and your head?
Yeah. We build a tunnel right from this cell here. The bookcase will cover up the tunnel so nobody can see it. The death masks and some stuff bunched up under the covers will make the guards think it's us sleeping, while we're really digging the tunnel.
You forget one little thing, Bowers.
What?
The dirt. What do we do with the dirt from the tunnel?
Easy. Lots of times during the day, all the cells are open and us cons can come and go. We get a dozen guys in on this. We give them the dirt to carry out in their hats, their pockets, paper bags, anything. And they dump it around the grounds. Us birds will be flying out of this cage before you know it. Okay, guard's gone. Get out of your bed.
Yeah, Bowers.
Help me move this bookcase. All right. Easy now. Yeah. Okay. Crawl into the tunnel. I'll fix the bookcase back in place and arrange the death mask.
The way things are going, Bowers, we ought to break through with another couple of nights' work.
Cut the talk and crawl in there before the guard comes back. Hurry up.
Yeah. Okay.
Come in. Scott, some other guards and myself just noticed something this evening in the grounds around the prison buildings that looks rather suspicious. Yes? There's some spots in the yard where it looks like fresh earth has been stamped into the ground. Fresh earth, eh? Yeah. You mean only one thing? Convicts digging a tunnel somewhere and trying to dispose of the dirt they take out. Order an immediate search. The cell blocks in every building in the prison. I don't care who says so. There can't be any tunnel being dug from this part of the prison. Just the same, we're going to check and recheck every hour right through the night. Okay, flash your light into this cell. Nah, both convicts sound asleep. We'll try the next. Okay, here. Whose cell is this? Powers. Flash your light. Sound asleep. You move back along the next row? Yeah. Okay, let's go. Wait a minute, flash your light inside the cell again. What's the matter? Both those cons are asleep? Yes, but just watch those bodies. They're not breathing. Right. Open the cell door. Careful now. Pull the covers off this cot. It's empty. Only blankets. And a plaster cast, a death mask. Look there, under the bookcase. A tunnel. Yeah. Get out and alarm. I'll watch here. They aren't still in the tunnel. They didn't get very far.
They found out awful quick, Bowers.
Well, lucky it's still dark. Keep running.
We need a car. Quick.
Run. We'll get a car.
Hey, look. A milk truck.
Flag them down.
Stop. Hold it. Stop. Come on.
Some other cops stopped me back there. You guys ain't cops.
How'd you guess it, brother? Now, get out of the truck. Try any funny stuff and you'll get this knife in the throat.
Yes, sir.
Quick.
Yes, sir.
That'll keep the driver quiet. All right, guys, climb aboard.
All right,
come on.
All police. All Bowers and escaping convicts have just slugged driver and stolen quality dairy milk truck. Last seen headed west on Brown Street. Watch for escaping convicts and stolen quality dairy milk truck. Last seen heading west on Brown Street.
You should have brung the driver, Bowers. He'll squeal and cops will spot this milk truck a mile away.
We're ditching the next car we see.
There's a car up ahead.
Good, after it.
Bowers.
What?
The cops. Behind us.
Give it the gas.
Right. We ain't got a chance, Bowers.
Faster, faster.
I got it down to the floor.
Take the next corner. Take it.
Watch out.
Right.
Yeah, hold it. Come out of there. Hands up. Bowers, the cops.
You ain't taking me.
Come out of there.
Watch him. He's got a knife. I killed one cop. I'll show you, won't you?
Now, the rest of you come out. Okay, I got my hands up. Sergeant, get an ambulance for Bowers. The rest of you line up against the wall. One move and you get the same thing. Bowers recovered from his wound, Don, and he and the other men who participated in that break last April the 3rd are back in Eastern State Penitentiary.
Well, that certainly was quick work on the part of the Pennsylvania police, Dr. Simon. And I can see what you mean by the necessity of knowing how the criminal mind thinks and acts in combating crime. Thank you for a fine case, Dr. Simon.
A century ago, 1 person in 5 died from tuberculosis before age 50. Today, thanks to organizations like your Lung Association, death from TB is rare. The association works to reduce the risk of all lung diseases and promote health through research and education on the effects of pollution, pollen, and other environmental factors that can take your breath away. Your Lung Association, the Christmas Seal people, has the information to help reduce the risk. Remember, your lungs are for life.
In cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States, Gangbusters!
Watch for a man with scars over both eyebrows who has nickname of Jock. He may be armed. More to follow on Gangbusters Clues.
Gangbusters, the only national program that brings you authentic police case histories, has asked C.W. Bud Young, Sheriff of Washoe County, Nevada, to narrate by proxy tonight's case. Sheriff Young.
Thank you, and good evening, Gangbusters listeners. As all police officers know, an important break in a murder case can sometimes be nothing more than a tip. An anonymous phone call to the police, an unsigned letter, even a rumor, these have often brought a killer to justice. And tonight's unusual case contains just such a break. It began on December 8th when a vacationing carpenter named Roger Kensel ended a brief visit with friends near Los Angeles, California. Early that morning, he set out on the highway to drive home, and about noon, he pulled his car to a stop. Going far?
All the way.
Well, come on.
Thanks, mister. I've been standing there for 2 hours.
I don't pick up hitchhikers ordinarily. Guess it's pretty cold, though, huh?
Sure is. They say up ahead in Reno, the mercury's down to 32.
Don't say. Live around here, do you?
They just passed it through. My name is Olney, Steve Olney.
Well, mine's Roger Kensel.
You live on the coast, Mr. Kessel?
No, I've been visiting friends in Los Angeles. Hey, you mind more company?
Pardon?
Up ahead there on the side of the road. That fellow looks like he could use a ride, too.
Yeah, he sure does.
Think I should stop?
Well, it'll be nice of you, Mr. Kensel. It's awful cold out there.
Oh, why not? Got plenty of room. Maybe later on we can spell each other at the wheel.
I'm a good driver if you want me to take a turn.
Just open your door for him, will you?
Yeah, sure thing.
Want a lift?
Yeah, you bet I do.
Hop in. 3 in the front's okay.
Yeah, just get in the back, mister. No need to crowd you up front.
Suit yourself. This fella here was hitchhiking, too.
Oh, yeah? I just got in a mile or so back.
I guess this is our lucky day, huh? You and me.
Looks that way.
It does?
I think so.
It's good enough for me. What's his name?
Pencil.
You say something to me? No, but I'm going to. Just pull over the side.
What? You heard him pull over.
Grab the wheel, Steve. Make sure.
Oh, just a minute.
All right, now relax, Buster. Don't try anything. This ain't a cat pistol I got here.
Look, just don't hurt me, you understand? Don't get nervous or anything. I swear you can
Shut up. Turn off the motor, Steve.
Right.
All right, you out.
You two, you know each other.
Out.
I don't understand. You're a mile apart.
Yeah, we travel better that way. See what he's got, Steve.
Oh, still.
Suppose I hadn't stopped a second time.
You asked too many questions. Find anything?
No, not yet.
Hey, listen to me.
You'd have stopped. Steve would have seen to that.
Sure.
You just made it easy, Mr. Kinsel. All right, only. Let's take him.
I'm ready. You. Turn around.
Take me. Take me where?
For a walk, sweetheart. Now move.
Look, we've been here in these woods all afternoon.
Yeah, time sure flies, huh, Mr. Kinsel?
Well, won't you at least tell me what you're going to do?
You'll see. Won't he, Mike?
That's right.
I told you, take my car. You got my money, take the car and just leave me.
You know something, Mr. Kinsel? Just what we're planning on.
Then why don't you? I can't stand just waiting like this.
We like it better when it's dark.
You know something, Steve? Looks just about dark enough now.
I swear, I won't do anything. I'll wait here as long as you say. I won't even try to telephone.
Yeah, we know that, Mr. Kinsel.
Then you're going now?
Pretty soon. Think it's dark enough, Steve?
Yeah, looks that way to me.
All right, up on your feet, Mr. Kinsel.
You take me back to my car?
Not exactly. Come on now, stand up.
Better do what Mike says, Mr. Kinsel. He's got a terrible temper.
Look, don't hurt me. Don't you see? You got what you want. Please don't hurt me.
Oh, you must think that we're awful dumb, Mr. Kinsel.
Dumb? No, I don't. I think you're smart, both of you.
Thanks.
You know our names, Mr. Kinsel. You know our faces. Sure, we're smart enough to think about that.
I won't tell, I swear. I won't tell anybody.
We know you won't.
Please, if you don't tell me what you're going to do,
All right, turn around, start walking.
Walking?
Move.
Oh, all right. Whatever you say.
Slow, Mr. Kinsel. Just keep walking. That's right, toward the woods.
Whatever you say. I promise to do whatever you say.
Scared, ain't he?
Yeah.
Just keep walking.
Yeah, you're doing fine, Mr. Kinsel. Now, Steve.
I think so, Mike.
Now.
Want me to go look and make sure, Mike?
No need to. Give me a cigarette.
Here. We, are ready to go?
Sure.
Funny.
Yeah, what is?
Him promising not to tell. I guess we'll never know if he'd have kept that promise or not.
Mike, never don't mind talking, Steve. Will you just keep looking out for cops?
But it's time of night way out here on the highway.
Told you, I don't like driving a hot car.
I'm sure won't be looking for it yet, Mike.
Yeah, but just the same, as soon as we get someplace, we gotta get rid of it. Hey, maybe up ahead. See those lights? Must be Reno.
Reno, Nevada?
Oh, there ain't two of them. Why?
Got a girlfriend in Reno, Nevada. Near there, anyway. Named Marie.
Yeah?
She's some kid, Mike. Man.
Hey, you never used to talk about her back in stir.
Ah, Marie ain't the kind you talk about.
No?
A girl like Marie just thinks to yourself, you know?
She's okay, huh?
Oh, she is. Got a nice little place of her own, too.
She like visitors?
Always did. Why?
You just gave me an idea, Steve.
Why are we stopping here? Ain't any lights or anything.
But the spot's perfect. Nobody can see us from either direction. Now go on, hop out, huh?
It's cold out here.
Hey, where's that extra can of gasoline we bought?
In the back. Well, what's the idea, Mike?
Right here. You take the can and start slopping the gas into the car.
Well, we weren't going to burn it till we got someplace.
Look, Steve, you said you'd trust me, didn't you?
Well, sure.
Well, then go on, will you? Pour that gas around.
Okay, if you say so, Mike. Like that?
Yeah. Inside, too. Up on the seat.
Yeah, I know.
That do it?
All camp for.
All right, stand back. Now, way back, will you? That pal's really gonna burn.
Make an awful big flame, won't it? Before somebody stops.
Let him. Dark night like this, we can be a mile up the road. All set? I'll toss a match.
Seems a shame, pretty car like that.
All right, watch it now. Here she goes.
Man, let's get out of here.
I'm with you, Steve. Get moving.
Let's wait.
Reno, didn't I tell you we're gonna see your girl? Hey, Marie.
Yeah, I know. Another drink.
You guessed it, honey.
Steve, you'd better get back here with another bottle pretty soon. We're running out.
What's the matter? What'd I do?
Well, you do all right with the sauce, I'll say that. Here you are.
Thank you. No. Don't go away. Come on. Sit here.
Well, what about Steve?
Well, what about him?
That's right. What about him? Move over.
Glad to see us, honey.
Well, I'm always polite to old friends.
Sure. How about new ones?
That depends on whether they're trouble. You know, I think you're trouble, Mike.
Who, me? Why?
Well, the heater, for one thing. I don't like guns.
Oh, it's just in case we meet up with bad men on the road, honey.
Steve says you already have.
Steve talks too much.
He'll be back any minute.
So what?
But I'm his friend.
Great. You're mine.
Well, nothing, Steve. I was just fixing your friend a drink.
Some drink? You told me to trust you, Mike.
I'm sorry, kid. Me and Marie were just getting acquainted.
Yeah, that's all, Stevie. You want a drink, too?
Honest, pal. Look, I'm sorry.
Sure, Stevie. Now, don't get mad.
Marie.
Yeah?
Come here, Marie.
Well, like he said, Stevie, we were just trying...
The minute I turned my back.
Let it out, will you?
Yeah, Steve, there's no sense in beating her
I
up.
think there's a lot of sense
Now,
in
Steve, wait. We'll hit the road, kid, okay? Okay, Steve?
it. After I take care of her.
Are you crazy or something? Beat him up, why don't you? He's the one starting to get fresh.
I can't. Mike is my friend.
Come on, let's check out, Steve, huh? Okay?
In a minute. Come here, Marie.
Now, look, Steve, no. No.
Hey, you look like a mess, Marie. Honest, what happened?
You really want to know, Rudy?
Sure. Here, on the house.
Gee, thanks. You really want to know?
Not unless you want to talk about it.
I ran into an old friend.
Uh-huh.
That's what I said, an old friend.
Looks more like you ran into a brick wall.
Oh, crummy jerks. If I wanted to, I could fix their wagons, but good.
I knew when you came in you were mad.
Give me another slug, will you, Rudy?
Yeah.
I can fix them real good.
I wouldn't blame you.
Here I was, entertaining two callers, see? An old gentleman friend of mine.
Yeah?
Him and his buddy. Here I was offering them hospitality, you understand?
Like anybody would, you know.
That's right, like anybody would. And then you know what happened?
I could see.
Oh, I mean before that, this friend of my friend, you understand?
I'm with you.
He tries to get fresh.
Yeah?
Listen, I tell the creep. Listen, I say, I am a lady. You understand?
Sure you are, Marie.
Him and his heater, I could fix them both good.
Heater?
Gun.
Not so loud.
As a matter of fact.
What are you talking about?
As a matter of actual fact. You got a phone?
Right behind you.
Would you give me a dime, Rudy? Give me a
Anything
dime,
you say, Marie.
Thanks.
Hey, Marie.
Yeah.
Don't do anything dumb now.
Yeah, what's dumb about fixing a couple of heels?
Nothing, I guess. Anyway, they sure fix you.
Oh, where'd
Pick it up.
There it is. Can you beat it? Hospitality I offer him, and look at me. Just, hello, operator? Give me the cops. Cops. Police. What? Sure, it's emergency, a big one. That's right.
Hey, don't mention this joint, Marie, promise?
Well, certainly not. You want him to think I'm a bum? Oh, police? Well, never mind that. I want to tell you something. What? All right, but hurry up. I may change my mind.
Maybe you better hang up, Marie.
Well, what for? Hello? Yeah, that's right. I got a little news for you boys. It's about a gun. Gun? No, I ain't got a gun. These creeps have. Yeah, well, take it easy, will you? I'm coming to that. One of them is Alney. Yeah, that's right, Steve Alney, and his pal is Mike Galena. Well, how should I know how to spell it? Just a second. Hey, Rudy.
This ain't good, Marie.
Would never, just light me a cigarette, will you? You still there? All right, now listen. I'm going to tell you a lot.
Every Monday night, the Star's address is the exciting address for Mr. and Mrs. Detective in person, also known as Mr. and Mrs. North. Criminals and killers always lose when that whole family of slick sleuths get on their trail. Don't miss your appointment with action, adventure, and intuition, as Mr. and Mrs. North go into action Monday night on most of these same stations. Back to Gangbusters and Sheriff Bud Young of Washoe County, Nevada.
An anonymous telephone call, Gangbusters listeners, sometimes sets off fireworks. Or, in the case of Marie's call to the police, it opens a trail leading to murder. Marie's call was transferred to my office, and while I talked, Under Sheriff Gerald Logan had little difficulty in tracing the call to a local tavern. When Logan and I arrived at the tavern, Marie was still there.
What beats me? I never told you where I was.
Never mind that, miss. Let's hear some more about your friend.
Oh, them.
The ones with the gun. Excuse me, would you officers care for a drink on the house?
No, thanks. You understand? I got a respectable place here.
Oh, sure.
Now, these guys Marie's talking about, they weren't in here. Yeah, we understand. No, sir, I don't allow hoods hanging around in here.
Relax. So you got a nice, respectable tavern.
You sure you won't have a drink on the house? We'd like to talk to Marie. Oh, sure. Yeah, go right ahead.
Yeah, thanks.
Now, Marie, you said these men are Steve Olney and Mike Galena, is that right?
Correct. Right on the nose.
Known them long, Marie?
One of them I just met tonight.
Yeah, we can see that you did. You know they both have records, of course.
They have.
Well, that's a big surprise, huh?
Well, it certainly is.
Any idea which way they were headed when they left you?
Well, to tell you the truth, I wasn't looking.
All right, then try this. Did either of them smell like fire?
I beg your pardon?
As if they'd been near a fire. You know, could you smell smoke on them? Or gasoline, maybe?
Well, I didn't notice.
But you're sure Galena had a gun.
Oh, I'm positive. Creeps, I'm positive.
Bud.
They may be our boys, Jerry.
Want to have Marie take a look at the body? She just might know him.
Maybe.
Body? What body?
A man was shot, Marie. Shot, and so far as we can figure, his car was burnt up, too.
Well, you think my friends, you mean Steve and Mike, could do a thing like that?
I don't know. Looking at you, though, I'd say they might.
Just a minute. Hold it down to a roar, will you? Yeah, you.
Hi, Marie.
You got a nerve.
Shut the door, will you, Marie?
Steve, I don't know if I should let you in or not.
You been on account of last night? I'm sorry about that, Marie.
Sorry, look at me. My eyes are mad.
Yeah, well, that's one reason I came back. To apologize.
Who's your friend?
Mike? Oh, me and him split up.
Well, it's a good thing.
Yeah, there's a little heat on around here. We decided it'd be easier to travel alone.
You know, I still ain't said you can come in.
I am in, baby. I apologized, didn't I?
Well...
You know what I said to myself? You know?
No, what?
Marie is a lady, I said. Now, if I apologize like a gentleman, Marie will forget it like a lady. That's just what I said, Marie.
Well, did you put it like that?
Who's that?
Well, if it's your crummy friend, the two of you can just
Can't be Mike. Don't open it, honey.
Probably Essie. Who is it?
Stand back, Marie.
Marie, it's cops.
Don't move.
Marie, you dirty stinking steward!
Marie, what's his gun? All right, you had enough? Put your hands in the air. Drop the gun.
All right. Don't shoot anymore.
Take him, Jerry.
Right. Just keep your hands where they are.
Marie? Marie!
What?
You can come out from under that table now.
I could get my hands on her for just 1 minute.
You won't, so forget it. Now, you're going to tell us where Galena is?
Who's he?
Come on, Steve. Why make it tougher?
Never heard of.
You will, Steve. I promise you will. True to his own twisted code, gangbusters listeners, Steve Olney refused to give any information leading to Mike Galena. A week went by, and then 2, while the manhunt spread to 15 states. Finally, in my office in Reno, the break came. Come in.
The man at the desk said just to walk in.
That's right. What can we do for you?
Well, my name's Inning. Pete Inning. I'm an orderly in the city hospital.
I think I've seen you around. This is Mr. Logan.
How are you?
Now, what's the trouble, Inning?
I got no trouble, Sheriff. It's about that picture in the paper a week or so ago. A man named Galena.
What about him?
Well, it's a funny thing. I make a hobby of looking at pictures of guys, you know, in the post office and the papers. Like this one you're looking for.
Go on, Annie.
Well, this is going to sound crazy, but I swear I just took him out of our ambulance.
What?
The driver said he picked him up at that rooming house out on Woodlawn. Someone called and said their janitor was sick, so he went out to get him.
And you think the janitor is Galena?
Yeah, I think so. I'll tell you something else kind of funny, too.
Go right ahead.
The docs at the hospital said that he made himself sick.
He what?
He swallowed a lot of stuff to get sick. On purpose.
What do you think, Jerry?
Well, we've followed up a lot of cockeyed leads, Bud. No reason to let this one go by.
I told you, didn't I, Sheriff? You heard the doc say he's faking. They're just keeping him here for you.
Is this his room, Annie?
Yeah, this is it, 301. The nurse is down at the end of the hall if you want her.
No, we'll see him alone. You all set, Bud?
Check. You stay out here, Annie.
Yes, sir.
Looks like our patient is asleep.
Yeah, he looks real sick, too, doesn't he?
Yeah. Galena.
What do you know? He can move.
You got company, Galena. Police.
Go away. I'm sick.
We got news for you, Galena. You want to hear it?
No, I'm sick. Will you go away?
I think he wants to hear it, Bud, right now.
Hey, let go.
On your feet, Galena, now, fast.
What's the big idea? I'm a sick man.
I'll give you the idea, Galena, and fast. We've had Steve on ice for 2 weeks.
Huh?
He sang his head off.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm going to ring for the doc.
You stand still and listen.
Oh.
Roger Kensel, you took him in the woods, took his dough, and then shot him in the back. That sound like the story?
We got it all, Galena. The gun, where you stopped to buy the can of gas, the works.
Even Marie.
Will you have a heart? Look, I'm sick, I tell you.
I got news for you, Galena.
Yeah?
You're a lot sicker than you think.
I am?
You are. And you know something else? You aren't ever going to get well. On March 20th, gangbusters listeners, both Steve Olney and Mike Galena were found guilty of the murder of Roger Kensel. Sentenced by the Washoe County Court, both men were removed to the Nevada State Prison and were executed.
Thank you, Sheriff C.W. Bud Young of Washoe County, Nevada. And now, Gangbusters Nationwide Clues, broadcast every week to assist American police in their war against the underworld. Attention all citizens. Maintain vigilance for Clarence Dye, one of the 10 most wanted men in the country, being sought by the FBI for unlawful flight to avoid prosecution for armed robbery. His official description.
Clarence Dye, alias Jock, age 43, 5 feet 10, 140 pounds, medium build, brown hair, blue eyes, fair complexion, may seek work as welder or cook. This man has scars over his left eyebrow, a blue scar over right eyebrow, and a tattoo of initials CD on right forearm.
Caution, Dye is probably armed and should be considered extremely dangerous. He reportedly has stated that he will not be taken into custody alive and will attempt to kill any officer arresting him. Attention all citizens. Watch for Everett Bruce Carroll, wanted by the FBI for unlawful flight to avoid prosecution for the crime of burglary. Listen carefully to his official description.
Age 52, 6 feet 3 inches, 175 to 210 pounds, slender build, brown hair graying, blue eyes, medium complexion, both hands and arms badly scarred as a result of burns. Repeating, hands and arms badly scarred from burns. May seek work as a bulldozer operator.
Caution, Carroll may be armed and should be considered dangerous. Attention all citizens, be alert for this man. McKinley Norfleet, wanted by the FBI for unlawful flight to avoid prosecution for the crime of murder. His official description.
McKinley Norfleet, alias Mac, age 55, Negro, 5 feet 11, 165 pounds, slender build, black hair, brown eyes, dark complexion, may seek work as a laborer.
This fugitive has a scar on the back of his head and gold front teeth. He reportedly appears to be grinning at all times.
Cautioned. Norfleet may be armed. Watch for him. If you have any information concerning these clues, notify your local police, the nearest office of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, or gangbusters at once. Tonight's Gangbusters case was written by Robert J. Shaw and directed by Leonard L. Bass, with Tom Holland and Eileen Palmer in leading roles. This production was supervised for CBS Radio by Jerry Danzig. Gaylord Avery speaking. In The Case of the Hong Kong Casanova on Gangbusters, a production of CBS Radio in cooperation with Phillips H. Lord. America's king of the singing cowboys, Gene Autry, rides every Sunday on CBS Radio. You're cordially invited to ride with him to new adventures and to pause at Melody Ranch just long enough for some sagebrush songs that somehow don't ever get in the way of the riding and the shooting. It's a half hour of fine Western entertainment, CBS Radio's Gene Autry Show. Tomorrow night on most of these same stations. Stay tuned now for Gunsmoke, which follows immediately over most of these same stations. Listen while you work, every weekday, too, to the CBS Radio Network.
Sloan's Liniment presents Gangbusters. At war, marching against the underworld. From coast to coast, gangbusters, police, the G-men, our government agents, marching against the underworld.
Tonight, the case of a ghostly prisoner roaming the countryside unrecognized. A mountaineer farmer with a mysterious complex about burglary. A murder in a trailer camp. That's tonight's Gangbusters.
Now picture our setting as a special office turned over to gangbusters by Commissioner Louis J. Valentine of the New York City Police for a proxy interview between Colonel H. Norman Schwarzkopf, United States Army, and Edgar Sims, Chief of Police, Alexandria, Virginia. Colonel Schwarzkopf.
Chief Sims, in these times of hidden enemies within our nation, tonight's case is very timely.
It is, Colonel Schwarzkopf. And tonight's case is a very exciting one. You make it sound very unusual, Colonel.
It is, Frank. About an unusually vicious criminal.
Well, Colonel, I don't want to seem to step over into your department, but I know a criminal who, in his way, is just as undesirable. I'm talking about muscular distress. And anyone who has felt that insidious sudden ache or pain knows just what I mean. Still, I'm happy to report this particular felon has met his match. For the past 50 years, Sloan's Liniment has been busy driving the soreness and stiffness out of aching, painful muscles, bringing quick and comforting relief to millions all over the world. Sloan's is the pat-on liniment that works like a heat treatment. All you do is pat on Sloan's. That's all. Just pat it on the sore place. And then, like a heat treatment, that gentle warmth seems to get right at that knot of trouble in your stiff neck or sore back. If you happen a bottle of Sloan's on your medicine shelf right now, be sure to ask your druggist for Sloan's Liniment when you're doing your shopping tomorrow. All right, Colonel Schwarzkopf.
Well, Chief Sims, at what point do you intend to start tonight's case?
August 21st, 1938. At 7:15 that morning, in an outlying section of McCreary County in the Kentucky hills, Mrs. Godfrey was struggling with a dog in a farmyard.
Now, hold still. Open your mouth, Tiger, like a good dog. Lie still there now. Here, Tiger. Open your mouth.
Howdy, Mrs. Godfrey.
Oh.
What's the trouble?
Plenty's the trouble, Mr. Buchanan. Help me with my dog here, will you?
What's the matter?
He's been poisoned. Hold his jaws open while I pour this vinegar down his throat. Now, look out he don't bite you.
Yeah, I got him. But just vinegar won't help him. I don't reckon.
Why, vinegar's always good for poison, so I've heard.
Quiet.
Quiet. Hold him, Mr. Buchanan. Knocked the vinegar bottle right out of my hand.
Look out. I gotta let him go. He's trying to bite me.
I never thought you had it in you to shoot even a dog, Mr. Buchanan.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Godfrey, but he was in such pain he'd have bitten both of us.
Poor Tiger. I guess we should have shot him ourselves when we first found him like this.
How long ago was that?
Half an hour ago, just before Mr. Godfrey left.
Where'd Mr. Godfrey go?
Sheriff. Somebody poisoned Tiger and then robbed the house while we was asleep.
That's right funny.
What?
I got my trailer parked over at the tourist camp in Pulaski County.
Well, what about it?
Well, just before I left the trailer camp, I heard 3 farmhouses over there were robbed last night. And in every case, the dogs were poisoned.
Well, we'll see what the sheriff has to say. Oh, I suppose, Mr. Buchanan, you've brought the wicker seat and willow basket I ordered last spring.
Yeah. I've got those things already woven for you, Mrs. Godfrey. They're right in the car, and I'll get them for you.
Attention, all Southeast Kentucky sheriffs and police. 8 houses burglarized last night while occupants were asleep. Watchdogs poisoned before each robbery.
So there you are, Mrs. Godfrey. Looking at cars yourself tonight, huh?
Mr. Buchanan, you're quite a stranger. You didn't stop by on your way north this spring.
No, I didn't, Mrs. Godfrey. This year I got some wonderful new baskets to sell.
Oh?
I wove every one of them myself. Mr. Godfrey home?
No. Seems like Mr. Godfrey's never home when you call, Mr. Buchanan.
Nada. I'm worried.
Well, Mr. Godfrey does go away from home a heap more than he used to. He ain't been the same since that time we got robbed last year.
How do you mean, ma'am?
Well, he swears he's going to catch the burglar who robbed us and kill him. He's left standing word with the sheriff to call him up any hour, night or day, when there's another burglary hereabouts.
You mean there's been more robberies since last year?
Oh, mercy me. One last night over in Wilton and another one night before last in 4 Acre. Mr. Godfrey says there'll be another one tonight, too.
Another tonight?
How
does your husband get all this advanced information?
Seems like he just feels it in his bones. Like last night. Why, Mr. Godfrey was off for the sheriff's on a hunch almost 3/4 of an hour before the sheriff called him up about the Wilton robbery.
These robberies been going on regular in these parts, Mrs. Godfrey.
Yeah, they sure have. They come and go by spasms. Well, if you'll come up to the house, I'll look over your basket.
Yeah, let me carry those milk pails.
Oh, thank you.
Don't you get a little frightened, Mrs. Godfrey, staying alone so many nights when Mr. Godfrey's away?
No, Mr. Godfrey's going to fix up the farm with burglar alarms. We won't depend on a watchdog anymore.
Oh.
Attention. 3rd burglary in southeast Kentucky on 3rd night in succession. Godfrey Farmhouse, pillaged 2nd time in 2 years. Watchdog poison.
Warning. New outbreak of robberies in Greene County, Tennessee. Same localities burglarized as were looted mysteriously last year at same time.
Colonel Schwarzkopf, the Cumberland Mountain region was up in arms by this time, but the wave of burglary subsided as quickly as it had arisen, just as it did the year before. Then another year passed.
And another epidemic of robberies broke out, Chief Sims?
Yes, but not in the same territory, Colonel Schwarzkopf. From July to November 1940, dwellings were burglarized through northern Virginia.
In the office of Fairfax County, Virginia, Detective Henry McGarity and Detective Lieutenant A.R. Stanley of the Alexandria City Police questioned one of the recent robbery victims.
Mr. Wilkins, just before your house was burglarized, there were a couple of strangers seen around your place.
Yes, Detective Stanley. The day before my house was robbed, a fellow came around and he tried to sell me some baskets and seat covers he'd woven. Came around to sell you woven baskets and seat covers, eh? Yes, Detective McGarity. And the next day he came back again. Returned the day after the robbery, huh? Yes, sir. He said he thought that I'd told him I might think over buying some of his goods.
Did you ever see this man before, Mr. Wilkins?
No, but he sold one of my neighbors a willow bark basket. And he mentioned having a trailer over at the tourist camp by Alexandria. What about the other man who came to see you, Mr. Wilkins? Well, he acted kind of like a nut. He said his name was Godfrey, and he came from down in Kentucky. Said his own house had been robbed twice, and 2 of his watchdogs killed. And it got him so mad that he's been chasing around the country ever since, trying to catch the burglar who did it. He's supposed to be the best shot in Kentucky, too.
Didn't you tell me this Godfrey showed up at your house a few hours after the robbery?
Yes, sir.
Must have driven like the wind to get here from the Cumberland Mountains. It's over a 600-mile trip. The report on the robbery didn't go out on a teletype until nearly dawn, did it, Lieutenant Stanley?
5:25, to be exact.
A basket weaver at a trailer camp in Alexandria, and a mountain farmer from Kentucky, both showing up the day after Wilkins' house was burglarized. Something very strange here.
Chief Sims, I know this case is approaching its climax.
And the most stirring and spectacular one, too, Colonel Schwarzkopf.
Yes, but before you tell us about it, Frank Gallup would like to make a few predictions.
Well, predicting the future isn't as difficult as it sounds, Colonel Schwarzkopf. For instance, I can predict right now that hundreds of thousands of people are going to be plagued by muscular aches and pains during the next 6 or 7 months. How do I know? Because that time of year is known as liniment time, when folks everywhere count on Sloan's to avoid needless discomfort caused by simple muscular distress. Most of them are already prepared, with a full bottle of Sloan's liniment ready and waiting on the medicine shelf for the first twinge of pain. Now, for those of you who are not ready, I have this friendly tip. Get a bottle of Sloan's at your favorite drugstore as soon as possible. Muscular aches and pains, as you know only too well, strike suddenly, without warning. Overexertion on your job, a slight accident, or overexposure to blustery wind and rain often results in stiff, sore muscles that make your life miserable. When you have a bottle of dependable Sloan's liniment handy, though, you can expect quick and comforting relief in just about a jiffy. Sloan's, you know, is the pat-on liniment. That's all you do, just pat it on the sore place. And like a heat treatment, Sloan's goes right to work, helping to loosen and relax those tight muscles. So make sure you have a bottle of Sloan's liniment on your medicine shelf at all times. Well, Colonel Schwarzkopf, I've finished with my predictions. What did Lieutenant Stanley find in that trailer camp?
I was just going to ask that question of Chief Sims myself, Frank. Chief Sims, did Lieutenant Stanley and Detective McGarity go to the trailer camp at Alexandria, Virginia?
Yes, Colonel Schwarzkopf. But the basket weaver, Buchanan, whom they were looking for, had left. The other campers told the investigators Buchanan had set off with his trailer for the Cumberland Gap. The Virginia police thereupon got in touch with Middlesboro's captain of police, Barton.
Wallace, Deputy Kane.
Yes, Captain Barton? Go on, me, Captain Barton.
Yes, here's a flash from the Virginia police. They want us to pick up Clyde Buchanan for questioning. His trailer's parked at the trailer camp just outside of Middlesboro here.
Well, I've known Clyde Buchanan all my life, Captain Barton. Why do you suppose the Virginia police want Buchanan for questions?
Yeah, I'm puzzled. Clyde Buchanan's a fine man. But we'd better go out to the trailer camp and see him. Yeah, that's Buchanan's trailer right at the end of this lane.
Look, Captain Barton. Buchanan's coming out to meet us. Hello, Sheriff Wallace. Captain Barton.
Sheriff.
What brings you gents out here?
Well, Clyde, to tell you the truth, we've come to see you.
Me? What for?
Well, the Virginia police seem to think you've had something to do with some robberies.
You don't mean you're arresting me? That's the most... There's some kind of mistake here. All right, I'll go with you and straighten it out. Just wait till I get a hat and coat.
Just a minute, Clyde. You got a gun on you?
I always carry a gun. You know that.
Driving nights and stopping in lonely places sometimes like I do?
Well, you'd better give us the gun, Buchanan.
Sure. I'll give you the gun, all right.
You shot the sheriff. Stop! Halt, Buchanan!
You stop, Captain. Where you are? I'm shooting you too, Deputy.
Not if I get you first.
You're crazy trying to shoot it out with me, Deputy. I shot the gun right out of your hand. Now I'm finishing the job.
Oh, no. Your gun's empty.
The sheriff's safe.
Hold him! Get Buchanan! There he goes! Into those starboards! Out of the fire! Look out! That sheriff holding you out! Look out! Come back here,
Who's in charge here?
I am. I'm County Attorney Fred Miller.
Well, I'm Detective McGarry from Fairfax County, Virginia. We're the ones who sent you the call if we want a Buchanan for questioning.
I know. Now we want him for murder.
Yes, so I've heard.
If it's burglary evidence you're looking for, you'll find plenty in Buchanan's trailer over there. Chloroform, several different kinds of poison, and more money than a man could honestly make weaving baskets.
What about this fella Godfrey? His action struck us as suspicious, too.
Godfrey?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean Farmer Godfrey?
That's right.
Well, he's innocent, but I don't know how long he's going to be.
No, what do you mean by that?
They tell me Godfrey's set off without authority as a one-man posse to track Buchanan down by himself. Now, if Godfrey does catch him, he'll kill him. He's cracked on the subject.
When are you starting after Buchanan?
Right away. We're giving the bloodhounds a scent now. Come on along if you like.
Oh, thanks.
Here you are, boy. Take a good smell of this.
What's that?
That's part of one of Buchanan's shirts. You take another sniff, boy. That's it.
Say, this dog don't look big enough to travel with a pack.
He's still a pup. Never been out before, but this case will give him training.
He's a cunning little thing.
Here you are, puppy. Come on now, sniff again. That's a good little puppy. All ready, men? All right, let the hounds off the leashes.
That's funny, Miller. The hounds led us right up this mountain trail. Now they're running around in circles again.
They've lost the scent, McGarity. Buchanan knows his mountains and his dogs. He's crossed his high and dry railroad bed so the wind would carry off his scent.
Well, I'll be... Say, where's the little fella?
Little fella?
Yeah, the puppy.
Well, George, you're right. Where is he?
Hip up. Here, Tiny. Come on, Tiny. Go get him, boys. Go find your little pal. Here, Tiny. Come on, pup.
Look, there goes one of the hounds down that ravine.
After him, boys. Go get him.
They picked up Buchanan's trail again, I guess.
They picked up something fresh, but they don't act as though they were on Buchanan's trail. Come on.
Right.
Hey, men, follow us.
Well, here's the bottom of the valley. Now, where are the hounds?
Listen. See, they found something over there in that thicket.
What's that?
Come on. There's somebody in there.
Hello? Posse! Surround that thicket!
Let's go, McGarry.
Right.
Go on your dog, mister!
All right, down, boys. Down, quiet. All right, youngster, climb down out of that tree.
Hey, this young fella's hurt. He's got a big gash on his head.
No, I'm all right now.
What happened, young fella?
I don't know. I was hunting squirrels, and all of a sudden something hit me on the head. When I came to, my rifle and squirrels were gone. There was a little dog sniffing a piece of raw meat, and then the whole pack came
A
along.
little dog? Where?
Well, right over there, where the big hounds are.
All right, go away, boys. Go away. Get away from that meat.
Dead. A poor little pup.
Yes. Buchanan must have had a vial of poison on him and poisoned this piece of squirrel meat to throw the hounds off again.
Dirty yellow skunk.
He was a good hound. He'd been killed on his first hunt. But he set us back on that killer's trail. Buchanan can't be very far away.
Say, if you fellas are a posse, I'd like to go along with you. I'd like my rifle back.
Great Scott, I'd forgotten that. Buchanan has this boy's rifle now.
Son, you better stay behind. We'll bring your rifle back for you.
And Buchanan, dead or alive. Come on, Hound, sniff. Take another smell of this shirt. Good smell. That's it. Now, don't lose the scent again. All right, that's enough. Now, go find him. Go find the rat who killed your little pal. Well, that's where Buchanan went, all right, McGarity. Dogs lost the trail again at the foot of this cliff. That means that Buchanan must have climbed up the cliff.
But he never could reach the top, Miller.
No, he's most likely in that cave halfway up with a crevice above it. We'll just wait till the rest of the posse have taken their position.
Down out of there, Buchanan. You don't, I'll go up and get you.
Who's that?
That wasn't one of our posse. It's Farmer Godfrey back of that rock.
Godfrey?
Yes. You got to stop him from committing murder. Hey, Godfrey, keep out of this.
I'll keep out of nothing. I'm going to get that killer Buchanan.
I'll have to go over there and stop him.
Yeah, but you'll expose yourself to Buchanan if you do.
Buchanan's held his fire so far, that's a chance I'll have to take. You stay here and keep that cave covered.
Right.
You're a fool, Attorney Miller. Buchanan might have picked you off crawling over here like that.
You look here, Godfrey. Buchanan's saving his fire till it means something. It's more than you've been doing.
I'll shoot it out Buchanan any day. I'll stand in the open and let him stay in that cave and still knock the finger off his trigger when I see his gun flash. He's robbed my home twice, and he's a killer.
You'll have to have mighty good eyesight, Godfrey, to see a gun flash up in that dark cave.
I ain't fixing to stay here. I'm going up after Buchanan right now.
You move 1 foot beyond this rock, and I'll shoot you.
Why, that snake in the grass Buchanan robbed my house twice, poisoned 2 of my dogs. And you'll shoot me if I go after him. What kind of law is that?
It's law and order, Godfrey. You can't take the law into your own hands. That's my duty.
Well, what are you planning to do?
I'm going to make a dash for that boulder up ahead. I'm going up after Buchanan myself.
Well, all right. I'll hold my fire. But if Buchanan gets you, I won't hold off any longer.
All right, that's a promise, Godfrey. Wish me luck. Garrity, well, what are you doing here? I thought I told you to stay back.
I made a dash for this rock just the same as you did, Miller.
We'll be mighty lucky if he doesn't get one of us. Buchanan, we know you're up in that cave. You'd better surrender, Buchanan.
Buchanan isn't biting.
I'll try once more. Come down, Buchanan, or we're coming up for you.
That got a response all right. That bullet came within a split inch of my ear.
Well, that was a warning that Buchanan doesn't intend to be taken alive.
Look, there he goes, peeping out of the cave.
Making for the crevice above, we'll have a better cover. Well, it's now or never.
You got him, Miller.
Yes,
you got him.
Yes, he's falling, and he'll land right here at our feet.
Well, there he is. Don't look much like a killer now. That's the end of Buchanan.
And the end of the mystery of poisoned dogs and burglaries in Kentucky.
Colonel Schwarzkopf, the final revelation that widely respected Clyde Buchanan had been the secret scourge of 3 states was a shock to the countryside.
I can understand that, Chief Sims. He was a man who really led a double life.
Colonel Schwarzkopf, this may surprise you, but Sloan's liniment leads a double life, too. Men and women with tough jobs now keep a bottle of Sloan's in their lockers at plants and factories, as well as on the medicine shelves at home. You see, Sloan's is so easy to use that all you need are a few minutes at lunchtime or during a rest period. With Sloan's, there's no need for hard, painful massaging. All you have to do is tap Sloan's liniment on, and then relax for a while. And as you do, Sloan's penetrating warmth goes to work like a heat treatment. While in almost no time at all, Sloan's helps you find quick and comforting relief. Don't let the suffering caused by simple muscular aches and pain slow you down. Let Sloan's help you maintain the top speed all America is aiming for. The top speed America needs in every job. Your job. Protect yourself from the stiffness and soreness that so frequently follows accident, overexertion, or overexposure to bad weather. Pick up a bottle of Sloan's liniment tomorrow on the way down to work, and keep it in your locker always. And now, Gangbusters Clues. Wanted, most dangerous and ruthless criminals at large today. Number 1.
Basil Hugh Bangard, alias the Owl, 42, 5 feet 8 inches, 156 pounds, graying chestnut hair, blue-gray eyes. Distinguishing marks: hair comes to arrow points, bald, left and right front. Hair comes to arrow points, bald, left and right front. May wear toupee to cover it. Wrinkles across forehead. Wrinkles across forehead. Raised scar upper right chin. Raised scar upper right chin. Mole left cheek. Mole on left cheek. Eyes have owl-like appearance. Eyes have owl-like appearance. May wear glasses to cover owl-like eyes. May wear hat or toupee to cover bald spots front of head. May wear glasses to cover owl-like eyes.
Urgently wanted criminal number 2.
Roger Toohey, 44, 5 feet 5 3/4 inches, 139 pounds, graying chestnut hair, blue eyes, distinguishing marks: hawk-like nose turns to left, hawk-like nose turns to left, mole below right side of nose, mole below right side of nose, prominent lump left side of neck, prominent lump left side of neck, lower lip turns under, lower lip turns under, amputated right thumb tip, right thumb tip amputated. May wear gloves to cover this defect.
Urgently wanted criminal number 3.
Matthew Nelson, 40, 5 feet 10 3/4 inches, 149 pounds, chestnut hair, scar right forehead, deep-set grayish blue eyes, protruding chin, repeating, scar right forehead, deep-set grayish blue eyes, protruding chin.
Urgently wanted criminal number 4.
James O'Connor, 36, 5 feet 5 3/4 inches, 157 pounds, dark wavy hair, yellow-gray eyes, gunshot wound just above left elbow, left arm stiffened, repeating, left arm stiffened from effects of gunshot wound above elbow.
Urgently wanted criminal number 5.
William Stewart, 45, 6 feet 1/2 inch, 179 pounds, dark graying hair, long straight nose, greenish gray eyes, round receding chin, has upper plate of false teeth, lower bridge of false teeth, mole upper left part of head, scar tip left index finger, repeating, upper plate of false teeth, lower bridge of false teeth, mole upper left part of head, scar tip left index finger.
Urgently wanted criminal number 6.
Sinclair McInerney, 31, 5 feet 9 1/2 inches, 159 pounds, wavy brown hair, short nose, yellow slate eyes, face thick on it, legs thick on, heavy brows, scar base of left thumb, scar base of left thumb.
These subjects wanted for recent escape, Statesville Penitentiary, Joliet, Illinois. Governor, State of Illinois, has offered reward $1,000 for information leading to apprehension or delivery each these men to Statesville Penitentiary. Warning, these men reported armed and extremely dangerous. These men armed and extremely dangerous.
If you have any information concerning these clues, notify your local police, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, or gangbusters at once. And now, here's what Philip H. Lord has planned for next week.
Gangbusters friends, next week for Sloan's Liniment, the startling case of the Wolverine, the slinking terror of the Northland who stole out of the giant forests to strike with snarling savagery, midnight vigil in a deserted railroad station, and the eerie voice that came over the telephone, the paper napkin that led to the lonely snowbound cabin, then the race between the thundering express train and the police on a handcar in a desperate attempt to capture the Wolverine.
That's next week's Sloan's Liniment presentation of Gangbusters.
Gangbusters is a Philip H. Lord production which has originated in New York.
Now, Gangbusters, presented in cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States. The only national program that brings you authentic police case histories.
Presents the case of the Cincinnati Narcotics Ring, whose deadly dealings in drugs spread across two nations until the Royal Canadian Mounties, the Federal Narcotics Bureau, and Cincinnati Police cornered the ringleader in a final duel to death.
Gangbusters has asked the Honorable Clem W. Mers, Chief of Detectives of the Cincinnati Police Department, to narrate by proxy tonight's case. Chief Mers, I know the case you're going to tell us about tonight has an international flavor.
Well, that's true, Don Gardner. But most important, it shows the effectiveness of cooperation between federal, local, and Canadian authorities, despite the handicaps of international border lines.
Well, it sounds as though you have quite a case for us, Chief Mers. Why don't you start right in?
All right, Don. Suppose we begin just a few months ago in the city of Toronto, Ontario. Late one night, two men were in a room on the fourth floor of a second-rate hotel near the Union Station. One, a middle-aged, bald fellow, strangely nicknamed Sonny, sat on the edge of the bed, while the other, Big Jim Labard, occupied the only upholstered chair in the room. After a moment, Big Jim got up and walked to the dresser to pour drinks to bind the deal they'd just closed.
Okay, Sonny. We'll have a drink on it.
Take it easy with mine.
What's the matter, Sonny? Our Canadian whiskey bites a little hard?
It all bites hard after you tease it too much.
Here you are, Sonny. May you make a fortune out of the deal.
Much obliged, Jim, for wishing me a fortune. You already made yours when a licking I took.
Nobody asked you to come here and buy. You want, you got to pay the price. Well, here's luck.
$400 apiece. It's the first time I ever paid $400 an ounce in the last. Here's the last.
Look, Sonny, an ounce of heroin is just as hard to come by in Canada as it is in the States.
Yeah.
And I'm the hottest guy in Toronto just now. They got 3 King's warrants out for me. I should lay low. If there is a deal, I got to make.
Okay, you may. Don't beef. When do you deliver?
When are you leaving? All you got to do is walk across the hall to my room. You can pick up the package anytime.
What do you mean, pick up the package? I ain't carrying 30 pieces over the border. You got to deliver to Cincinnati.
You take it with you, Sonny.
Who are you kidding? My understanding of the deal was you deliver to Cincinnati. I ain't running no drugs across the border. That ain't my business.
It ain't my business either, Sonny. Not at $400 an ounce, it ain't.
Okay, you won't deliver to Cincinnati. The deal's off.
Sit down there.
What's the matter with you?
You made a deal, you stick to it.
Not if I got to run the border, I don't.
It'll cost you an extra $100 apiece if I got it delivered to Cincinnati.
Who do you think you're holding up?
You.
An extra $3,000 for running the border with a 2-pound package? What do you think I am, crazy?
You can run the border for nothing, Sonny. It won't cost you a dime.
Okay, you robbed me. When do you deliver?
Won't be in a hurry. It'll get there. Come on across the hall to my room. I'll show you what you bought.
Yeah, that's always a good idea, seeing what you buy.
Have a look in the hall.
It's okay. There's not a soul around.
All right, you can go. Wait a minute.
What?
Back inside fast.
What's the matter?
Somebody's in my room.
You're crazy.
Did you see that light over the transom? I didn't leave no lights.
Law?
How should I know? We'll find out quick.
Dump your dope. Stick in here a while.
I got about 50 pieces of heroin over there. I got to protect my investment.
If you got any sense, you'll duck that gun. You'll stick here.
Come on.
You don't get me involved killing no cops.
I need help, and you're
Now,
it.
look, Jim,
Shut up and open that door. Go on. The door was on latch. Walk across the hall. Open up and jump back.
Now, look.
Go on. Hold it. Okay. Open. All right, don't move. Well. What are you after, sister?
I'm sorry. I must have made a mistake in the rooms.
Is that so?
Yes. I must be on the wrong floor.
Sonny.
Yeah?
Come in and shut the door.
Really? It is a mistake.
Mm-hmm. As long as you made a mistake, you figured you might as well take advantage of it, huh? Is that why you piled up my clothes, ready to go out the door with them?
Take it easy, Jim. Maybe she's Law.
Law? She's a sneak thief. Ain't that right, sister?
Please, I've never done anything before. Don't call the police, please.
What's your story?
I'm stuck in Toronto. I want to get back home to Montreal. I had to get fair somehow.
So you pick on me, huh?
I didn't know it was you. I didn't care who it was. I tried every door. Oh, please don't call the police.
Jim, she didn't find the... You know.
Don't worry. That'll take a good deal of looking. What's your name?
Lucille. Lucille Beauvais. You won't call the police?
No, I don't think so. You're a little too pretty to rot in jail. I think I'll give you your lesson myself. This is what you need. A lot of it you need. That ought to cure you.
Get rid of it, Jim.
All I wanted was fair to Montreal, that's all.
Well, you can walk it. Go on, get out.
Oh, all right. Oh, thanks. Thank you very much.
Thank me. For what?
For not calling the police. Goodbye.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Lucille, didn't you say?
Yes.
How'd you like to earn car fare to Montreal?
Earn it? How?
Are you off your nut, Jim? Get rid of
Stick your head out of this. What's in Montreal?
That's home. I'm broke. There's no place else to go.
You got a job, Lucille.
I have?
Jim. Sure you have. Now go in there and get rid of those tears. I'll tell you all about it when you feel better.
Okay. In there?
Yeah. Go on.
Thanks. Thanks ever so much. You know, you're really nice.
How crazy can you get, Jim?
Did you ever see such eyes? Black as the ace of spades.
What do you want to get mixed up with a lousy sneak thief for?
She was telling the truth. It's the first thing she ever tried.
Who are you kidding? They all got the same story.
She was telling the truth. Dreamed about running into one like her.
How can a guy as hot as you take a chance? How do you know she won't crack the law the minute she finds out?
You want your 30 pieces delivered to Cincinnati, don't you?
What's that got to do with it?
Not much. Except little Lucille is going to carry him across the border for me.
Oh, well, I don't care how, just as long as it gets across.
It will. Tomorrow you take a train to Windsor.
And you?
I'll drive with Lucille. You check into the Buckingham in Windsor. You'll hear from me by Tuesday night. So you've never been on a trip across to the States, Lucille?
I've always wanted to go.
You have your wish tomorrow. First thing in the morning. Let's have a drink on it, huh?
Jim, why do we have to lie to them? Why do we have to tell them we're married?
Oh, saves a lot of unnecessary questions, baby, that's all.
How?
No, for just a couple from Toronto going on a little vacation, there's nothing to it. We drive right across.
Well, I suppose it's all right.
Sure, it's all right.
Only, I don't have the clothes to take a vacation.
Wait till we get across to Detroit. You'll get nice clothes.
Honest, I can't get over it all. Especially when I think I could have been in jail. How could I have done such a dumb thing?
Well, at least you picked the right room.
You've really been swell.
That's because I want to be. Don't worry about it.
What's the matter?
Sit still and keep your mouth shut. There's two guys coming to cops.
Cops?
Mm-hmm.
Are you out for a good time, Big Jim?
Yeah, I like a good time as well as anybody.
Oh! All right, out of my way. You stay with her.
Hello?
Sonny?
How's this, Jim?
Yeah.
Had some trouble?
Plenty. A couple of cops made me in a joint. I just did get away.
You didn't lose the goods?
No, I got the goods. It was in the car. They hauled in Lucille.
So what? As long as they didn't get you with the goods.
You got a pencil handy?
Yeah, why?
I'm going to give you the name of a lawyer. Get hold of him, tell him to get a writ or make bond for her. Anything.
Are you kidding?
I want her out, do you hear?
You don't need her to get the stuff across, and you know it.
Get hold of that lawyer and get her out. You get on a train and head for Cincinnati. I'll see you there in a couple of days. Have my dough ready because I'm going to need it. Don't forget the lawyer. If she don't get out, the 30 pieces stay in Canada.
Showdown, the fugitive Big Jim Labard, a notorious Canadian dealer in narcotics, had a narrow escape from capture. The next time he was face to face with police officers, a shower of bullets closed the gap between them.
You were telling us, Chief Mers, that the Canadian narcotics dealer, Big Jim Labard, narrowly missed arrest in Windsor, Ontario, the night before he planned to smuggle 30 ounces of heroin into the United States.
That's right, Don, but the police did pick up the girl, Lucille Beauvais, whom Labard planned to use as an aid in the smuggling venture. Well, there was no evidence against her, and she didn't even know the identity of Labard, so she was released shortly after dark the next night. She walked out of the house of detention for women. A stranger in town, Lucille had no particular place to go, and she headed toward a brightly lit restaurant, which was the first thing she saw as she walked out of the jail door.
Lucille.
What?
Keep walking. Keep your head straight.
They told me who you are.
I was about to tell you myself before I had to leave. Meet me in an hour. Victoria Park. Bench under the Queen's statue. Make sure you aren't followed. Change cabs a couple of times. Yeah, here's some dough.
I don't know whether I want to meet you.
Be there. I'll see you. Hello?
What?
It's me.
Oh.
Back here in the shadows. I wanted to see if you had the place set up with cops.
You know I wouldn't do anything like that.
I didn't know. Mind if I come around and sit down?
No.
Well, what'd they tell you about me? I'm a pretty mean customer, huh?
That's what they said.
Would you still like to go across to the States?
To help you smuggle dope.
Do you care why? Cigarette?
Yes, thanks. I didn't know what to think of you bringing me from Toronto, wanting to take me to the States. Especially when you caught me robbing your room. I thought maybe you fell in love with me.
Maybe I did.
You wanted to use me. You had a purpose.
If I only wanted to use you, why should I take the chance meeting you tonight? If they caught me, it'd be 10 years, baby, at least.
That's what they told me.
Come here.
Please, no.
I said to come here.
Please, Jim.
There. Does that look like I just want to use you?
I want to go back home to Montreal.
You think you're too good for me? You think a sneak thief is any better than I am?
It's not that, Jim.
Come to the States with me.
No, I can't.
You want to and you know it.
All right, I want to.
What are you waiting for?
All right, Jim. I'll go with you.
Sure you will.
But they're watching all the borders, Jim. I know. They've got the U.S. Customs in the lookout. Oh, you'll get caught.
Yeah, plans have changed, baby. We're not going as tourists anymore. Now, come on.
All right. Hold me, Jim. I'm freezing.
Hold yourself, baby. Gotta keep my eye out for the patrol. How much longer, Mac?
Another 15 minutes, maybe. Keep your voice down. Carries over the water.
Boy, Detroit sure looks near. Looks like it could reach out for those lights.
15 minutes, baby, that's all.
15 minutes seems like a century.
Get it done.
What are you worried about? Isn't it? Hey, turn around, Mac. At the patrol boat?
Oh, Jim.
Aye, that looks like it. Get doing.
Jim.
Shut up.
Jim, what are we going to do?
Don't you know when to keep quiet?
Jim. Let go, you're hurting me.
Then keep quiet.
Stay low on the boat. Maybe they'll pass us by.
Jim, if one of their searchers...
Shut up. Jim, drop the package overboard.
Not on your life.
Drop the package and I have us for nothing.
I don't throw 15 grand overboard. I'd fight for it.
Jim, please.
It goes over, Jim.
Watch out, Mac. You'll be the first to get shot.
Very well.
The boat's going away, I think.
Aye, it is. It's a pleasure craft.
Jim.
That was a squeaker.
Yeah.
Well, let's get to Detroit.
Yeah. Go on. Row.
Captain Hoffman. Lead off, Captain. Agent Laney of the Narcotics Bureau Treasury Department is here to see you.
Laney? Laney, is he from the Cincinnati office?
Just a second, Captain. You from the local office, Mr. Laney?
No, I'm out of Washington.
He's from Washington, Captain.
Ask Mr. Laney to come in.
All right. Right through that door, Mr. Laney.
Thanks. Come in, Laney.
Hello, Captain.
Well, I'm glad to meet you. Have a chair.
Thanks. I'm in Cincinnati on a special job, Captain.
How can we help?
Did you ever handle a narcotics dealer, Sonny Wilton?
Yes, we've handled him.
Do you know where I can put my hands on him?
At the moment, no, but I'll put a couple of my boys to checking with you.
Well, we're more interested in a guy he's been dealing with lately, Big Jim Labard, a Canadian.
You think he's in Cincinnati, too?
Well, it's just a tip. The Canadian Mounties have been looking for him on 3 warrants, narcotics cases.
Mm-hmm.
They picked up a boatman who's been running smugglers across the Detroit River. Their information is that Big Jim made a deal with Sonny and came to Cincinnati.
Okay, we'll be on the lookout for them both.
The Mounties almost got their hands on this Big Jim last week. He saw them coming and ducked out of a bar. They couldn't shoot in account of the crowd. But they did get a girl he was with.
Oh? How does she figure in it here?
Well, they had no charge to hold her on. According to the boatman, Big Jim just took her along when he smuggled in the narcotics.
I see. Excuse me a second.
Sure.
Yes, Captain. Ask Mayor and Stuss to step in here right away. Yes, sir. They're a couple of my best men on this kind of deals.
Good. We don't have too much to go on, Captain, but the Canadian authorities are doing a little further checking on the girl. If they find out anything, we'll hear about it. They want Labard and want him bad.
Jim,
What?
I don't feel like going out and drinking and staying up all night again tonight.
I do.
Do you think it's time we got out of Cincinnati?
Sonny's friends are good people to know.
Well, I don't care for them.
Well, act like you care for them. This is business.
Oh, Jim, I want to go home. I want to go to Montreal.
You don't stop nagging me about going home. I'll give you something really to nag about.
All right, Jim.
Made a lot of dough, Sonny. A good chance to make more.
We're not taking that boat trip again.
Yep. And you're going to help with the load.
More dope.
No. No, something is just as hard to come by in Canada. Guns.
Guns?
Yeah. A lot of guys I know will pay a good price for a heater. And that's what we're taking back. A good stock of guns.
Didn't you make enough money?
There's never enough money. And listen, baby. Wake up when we get to that party. These are people I'm doing business with. I don't want them to think I got a corpse traveling with me.
All right. I'll wake up.
Captain Hartman.
Laney, Narcotics Bureau, Captain.
Oh, hello, Laney. Anything new?
I think so. I just spoke to Washington. They got a message from the Canadian Mounted Police. They had a mail cover on the home of the girl's mother in Montreal.
Oh?
A letter showed up from her.
Mail from Cincinnati?
Yep, with a return address on Maple Avenue. I went by and looked at the building. It's a big apartment house.
Uh-huh. I suppose we put a plant there and wait for them to come out.
That's all right with me.
Okay, you come on by here, Laney, and we'll see what arrangements we can make. Hello, Laney. How's it going?
You haven't seen a soul that looks like the bar to the girl, Captain.
Well, a lot of people live in the apartment house. Stick here long enough, and we'll spot them.
Yeah, I suppose so. If we... Wait a minute. Someone coming out.
Yeah.
No, it's not Big Jim. Like I say, if we...
No, it's not Big Jim, but... Wouldn't you like Sonny?
Is that him?
I couldn't miss Sonny 2 blocks away. Come on.
Right there.
Let me handle this, Laney. I know him.
Right ahead.
He's coming this way. Let's stop and light a cigarette. Have one?
Thanks.
Light?
Thank you.
Where do you think you're going, Sonny?
Hey.
Police officers.
Is that so?
Where's Big Jim?
I don't know what you're talking about.
He lives in that building, and you know it.
Why'd you go in and get him?
Okay. We're going to knock on every door. And you're going to be right in front of us.
No. Look, you don't get me mixed up in this.
Which is his apartment?
He's got guns. He's got plenty of guns. He'll use them. You don't get me to knock on his door.
Which is his apartment, Sonny?
H5. Look, don't take me up there. Hold me in. He'll use those guns.
All right. We'll see that you get a nice seat on the sidelines.
Good. That's where I want to be, on the sidelines.
You keep your eye on him, Laney. I want to call downtown and get a couple more men out here. We may need them.
Yeah, I'll say you will.
Go on, Captain. I'll watch him till you get back.
Listen.
What?
Come on over here and give me a hand with this stuff.
Oh, Jim, I'm busy trying to pack. What is it?
Let me get the stuff out of that drawer and into the carton. Well, come on.
Jim, I don't want to handle guns.
Guns are the safest thing in the world when you know how to handle them. Come on, help me pack them.
Are they loaded?
Sure they're loaded. What good do you think they'd be if they weren't?
I can't touch them.
If you want to go back to Montreal, you'll give me a hand.
No.
Listen,
Jim.
when I tell you something, I mean it.
Please, you're hurting.
You hurt too easy. Now, give me a hand.
Who's that? Expecting anybody?
Go on, answer it. You'll find out.
Yes? Who is it?
Sonny, open up. I want to see Jim.
Jim, it's Sonny.
Well, let him in. He can give me a hand.
All right, Sonny, just a minute. Sonny, I thought you were...
We're police officers.
No.
One side.
Jim.
Okay, Jim, get him up quick.
Yeah.
Watch him, he's got a gun.
Jim, no!
Get him! Watch out! That did it. Come on.
Jim.
Looks like he's through, miss.
I owed him so much.
I can imagine.
Lead off, call an ambulance. Yes, sir. All right, miss. Now let's have the story. From beginning to end.
That, Don, was how Cincinnati police and agents of the Narcotics Bureau Treasury Department dealt with James Labard, a dangerous fugitive from Canada. The girl, Lucille, was deported to Canada to face various charges. And Sonny Wilton, the Cincinnati narcotics dealer, was held on a charge of parole violation and returned to prison to complete his term.
Well, congratulations, Chief Mers, to all the officers, Cincinnati, federal, and Canadian, who showed such excellent coordination in bringing about an end to this dangerous criminals. Tonight's case was dramatized by Stanley Niss and directed by William Sweets, with Frank Reddick and Susan Douglas in leading roles. Don Gardner speaking. Gangbusters is a Phillips H. Now, Gangbusters, presented in cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States. The only national program that brings you authentic police case histories.
Tonight, Gangbusters presents the case of the high school hotshots who killed and robbed to buy their girlfriends a good time, but who found that a love letter in the hands of alert detectives could lead the way straight to the electric chair.
Gangbusters has asked the Honorable C.L. Westover, former sheriff of Wayne County, Mississippi, to narrate by proxy tonight's case. Sheriff Westover, I know you have a purpose in telling tonight's case.
I have, Don Gardner. As you'll see, I brought a 15-year-old guest to the studio whom we'll hear from later.
Well, then, why don't you start right in, Sheriff?
All right, Don. I think we ought to begin in a small city in Alabama, Maline. At the local bus station one afternoon, the 4 o'clock coach for Mobile was just about ready to pull out. All the passengers were aboard except one, a striking but overly dressed young woman. She was engaged in a prolonged farewell with a handsome youth who appeared to be a few years younger.
All right, now take care of yourself, baby.
Oh, I will, Joe, for you.
Now, if everything goes all right, I ought to be in Mobile by the 1st, and I'll bring you a present. A real present.
Oh, Joe, honey, would you? Oh, goodbye, Joe.
Oh, just a second. Shim, come here, will you?
I've got to hurry, Joe.
Yeah, Joe. What is it?
Madge wants to say goodbye to you, Shim.
Oh, thanks.
Goodbye, Shim. You're a nice kid. I hope we can get together again real soon.
Gee, same here.
So long, Madge, baby.
Oh, Joe. Joe.
Go on, they'll leave without you.
Goodbye, Joe. Right.
Have a good trip, Madge.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Sure, Joe. Well, there she goes, huh, Joe?
I'll see her again soon.
Hey, she's waving to you.
Yeah.
Joe, did she really promise she'd fix it up for me with that friend of hers?
Told you she promised, didn't I?
But did you ever see her friend? Is she okay?
Isn't Madge okay?
Well, she sure is.
And so's her friend. Come on, Shim, let's get out of here. I got a lot to show you before we can start thinking about any dames.
Yeah.
Jackson bus leaving in 5 minutes.
You nervous, Shim?
Sure I'm nervous. Weren't you the first time?
Me, I never was nervous. Never in my life. First time was like the last and all of them in between. You go in, you stick a gun on a guy, you get the dough, that's all.
But, Joe, suppose a guy puts up a fight.
Suppose he does. What do you get your gun for?
You mean?
That's what I mean. Now, look, Shim, nobody that's got any sense is gonna argue with you. You got no worries. You just tell the filling station guy you want to use the phone.
I hope it comes off all right.
It will. There's nothing to it. We're really wasting our time with this filling station.
Wasting time? Well, then let's skip it, huh?
Skip it, nothing. The easiest one you can start with, the better off you are. All right, there we are. Now get set. I'm going to pull in.
Look, Joe.
What?
Well, Oh, nothing.
Now just take your time. You'll be all right. I'll go out and do the talking.
Yep. How many, young fellas?
Fill her up, will you, friend? We got a lot of driving to do tonight.
Right. Fill her up. Regular special.
Special. Say, you got a phone in there?
Sure. Help yourself. My partner inside will show you where it is.
Go on, pal. Make your call.
Okay.
Come on. Slide out this side.
Yeah. All right. You say so.
Go on now. Get going, will you?
Okay. I'll be right out. How's the oil, young fellas?
Oil's okay.
Nice car you got here. Whose is it? Your father's?
Oh, it's my brother's.
Well, that's so. Well, he's got a good one, all right. If I were getting, I'd get one of these. Yes, sir, young fella. Awful nice car.
All right, don't move.
Okay, young fella.
Just keep filling that tank. Just keep filling till this gun's liable to go off. That's it. All right, it's enough gasoline. Screw on the cap.
Yeah.
Good. Now drop the hose right there. Go on, drop it. Now give me that changer.
What?
Come on, give it here. It's better. Now the bills. Come on, the bills.
Okay.
That's it, thanks.
Okay, I got it all.
Well, take it easy. Get the car started.
Hurry up, will you?
All right, mister. Here's something to keep you quiet. Okay. Now, get moving.
Yeah. How'd I do, Joe? Did I do okay?
You did fair.
Boy, I hope that girl Madge lines up for me is okay. I sure hope so.
Don't worry about the girl now. We gotta ditch this car and get away from here. There's a lot of work to do before we see any girls in Mobile. Hello, Shim.
Where you been, Joe? I'm awful hungry.
Looking over to town. Oh, by the way, if you want to get your suit pressed, there's a good tailor across the way. Just a block us from the hotel here.
No, it's all right. There's no sense in having anything pressed. Don't look like we're ever getting to Mobile. Come on, let's... Oh, say, I went by the post office. There was a letter for you.
Well, come on, hand it over. What are you waiting for?
It's on the dresser.
Guy's got a letter. You don't even tell him anything about it.
I forgot.
Ah, it's from Madge, all right. Hey, get a load of this perfume.
Yeah, I got a load of it already. See if she says anything about that girl for me.
Cheer up, will you, Shim? You'll have your girl.
Well, I'd sure like to know when.
Soon.
It better be pretty soon. I'm getting awful tired taking dough off guys for nothing.
Now, take it easy, Shim. We're going to get to Mobile a lot sooner than we figured.
No kidding?
No kidding. You know all those turpentine distilleries out in the woods? We saw something drive them in, remember?
What about them?
Well, tomorrow is payday. And all the payrolls are delivered by one guy.
Hey, a payroll's big stuff.
You bet your life it's big. And we're going to get it. They tell me this guy just loves to pick up hitchhikers. Tomorrow he's going to have himself a couple of hitchhikers, us.
But, Joe, if he carries a payroll, he's got a gun for sure.
So we got 2 guns. Just let me handle it. Let me handle it. We'll be in Mobile by Sunday. Now, let's see what Madge has to say.
Yes, sir, it's a mighty lonely job, driving around all day, all by myself. That's why I don't mind giving young chaps like you a lift. Got somebody to talk to.
Somebody to talk to always helps.
Yeah. Hey, you back there. You don't seem to like to do much talking.
Oh, I do lots of talking. When I got something to talk about.
Well, I reckon that's a good idea. Don't talk unless you got something to talk about. Look, boys, my first stop's about a mile or so down. Now, if you want to wait in a car while I run in the turpentine distillery a minute, why, I'll carry you further.
I think your first stop's going to be right here.
What do you mean?
It means he's got a gun on you, mister. You better pull off the road right here.
Oh, so that's the way it is.
That's the way it is. Now get the car off the road and stop.
Okay. Is this all right?
Watch him.
I'll show you.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, you hit him awful hard, Joe.
Yeah, but he's going to get worse. All right, now, come on. Push him out this way.
Look, Joe.
Come on, push him, will you? Come on.
Okay. Oh.
Shut up, you.
What are you doing, Joe?
Come on. Into the ditch with him. Let's go.
Okay.
Push.
Watch him. Watch him. Gee, Joe, I think he's hit pretty bad. Let's get out of here.
Wait a minute. This guy'd recognize us anyplace.
You think he would?
If he's dead, they'll never find out about us. We gotta plug him.
Joe, you're kidding.
Stand back there.
Joe.
Shut up. Now watch.
Joe, put that gun away. Let's get out of here.
Quiet.
What'd you have to do it for?
I did it. Let me tell you something. Don't you go getting cold feet. You're just as guilty as me. You understand that, don't you?
Honest, I don't know whether all this is worth... Hey, your car.
It's all right. Turn off that crossroads down there. Come on, let's get out of here. Go on, get in. Get in. We'll ditch the car and then travel. We got a lot of dough to travel on now.
And so, Don, the inevitable murder occurred. The 2 young criminals fled the scene in the murdered man's automobile. But they had no idea how quickly a shiny button and a parcel post package could tell investigating officers exactly what they wanted to know.
Now, back to Gangbusters.
You were telling us, Sheriff Westover, that the young criminals Joe Lehman and Maurice Shimmick had murdered payroll messenger Tom Boykin in Wayne County, Mississippi, then drove off in their victim's car with the loot.
That's right, Don, but it wasn't long before the crime was discovered. It was obvious that the murder had been committed to obtain the payroll, and immediate investigation was started. As soon as I returned to my office from the scene of the crime, I phoned the police department at Meridian, Mississippi. There was a man there I knew might be of great help on the case, Detective Tom Harbour, one of the most famous homicide investigators in the South.
And the car hasn't shown up anyplace, Sheriff?
Not yet, Harbour, but I don't imagine they'll stay with it long. They'll be smart enough to know we've got alarms out all over.
Looks as if we're after a bad pair, Sheriff. Is there anything to go on?
Well, yes. Joe Henry, the game warden, happened to be passing by the scene. He saw the car parked there and these two boys walking toward it.
Did he get a good look at the boys?
No, not a very good look. The only thing he noticed was that one of them was tall, had on a bright blue sports coat, and it must have had brass buttons.
Is that so?
Yes, you see, the buttons were reflecting in the sun as the game warden drove past the crossroads. They must have been brass or silver or some such metal.
That's interesting.
I was wondering, Harbour, do you reckon if I spoke to your chief over there, you could get assigned to help us out for a while on this case?
Tell you what I'll do, Sheriff. I'll speak to Chief myself. I'm sure it'll be okay. If it is, I'll drive right over and get to work with you.
Oh, go on, Shim. Drink your beer. Stop worrying all the time, will you?
You talk like we got nothing to worry about. After all, we killed the guy.
For crying out loud, keep it down.
Okay. Gee, I didn't want this kind of trouble. All I wanted was a girl and some fun.
You got no trouble. That was in Mississippi. We're in Georgia. It's like another world.
Maybe. But you still should have done like I said. You should have thrown a gun in a river someplace instead of sending it to her.
And I'd need that gun again soon.
Gee, it don't seem safe to me. We should have buried it with that payroll money.
Hey.
What's the matter with you, Joe? Let go, will you? Let go.
You hitting Madge can't be trusted.
No, let go, please. I wasn't hinting nothing.
All right, then. Remember this. Maybe I pulled the trigger. But you can get just as much as me, just as much. If I pick us up, keep your mouth shut and we'll be okay.
Well, Sheriff, I think I've rounded up a pretty good description of those boys from people who saw them around town.
We'll need a pretty good one, Harbour. We've located the car.
Oh?
Yes, back in the woods near McLean. Not a good print on it anyplace, though. Nothing.
Well, didn't expect to pick them up in the car. That was too much to hope for.
Yes, I know it was, but you still hope anyway. Now, what about those descriptions, Harbour?
Well, you know, Sheriff, the only thing we had to go on was a bright blue sport coat with brass or silver buttons. The one the game warden saw on the fella getting into Tom Boykin's car.
And that's not much.
Well, I figured maybe the boy wearing that jacket brought it in for cleaning or something.
And he did?
Yes. The third tailor shop I visited.
Mm-hmm.
A young fellow was in, had a jacket just like that pressed.
Well.
I got a pretty good description of him. Taylor remembered him perfectly. He asked about a good place to eat in town. Taylor recommended Mrs. Hudson's. And the two of them ate there that night.
Good work, Harbour.
And Mrs. Hudson gave me a pretty good idea what the other one looks like.
Well, that's fine, Harbour, fine. But one thing has been bothering me. You know, there is an awful good chance these might not be the two boys who killed Boykin.
I know it.
After all, the game warden saw them from a distance and only for a moment.
Well, they're the most likely suspects. So, suppose we get out descriptions of these two to every law enforcement agency in the South. Maybe someone can put his hands on them for us.
LaGrange, Georgia, to the Sheriff, Wayne County, Mississippi, holding two young men, giving names Joseph Lehman and Maurice Shimmick. Answer description, wanted circular reaching here. Both admit presence in Waynesboro, approximate date, but deny any part of murder. No evidence to contrary. Advise.
From Sheriff, Wayne County, Mississippi, to Chief of Police, LaGrange, Georgia, all suspects leaving immediately for your city.
What's the matter, Detective Harbour? You don't look like my answers make you happy.
I don't, Joe. You still haven't given me a good reason for your visiting Waynesboro. Particularly visiting Waynesboro on the day Tom Boykin was held up and murdered.
Look, you keep bringing that up. I keep telling you we had nothing to do with it.
Then why were you in Waynesboro?
We were traveling all over. We just happened to be there. You can ask Shim.
Well, thanks for the suggestion, but the sheriff's in there asking him now.
Listen, since when is it a crime to visit someplace?
Well, visiting isn't any crime. Come on with me.
Where?
In the... Oh. You're sure this is your sport jacket?
Of course I'm sure.
You're positive you didn't steal it from anyone?
I bought it. I bought it at the famous in Maylene, Alabama. I can prove it.
Well, as long as you can prove it.
Look, when are you going to let us go? We didn't do a thing. I tell you, not a thing.
Come on.
It won't do you any good to lie, son.
I'm not lying. We didn't kill anybody, Sheriff. We didn't do a thing wrong.
Hello, Shim. Don't let these policemen scare you.
I'm not scared, Joe. Why should I be scared? I didn't do anything.
That's the way.
Now, neither of you have to be frightened.
Now, look, we know you got a job to do, Sheriff.
Yeah, no hard feelings.
That's the right attitude, boys.
But when do we get out?
That's a question.
What do you mean it's a question? You got no right to hold us if we're innocent.
Well, we could start extradition proceedings, take you back to Mississippi.
Well, why don't you?
We will if we have to.
What do you mean, if you have to?
Exactly this, boys. If you'll agree to come back to Waynesboro with us, we promise not to put you in jail until we get this thing cleared up.
Why should we?
Well, you were interested in seeing this thing straightened out, aren't you?
Well, look, it's your job to straighten it out, not mine. We didn't kill anybody. We won't go back with you. Why should we?
What do you mean you won't put us in jail? Where will you put us?
We'll get you a room at the hotel with a deputy to keep you company.
Company? Huh.
But, on the other hand, we can start extradition proceedings right away, and chances are we'll get you anyway. In that case, it'll have to be jail.
You mean that about the hotel?
Yes.
All right, we'll go back with you.
Joe.
Why not? They'll put us up in a hotel.
Gee, I don't know.
Why should we take the chance of laying out in jail? We can live like kings in a hotel. The week of 10 days will be out. We didn't do nothing.
Okay, Joe. If you think it's best.
All right, Mr. Harbour. We'd like to see that you get this thing cleared up. We'll go back with you. That is, if you give me your word about the hotel.
Sheriff, you have my word. You two can stay at the hotel. We won't put anybody in jail until we're positive who the murderers are.
Now back to Gangbusters.
Yes?
Good evening.
What is it?
You're Madge Thomas?
That's right.
My name's Tom Harbour. I'm with the Meridian, Mississippi Police Department.
Meridian, Mississippi.
Yes, I came all the way to Mobile to see you. May I come in?
Okay, if you want.
Thanks.
What did you want to see me about?
I believe you're acquainted with a young man named Joe Lehman.
Joe Lehman? Well, no, I don't think so.
You're the only Madge Thomas at this address?
As far as I know.
And this is your handwriting?
Well...
Is it or isn't it?
Yes, it is.
It's quite a torrid love letter you wrote to Joe Lehman, a young man you don't even know.
All right, I know him. I know lots of men. His name just slipped my mind for a minute.
I can imagine. Joe wouldn't like to hear that. Sure, he thinks a lot of you. You know, he thinks so much of you, he had that letter sewn in the lining of his jacket just to keep it close.
I can't help what he thinks of me. I barely know him. He's just a kid.
What's that in there? Kitchen?
Yes, it's the kitchen. What do you want with me?
The letter said your last received, darling, and the package came a few days later. What package?
Say, what's this all about, anyway?
I'll tell you what it's all about. You're Joe and another young fellow suspected of committing murder.
Murder?
Yes, and robbery. I want to see what was in that package he sent you.
It wasn't anything, only a present. He sends me presents all the time. All the time.
That may be so, but if what I think is in that package, you can be held as an accessory after the fact.
Me?
That's who I'm talking about. You can go to the penitentiary.
Oh, no.
And there's no beauty parlors, no silk stockings, and no men.
Look, it was a gun in the package. I didn't know what it was for.
Where is it?
He just said keep it.
Where's the gun?
It's right over here. Right here.
Get it.
There it is in the drawer. I haven't touched it since it came. I didn't know what it was for, honest.
Well, that's to be determined.
I'll cooperate. I'll do anything.
All right, you can start cooperating right now. There's a train back in an hour. We'll be on it.
For crying out loud, Shim, will you light someplace?
Oh, okay.
Back and forth, back and forth. Will you be like me? Relax. We got a few days in the hotel. The county's paying the bills. Take it easy. Enjoy it.
What do you think they're finding out? What do you suppose?
Shut up, will you? How many times do I have to tell you they might have the joint wired?
Oh, who cares?
Where's your guts? They haven't got a thing on us. Can't hold us much longer. They gotta let us go.
When they take that deputy away from the door, I'll believe it. Until then, no.
Just stick it out. All right, now quiet. Come in.
Hello, boys.
Hello, Mr. Harbour. Sheriff.
Well, the sheriff and I have some news for you.
No kidding.
That's right.
Oh, you see, Shim, I told you everything would be all right. They're not going to hold us in the hotel anymore, are you?
Is that right?
That's right.
Well, we tried to help you out, Sheriff, but you know we didn't have anything to do with that killing.
No, we didn't, really.
All right, boys. Get your things together.
Well, it's kind of late today. I think we'll stay in the room tonight. We'll be on our way tomorrow, huh? That's okay with you?
I'm afraid it's not okay with us. We're moving you over to the county jail.
The county jail?
Hey, what's the matter? What happened?
We located your girlfriend, Madge, and we located the murder gun.
Oh, no.
Shut up, Shim. It's a stall. You didn't locate a thing. You're trying to trick us.
No trick. We got Madge at the sheriff's office. You can see your gun with your own eyes. You can see how a bullet taken from it compares with the bullets taken from Tom Boykin's body. Now get your things together and make it snappy. You're changing accommodations.
Well, that, Don, was how the case was finally closed. Joseph Lehman and Maurice Shimmick, who thought they were smart enough to get away with robbery and murder, were convicted by a Wayne County jury, and both were electrocuted in the state of Mississippi.
Well, Sheriff Westover, you brought a special guest to our Gangbuster studio tonight.
Yes, Don, and he's here for a very important reason. He's 15-year-old Edward Michel, specially sent to our Gangbusters program tonight as the representative of the Madison Square Boys Club of New York. Meet Don Gardner, Eddie.
Hello, Mr. Gardner.
Well, hello, Eddie. I understand that you, speaking for the Madison Square Boys Club, which is a member of the Boys Club of America, have something very important to tell our Gangbusters listeners. So go right ahead, Eddie.
Thanks, Mr. Gardner. We fellows of the Madison Square Boys Club like gangbusters. We know what gangbusters shows is the truth. Crime is wrong. No matter how smart they think they are, criminals always get caught. Most American fellows are law-abiding and straight. And if those two fellows we heard about tonight had been members of a boys' club, chances are they would have been all right, too. Fellows who belong to boys' clubs know that trying to get fast, easy money only leads to trouble. And they're glad that Gangbusters is showing people, especially young fellows, how wrong and how dumb crime is.
Well, thank you, Eddie Michel, for coming here tonight and bringing our Gangbusters listeners this message from your boys' club. And thank you, Sheriff Westover, for a most significant case. Tonight's case was dramatized by Stanley Niss and directed by William Sweets, with Bob Reddick and Alan Stevenson in leading roles. Don Gardner speaking. Gangbusters is a Phillips H. Lord production.
And now, in cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States, the only national program that brings you authentic police case histories. Gangbusters!
Special attention. Tonight, Saturday, December 22nd, 1945, a crime wave of the most serious proportions is spreading throughout the United States. A serious crime is being committed every 40 seconds and a murder every 3 hours.
And so we present Louis J. Valentine, former commissioner of the largest police force in the world, who will interview by proxy the Honorable Fred N. Hauser, District Attorney of Los Angeles County, California. Commissioner Valentine.
Mr. Hauser, I know that tonight's case is about one of the cruelest killers of the last decade.
Commissioner Valentine, the facts of tonight's case are almost unbelievable. During January of last year, such police flashes as the following were cracking out over the California airwaves.
Attention, Al Simeone, most dangerous gunman at large today. Epidemic of vicious holdups along California coast. Simeone cutting penitentiary. Simeone, burglary, December 4th, 1930. Rearrested, sent to San Quentin, 1933. Assault with deadly weapon. Attempt to commit murder, 1933. Killer, age 32, 6 feet, 150 pounds, slender build, dark complexion, piercing eyes. This man is fanatically cunning. Approach with caution.
Hello, darling.
Oh, Al.
Listen, baby, I'm treating you to a late dinner tonight.
Well, then I can see you tonight.
Yeah. La Flamingo Club for dinner and dancing.
Oh.
Get a table about 11 tonight. Oh, look, if I'm a little late, order a big dinner for us, huh? Steaks, ice cream.
Working late again, darling?
Yeah.
Al, I'm crazy for you.
You know me for 1 week, and you're crazy for me.
You know I am.
Okay, Louise, have a big dinner ordered. I like a big dinner after I finish my work. Hey, this is a nice place you got here.
Well, we like all people to be happy and gay in Ash's Cafe.
Well, to gaiety and to life.
And to the success of...
He's got a gun.
Stranger, put away that gun.
All of you stay right where you are. This is a hold-up. You're the owner. Open a cash register.
You're joking.
Open the cash register.
But you've been sitting at the bar drinking for an hour. You're a friend. You're joking.
I'm late for an appointment. Open that cash register. All the money.
This is all of it.
Turn your back and close the register.
Why should I close it?
Turn your back and close the register. If anyone moves, I'll kill them, too. I'm late for a dinner appointment. So long, folks.
Okay, somebody get the police. They shot him and killed him. It's murder.
Emergency. Killing at Ash's Bar. Wanton murder of proprietor. Killer, slight of build. Black hair. Dressed as fashion plate. Has nervous habit of clearing throat. Description fits that of lone gunman Simeone. This killer is fiendishly cunning. Sound a general alarm. This man must be taken dead or alive.
Oh, darling, I've ordered the most wonderful dinner for us. La Flamingo's best.
You like that, huh?
Steaks, French fries, and broccoli with hollandaise.
Only a brunette would know what a man loves to eat.
Do you really like brunettes better than blondes, Al?
I never looked twice except at a brunette.
Well, you're terrific. I've only known you a week, but I'd die for you.
What a charming way to make love.
Al, why were you so late coming tonight? What business are you in?
Well, you'll laugh.
Why?
I'm a toy salesman. I sell children's toys.
No, why would I laugh at that?
That was why I was late tonight. I had to meet a man at the cafe. I could make more money, but the pleasure of knowing when you sell toys, little children will play with them and be happy.
Oh, Al, you're so sweet. I didn't know there were men like you.
Didn't you?
No. But you do make money at it, Al. You always seem to have so much money.
The way I got things planned, baby, I'm going to have lots more. This is a holdup. Quiet.
Mr. Blackhead, Bandit.
You've all been hearing of police flashes recently. You know I shoot quick if anyone moves. Well, that's strange. A woman tending bar.
I am Mrs. Ortega. My husband owns this tavern. I only do it sometimes to help him.
Your husband here tonight?
Yes, in the back room. Louis Ortega was a veteran of World War I. We have a son who's fighting in the Pacific now.
That's nice. Somebody turn the radio on. I like to have music. Thanks. That's the idea. Now, Mrs. Ortega, open a cash register.
I will not do it. My husband and I work hard for our money.
That music sounds pretty. Now let's have the music of the cash register opening.
No.
Well, shoot.
You would shoot the mother of a boy who's fighting for your country. If he were here, you would not dare talk to me like this.
But he isn't here.
Don't you just touch my wife. No. I stand in front of her.
Oh, dramatics, huh? Oh, you're the one I wanted anyhow. Forget the cash register. Open the safe.
I will open it. You can have everything there is.
Suits me. Open it.
There. Take it.
Scoop it up and give it to me. Put it in this bag. Now you'll turn your back and close the safe.
You have everything. Now go and leave us.
I said to close the safe.
It's all right.
My husband! My husband! You shot my husband!
2124 Madison Road. Gunman, slight, black hair, immaculately dressed, shot and killed proprietor Louis Ortega. Investigate at once. Description fits killer Simeone. Squad 4, proceed to section and block off.
Oh, Al.
Huh?
I'm here, on the bench.
Oh, it's so dark I didn't see you, Alan.
Gee, I've been so scared waiting for you.
Yeah.
Come on, sit down.
What's the matter, honey? No cute little blonde ever ought to be scared.
Well, the park's so dark, and you're late. Then all of a sudden I heard the sirens of police cars.
Oh, yeah. Some unscrupulous person probably pulled a holdup.
No, I was foolish. Now you're here, I'm not afraid.
I love blondes.
No brunettes.
I hate brunettes.
I'm afraid you'll sweat me off my feet, Al. 5 days and you're it.
Good. I had a little work to do, but I've looked forward all evening to meeting you out here on the park bench.
Al, what do you do for a living?
Me? Oh, you'll laugh if I tell you.
No, I won't.
I'm a salesman for artificial limbs.
Limbs?
Artificial limbs, legs, arms. I don't know, it gives me a feeling of worthwhileness, bringing happiness to people who are unfortunate.
Oh, Al, you do.
I could make more money other ways, but what's money beside the finer things in life?
Al, you're wonderful.
Well, I don't think I'm so good, but what's my opinion against thousands?
There goes the police siren again.
What's the matter, you nervous?
Of course not. Not with you here.
It's just a police car, probably hunting down some gunman.
Well, I hope they get him, too.
Sure. They're probably after that gunman who's been doing a lot of killing in cafes.
Oh,
but don't worry, honey. You got me right here to look after you. I got a lot of plans, baby. And you're in every one of them.
Mr. Hauser, I certainly agree with you that Al Simeone was one of the cruelest killers of the past decade. I know you have many more interesting facts to tell us. But first...
Now, back to Gangbusters and Commissioner Valentine.
With killer Al Simeone loose, Mr. Hauser, I know the district attorney's office as well as the police were faced with quite a problem.
We certainly were, Commissioner, because Simeone combined the worst features of a master criminal. He was vicious, tricky, unpredictable. One particular instance should be noted.
Another scotch and soda, lady, up this way.
Attention, please. All cafes and restaurants.
Quiet, everyone, please.
All cafes and
There's a
restaurants.
special announcement coming on over the radio.
We are breaking in on this program to make a very special announcement. The killer who has been operating in cafes and taverns is still at large. We ask all cafe owners and tavern owners to keep as little cash in their safes as possible. Special plainclothes detectives are covering many California cafes. This killer who has been causing a reign of terror is vicious. Now we will continue with our program.
Turn off the radio. It is too depressing. There's some music, please.
You know, if that killer came in here, I'd give him a clip on the jaw and knock him flat.
Oh, don't talk that way.
No, I would. He's probably yellow through and through.
It is the man who talks too loud who is the most frightening.
Yeah, well, I still say I'd hit him with my fist and knock him out. Yeah.
Do not talk so loud, please. The people are laughing at you, and they...
An amusing way I have. You think I'm the braggart. No, I'm him. Up in the cash register.
Don't shoot. Don't. I will give you all the money we have.
Open it.
Yes. Yes, I will open it.
I've been watching this place. You have extra money in here.
You would take that money from us so hard, my husband and me work.
Don't get him angry, Mama. Let him take all the money and go away.
No. We worked for it too hard.
Don't make a move, anybody.
You shot my wife. My wife.
Shot Dave's phone. I'll shoot anyone else who tries to stop me.
Emergency, double shooting, Southgate Cafe. Mrs. Gertrude Nelson in serious condition. Mr. Frank Nelson, her husband, has died. Killer, slight of build, black hair, immaculately dressed, fiendishly cunning. This killer must be caught, dead or alive. Special officers are being assigned to all cafe districts.
Simeone! You look strange, Fingers. The last time I saw you, there were bars in front of you.
The same to you. See, you're hot, Simeone. The cops are sending out flashes about you every night.
But I'm like the ghost who disappears. I can use you, Fingers.
How'd you get in my room here? How'd you know where I was?
I have ways. Mind if I put this bag of eggs down here on the bed?
Eggs?
Yeah. I was on my way home. I get hungry sometimes after jobs, so I buy a few eggs and carry them around in this little paper bag.
You go nuts?
Don't move quick in the bed and break them, Fingers. Maybe if I put them under the covers with you, you might hatch them, huh?
Am I awake or are you a nightmare?
Fingers, I've thought up a new racket, and I can use you.
Yeah?
Yeah, I pulled my last holdup of taverns and cafes. I'm going to give the cops a different kind of headache. Look, all over Los Angeles, they have check cashing stations.
Yeah, they got banks, too. So what?
At all the big industrial plants, they got checkbooks.
So?
So these big corporations make checks out to the employees. The employees go to any one of a couple of hundred cash windows and cash their checks.
Go on. You're getting interesting.
There are so many of these places, the cops couldn't possibly cover them all.
Yeah?
Now, if I had a light-fingered man who could visit a lot of corporations and pick up a lot of loose checks, I could forge the checks, go to one of these cashing booths, and, shall we say, cash in?
Brother, this ain't no nightmare. It's a dream.
So says what?
So says you're good.
So says you does it, Fingers, hmm?
What do I get?
10%.
It's a deal. It's good for a couple of grand a week. Oh,
careful.
I hope I didn't break those eggs in your little paper bag.
Look inside and see. What do you think of my bag of eggs?
A gun, 38. What a beaut. What a gang.
Yeah. I walk around like a little stuffed shirt with my little paper bag held in front of me. If the cops should start trailing me, I drop the little paper bag. It isn't mine. I don't know what's inside, and they can't hold me for carrying concealed weapons.
And when you go to a window to cash a check?
I'll place my little paper bag on the window, and if there's any trouble, there's the little gun right at my hand.
You're crazy, Simeone. Crazy. Crazy like a fox.
I have a hunch, Fingers, this little check cashing racket's gonna have the cops a-poppin'.
Pardon me. Pretend you know me.
I'll scream. I'll shout for an officer.
I'm an officer. Here's my badge.
Oh,
This is very confidential. I know who you are. A cashier at the Acme check cashing service.
what? Well, yeah.
We're contacting you this way so as not to place you in any danger. Shake hands with me.
Yeah.
That's a picture I'm putting in your hand. A picture of a criminal we're after. If he stops at your cash window, tell him you can't cash his check, but to go to the check cashing window in the terminal building. You understand?
Yes, sir.
That's all you need to know. We didn't want to contact you at your home. Thank you, that's all.
Hello?
This is the Los Angeles Police. Mr. Henry?
Why, yes?
We're mailing you a picture. Please keep it in the strictest confidence.
What do you mean?
A picture of a criminal. If this man comes to your check cashing window, tell him you can't cash his check. You'll have to go to the check cashing window in the terminal building.
I'll do anything you say, sir.
The picture will arrive by mail in the morning. Please keep this in the strictest confidence.
Yes, I shall be glad to, sir.
Headquarters.
Captain, this is Inspector Harwood.
Yes, Inspector.
There are scores of check cashing windows in Los Angeles. Now, between the district attorney's office and our own department, we've contacted almost every clerk. If this black-haired killer goes to one of these windows to cash any more of those bogus checks, I think there's going to be fireworks.
Good work, Inspector. We've laid enough traps, but he's avoided every one. We've got to get him before he murders any more people. And if we can, take him alive.
Well, I'm going to cover the terminal building myself, sir. And if he's set there...
Yes, what's your plan?
The way the terminal building's built, I'll have to be 100 feet away from the booth. But I've had my shoes rubber, soled, and heaved. I think I can make a run and hit him with a flying tackle.
He's quick as a cat with a gun.
Well, he's going to have to be this time, sir, because I want to keep on living, too.
Well, hello.
Good morning.
I want to cash a check, and don't knock this paper bag of eggs off your window ledge.
I didn't know eggs were so scarce. You men had to carry them around with you.
Fresh ones are. I have a wage check I want to cash.
Well, let me see it.
Yeah. Say, don't you get lonesome sitting in that booth all by yourself?
Sometime.
And a redheaded then. Yeah.
You, work for the oil company?
Oh, yes.
$250, eh?
I'm a scientist.
You are?
A scientist who loves redheads.
Flatterer. Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but I'm afraid you'll have to go down to the terminal building to cash this.
Why?
Well, we're a little low on funds. I'm sorry, sir. The terminal building.
There's a cashier's booth there, like this one.
Oh, you can't miss it. It's right in the middle of the building.
Well, all right.
Oh, don't forget your bag of eggs.
You know, I got a weakness for redheads.
Have you?
Look, after I get my check cashed, suppose I come back and see you.
Well, maybe.
We could have a lot of fun.
All right, I tell you, you cash your check down there, and if you aren't doing anything afterwards, come back and see me.
It's a date, Red. You'll be seeing me.
Maybe. Operator, give me the terminal building, quick.
Is this the terminal check cashing window?
Yes.
I've got a check I want to have cashed.
Certainly.
I'll just put this bag of eggs up on the shelf here.
Well, don't drop them now. I don't want any scrambled eggs at this window.
Now, this is a paycheck of $250.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, right here.
This is your signature?
It is.
That's nice. You worked there long?
Oh, about 5 years. I'm in the research department.
You must like that work.
Yeah, it's fascinating. Can you cash the check?
Oh, yes. Let me see now. I've got to get my money out. What identification do you have?
Well, I have my cards, and I can show you some of my papers.
Oh, good work, Inspector.
He's out cold, Captain.
What a football tackle. He's a slippery article, Inspector. He had his gun in his bag.
I'll get these cuffs on him.
Inspector, you've tackled the cruelest killer on the West Coast, and he still doesn't know what struck him.
He will, though, by the time the courts get through with him. That's why I wanted him alive, so they could give him what he's got coming to him.
What hit me? What hit me?
The law, Simeone. The law.
Well, Commissioner Valentine, Simeone was convicted of murder. And just 3 weeks ago today, he was taken into the death room of San Quentin Penitentiary at 10:02 in the morning. 8.5 minutes later, Simeone was pronounced dead. Dead.
Thank you, Mr. Hauser, for telling us the facts in tonight's case. Clever as Simeone was, he wasn't clever enough to beat the combined forces of the law.
Gangbusters!
Military Police Corps of the United States Army is celebrating its 12th anniversary. To tell us about tonight's gangbusters case is the Chief of Operations and Enforcement Branch of the Office of the Provost Marshal General, Lieutenant Colonel Harley Moore, who supervises military police operations all over the world. And here, especially transcribed for gangbusters, is Colonel Moore.
Thank you, and good evening, gangbusters listeners. Throughout the world, the uniformed military policeman of the American Army has become a familiar sight. His trim uniform, bearing, and conduct are models for soldiers everywhere. His job in the Army compares to that of the uniformed civilian policeman: to maintain order, direct military traffic, guard important installations, prevent crime, and give assistance and service wherever he can. Within the Army's Military Police Corps, there are also specialists who perform functions similar to those of detectives of a city police force. These are called criminal investigators. It is their duty, under the supervision of their local provost marshal, to investigate crimes against Army personnel and property, and to apprehend fugitives in this connection. This case tonight shows in part the work of these important specialists, and it began one summer night a year or so ago on the outskirts of a small town in Iowa. A very low-grade carnival was playing a one-night stand to so-so business, and the talkers at the various attractions were straining their lungs, drumming up trade. The only fair-sized crowd was gathered in front of Gay Paris, the carnival's girly show, where the outside talker was making his pitch to the crowd.
On the inside of Gay Paris in a very few minutes. Yes, sir, the spectacle you've been witnessing outside here is only a sample, a very small sample of what's going to start on the inside of Gay Paris in just a few minutes. You're going to see the five most gorgeous, lovely girls west of Broadway and east of Hollywood. And there's still a few seats left inside the tent. You've been watching our little Josette give you that sample, our sweet little Josette. Take a bow, Josette.
Thank you.
Hey, you. Stay off the ballast stand, pal. This is for employees only. Right over here, the best quarter you ever spent. Mister, I said stay off the ballast stand.
I'm the sheriff of the county.
Oh, well, we run a clean extravaganza here, Sheriff. Pure and simple. Witness a show with my compliments.
I'm not here for that. I want to talk to you.
Well, I'm giving my pitch, Sheriff.
I want to talk to you anyway.
If you want to talk, Sheriff, you'll talk, but just a second now. All right, man. Josette will give you one more little segment of what you'll see inside the Gay Paris. Give him that segment, Josette, but not too much now. Hit it, Professor! Now, what can I do for you, Sheriff?
You got a fellow named Hale working around here?
Hale? Not that I know of.
The big boss said you had a Ralph Hale over there.
Oh, Ralph. I never knew Hale was his other name. Yes, he's our electrician, handyman, stagehand, and general factotum around here.
Where is he now?
Well, I'll take you to him. Give me a minute to get this crowd inside, will you?
Okay, take your minute.
Well, I'll be right with you. Well, that's enough of a segment, Josette. That's enough now. Now, just take it easy, boys. You ain't seen nothing yet. Now, little Josette is going to go back inside the tent with the other girls, and she's going to get ready for the big performance of the Gay Paris show that starts in just another moment. Now, go on, Josette.
See you inside, everybody.
Come on.
I'm on in 2 minutes. Ralph?
What?
Ralph, you better go.
I better go where? Will you get ready for the show,
Ralph,
Josie?
the sheriff is outside looking for you.
Sheriff? Well, thanks, baby.
No, not that way. He's coming in that way.
Well, how?
Through the girls' dressing tent this way.
Listen, help me, Josie. Help me get away from you.
I will. Everything will be all right. Now, wait. Okay, it's all right. The girls are out waiting to go on.
Okay. All right, close it. Close the flash.
Sure. Now, go on, Ralph. You can sneak out that way and write to me, will you? Please write to me,
Yeah,
huh?
sure. Hey, wait a minute, Josie.
You better hurry.
Now, listen, Josie, have you got any money?
Well, I haven't got very much. I got only about $250.
Oh, well, look, baby, can I borrow $200? You'll get it back, every cent back.
But it's in a savings bank, in Chicago.
Oh.
Well, gee, I'm sorry, Ralph. You know I'd let you have it. But you'll be all right. Everything will be fine.
Listen, Josie, leave the show and come to Chicago with me, will you?
Ralph, I can't do that. They need me
Oh,
here.
what do you want to stay with a lousy, rundown outfit like this for? Come on to Chicago. We'll have a real time, you and me.
Well, gee, Ralph, I don't know. It's not right to leave like that without notice.
What do you think they'd give you notice? Look, I'm going to Alex's trail. I'm going to get my stuff. And then I'm going to hitchhike over to Sioux City.
There's 3 or 4 buses out of there for Chicago a night. I'll wait in the bus station for you. The bus station in Sioux City.
Ralph, I can't. You know how I feel about you, but I can't.
I'll be waiting for you in the bus station.
Ralph.
I need you there, Josie. I need you. Now, you pull out of here as soon as they tear down the show tonight. All right?
All right. I'll meet you in the bus station.
Well, that was how this fugitive made his escape. He was, as we shall see, an Army deserter. In addition to that violation of the Uniform Code of Military Justice, he was also sought for the burglary of the residences of 2 non-commissioned officers on the military reservation at Fort Meade, Maryland, when he was stationed there. At midnight that night, in the headquarters of the 5th Army Military Police Criminal Investigation Detachment in Chicago, First Sergeant Edward P. Ellis, on duty in that office, had just dialed the telephone number.
Major Landry, please.
Speaking.
Oh, this is Sergeant Ellis, sir. Sorry to disturb you at home.
That's all right. What is it, Sergeant?
We just got a wire, sir. A reply from that sheriff in Iowa.
Did he get him?
No, sir.
Oh. What'd the wire say?
Says Major Robert L. Landry, 5th Army Military Police Criminal Investigation Detachment, Chicago. Information good, but missed Ralph Hale, wanted by your office. Hale fled while I was on Carnival lot to make arrest.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Yes, sir. No information regarding present whereabouts.
All right, Sergeant. Send a wire back to the sheriff over my name and thank him.
Yes, sir.
We'll get him, Sergeant. I want you to catch up with that Carnival and see what kind of information you can turn up. Somebody around there ought to know where he was heading.
When shall I leave, sir?
I'll come into the office and we can talk it over. You can leave tonight.
Cheer up, will you, Josie? There's plenty for you to do in Chicago. You can get a job 10 minutes after the bus pulls.
Look, I'm not worried about that, Ralph. I shouldn't have left the show like that without notice. Where are they going to find another girl in the middle of Iowa like
Look,
that?
worry about yourself a little bit instead of other people, will you?
I'm just that way, that's all.
Well, if you got to worry about somebody else, you worry about me.
Look, I am worried about you. You don't have to tell me to worry about you.
I'll be all right. As long as I have a little bit of dough to get settled on and look around. Now, you sure you got that money in the bank in Chicago, huh?
Yeah, I
You
got
got your
it.
bank book with you?
I got that, too.
Okay.
Ralph,
Hmm?
what did that sheriff want to talk to you for? Exactly, I mean.
Oh, I've been in a little trouble.
I know that. I mean exactly. After all, I left the show. I'm going to Chicago with you, giving you that money. I'm entitled to know.
Well, how much do you think a guy can make roughnecking around a small-time show like that? I've been working the short con. I guess one of the marks put in a beef. I took some small-town suckers for a couple of touches. Everybody does it. It's practically legit.
Well, the bus is going to get in awful early in the morning. We got to find rooms and everything.
Listen, don't bother about that, kid. I think we'll be set all right.
Where?
I got a friend in Chicago. Used to work together a lot. He'll find a spot for us.
Oh, all right.
His name is Fatso.
That's a funny name.
Yeah, well, it fits. He's not what you'd call good-looking.
Gee, I don't think I can hold my head up anymore, Ralph.
Yeah, we'll go to sleep.
Can I lean on your shoulder?
Lean on the pillow they give you. My shoulder's not a pillow.
All right. Night. Wake me up when we get to Chicago.
Yeah, I will. You can count on it.
What else can I do, Ralph, except get a job?
Look, Josie, don't bother me with your problems, will you? Fatso invited us here to have a drink, not to listen to your troubles. Isn't that right, Fatso?
She's got a point, Ralph. If she don't work, how are we going to pay the rent? And look, there ain't even much left in the bottle. That's as important as rent.
We'll manage. Don't worry about that. We'll manage.
We sure managed fine so far, didn't we? Took all my money out of the bank. It's not even a week yet, and tomorrow there won't be a cent left.
What are you complaining? Listen, if you're complaining, you can get on the bus and go back to the show.
I'm not complaining, Ralph. You know I'm not. I'm just worried, that's all.
You and me both.
Well, who'd figure that Fatso was in such a spot and strapped for dough like me? I thought he'd be in good shape.
I've been having a rough year, Ralph. I've been sick.
Well, if I want that dice job, I better call him, man.
Well, go on. Call him then.
There's a phone under the stairs.
All right.
I'll pour you another drink in the meanwhile.
No, don't do that. I don't want any more.
And I'll pour one for myself. She's an awful pretty girl, Ralph.
She'll do.
You ought to be nice to her. It's good to have somebody that likes you. You treat them right, and they keep liking you.
What do you know about women?
I know if I had one like that, I'd treat her right. Giving her last money, too.
All right, it's a shame she's got no more. Now, listen, are you interested in this deal I was telling you about or not?
Where'd you hear about it anyway? In the Army?
No, since I left, since I went with the show.
Look, I don't mind traveling and all that, but you got to be sure the old man's got all that money in the house.
I can be sure of it. Some guy I drank beer with in town. He worked for him. Spent the whole night talking about him. He's got a safe in the wall of his living room.
Yeah, but has he got dough in it?
Yeah, he's got dough in it.
How old is he, anyway?
He's over 60, way over 60.
I guess he won't be much trouble.
No trouble at all. We leave Chicago in the afternoon, just in time to get to the old man's house at midnight. We do our business, we turn right around, we come back. Nobody even knows we're out of Chicago.
Nobody but Josie.
Josie is coming with us.
On the job?
On the job.
You're not going to tell her what you got in mind. She wouldn't like it.
She wakes up and finds herself part of the deal. She'll have to like it.
Back to Gangbusters in a moment. Marcus Whitman, Frontier Doctor, will be the real-life hero of tomorrow night's Radio Hall of Fame. Lionel Barrymore, your host, tells the story of this pioneer Oregonian who risked his life to help America open the Pacific Northwest to settlement. Lionel Barrymore will have the aid of a top Hollywood cast in the Radio Hall of Fame's outstanding production, Marcus Whitman, Frontier Doctor, tomorrow evening on most of these same CBS radio stations. And now back to Gangbusters and Lieutenant Colonel Moore.
Well, as the 5th Army Criminal Investigation Detachment of the Military Police sought information leading to the whereabouts of an Army deserter who had also been accused of burglary on a military reservation, the fugitive, in company of his friend and the girl Josie, left Chicago for the small Nebraska city, intent upon robbing an elderly resident. Shortly after midnight, the stolen car in which they had driven from Chicago pulled up in front of the spacious Victorian residence where their intended victim lived all alone.
What a casa.
Ralph, I'm afraid. I don't want to do it.
What's there to be afraid of?
I never did anything like this before. I never stole a thing in my life.
This is a good time as any to start. Go on, get out.
It seems so off.
That's an awful big house, Ralph. You don't think he's got borders or anything?
He's got nothing except dough. Now, come on.
Dogs. You think he's got dogs? I'm scared to death of dogs.
He's got no dogs.
Only money.
Yeah, you said it, baby. Only money. And he won't have that long.
Maybe he's not home. There's not a light anyplace.
He never goes anywhere. He's asleep. All right, hold it here. Now, we'll stay out of sight here, Josie. Go to it.
Ralph, can't...
Go on, will you?
All right.
That's a good girl.
All right, get down.
I'm down.
Go on, push the bell.
There it is.
Again.
There goes a light in the bedroom.
All right, quiet.
I'm quiet.
Take him a couple of seconds to get downstairs.
Yes? What do you want?
Excuse me, I got a flat on my car. Could I use your phone?
Do you have to wake me up in the middle of the night?
Well, I couldn't help it if I had a flat. Please?
All right, just a second.
I'm awfully sorry, but I really didn't know what to do.
As long as you woke me up, come on in.
All right, let's go.
Thank you very much.
Out of the way, honey.
Hey, what's that?
Watch the door. Get away from there, Swanson.
No, let me go. Let me go.
Hold him.
Let me go.
I got him. All right, honey, shut the door.
Yeah.
Let me go. Will you let me go?
Hold still, old
All right,
timer.
baby, turn on that light.
Please.
Turn on the light, will you?
Let me go, will you?
Go on, old timer. Get in there. In the living room. Go on.
All right, that's far enough.
What do you want?
What are you asking foolish questions for, Mr. Swanson? You know what we want. Money. All of it. Now, sit down there.
I got no money here.
Didn't you hear him? He said sit down.
Baby?
Yeah?
Turn on some lamps in here, will you? It should be a little more cheerful in here.
Yeah, to say the least.
All right.
Yeah, Mr. Swanson, money. All the money you got.
I've got none here.
How's that? You want some more light?
Now, that's enough. Find a seat someplace and stay out of the way. Fatso?
Yeah.
See that picture of the ocean breezes on the wall there?
Yeah.
We'll take it down.
This picture here?
Yeah, that's the picture. Take it down.
Now, wait for
Shut
a
up,
minute.
Mr. Swanson.
Hey, look at this. A safe. A safe right in the wall.
Come here, Fatso.
Huh? That thing shouldn't be too much trouble.
No, it won't give us much trouble if Mr. Swanson don't give us much trouble. What's the combination, Mr. Swanson? What's the matter? Can't you hear me when I talk to you? Now,
Now, what's the combination? What is the combination?
Ralph, wait a minute.
Go on back there and
So
sit.
please, Ralph, don't do that anymore.
How are we going to get him to open the safe if we don't?
Let me try.
Go ahead, if you're such a wonder.
Look, Mr. Swanson, what's the use of getting yourself hurt, huh? I didn't know it was going to be anything like this or I wouldn't have come along. Now, tell him what the combination is. I don't want to see you get hurt.
What are you doing here? You're just as bad as them.
Don't talk like that to the lady. Let go of me, will
All right,
you?
let him go.
Please don't hurt him.
Honest, how can a guy work with all this interference?
Honey, go over in the other room. Keep a sharp look out of the window. Watch for any cars stopping in front.
Yeah, but
Go on, will you?
All right. But don't hurt him.
That's right, through there.
Please don't hurt him.
All right, now, Mr. Swanson. No.
That's it. Let him go.
You want the combination, don't you?
You let him go. All right, now, Mr. Swanson, how about it?
I won't tell you.
You see, Ralph?
I'm going to show you something, Mr. Swanson. I'm going to show you this.
What'd you need a gun for?
Just get your hands away.
Sit down there and stay there.
What are you going to do?
What's the combination?
No. You wouldn't kill me.
Well, let's see how close I can come.
No. No.
Feel that whiz by your ear, Mr. Swanson? Now, what's the combination?
Well, what is it?
Well, let's whiz one by the other ear. Now, what's the combination, Mr. Swanson?
No.
He didn't shoot.
No, we didn't shoot him. Get back in there. Will you go back in there?
What's the matter with her, anyway?
Now, listen to me, Mr. Swanson. I'm tired of messing around. What is the combination? What is it?
Go on,
Come on,
make him
come on.
say
What is it? Come on, what is it? What is it?
Hey, take it easy. You'll kill him.
That's your life. I'll kill him. You can't toy with me.
Watch it. Watch it. Uh-oh. I think that done it.
Mr. Swanson. Come on, Mr. Swanson. Quit stalling.
You ask me, Ralph, I think that really done
Well,
it.
who's asking me?
After all, he ain't no youngster.
All right, what are you worried about?
If you were going to kill him, you should have waited until we got the combination.
We'll open the safe without the combination.
How? Tell me how.
Will you look for some tools? And go to work on the safe while Josie and I see what else is around this house.
Here's your Landry.
This is Corporal Lochner, sir. Sergeant Ellis is calling in from Ames, Iowa.
Oh, good. Put him on.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir. Hello, sir.
Yes, Sergeant?
I caught up at the Carnival in Keokuk, and I've been following them around for a couple of days.
Good. What'd you find out?
Well, nobody's heard from Ralph Hale, but there was a girl with the show. Josie McAllister is the name she was working under.
Yeah?
She left without notice the night Hale ran out.
They think she might be with Hale?
Well, they say she could be, sir. One of her friends here had a postcard from this Josie. She's working as a dice girl in some tavern there in Chicago.
Where in Chicago?
I got the postcard, Major. It doesn't say what tavern, just Chicago.
All right, that's better than nothing. We'll see what we can do with it.
Hey, Ralph.
What?
How about it? Can we stop at the next joint for a sandwich or something?
The idea is not to stop for a sandwich. The idea is just to get back to Chicago as fast as we can. Just get some speed out of this thing and put in some miles before it gets daylight.
Ralph, how could you kill him? How could you do such a thing?
Josie, let's not go over that again. It was an accident. He fell.
That poor old guy.
What did she say?
You just take care of the driving up there, Fatso. I'll take care of the conversation back here. Now, listen, you get one thing through your head, Josie. You're in this just as much as we are.
I didn't want to come along.
No, but you did. You helped. So the best thing for you to do is to forget it, go about your business, and keep your mouth shut.
Just to kill a guy like that and for nothing, practically.
All right, so we couldn't get the safe open. Had $100 in cash in his pocket. It's better than nothing.
Kill a man for $100.
That's what you think. But Josie, look.
What's that? Oh, my.
Shut up. Fatso don't know about it. I found it upstairs. It's 2 carats at least.
Hey, what's all the whispering?
Oh, when you sweet talk nothings to your girlfriend, you don't shout, do you?
Oh.
When we get to Chicago, you get back to your job, Josie. And you wait and see. Things are going to be just ducky.
Thus, the search was concentrated in Chicago. Every available military police investigator was used in the attempt to track down the girl Josie, who was known to be working as a dice girl in a Chicago tavern. Meanwhile, the robbery and homicide had not been tied to the former Carnival worker and Army deserter. The aid of Chicago detectives was requested in the hunt for the dice girl. But a week passed, and the investigators still were not able to locate her.
Come on, 80K.
And 3 is 22. You want to try again?
Yeah, sure, why not? Gotta win sometime, don't I? Josie?
If you keep trying long enough.
That's your name, Josie, isn't it?
Yeah, that's my name.
Nice name.
Roll the dice, mister. I'm not here to carry on conversations.
Neither am I.
Hey, Josie, I got to talk to you.
I'm busy now,
I don't care how busy you are. I got to talk to you.
Later.
Where's Ralph? Is he coming here?
I don't know where Ralph is. Go on, roll, mister.
Yeah.
Did Ralph bring a ring from Nebraska?
A ring? I don't know.
He did, didn't he? And you two didn't say nothing.
I don't know, Fatso. Now, please, I'm busy.
Okay, you're busy. I'm busy, too. I'm telling you something. You two better show up at my place after you get finished tonight. I want to get this settled, and I want to get it settled good.
Fatso, I got a customer. Excuse it, mister.
Oh, I love fights. I heard from sources that Ralph got a ring. I want my part of that. If I don't get it, there'll be trouble, real trouble. Now, both of you show up tonight. I'll see you later.
He's mad.
Yeah, I guess he has a right to be. Well, go on, roll, mister.
No, I think I've had enough. Here, this squares us, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
So long, Josie.
Call again, mister.
That's a girl, all right, Major.
Good.
They're going to meet Ralph later. She and that guy, Fatso his name is. They were arguing about a ring.
Were they?
Yes, sir. And that part didn't make sense to me.
And we'll try to make sense out of it. Now, let's see where that fellow Fatso goes. And see if the girl and Ralph keep that date.
Well, if you don't intend to give him his share, Ralph, why are you coming to see him? That's what I don't understand.
You don't understand a lot of things, Josie. All right, go on in.
He's entitled to it, you know.
He's entitled to what I want to give him.
Ralph, listen to me. Why make trouble for yourself? Aren't you involved enough now? Give him what he's got coming to him.
Go on, get upstairs.
All right.
And I don't want to hear any more out of you either. I can ship you back to that carnival so fast your head will spin.
Oh, no, you won't.
Now, you listen to me, baby. Don't you backtalk me. You're in this thing just as much as anybody. You can get just as much as me, so remember that. If I say back to the show, you go, and no arguments. Now, get upstairs.
All right. You don't have to shove me.
You and Fatso got to learn to take what you get and be happy with it.
What about my $250?
You'll get it when I feel like giving it to you. And I don't feel like it yet. Come on, Fatso, open up. You know who it is.
Yeah. Okay, Ralph.
All right, come on. Now, listen, Fatso.
All right, Ralph, stand still.
Sorry, police.
Hold it, not me. Watch him, there he goes.
I got him on his head.
You just think you have him there. Let me go. Watch him there. Let me go. Dirty, run.
Going any place else?
No place at all.
Everything okay, sir?
I got no complaints, Sergeant. No complaints at all.
And that was how this Army fugitive was taken by criminal investigators of the Military Police Corps. Subsequently, his connection with the Nebraska homicide came to light. Following a court-martial and a dishonorable discharge from the Army, he was turned over to the Nebraska authorities to be tried with his Confederates on a charge of murder. They were found guilty and received appropriate sentences under the law. This incident shows that any crime is of concern to all enforcement officials and to all citizens. Neither the military police nor the civilian law enforcement officials can prevent or solve all crimes without the assistance of the other. Tonight we are observing the 12th anniversary of the Military Police Corps. The attainment of this milestone has been greatly enhanced by the aid of your local police. This sentiment is extended to the police of most foreign countries, who in these days of uneasy peace work hand in glove with us. On behalf of the Provost Marshal General and every military policeman throughout the world, I want to thank gangbusters for this opportunity to show you how your Army works for you in peace as they do in war.
Thank you, Lieutenant Colonel Harley Moore, Chief of Operations from the Office of the Provost Marshal General, United States Army. Now, now, Gangbusters nationwide clues broadcast every week as a public service to assist American police in their war against the underworld. Attention, all citizens. Watch for this man, Herbert Paul Jenkins, wanted by the FBI for unlawful flight to avoid prosecution for murder. His official description:
Herbert Paul Jenkins, age 51, height 5 feet 9 inches, 170 to 190 pounds, medium build, brown hair, blue eyes, fair complexion, may seek work as farmer, mechanic, steel, or shipyard worker.
He has the tattoo Inez below left elbow, has oblique scar above inner corner of right eyebrow, a small oblique scar below nose, an irregular scar below left side of jaw, and a 1 1/2 inch scar on inner right forearm. He has a furrow between his eyes.
Caution, Jenkins may be armed and should be considered extremely dangerous. Watch for him. Attention, all citizens. Watch for George Lester Bellew, wanted by the FBI for interstate transportation of stolen property. His official description:
George Lester Bellew, age 39, 5 feet 9 inches, 160 to 70 pounds, medium build, dark brown hair, brown eyes, medium complexion. May seek work as a nurse, clerk, or artist.
This man has a scar on bridge of his nose, on his lower right arm, a tattoo of a heart pierced with a dagger, and the words, "Death before dishonor."
Caution, Bellew may be armed and should be considered dangerous. If you have any information concerning these fugitives, notify your local police, the nearest office of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, or Gangbusters at once. Tonight's Gangbusters case was dramatized by Stanley Niss and directed by Leonard L. Bass, with Bob Reddick, Juano Hernandez, and Terry Keane in leading roles. The entire production was supervised for CBS Radio by John Ives. Gaylord Avery speaking. Listen next week, same time, same CBS station, to amazing facts in The Case of the Soda Fountain Pigeon on Gangbusters, a production of CBS Radio in cooperation with Phillips H. Lord. With Harry Lillis Crosby, Freeman Gosden, and Charles Carell checking in on CBS Radio tomorrow night, we're happy to remind you that from now on they'll be keeping company Sunday nights with our man Benny Kubelski. Or, looking at it another way, with the Bing Crosby Show and Amos and Andy returning to most of these stations tomorrow night, they'll be heard the same evening as Jack Benny. It's all yours tomorrow evening with the rest of our Sunday Fun Day lineup presented by CBS Radio. And remember, America's 45 million radio families listen most to the CBS Radio Network.
And now, Gangbusters! Gangbusters, presented in cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States. The only national program that brings you authentic police case histories.
And now, Gangbusters presents the case of the Metropolitan Motor Mob, which challenged persistent police in an endurance contest involving a wire snake, a rubber stamp, and $50,000 in cold, hard cash.
Tonight, Gangbusters has asked the Honorable John J. Sullivan, former Deputy Commissioner and Chief of Detectives of the Police Department of the City of New York, to narrate the case of the Metropolitan Motor Mob. Commissioner Sullivan.
Thank you, and good evening, Gangbusters listeners.
I'd like to begin tonight's case in the Williamsburg section of Brooklyn. Early one evening, just about a year ago, in a small, unkempt neighborhood candy and stationery store, an attractive but overpainted blonde sat at a tiny fountain, drinking a soda and reading a magazine. A few steps away, the proprietor stood counting some of the small change, which made up a good part of the store's receipts.
George.
What?
You made the soda too sweet. Will you put in a little Vichy?
Put it in yourself. I'm busy.
I don't know the Vichy from the plain water.
For crying out loud, I'm trying to count up some money.
Nickels and dimes. 10 years you got a candy store. You don't know how to make a soda yet.
Hey, try that. And leave me alone.
George.
What?
Why don't we sell a joint? There's a lot of other things we could be doing nights, you know.
Listen, Belle, it's always a good policy to have a nice little business to fall back on.
Yeah, but a lousy candy...
Hi, Belle.
Hi.
How you doing? Hiya, George.
Call your mother, Cookie. She's at your Aunt Carrie's.
Oh, is that so? When did she phone?
About an hour ago.
George, give me 2 nickels, will you?
Listen, your old lady can wait a minute. What'd you do with the car?
What do you think I did with it? I parked it around the corner.
You want to get it stolen?
Well, how's somebody going to steal it?
Just like you did.
Nobody can steal it. I took the jumper off the ignition.
Well, get it in the garage. You ought to know better than let a hot car lay on the street. Some cops liable to trip over it.
All right, give me a chance.
Give him a chance. It takes him 3 hours to go out to Bensonhurst and lift the car and bring it back here. He wants me to give him a chance. Get it in the garage, Cookie. I want to get it registered in the morning and move it for a fast sale.
Oh, George, just let me call my mother. Give me a couple of nickels for a dime, will you?
Here. Call your mother and get the car in the garage.
All right. A few minutes, George.
What's with his mother all the time, anyway?
Oh, it's psycho, whatever they call it. It's got something to do with Freud.
What's Cookie and his mother got to do with anybody like Freud?
I read it once in the paper, the Mirror, on Sunday morning, a big article in the magazine section.
You think a guy who was long past the 30 mark and has already had 1 or 2 bits in Sing Sing behind him could send his old lady a buck or two once in a while and forget about it?
Well, according to Freud, you get attached to something. It's a proven fact.
Because it was in a mirror?
In Cookie's case, it's his mother. With you, it's this lousy candy store. You're a big-time operator in hot cars. You got to set up with forged registrations and special keys and a whole crew of guys. The money's pouring in from all sides.
So what's that prove?
It proves you got no business spending 12, 15 hours a day in a joint like this. 3-cent newspapers and 5-cent candies. Your ego's attached to it. It's plain psychological.
What do you want me to do? Check in at Bellevue for observation?
I want you to get rid of this chicken feed business and start enjoying the money we've been making.
Listen, Belle, if I told you once, I told you 1,000 times.
How do you like that?
How do we like what?
My mother wants to know if it'll be all right if she stays overnight at my Aunt Carrie's.
I don't see what's wrong with it if your Aunt Carrie's got an extra bed.
She's worried there won't be somebody to fix me breakfast in the morning. Ain't she sweet?
Yeah, like sugar candy.
Listen, Cookie, get the car put up, will you?
Okay, I'm going. Have patience.
Patience. You know, you got a lot of nerve, Belle. Making a comparison between this candy store and Cookie's mother.
Lieutenant Hanson.
Adler, Lieutenant. Sergeant Ryan is out here with one Happy Harry Harris.
Is that the used car dealer?
Yeah, that's right, Lieutenant.
All right. Tell Ryan to bring him in.
Yeah. Lieutenant says step right in.
Okay, Happy, in there. I want the lieutenant to meet one of the prize chumps of our day and age.
Go ahead.
Listen, Sergeant, it was a perfectly honest mistake.
Boss, this is Happy Harry Harris. Happy Harry, Lieutenant Hanson.
It's a pleasure.
Sit down, Happy.
Thanks. But I can't stay long. I got to get back to the lot, you understand?
What did his records show, Ryan?
Oh, his records are all right, boss. He just got stung like the rest of them.
Sure, I got stung. These 2 guys drive the car up in the lot, you understand? They say, you want to buy it? I say, sure, I want to buy it. That's what I'm in business for. Registration is perfectly okay with a stamp on it. But to me, it's perfectly legitimate deal. Nothing illegitimate, you understand? What am I supposed to do? Pass it up and let them go down the block to see my competition?
You should be more careful, Harry. You dealers gotten plenty of warning. This bunch is operating all over New York and Brooklyn.
Listen, Lieutenant, I'm plenty careful, you understand? Who's out the $1,600 in this deal? Me, that's who. I check every angle. Look, when all a bunch of thieves need is a rubber stamp with the numbers, being careful ain't enough.
Well, there's one consolation, Harry. You're not the only one who's been hit.
Yeah, thanks. It's going to make me sleep nights. But it ain't going to get me back to 1600, I'm out. That's gone, you understand?
What did you remember about this pair, Ryan?
Not much, Lieutenant. Just while they were making out the papers, the little one asked to use the telephone.
Who'd he call, Happy?
The guy, you mean?
Yeah.
Well, sounds to me like he's talking to his mother. But I can't hear very well. I'm here, he's there. I'm making out the papers, you understand? I'm not paying particular attention. But he calls her Ma, over the telephone, that is.
I've been over this angle with him, Lieutenant. We got everything we need on it.
Okay, Harry. If we want you any more, we'll be in touch.
Yeah, thanks.
And you'll be more careful from now on, huh?
Careful? From now on, I investigate every deal from top to bottom, you understand? Every customer's got to bring his birth certificate. So long.
What number was that, Ryan? 22, boss. And there's no telling how many more we haven't heard about yet.
Don't you think that's just about enough?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Then suppose you start getting a line on those thieves.
Listen, boss, I got Adler and Mackey and myself, all of us working overtime. We can't even get a smell. These people jump from Brooklyn to New York to the Bronx and back to Queens. They pick up a car here, they sell it to a dealer there.
Okay to come in, Lieutenant?
Yeah, Adler, come ahead.
Well, was Happy Harry any help?
Yeah, a lot of help, Adler. One of the thieves has got a mother.
No kidding.
You fellas better start making some progress on this. Chief's beginning to put the pressure on me, and I'm passing it right along to you. I want those thieves.
Ryan, how did Happy Harry know that one of them had a mother?
Called her on the telephone from the shack on the used car lot.
Huh?
Come to think of it, that's sort of a strange thing for a thief to do.
All the thieves I know are strange people, boss.
You know, I once handled a guy 5 or 6 years ago. We talked to him about car thefts, burglaries. He talked to us about his mother. What was his name? Copped the plea, got 2 to 5 years out of it, I think.
Oh, it couldn't be the same guy.
You could check him.
Dallas. Cookie Dallas. Yeah, Cookie Dallas.
Well, come on, Adler. Let's see what we can dig up on Mr. Cookie Dallas.
Hey, what are you doing with my car?
Oh, me?
Yeah, you. What are you doing?
Now, look, pal, don't get excited. I was just admiring.
I know what you're up to. I'm going to call the police.
No, you're not. Oh. What do you think I was doing?
Hey, what's going on there?
Holy.
Halt, police officer! Halt, you!
Hello, candy store.
Hello, George. This is Cookie. Did my mother call?
No, she didn't.
No, huh? Well, if she does, will you tell her I won't be home to sleep tonight?
What's the matter?
Listen, George, I had a little trouble.
What kind of trouble?
Well, I was working on a brand new Roadmaster seat net, like off the floor.
So?
So the owner walks up out of the dark. I had to bounce him one on the head. Then a cop walks around the corner.
Did you get away okay?
Well, I ain't talking for no police station. You know, he shot at me a couple of times. Lucky it was dark enough, I ducked down the subway station.
All right, now listen, we're laying off for a while. Get in touch with the boys. All of you stay away from here and stay away from the garage till I give the word.
Well, George, it ain't necessary. Nobody could identify me. It was too dark.
I said we're laying off for a while. Now go on home to Mama. I'll call you when I want you.
What's it, George?
It's Cookie. He had a narrow squeak. You know, I've been looking for something like this, Bill. Good excuse to keep Cookie and the boys from coming around. We're stopping the operation.
So what happens to the business?
Well, if the business goes on, the store stays open as usual.
I don't mean this lousy penny's worth of this, penny's worth of that business. I mean the automobile business.
Well, baby, there is now something like 50 grand in the kitty. Right or wrong?
Right, but the kitty ain't all yours, you know. Half belongs to Cookie and the boys as well, and me.
I decided it's all going to be mine. And yours.
So? What made you decide that?
That stands to reason. The man with the brains is entitled, don't you think?
Maybe. Maybe you're right, George. We could get rid of this candy store even if we have to give it away and travel. In luxury, we'll travel.
Oh, Belle, baby, how can I get rid of the candy store or go on business?
You sell it or you give it away or count me out of the deal. I'm tired of going through life with a candy store around my neck like like a milestone.
Okay, Bill, I'll get rid of the candy store. But I gotta get my price.
So, gangbusters listeners, detectives of the New York City Police Department were getting their first lead in their investigation of an annoying auto theft ring. The leader of the gang, who was planning to cut other members out of their share of the loot, anticipated trouble, but they didn't know just how much.
And now, here again is tonight's narrator, Commissioner John J. Sullivan.
Well, New York detectives were just getting a start on their investigation into this auto theft ring. It was the next afternoon when Sergeant Ryan walked from a restaurant toward a car parked on Union Avenue in Brooklyn.
Cookie's coming out, Lieutenant.
Good.
Just paying his check.
All right, Happy. I'll point out this man when he passes. His name's Cookie Dallas. He's an ex-convict with a record for auto theft. We think he may also be the one at whom a patrolman fired 2 shots last night. We don't know. I want you to take a good look at him and tell me if he's one of the men. The one that used the phone.
Yeah, Lieutenant. I'll take a look. But I don't have much recollection for the guy, you understand? The other one does all the transacting. The little one is just along for the ride.
Here he comes, boss.
Look him over, Happy. That one.
Yeah, you bet. I'm looking.
Well?
When he gets a little closer, my eyes ain't so good, you understand? I need glasses, but I kind of feel it print my personality, you know what I mean?
He's plenty close now.
Yeah.
Is he the guy?
He looks familiar, that much I'll say.
But is he the guy?
Well, I can't say definitely one way or the other, but he looks familiar, you understand? Like I know him from someplace.
That's not enough, Happy.
There goes Adler and Mackey right behind him.
And keep him there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I wish we'd picked up his trail last night. We might have had him already.
I'm sorry, Lieutenant, but if I could identify him, I would. You know me. But the little guy don't pay much attention to, you understand? But I know I recognize the other guy.
Okay, Happy. If Cookie's one of them, sooner or later he'll lead us to the man you can recognize.
George. Shut that thing off. Shut it off.
Okay. It's off, Bell.
6 o'clock.
Well.
6 o'clock on a Sunday morning.
I gotta get the store. Customers will be down wanting the Sunday papers.
Let them get them elsewhere. Who cares?
Bell, honey, I'm sorry. It ain't in my heart to sell the store.
Yeah, well, it's in my heart.
Like you said, it must be psychology, the same as Cookie's mother.
A man with brains enough to work out a perfect racket stealing cars don't have to peddle newspapers at 6 o'clock Sunday morning.
I'm sorry, Bell. I can't sell the store. If I gotta give up the car stealing racket and keep the store, I'll give up the racket.
And what if you gotta give up your wife?
Oh, now, Bell, don't force me to make such a choice.
Oh, look at him. The big martyr standing there expecting somebody to shed tears for him.
Bell, I can't.
If you stick around the store, how long do you think it'll be before Cookie and the others will want their dough? How long can you stall?
I'll think of something to tell them.
Okay, George. You keep the store.
Oh, honey, baby, I'm glad you can see it my way.
I can't see it your way, George. I just got plans of my own, and they don't include any candy store with newspapers at 6 o'clock Sunday morning.
Sergeant Ryan.
Hello, Ryan. Adler. Is the lieutenant around?
Not right now, Adler. What's doing?
Mackie and I are still behind Cookie.
Yeah? Anything?
Well, he took his mother out for an evening.
Oh, that's nice.
They left home about 8 o'clock. He took her right to the Paramount.
You go in?
Yeah, we sat a couple of rows behind him.
How's the picture?
Well, I've seen better. One of those high-class westerns.
Where's Cookie now?
He's buying his mama an ice cream soda.
Well, what flavor?
Listen, Ryan, how about talking to the lieutenant? I think we ought to give up on Cookie. Been with him since last Thursday, and all we've seen is his mother.
Your idea, Adler.
I regret opening my mouth.
Boss says stick with Cookie, so you stick with him. Maybe his mother will steal a car.
Hello, pal. Hope I ain't too late.
Oh, don't let it bother you, Cookie. There's nothing I like better than waiting in a saloon all alone. Sam,
Yeah, thanks.
What do you want to drink?
Oh, no, not a thing, Belle. I just finished an ice cream soda not a half hour ago.
What flavor?
Strawberry.
And you keep me waiting because of an ice cream soda.
Well, it wasn't the ice cream soda. It was a long picture. You can't expect somebody to take his mother out without buying an ice cream soda or something after, can you?
No, Cookie. I guess you can't.
Well, what's the deal? George ready to start operating again? It's about time.
No, George ain't ready.
Well, listen, what's the matter? I don't see it getting so hot with cops. We got a good thing. We got to milk it. Boys are getting impatient. Not to mention me.
George says no.
All right, George says no. What about the dough I got coming? What's holding that up? I could use it.
Listen, Cookie. If George is so stubborn, we could start right up operating again without George.
Well, sure we could. Without George?
Yeah. You get the boys to lift the cars. I'll take care of making up the registrations and the license plate.
Now, wait a minute, Beth.
I know how it's done. I've seen him do every one of them. There's no trick to it.
Yeah, but George ain't going to be very happy.
Oh, he'll be happy enough with his candy
Beth,
store.
you're
You
sick of-
want dough, don't you, Cookie?
If George would give me what I got coming, I'd be okay.
He won't give you what you got coming.
Who says he won't?
I do.
Well, that ain't no way to do.
He won't give it to you unless you and the rest of the boys get together and get tough. Awful tough.
Whose side are you on, anyway?
I've had enough of George and that lousy candy store. I want to live, Cookie.
Yeah?
Oh, he dreams in nickels and dimes. Well?
Give me some time to think it over.
I'm anxious to get started. Start thinking right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking.
Lieutenant.
Yeah?
Mackey just called.
Where is he?
He and Adler were behind Cookie. Cookie took his mother home, then went to this bar in Flatbush. There was a woman waiting there. He went right over to a table and sat down.
Who was the woman?
Mackey didn't know, boss. He talked for a half hour or so, and then Cookie left alone. Apparently went home and to bed. Mackey followed him there, and Adler stayed in the bar with intentions of following the woman. But then...
Stay here, Ryan.
All right, Lieutenant.
Lieutenant Hanson.
Hello, Lieutenant Adler.
Yes, Adler.
Did Maggie call in?
Yes, we know all about the woman. Who is she?
Well, she left the bar right after Cookie did. She took a cab, went right to this apartment house on the bay. She used the key on the street door, went upstairs on the self-service elevator. Stopped on the 4th floor, and that's where she apparently got out.
Any idea who she is?
Yeah, I think so. I woke the superintendent, and he said the only woman of that description living on the 4th floor is a Mrs. George Rossi. Husband operates a small candy store in Williamsburg.
All right, Adler. Go on home and get some sleep. We'll start checking up on this couple in the meantime.
Good morning, George.
Good morning, Belle.
How's every little thing?
Where were you till nearly 2 o'clock this morning?
I told you, George. If your heart's all in this candy store, we're through. I'll make my own arrangements.
And from a good source, I understand you started making such arrangements.
What do you mean, a good source?
How do you like that, George?
Cookie, what?
Hello, Belle.
George, whatever he told you is a lie. It's a plain lie.
Cookie, watch the store a minute. Belle and I are going in back and talk this over.
Yeah, George.
Now listen, George.
In back, go on.
Watch who you're shoving.
In back, I said, in back.
All right.
Now go on.
Now listen, George. Who are you going to believe, me or a party like Cookie?
You should have known Cookie would come running back to me. I
George,
would have
you
gotten
can't-
away with it. Now I got to give the boys the money. I got to start operating all over again.
Yeah, but that's good, George.
All because you're too high class for a candy store, huh? Let's see if this is too high class for you. I'll show you too high class, huh? Too high class. Now sit down here. Sit down and think it over. From now on, maybe you'll act like a good wife should. A good wife should stay out of her husband's business affairs. Now, Cookie, I think everything is now straightened out.
Yeah, well, let's hope so, George. One of the boys and me get our money.
Tonight, Cookie. Tonight we start operating again. I'm now convinced the cops got no line from your little incident.
Good, I'm glad to hear it.
Like I said, Cookie, sometimes women get like that. She's what's called a psychological liar.
can't help it, you know. Makes up these stories out of thin air. I read about such a case in the Sunday Mirror. Big article in a magazine section.
All right, Happy. We'll walk by the store again. Take a good look in the window. I've got to know definitely whether that's the man.
Yeah, Lieutenant. If I can identify him, I will. I want to help the law, you understand?
Okay. Take your look. Well?
That's him, Lieutenant. The one behind the soda fountain is him. I know him anyway. He's got that peculiar look, you understand?
Okay, hold it here.
Yeah.
Ryan, come here.
Oh, you know, I've been in the automobile business since Plymouth was a rock. But from where I sit, you never think cops work this hard.
Yeah, Lieutenant. How'd it go?
Happy sure George is the guy.
Well, positive.
Good.
I want men on both Cookie and George 24 hours a day. If and when they grab another car, we got them right. And that's the way I want them. Right.
George.
How's it look, Cookie?
It's a new Cadillac sedan.
Doors and windows?
And locked. That won't be no trouble.
Where's the owner?
In that bar for a drink.
We got time?
Can he have his drink in 20 seconds? What are you so nervous about?
Well, it's a long time since I worked on the streets.
Well, so what? You never forget.
All right, let's go.
Lean on the no-draft ventilator, and I'll slip the loop through.
Okay, I know.
All right, lean on it.
Yeah.
That's it.
How you doing?
Hold it.
Hurry it up, will you?
There she is.
All right, get in.
See? I'm an expert.
How are you on the ignition?
Just let me handle it, George. Don't get nervous.
All right, then handle it.
You know, George, I'm surprised at you. Considering you taught me this business. Just goes to show you how rusty you can get.
Cut out the conversation, will you?
There it is.
All right, get going.
Oh, what a sweet motor.
Yeah.
You know, George, someday I'm going to lift one of these caddies for my own personal use.
Yeah, looks like we're okay.
There's nothing to worry about, George. It was like lightning.
Yeah. I guess I was just a little upset about Belle. Who'd ever think a wife of 7 years standing would suddenly lose her head like that?
You know, for a while I believed her.
Ah, Cookie, I wouldn't do a thing like that, not me.
Yeah, and then I got to thinking. George wouldn't do a thing like that.
Don't waste any time. Get this thing into the garage.
Yeah, I want to get home. I promised my mother I'd hang some pictures. You know, I got a mother that just...
Cookie.
They're right in back of us.
Gun it. We can leave them in this boat.
Coming up on us. Drive. It's down to the floor now. Take the corner. Hold on. Watch it. I can't hold it.
Watch her. Maybe they're faking.
Oh, that ain't faking.
Adler, get an ambulance.
Yeah, it's a call box on the corner.
Well, boss, I guess we got them.
I guess so, Ryan.
Oh, hey, look at that mess.
You mean the thieves or the car?
The car. The thieves can be patched up.
Yeah, and they'll have a long time to mend.
Well, gangbusters listeners, these car thieves were taken to the hospital and eventually recovered from their injuries. The whole gang was arrested, tried, and convicted. Its principal members are now serving their terms in Sing Sing.
Thank you, Commissioner John J. Sullivan, for this most interesting case history. And congratulations to all the New York detectives who participated in this difficult investigation.
Tonight's case was dramatized by Stanley Liss and directed by George Zachary with Vandal Kramer and Eileen Palmer in leading roles. Olin Ty speaking. Gangbusters is a Phillips H.
And now, Gangbusters! Gangbusters, presented in cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States. The only national program that brings you authentic police case histories. Tonight, Gangbusters presents the case of the 4 feathers, in which fists found a willing mark and a gun made trouble without firing a shot.
Gangbusters has asked the Honorable Lester J. Devine, Chief of Police, Oakland, California, to narrate by proxy tonight's case. Chief Devine.
Thank you, Roger Foster. And good evening, Gangbusters listeners. Suppose we begin our case tonight in the city of Oakland, California, one evening about 2 years ago. In a dingy cafe which advertised itself to be a nightclub, a man and woman sat at a corner table. He was dressed in a loud sport jacket with a wool shirt open at the neck. She had on a black taffeta evening dress. He drank beer. She sipped a Pink Lady.
Least you could do, you come to my place of employment, look like something.
What do you want me to look like?
You could wear a tie at least. What do you think you are, a Turkish bath? This is a nightclub.
Drink your Pink Lady, Lila.
I've been so humiliated.
I'm warning you, baby.
I do nothing but brag about you around here, and you come in looking like something they dragged out of the bay.
Baby, I bought you a Pink Lady. Now, you better keep your mouth shut and drink it, or I'll pour it down your throat with my fist along with it.
You wouldn't dare.
Wouldn't I? I'll show you whether I dare or not. Now,
Just try it and see what it gets you.
shut up.
Listen,
Shut
you.
up. Reach under the table. I'm handing you a gun. Grab it.
What's the matter?
Grab the heater, will you? A cop that knows me just walked in.
What am I going to do with it?
Do anything with it. Sit on it.
Okay, Don, okay.
All right, now make some pretty conversation.
I like Pink Ladies. Don't you like Pink Ladies? I think Pink Ladies are wonderful drinks.
He spotted me, Lila. Here he comes.
They make Pink Ladies with gin and something else. That's what little Pink Ladies are made of.
Hello, Baker. Out for a good time? It just got ruined. Like they say, you're only young once. Like who says? Was it Longfellow? No, I don't think so. What do you know that's new, Baker? If I told you, you'd get a promotion.
Well, if you'll excuse me.
What's your hurry?
I'm supposed to circulate. I'm not supposed to sit in one place too long.
You're not with him?
No, I go with the joint. Well, thanks for the Pink Lady.
I'll mention it. Cute kid. Yeah. Class. Well, it's a pleasure to run into you, Baker. We've been thinking about you lately. Yeah? Who's we? Lieutenant and myself. Oh, how is the lieutenant? He's better. Mm-hmm. Stand up. Ah, now listen. Come on, stand up. Ah, fuck. You guys take your work too serious. Sure, let's see what you got on you. You won't find anything. Okay, let's go. What do you want with me? Look, if you were half as innocent as you act, this would be a much happier world. Now go on. What do you want to take me in for? You know you can't hang a thing on me. You can't hold me. Maybe not. But any inconvenience I can cause you will give me a lot of pleasure. Haven't you guys got enough to do helping school kids across the street?
See you, big boy.
Yeah, Lila, take it easy. Like I said, she's class. 1 in a million. Straight on through, Baker.
How can he be such a jerk to carry a gun when he don't need it?
All right.
He's a burglar. What does a safe burglar need a gun for? For target practice?
Okay, Icky, forget it.
Forget it. If I packed a gun, Lila, you know what he'd do to me? He'd kick me clean across the bay, call me all kinds of stupid.
If Don wants to carry a gun, Icky, he knows what he's doing. What's there for you to be concerned?
What's there for me to be concerned? I'll tell you what, then. I'd be down there to the police station with him, that's what, then. Carrying a gun like that.
Okay, lay off, will you?
Suppose he wasn't able to pass you the gun when you were sitting in the club, huh? Suppose he was walking on the street when the cop collared him. Where'd he be if it happened like that,
Will
huh?
you stop beating your brains out? He knows what he's doing.
Oh, well, now he's a great guy with you, huh? He slaps you around like you was a handball, and now he's a great guy with you.
Yeah, he's a great guy with me. Vicky, they got him down there an awful long time. You don't think they got him made on something? You don't think they're holding him?
This weight can make you hungry. You got something in the icebox for a sandwich, Lila?
No, what do you think this is, a delicatessen? Icky?
What?
You think they got something mixed stick? I'm worried.
Well, how should I know if they got something they can make stick? What am I, a Superior Court judge or something? Why don't you keep some delicacies around here? After all, Lila, we could...
That's Don.
Wait a minute.
That's his knock. Let me go.
So we could have told the cops his knock. I'll get behind the door.
Okay, all right.
Ask.
Who is it?
Open the door, will you, Lila?
Well, was beginning to wish they threw away the key.
Hello, baby.
Don't give me no hello baby routine.
Hi, Don.
What are you doing behind the door, playing games?
Well, we didn't know what to expect, Don.
All you had to expect was me.
Don't get so cute just because they let you go.
What happened, Don? You didn't do any talking, did you?
Oh, sure. I had a regular conversation. This Inspector Brown, he took me in, introduced me to the lieutenant. We sat down, had a chat.
I told them how I crack safes. They told me how they pass civil service exams.
Yeah, but you didn't tell them that.
Oh, sure, Ricky. I told them about 22 different safe jobs. They told them how we rip open safes, then write Kilroy was here on a wall.
Oh,
they were so happy to clear the books. That's why they let me go home.
I don't see what you're trying to be funny about. It isn't funny to me.
If you'd quit that lousy job of yours, I wouldn't have had to visit you there. I wouldn't have gotten picked up.
Oh, it's my fault. Like carrying the gun. That's my fault, too.
All right, they turned me out. Let's forget it.
What a stupid trick, walking around with a gun in your hip.
We were going to do some work.
Since when do you crack safes with a gun?
Oh, yeah, Don. When Lila told me you was picked up, I got in touch with the boys called off the Caper.
What'd you want to do that for?
Like a kid playing cowboys and Indians with a gun.
I said forget it.
Forget it? I'll remember it as long as I live.
Hey, come on, let's go down and get a sandwich, huh?
What would have happened if I wasn't in the joint sitting there next to you?
Okay.
If I didn't have sense enough to know what to do.
Will you close that yap, Lila?
No, I can't even talk. Did you ever hear the Declaration of Independence?
Oh, come on, this ain't getting us
Didn't you?
You don't cut it out, I'll give you a Declaration of Independence.
Yeah, it's just like you, isn't it? A cop does his job and drags you in so you want to slam me around.
That's a good thought.
Don?
You want some more?
Hey, Don, what are you doing?
You can't hurt me.
No, I'll show you whether I can hurt you.
Hey, Don.
Let me go, Icky.
Enough's enough.
Hey, you mind your own business.
Get out of here, Lila. Get out of my sight before I kill you.
Talk big, don't you?
I'm telling you to get out of here.
It's pretty dull around here anyway.
You don't shut up, I'll show you, dull.
Good night, Lila. Tell me something, Don. Do you have to slam her around like that?
I could kill her. She... you figure it out. I can't.
Well, maybe if you didn't get so rough with her. Maybe
what are you, Emily Post or somebody?
Okay, but if you treat her different, Don, a little nicer, maybe.
What do you know about it? Come on, let's get going. We wasted enough time already.
Get going where?
We got a safe to get into tonight.
Well, listen, you just been to the police station.
All right, so I'm back. We got work to do.
Oh, for crying out loud. Don, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. I told all the boys that Caper was off.
We don't need the boys. This is a cracker box.
Well, I'm not going all the way over to San Francisco at 3 o'clock in the morning.
I said we're going to get into that safe.
What about the watchman, eh? We need the boys to take care of the watchman. No, it's nuts.
What's nuts? We've been figuring to go into this safe for a long time. We're going into it tonight.
Lieutenant Wilson.
Hello, Lieutenant. This is Brown.
Yeah, Browning.
I lost him.
Oh, that's too bad. What happened?
Well, I stayed behind Don after we released him. He went home, and about a half hour later, he left with another guy in a car. They were pretty cautious. Looked to me like they might have been on their way to make a touch. I think they were headed for the Bay Bridge.
Oh?
Yeah. I guess the boys in San Francisco will have another safe job to worry about in the morning.
Are you pretty sure this Don Baker's right for all these Kilroy jobs?
Aren't you?
Yeah. When a safe burglar like him's on the loose and there's nearly 100 jobs between here and Bakersfield in the last year, I suppose it's a pretty good guess. He's just the kind of a wise guy that would leave that Kilroy was here trademark on his jobs.
Well, guessing won't be much good, Lieutenant. We'll have to catch them in the act.
Yeah. What'd their car look like? I'll phone it over to San Francisco. Maybe they'll have more luck than us.
Oh, it's a beautiful ride. Even at night. This is the natural place to build a bridge. You know that, Don?
Yeah. Because Oakland is on one side and San Francisco is on the other. That didn't have nothing to do with it, Icky. They just put the bridge here because this is the natural place.
Oh, you know what I mean.
You got other things to think about besides the scenery.
Look, don't get sore at me because you don't know how to handle Lila.
I know how to handle her. Every time she gets wise like that, she gets what's coming to her.
Suppose you kill her, huh? You could, you know. There's been cases of guys taking one sock and poof, I go to light.
Keep your nose out of it, will you?
Look, why don't you try taking my advice?
Will you stop annoying me? This caper is on my mind. It should be on yours. We got a big problem handling a watchman with just the two of us.
That's good news to me. We got a big problem. I told you we need the boys.
All right. Now listen. A guy goes across the street to that cafe every couple of hours for coffee.
Yeah.
Now, we'll nail him coming out of there. I just got to figure out how, that's all. I got to figure how without him getting in the way. Now, let me figure.
Sure, go on. Figure. Not stopping you.
Well, Gangbusters listeners, these two experienced safecrackers, Don Baker and Mark Eikenberry, were on their way to staging their next crime. In the meantime, San Francisco and Oakland police worked hard to make it their last.
And now, Gangbusters.
And once again, we hear from tonight's narrator, Chief of Police Lester J. Devine.
It was just a little later, about 4 o'clock in the morning, that the safecrackers Don Baker and Mark Eikenberry were on a narrow street in the San Francisco waterfront district near the warehouse they intended to enter. For them, the problem of opening the safe was not nearly so great as the disposal of the watchman on all-night duty in the building. So they waited in the shadows of a streetlight for the watchman, whom they knew came outside for a cup of coffee between his rounds.
He'll come out the freight entrance and walk through the alley.
I suppose he sent you a letter, you would.
All right, Icky, relax.
Relax? How can I relax? We got a tickle here. It'd be a risk for 4 men. We're trying to do it alone. How can I relax?
We'll be okay.
Go ahead, convince me. Yeah, but one question.
Hold it.
Huh?
Here he comes.
You sure?
It's him. Now we'll walk him in the alley and lay one on the back of his head.
Yeah, but what if he...
Shh, quiet. Okay, get him.
All right, Pop, that's far enough.
Don't turn around.
Yeah, all right.
Walk back to the alley.
Listen.
Walk.
Yeah.
Head up the alley. And don't look back here. Walk up to that loading platform.
Yeah.
When you get to the loading platform, stop.
And don't look around. If we catch you trying to take a look at us, we'll kill you.
Listen, I got no money.
We know you got no money, Pop. We want to give you something. Yeah. We want to give you something good. Something real good.
Hey, Don, cut it out.
I want to make sure he's asleep.
He's asleep. You don't have to kick him to death. Who do you think he is, Lila?
Look, don't you give me any trouble.
Hey, Don. The car's turning up the alley.
Roll him onto the platform, quick.
Yes. Go on, Pop. Go on.
A little more.
He's heavy.
That's it. Okay, now get low.
It's a proud car. Shut up.
Potrero and Army Street made a complainant. 101 at the corner of Potrero and Army made a complainant in regard to a stolen automobile.
Oh, well, what a way to make a living.
How's the old guy? Out?
Out. He's not only out, he's lucky if he's alive.
I'll work on the doors. You got any keys on him?
I don't know. Let's see. Yeah. Got plenty of keys. Yeah.
Okay, I'll get the door open. You go to the car after the tools.
Yeah, we should have planted the tools here.
Go on.
Yeah, I'm going.
Here's some more, Pop.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm just making sure he don't wake up till we get that box open.
He'll never wake up if you don't stop kicking him.
Get the tools.
Yeah, get the tools.
Yeah, Lieutenant? Brownie, what time did Don Baker get back to his place in Oakland this morning?
A little after 6. He and that other guy, Icky.
Inspector Johnson of San Francisco just called me. They had their safe job earlier this morning. They knocked a watchman over the head, got into the warehouse, and took $2,200 out of the safe.
Can the watchman identify them?
The watchman's pretty badly beat up. He can't identify anything right now. It's touch and go whether he'll pull out of it.
Now, what do you say? Shall I go get these two and bring them in here?
No, not yet, Brownie. You have the boys keep an eye on them till we find out how that watchman is. Then we'll see where we go from there.
Hickey, here.
What are you, crazy, Don?
Sit down, I'll buy you a drink.
I don't want no drink, not here. Do you have to leave word for me to meet you at the same joint a cop picked you up at last night? Don't you have any consideration for me?
It's as good a place as any.
Well, if you want to see Lila, can't you see her at home? Do you have to come here?
Lila ain't here tonight.
She ain't?
No.
What's the matter with her?
She ain't feeling so good.
Oh, no?
No. She ain't looking so good either, especially around the eyes.
Oh, Don, for crying out loud. Can't you control yourself?
I thought I told you Lila was my problem.
Listen, she's my problem, too. Every time you slug her, she gets sore. Someday she's going to get sore enough to do a lot of talking. What kind of trouble are you looking for?
I don't want to hit her, Ricky. She practically asks for it. I'm telling you, I go there with nothing but peaceful intentions. And as soon as she opens her mouth, she makes me mad enough to kill her. Yeah, most dames are bad enough. This one I can't figure for anything.
Okay, you can't figure it, but I can figure it. Don, look, there ain't a woman alive that don't like a guy to be sweet to her. Sweet, that's what she's looking for. Now, be a nice guy. Be considerate. Bring her presents.
Don't be a jerk.
I think you're a bigger jerk. If she ever gets mad enough and gets a notion in her head, we're dead. There ain't nothing she don't know.
All right. I didn't ask you to talk about Lila. I asked you to tell you to get the boys together for a touch.
Then you'll give it a whirl, be a nice ass slug, and they'll never get you any place.
Well, I'll think about it.
Yeah.
Now, look, can you get the boys together? I want the work done tomorrow night.
What job is this you're talking about?
I want to crack that auto parts joint.
Auto parts? That's right here in Oakland.
What's the matter with that?
But did you forget something? Did you forget you was picked up and questioned by Oakland cops just last night?
Look, if I let a little thing like that stop us from working, we'd starve to death.
Yeah, I could see your point. Well, I'll take that drink now, if you don't mind.
Sure, Ricky. Hey, waiter. Hey, how about a little service around here?
Inspector Brown.
Lieutenant Wilson, Browning. San Francisco just called. They showed the pictures of Don Baker and Icky to the watchman.
So?
He couldn't make them.
Do you think the watchman could identify them in person?
No, not a chance. We'll just have to nail them the hard way, catch them in the act.
Well, that won't be so easy, Lieutenant. They're full of tricks.
Well, they don't have a monopoly on tricks. Maybe we'll try a trick or two ourselves.
Come in.
Lila?
Well, come in. The door's not locked.
You want to come in the living room a minute, Lila? I got something for you.
I'm busy. I'm trying to put my hair up. I'm going to work tonight.
Oh, come on. See what it is.
I've got no time.
Okay. I'll bring it in here. Hello, honey.
Don, cut it out, will you? Ow!
All right. Don't get excited. But you want to see what it is?
Trying to get my hair up.
Okay, I brought it in here. There.
What?
Well, the man said those orchids are flown in special. Best orchids in town.
Who needs orchids?
Okay, sweetheart. You don't want orchids? What do you want? I'll get you whatever you want.
What's come over you all of a sudden?
What do you want? Would you like a new coat? Furs, maybe?
I would like to finish my hair.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. Here, Lila, here's some orchids for you. You don't want orchids? Okay, get anything you want. You want furs, Lila?
Well, do you, sweetheart? Name the kind of fur.
Where'd you get that sweetheart routine? I got a name.
I'm sorry about the orchids.
Listen! Don't you run away from me.
Lila.
Honey, this, dearie, that. What's the matter with you anyway?
Well, baby, I suddenly sat down, baby, and I realized how much you mean to me. You mean a lot to me.
So that's it. I mean a lot to you. What's her name?
What's whose name?
You know what I'm talking about.
I don't know.
If I find out who she is, I'll tear her limb from limb.
There's nobody, baby.
Don't call me baby.
Listen to me, you little...
Well, go ahead. Hit me. Why don't you hit me? Well?
I'll see you later.
Don!
What?
Here. Take her the orchids.
I told you there's no her.
Then where are you going?
We got a job to do tonight.
It's early. You said you were going to pull it late.
We're pulling it early.
Don, I'm warning you. If I get my hands on her, you'll never look at her again.
I told you there's no her. We're working tonight. We're taking the auto parts place.
I'll bet.
Well, I swear I'm going to... good night.
Don? Don? You think I care? Do you? Here's a present for you. Orchids.
Get in, Don. Okay, move.
Well, how'd it work out with Lila? The presents, I mean.
You mention one word about that, I'll break your back.
What happened?
The less said about it, the better. You got the tools?
Yeah.
Okay. Go after the boys. Use the regular routine. If there's any cops behind us, I want to be sure we shake them. Hello. Can I buy you another one of those pink ladies?
Sure. That's what I'm here for. Sit down.
Thanks. My name is Brown.
I know who you are. He's not here.
Yeah, I know it. I keep pretty good track of him. I want to talk with you.
Go ahead and talk. Talk all you want. Talk is cheap.
Yeah, I know it is. That's why. Hey, that's a nice orchid.
Goes with the dress.
What happened to it?
I don't know. It came like that.
Now, you ought to send it back and get a whole one. That looks like it came off Omaha Beach.
Just like me. Little doodle, something better comes along.
Something better for Don?
Who, for instance?
How long you been his girl?
Long enough.
Where'd he go tonight?
How should I know?
I did think he'd spend his spare time around here.
Look, if you're fishing for something, mister, I don't bite.
You ought to see her, Lila.
Who?
The redhead.
Oh, you're nuts.
Yeah, she's tall, got flaming red hair, like a fire.
Don't kid me. I don't like kidding.
Yeah, she's tall, red-headed, and young.
Who's old?
You can't blame Don. Can't blame any guy like him. They're all living with the first mortgage on their time. They want to get in everything they can before they take the fall they know they got coming someday.
I never heard of no redhead.
Who'd tell you, Don?
You got a lot of nerve, mister, coming around here handing out those lies. Who told you there's a redhead?
I got eyes. Don and I have been going the same places lately. Him first, me a few steps behind.
Let me alone with you. I got enough trouble without you coming around here. She pretty?
Well, if you want my personal opinion... Yeah.
I still think you're fishing.
Okay, I didn't think I was giving you any information. I figured you knew all about her. Hasn't he been a little beside himself lately? I even noticed it, from a distance.
He's been nice to me.
There you are, you see.
Too nice. I figured something like this. Just tonight I figured something like this.
I heard he wasn't so nice to you.
I figured he used to hit me because he loved me.
Doesn't he love you anymore?
Imagine him handing me a story he's going to work tonight. Isn't that great? All the time it's a redhead. Big deal, he said. An auto parts joint on Suffolk with a safe loaded to the gills, he said. Him beating my time with a redhead.
That's a shame.
Big deal he had. All he's got is a redhead.
Come on, Lila.
Come on, where?
Let's go to the station. You can think some more about the redhead while we take a look at that auto parts place.
Now, listen.
Hey, you. Bring this girl's coat. She's leaving.
Lieutenant Wilson.
Brownie, Lieutenant. They just broke into an auto parts place at 8845 Suffolk. They're inside now. You got it?
Yeah, I got it. Where are you?
I'm on my way.
So are we. We'll see you there in 5 minutes. And watch your step. That baker's dangerous. Anything can happen.
And now back to Gang Busters.
Are they in there, Browning?
Yeah, Lieutenant. They went in through the freight entrance, as usual.
Okay, let's just go in the same way. Mackie, stay on the street.
Right, Lieutenant.
You around and back.
Back's covered, Lieutenant.
More won't hurt. Now take it easy, boys. Johnson.
Yeah?
We'll go in first and you back us up, okay?
Okay.
All right, let's get inside.
Watch this guy, Baker. He always carries a gun on jobs.
Okay. Inside.
Hey, there's a light back there, behind that door.
Come on. We can't be all night on this box.
That's him.
Let's get him. Open the door.
All right, get him up. Tom, stop the light.
Get him up, all of you.
Watch him.
Shoot, Brownie.
Hey, stop. We're through.
Roll it, boys.
That's enough. Don't shoot.
Throw that gun down. All right, all of you, stay where you are. Get your hands in the air. Go on. Watch him, Brownie. Don't worry.
I didn't have no gun. He had the gun. I never carried a gun, not in my life.
Shut up, Biggie. All right. Now, all of you get over against that wall and sit down. I want to take a good look at all of you. Go on, he said, against the wall.
All right, we're going.
Well, gangbusters, listeners, that was the end of this syndicate of dangerous safecrackers. All members of this gang were convicted and given long terms in various California institutions.
Well, thank you, Chief Lester J. Devine of the Oakland, California Police Department for this most amazing case history. And gangbusters, congratulations to all the Oakland and other California police officers whose hard and brilliant work brought a satisfactory conclusion to a difficult case. Tonight's Gangbusters case was dramatized by Stanley Niss and directed by George Zachary with Mandel Kramer, Elspeth Eric, and Larry Haynes in leading roles. Roger Foster speaking.
Gangbusters is a Phillips H. Lord production.
And now, Gangbusters! Gangbusters, presented in cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States. The only national program that brings you authentic police case histories.
And now to Gangbusters and facts that show the operation of our law enforcement officials in their war against the underworld. Gangbusters has asked the Honorable Saul S. Sherrison, Assistant United States Attorney for the Southern District of New York, to narrate tonight's case.
The inside facts in the case of the Kidnapped Paymaster.
Mr. Sherrison, before you begin, I think the Gangbusters audience would like to know that you brought to the studio a man who played a very important part in tonight's case.
That's right, Don Gardner. He's right over there, and we'll hear from him later. Right now, I think we ought to get on with the report.
All right, Mr. Sherrison. The main events in this case occurred right here in New York City. Isn't that right?
In the section of New York City known as the Bronx. Almost a year ago, Don, On a Saturday afternoon, the stores in the Fordham Road district were crowded with shoppers. At one particular shoe store, a young woman customer was trying to get fitted, while her companion sat next to her. The trouble clerk was on his way with still another pair of shoes to show his hard-to-please customer.
Just look what he's bringing over this time.
For crying out loud, Terry, you're going to buy a pair of shoes, or aren't you?
If I see something that's chic, yeah.
Here, madam, is a style that's very smart.
Pumps, I asked you for. Do these look like pumps?
Well, as I told you, madam, pumps have gone out. They're not wearing pumps this year.
If the lady wants pumps, get her pumps.
Yeah, get me pumps.
I'll take one more look. Excuse me, please. I'll be right back.
How do you like the nerve of him, huh?
You're not exactly the easiest one in the world to please.
If I want pumps, Mac, I want pumps. That's the price you've got to pay for keeping me slaving away in that shop.
Look, Terry, I don't want to hear no more about it. You stay on the job there until the time is right.
And when's the time going to be right? Meanwhile, I'm breaking my back running a drill press at $40 a week. Who needs it?
You'll keep running that drill press until I'm set. I need another guy or two.
Who are you looking for, Dillinger?
Shut up.
Ain't 4 months long enough to find somebody?
I wish you'd get your shoes and get out of here.
Well, let me take my time, Mac. I'm the one that's got to wear 'em, and I... Oh. Well, how do you like that?
What?
Here comes that Charlie McCarthy of yours.
Bud? Where?
He's coming. He'd find you in Times Square on New Year's Eve.
Hiya, Terry. Mac. I said you went shopping.
You've come to carry the bundles?
What do you want, Bud? I had to see you, boss. I'm in a little jam.
A cop or a dame?
Lay off, will you, Terry? What kind of a jam?
Where's that monkey with the pumps?
I need about $300 quick. $300? Well, $280 to be exact.
Must be a dame.
Crying out loud, why? I owe it to a guy. Stall him. You can give him to him after we pull off the big deal. Mac, I gotta pay him off tonight. If I don't pay him, I'll get my head beat in. Who's got this dough coming anyway? Johnny J. Johnny J? Yeah. Don't you have no more sense than to borrow dough from a rotten loan shark? I needed it.
The horses out at Belmont were hungry.
So what? How much did you borrow? 2 bills. What's the 80 for? That's interest. Interest? Only 5% a week. Hey, you idiot. Where do you have to meet that cigar-smoking chiseler? Oh, at some bar. Tonight. Okay, he'll be met by the two of us.
Where's that guy with my pumps?
You don't need any shoes. Let's get out of here.
Hey, wait a minute.
Come on, let's get out of this joint before I run you out in your bare feet.
Okay, but why get sore at me? I didn't borrow no dough from Johnny J.
Let's go. I said let's go.
I'm coming. Don't rush me.
Hello, Johnny. I was up at the bar.
Told you this booth. Sit down. Got a match?
Yeah, someplace. Yeah.
Thanks. Well, give me my dough, I'll buy you a drink.
Look, Johnny, I haven't got it. That's what I want.
You wanted to get paid, you rotten welcher.
Wait a minute, Johnny.
Wait, nothing. Told you what had happened. Ever see a guy get his face burnt with a lit cigar?
He'll get you dough.
I bet on tonight.
There's a guy here.
Does he got the dough?
Yeah. He's got it.
Oh, why didn't you say so? Let's go get him.
We don't have to. Here he comes. Hello, Johnny. How long's it been?
This the guy?
That's him. Sit down, Mac.
Now you come taking care of the kids' troubles, McIntyre.
I look after my boys. Okay, Bud, scram.
Hey, wait a minute. If I don't get my dough, I want his hide.
Get out of here, Bud. Go on. Yeah, so long. I'll be sorry.
Hey, wait a minute. Come here.
Sit still, Johnny. He only listens to me.
You got a lot of nerve, Mac.
One more thing, Johnny. You can stay, but that cigar's got to go.
Oh, yeah? Give me a match.
I said put the cigar away or I'll shove it down your throat.
Well, as long as you ain't got no match.
How much did the kid take from you?
Comes to $280.
I didn't ask what it comes to. What did he take?
Took $200, but I'm entitled to my interest.
Here's your $200.
And now, look, Mac, I'm in business. I gotta...
You've got to nothing. You don't want the $200, give it back.
20, 40.
It's all there, Johnny. Put it in your pocket.
Yeah, I guess it is. What do you have to drink?
Nothing. I'll see you again sometime.
Hey, Mac.
What?
Don't get the wrong idea about me. I'm still as tough as I used to be.
Be as tough as you like?
I'm a 3-time loser, Mac. Once more, they put me away for good. I don't want that. But remember, I can only be pushed so far.
Johnny, have you got any idea why I laid out 2 bills to get this Bud out of soak?
Didn't think it was out of the goodness of your heart.
He's got a trick, Johnny. He can take the door lock right off a car without leaving a scratch.
So what do you want me to give him, a medal?
We take it to a guy, and an hour later, we got a key that fits the ignition and the door.
Sweet. Awful sweet.
But it takes too many cars to build up a nice score. I want it quicker. And I'm going to get it quicker.
Uh-huh.
Johnny, I got a deal in the works that I'll have to have a bushel basket to carry away the dough.
I'd have to throw the book at me this time, Mac. Told you I was a 3-time loser. I'm not interested in anything, except staying out in the street.
This'll be as soft as frozen custard.
Worth it?
Can you count up to 100,000?
I tried hard enough.
Want to hear about it?
Can't put me back in for listening.
This is a big foundry over in Jersey. I planted my girl in there. The payroll runs 50 to 100 grand every week. They pay off in cash.
Payroll's got guards, Mac. Bigger they are, the more guards they got.
Look, I've had my girl in that shop for 4 months. I know that place inside and out. Thursday nights, the payroll lays in the safe with nobody around but an old creepy watchman.
What about the safe? I don't think that'd be so creepy.
That's where the gimmick comes in. The paymaster lives right here in the Bronx. We grab him at his house, take him back to Jersey. He opens up the safe. That's all there is to it.
It's going to take a lot of doing.
For a lot of dough, I can stand a lot of doing.
Okay, Mac, figure me in it.
Didn't you ask me for a match before?
Yeah, I did.
Here. Go ahead. Light up that big black cigar. I love 'em.
Thanks.
Hey, waiter, another round of drinks here. Make it snappy.
So, Don, the criminal David McIntyre had completed his organization, which he intended to use in robbing the payroll. He had everything worked out nicely, except a few details, like a set of stolen tires and an unexpected doorbell. It was such clues as these that set the Federal Bureau of Investigation on the right trail. Then, in the meantime, the Federal Bureau of Investigation was looking into the interstate car thefts in which McIntyre and young Bud Aldridge were previously involved. These cars were being stolen in Bronx and Westchester counties, New York, then taken to Connecticut and New Jersey, where the accessories were stripped and sold. Special Agents Haynes and Martin were at the New York field office discussing the case.
Well, Haynes, looks like those car thieves are going to be harder to catch than ever now. They just quit. At least while they were operating, we had a chance to get them with the goods.
I don't know. I don't think they're pulled out of it permanently, Martin. Maybe they got something else to do for a few days. Maybe they took a vacation.
They've sure been doing well enough to take a vacation. You'd think after all this time we'd at least be able to get a line on them.
We'll get our line on them. All we have to do is keep checking those junk shops and second-hand parts places. We'll find where they're selling the stuff. That's all the line we need.
Well, I'd better get going.
Jersey City?
Yeah. I'm going to do a little hunting. Maybe I can turn up something over there.
He's going to pull into that parking space down the block, Mac. Okay, double park right here. I'll keep your lights on. Yeah, Mac, sure. All set, Johnny?
You kidding? Let's go.
When you see his car pull out, Bud, get right behind us and stay there. I know. Come on, right with you. On the sidewalk, let's go.
Good break. Nobody's out tonight.
Let's do it fast and quiet.
Never seen a faster guy.
Here he comes, on your toes now.
Stop here. Pardon me, mister.
Yes?
Got a match?
Yes, I think so.
Those cigars of his keep going out. He runs himself and everybody else out of matches.
Oh, some cigars are like that.
Keep your hands at your sides and don't move.
Hey.
Walk back to your car.
Listen, here you...
Walk, he said.
Okay, but be careful with that gun.
Reach in your pocket and give me the keys to your car.
All right. Well, what do you want from me? I don't carry much money.
Just give me the car keys.
Yeah. Here they are.
Here you are, pal. Open up.
Get in, Siegel.
Where are you taking me?
What do you think? Get in.
Oh, please.
Go on, get in. In back.
Okay, in back.
Climb it back with him, pal.
Right.
understand all this. What do you want from me?
Explain it to him, pal. You're going back to your office. You're going to open that safe and you're going to hand over tomorrow's payroll. Just like that.
But I don't know the combination.
Now tell me what you know.
But I don't, honest.
Kid's right behind us, boss. Good.
I told you I don't know the combination.
Listen, friend. See this cigar? Know how hot it gets when it's lit? I don't know how many thousands of degrees hot.
Please let me out.
Anyway, it gets awful hot. You open that safe or you get the end of this cigar right in your eye.
Let me out. I want to get out, please.
Shut him up.
I can't open the safe.
Shut up.
I can't.
Okay, wise guy. Stay shut.
Don't knock him out, not yet. I want him sitting up when we cross the bridge.
Okay.
No sense getting those cops at the toll gate suspicious. Keep him up and keep him quiet. We'll give him a treatment later if we have to.
So, Don, the two criminals and their victim, Mr. Julius Siegel, drove toward the George Washington toll bridge, across the Hudson River in Siegel's car, with the third criminal, Bud Aldridge, following in their own car. Within a few minutes, they were on the approaches to the bridge and nearing the toll gate.
All right, Siegel, sit up straight.
I will, but don't hit me again.
Now, we're going to stop at that toll gate. We're going to pay the guy, and you're going to keep your mouth shut. You got it?
Don't worry, I won't say anything.
Better not if you don't want the cigar. Remember.
On your toes, pal, the toll gate. Here, 50 cents, right?
50 cents. Hey, the motor died.
I know it. She won't kick over.
I will.
What's the matter, mister? You got trouble?
Yeah, officer, she won't kick over.
Maybe you're out of gas.
No, there's plenty of gas, officer. It'll be all right.
You'll have to get it out of here. Those cars want to get through.
I'll give it another try.
She's catching. Feed it gas. Let's go. I would have figured one like that.
Well, there's a trick to starting it sometimes.
Who asked you?
Take it easy with her. She's got to open that safe.
Okay, I'm only playing.
The kid still behind me?
Yeah, he's following us. Don't worry, go ahead. Get to the plan. I want to see what a payroll looks like.
Special Agent Haynes.
This is Martin. I'm glad I caught you at the office.
Yes, I had to finish up something. What's up, Martin?
I found a fence over here in Jersey City, Haynes. I think he's the one who's been buying the accessories of those stolen Bronx and Westchester cars.
Huh? What does he have to say?
Nothing, that's the point. We found 2 radios and 3 sets of tires. He says he bought them in good faith. Says he doesn't know the fellows who sold them.
Well, what's the name of this fence?
Denver. Joe Denver. He's got a long record for receiving, never a conviction.
All right. How about bring him into New York? I'd like to talk to him.
Right. We'll be there in an hour. Oh, and say, Haynes, will you call up my wife? Tell her I won't be home tonight.
But I'm telling you, I don't know the combination.
Did you hear him, boss? He says he don't know the combination.
I heard him.
We know different. We know you open that safe every morning and close it every night.
That's not true. Honest, it isn't.
Oh, it ain't true, huh? Hey, boss, give me a match.
Why don't you carry your own matches? I'll drive. Catch.
Thanks.
Make it snappy. The plant's in the next block.
What are you going to do?
Hey, I'm going to light my cigar, that's all. Just light my cigar. Good cigar, ain't it?
I wouldn't know.
Told you how hot they get. Now you going to open that safe? You wouldn't like it in the eye, would you?
Okay. I'll open the safe.
Now you're acting smart. What do you care? It's not your dough, wise guy.
Okay, hold on. We're turning in.
There's a kid right behind us.
Good.
Now sit up, Siegel. Do like we tell you, you won't get hurt. Bad.
All right. I'll do anything.
Come on, let's go.
Okay, Siegel. Move. Go on, get out.
All right, I'm going.
Here's the kid. All right, Siegel. Walk right up to the office door, just like you worked here. Which he does. Get going.
Yeah, I thought you were goners on the bridge.
Shut up and do your job.
All right, I'm excited.
Here's your keys, Siegel. We'll open up the front door.
But
what? Move.
Come on, move.
going to open up that front door to the office and walk right to the safe, understand?
But if I open the door, the burglar alarm will ring.
What's this, another store like the combination?
No, I'm telling the truth. The burglar alarm will ring.
You're lying, Siegel. There's no alarm on that door, I know.
Listen, you think we ought to take the chance?
There's no alarm on that door. He just wants to wise up the watchman. Let me tell you something, Siegel. I know this place inside and out. I know how we'll handle that watchman once we're inside. Now, open up the door.
But look.
The cigar.
Okay.
Quick now.
Holy, the joint's bugged. He was right. Get him in the car, fast. Come on, get to the car. Get to the car.
All right, I'm going. You're going to let me out here? Are you, please?
Yes, Siegel, we're going to let you out.
See what he's got on him. You ought to get something out of this job.
Hold still there, you.
All right. I don't have much.
Here's his wallet.
What's in it?
$6. Yeah. All this trouble for $6. $6.
Okay, he's out. Take your gun and shoot him once through the head.
Shoot him? I was looking for the chair.
How can they tag us for it if he's dead?
I'll tell you how. There's some people with big mouths, that's how.
Who are you talking about?
Not you. Who can tell about the kid or even the dame?
Yeah, who can tell? All right, just work him over good. I want a head start in the cops.
I'll work him over good. Don't worry. Ever see a guy get pistol whipped? Gun's good for more than one thing. Dirty rotten. He won't wake up for a week. Burglar alarm. Combination.
I just sent Joe Denver back to the detention cell, Haynes. We'll file charges in the morning, huh?
First thing. You know, Martin, I've never seen it fail. When these guys think you got something on them, they'll sing their heads off looking for a break. What a business.
Well, it's not such a bad business. Joe Denver sings, we clear up a string of auto thefts.
Not so fast. We still got to pick up McIntyre and this young sidekick of his.
Well, the information says they're probably still living at that address in the Bronx and running with this Johnny J. They oughtn't to be so hard to trace from there.
We'll see about that. Oh, excuse me.
Sure.
Hello, Special Agent Haynes.
Haynes, this Crawford over at the Richfield, New Jersey police.
Oh, yes, Crawford. How are you?
We've got the victim of a robbery up here.
Oh?
They held him up in front of his home in the Bronx and brought him over here to Jersey to open up the safe.
That's kidnapping.
Yeah, they carried him over the state line. That makes it your beef, doesn't it?
It sure does. The Lindbergh law. What have you got to go on, Crawford?
Well, the victim, Siegel, got the license number of their car, but that's not going to be much help. It was stolen last week in Westchester County.
Westchester, wow.
Tie in with anything?
It could. We're working on a Westchester case right now. Stolen cars. Where is this victim?
He's still here at our station. Doctor says you can go home after he rests up a bit.
Well, keep him there a while. We'll be right over.
Okay, I'll be looking for you. So long.
What is it, Haynes?
Come on, Martin. We're going over to Jersey. I'll tell you all about it on the way.
I'm ready.
Oh, you don't happen to have a picture of McIntyre on you, do you?
Yes, I do.
Good. Let's go.
$6 lousy bucks. I spent 4 months slaving at that drill press for $6 rotten bucks.
I'm sick of hearing about it, Terry. If you found out about that burglar alarm, everything had been fine. So just shut that big yap of yours.
What am I supposed to know about burglar alarms? And watch out what you're calling a big yap.
Dad. Oh, Bud.
Oh, kid brains himself.
Come on in, Bud.
Gotta pick up them cars, and then we better be moving, Mac. It's a long drive.
I see the small-time stuff's good enough for you now. The ass mate was always good enough.
You're looking for a crack in the head, Terry.
Yeah, from who?
Let's go, Bud.
Sure, I've been ready an hour.
If you think I'm going back to work on that drill press, you've got another thing coming.
Who's asking you to go back? Do what you like.
$6. $6 lousy bucks.
Come here, Terry.
Why?
Come here, I said. I want to kiss you goodbye.
No, stop it.
Now get your guns packed and get out of here. Come on, Bud.
Cheer up, will you, Mac?
Let me alone, will you?
All right, so we got a bad break. Things didn't work out right. Now we know we should stick to this hot car racket.
Listen, Bud, I'll tell you what to stick to. Just watch where you drive, and you got a red light.
I see it. We got a good thing. There's a million dames like Terry, a million.
For crying in a sewer. Shut up.
All right, Hey, look at that car. That crazy driver's going to clip us.
That driver's the kind of...
Hey, Mac.
What?
Maybe it's cops.
Cops? What cops? Well, let's give him a piece of our mind.
All right, if you say so.
What's the matter? Don't you guys know how to drive?
All right, get him up, you two.
FBI. Not me, you know.
You better just keeping your hands up.
What's the idea? We ain't done nothing.
We've got a warrant charging you with kidnapping.
Kidnapping?
Yes, you should always stop to think at a state line. Come on. Your friend Johnny J's been keeping a cell warm for you. He wants company.
Okay, I'm going. You don't have to push.
That, Don, was how the arrest was made. David McIntyre and Johnny J were sentenced to 20 years each, and Bud Aldridge was given 6 years. They are now serving their terms at various federal penitentiaries for abducting Mr. Julius Siegel and carrying him across a state line.
Well, Mr. Siegel certainly had a rough time of it.
You know, Don, that for every crime there must be a victim as well as a criminal. And I brought Mr. Siegel to the studio tonight.
Well, so I see, Mr. Sherrison.
He had an experience that any one of us may be called on to face any day.
Well, we're glad to have you on Gangbusters, Mr. Siegel.
I'm glad to be here, Don, but I must say that in all my years of listening to Gangbusters, I never dreamed that one day I'd be a part of your program.
And a very important part, too. I suppose that all of us think of crimes like kidnapping in terms of someone else. It must have been some sensation when you realized that this time you were the victim.
Well, Don, from the first I knew those boys meant business. But it wasn't until they were ready to leave me later on that I started saying my final prayers.
Well, just what happened?
Well, when they got ready to go, one yelled to the other, "Kill him and dump him." But then he came back to me and said, "We decided not to kill you. We're going to knock you out."
And that's when they really gave you a going over?
That's right, Don. But to tell you the truth, the beating wasn't nearly as bad as the mental torture. At first, I thought it was just another stick-up. But when my face hit the floor of the car, well, it seemed as though a million things flashed through my mind.
Well, just what kind of things do you mean?
Well, maybe these thugs had gotten to my wife and children. Also, even if they hadn't, I thought I'd never live to see them again. And then there was that one voice that kept yelling, "If he opens his mouth, kill him." I can still hear it to this day.
Well, that certainly must have been a grueling experience.
Believe me, Don, it was. All I can say is, it's great to be alive.
Well, thank you, Mr. Julius Siegel. And you, Mr. Saul S. Sherrison, for coming here tonight and being our guests on Gangbusters. Leading roles were played by Ken Lynch and Joe Julian. Don Gardner speaking. Gangbusters is a Phillips H. Lord production.
And now, in cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States, the only national program that brings you authentic police case history.
Tonight, the case of the horse race hijackers who found a bulletproof racket to rob Peter without paying Paul, but who learned too late that the law itself is bulletproof.
And now to Gangbusters and facts that show the operation of our law enforcement officials in their war against the underworld. Gangbusters has asked John J. Sullivan, former chief of detectives and deputy police commissioner, City of New York, to narrate by proxy tonight's case.
The inside facts in the case of the horse race hijackers.
Commissioner Sullivan, I know the gang you're going to tell us about tonight was one of the most troublesome the New York City police have run up against in recent years.
That's right, Don. Detectives in Brooklyn had a difficult time. Although they suspected numerous crimes were being committed by this gang, there was never so much as a complaint from a victim.
No complaints? That sounds odd. Suppose you tell us about it, Commissioner.
Well, Don, I think it'd be best to start last summer. On a side street in the busy Flatbush section of Brooklyn, there was a small delicatessen store. One morning, as the proprietor was about finished waiting on one customer, another man opened the door and walked in.
Hiya, Gus. Oh.
Yeah, I'll be with you in a moment, Rico, when I get through with the customer.
Yeah, take your time, Gus.
Let's see, Mr. Beer, cheese, salt, anything else?
No, that's all right now.
60 and 20 is 80 and 12 is 92.
Yeah, 92.
Oh, excuse me a minute.
Yes, go ahead.
Gus Delicatessen, Gus talking.
Hello, Gus. It's Mrs. Stanchik.
Oh, hold the phone a minute, Mrs. Stanchik. I got a customer.
Oh, okay, Gus.
Where's your dough, mister?
92 cents, right. So long. Come again.
Yeah, I'll come again. Soon.
Another minute, Rico.
Okay.
The customer on the phone.
I got plenty of time, Gus.
Yeah, Mrs. Stanchik.
Look, Gus, I'll tell you what I want.
Yeah?
Give me 2 to win and 2 to show on Pelican in the 4th at Jamaica.
Pelican 202. Yeah. Anything else, Mrs. Stentrick?
Yeah, throw in a $2 bet for me on the blue and gold entry in the 7th, will you?
I got it. Okay.
Right, I'll talk to you tomorrow, Gus.
Okay. Rigo, bet I should stick to the delicatessen business. This taking bets on the ponies is getting down my nerve.
You got no complaint, Gus. You get all the gravy and none of the risk.
None of the risk. All I can see is cops. I thought even the customer just now was a cop. Every time that door opens, I get a feeling it's a law. The law is hot on us. I don't want no law.
So what? A little pinch, a little fine. You don't even have to pay that. We pay it for you. I tell you, you're riding a gravy train.
Yeah, maybe. But someday I'm going to wake up and find a skunk in the caboose.
All right, then quit. Who's stopping you?
Well, Rico, the money is easy, all right?
Well, what are you complaining then? Let's see your sheets.
I got them all ready for you. We had a good week, a lot of bets.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not bad, Gus. Not bad. The boss will like this.
And here's the cash take.
You got your percentage out?
But naturally.
20, 40, 60, 80.
Put it away, Rico. It's coming somebody.
Yeah.
Oh, it's him. That same fella. He's back. I told you, cops, Rico. What do...
Quiet, Gus.
Now, take a look at whatever you put in your pocket.
You got no right to look at anything.
Please, gentlemen, my store...
Shut up, you. You're in enough trouble already.
Yeah.
Come on, hand it over.
You'll need a warrant, copper.
Copper? Do we look like cops?
Hey, what is this?
What's it look like? It's a heist. Get what's on him, pal.
Look, you guys, you're going to get in trouble.
Don't move, Rico.
Please, my...
That's enough out of you two.
Here we are, boss, all his collections.
Well, let's go.
What about the cash register?
Oh, no.
Forget it. It's not in our line. Forget it.
Right.
Don't either of you move for 5 minutes. Remember. Come on. Hold on, boys.
Rico, I quit. I got to quit. Ordinary hold-up men is bad enough, but hijackers means big trouble.
Shut up. And keep quiet about this, Gus, until I talk to the boss. If any mob thinks they can get away with hijacking us, they're nuts.
That incident, Don, in a Brooklyn delicatessen store whose proprietor had a sideline of taking bets on horse races, started off a series of events which together make tonight's case. Whenever one gang of criminals fights another, the job of the police is extremely difficult. Horse race betting away from the track is a crime and is carried on undercover by racketeers and gamblers. These big shots manage to keep themselves far away from the actual transaction of the bet, and thus can seldom be touched by law enforcement officers. When a situation such as this hijacking arises, naturally the racketeers will not report it to the police. They prefer to handle it in their own way, as you'll see. But the hijackers also had plans, and they were discussing them in a tavern a few hours after their first job.
Now look, Cahill, you still got to sell me. Maybe we were just lucky.
Well, you'll have to make up your mind, Luke. In or out. It was a cinch the way we handled that job in a delicatessen store this morning. We can repeat the same thing 100 times.
Yeah, but you know what I'm worried about. Those bookies are tough if they want to be. They got all kinds of muscle men. We can't go around knocking over their collectors without getting the big shots peeved.
Yeah, I'd let them get peeved. As long as we don't have cop trouble, I'm not excited.
Yeah, that's another thing. What makes you so sure the cops won't stick their nose in, huh?
Yeah, use your head, Luke. If you were taking bets on the horses, would you run to the cops should some hijack your money or collectors? Nah, not in your life you wouldn't. The cops would throw you in a can sooner than look at you.
Okay, we'll try it until something better turns up.
What could be better? This is the safest pitch in the world. A few weeks' work, make us a rich bunch of boys, and without a beef to the law from the gamblers. That's all. Just a few weeks' work. Now let's get to it.
Now, look, boss. Now, could I help it? They got me tagged, that's all.
Once I can understand, Rigo, but getting hijacked 3 times in a month ain't fun anymore.
You talk like I was the only one getting took. They're knocking runners from every bookie in town.
Yeah, things are bad all over. Here's a glass of beer for you, Rigo.
Yeah, thanks.
You keep your nose out of this, Stella. Look, Rigo, I'm telling you once and for all, this has got to stop.
All right, then look, Gray, how about giving me a little protection?
You're no baby. Start packing a heater yourself.
Be reasonable, will you, Gray? There was 4 of them last time. Besides, I never used a gun before.
It's easy. Just be careful not to point it at people you like.
Go on, Rigo, Scram.
Well, what are we going to do, Gray?
Go on, get those collections in.
Look, Gray.
Yeah?
You were kidding about me packing a gun, huh?
Yeah, forget it. Go on, collect the dough.
Sure, Gray, sure.
And be careful.
I'll check with you later.
Don't say it, Stella. Don't say it.
Who said I was going to say something?
Well, you were thinking it. Oh, what a spot to be in.
Oh, why don't you stop yapping and do something about it?
Yeah. Get me the police commissioner on the phone. I want to register a complaint.
Well, if I were you,
Well, you're not me. But go ahead.
Okay. Look, there must be a dozen bookmakers like you losing a bundle of dough every week.
So?
So why don't you all get together? You know, e pluribus unum.
With those chumps?
Or didn't you ever hear of a trade association where all the competitors get together for the mutual benefit of the industry?
I hate to say so, Stella, but maybe you got an idea.
See? Mention the word mutual and already you're interested.
Yeah, maybe between us we can round up enough heats to scare those hijackers off. Yeah, I think I'll call Burley and the Gimp. This is something they ought to be real glad to hear.
Detective Division, Lieutenant O'Rourke.
Hello, Lieutenant. Sergeant Martin.
Oh, yes, Sergeant.
I just picked up a piece of information.
Yes?
It seems our friend Gray and Burley and the Gimp, plus a few other big-shot bookies, had a meeting last night.
Oh, that must be on the hijacking of their collectors.
I wouldn't be surprised. This guy told me they're going to take some action.
All right, I've been expecting it, Sergeant.
You know, I wish we could take some action.
No, I don't see how we can yet. We have no report that there have been robberies. Everything we know unofficially. When the time comes, we'll move in.
Hope that guy has as much on him now as last time, Cahill. We'll see in a minute. Now, run his car into the curb, right? Hold on. Come on, let's take it, Kurt.
Hey, what's the idea?
Come on, get out of there.
Hey, listen, you guys.
I want that dough. Come on, get out.
Hey, let go of me, will you?
Watch it, pal. Another car. Yeah, I see it. Come on, back the car.
Gorillas, I'm going to shoot.
All right, give it back to him. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, right with you.
Let's go, yeah. All right, straight ahead. And turn left.
So, Don, as the police had feared, open warfare broke out between the syndicate of racehorse bookmakers and the gangsters who were hijacking their collectors and messengers. Now, with or without a complaint from the victims, it was the job of the police to bring the situation to a head.
Now, back to gangbusters. You were telling us, Commissioner Sullivan, how strong-arm men employed by the horse race gambling syndicate and the bandits who were hijacking the gamblers' messengers engaged in a gun battle on a Brooklyn street.
That's right, Don. And within seconds after the shooting fray, members of both parties had fled the scene. Fortunately, no one was injured. By the time Lieutenant Frank O'Rourke, head of the squad of detectives assigned to investigate the rumored hijackings, arrived on the scene, a large crowd had gathered.
All right. Stand back there. Come on, Lieutenant.
Right with you.
Come on, open up here. Coming through.
Police officers, open up. Coming through. Coming through.
All right, come on.
Step back.
Now, look, go on home, folks. There's nothing to see. It's all over. I said it's all over. Now, come on, break it up.
Sergeant.
Yeah, coming, Lieutenant. Get it moving out of here. Okay, right. Oh, wow. All Brooklyn must be here, Lieutenant.
Any witness have a description of these men?
No, nobody could say what any of them looked like. Most of the people on the sidewalk even thought the men in the second car might have been police officers. What do you make of it, Lieutenant?
Go out and pick up Gray. I want to talk to him.
Then you think the bookies' guerrillas jumped up the hijackers, huh?
Yeah, maybe. One thing I do know, I don't want anything like this to happen again.
All right, Lieutenant. I'll see if I can find Gray for you. I think I know where I can put my hand on him.
Good. When I get through with Gray, I think he'll be glad to help us find those hijackers.
Okay, Hill, I ditched the car.
What do you want, Luke? A medal?
What's eating you?
What do you think?
Oh, now, look, you're not going to let a couple of muscle men scare us off. We can take care of ourselves. We got a sweet thing.
We quit for a while.
Oh, now, look,
I thought you were the guy who had to be sold on this deal.
Yeah, but now that it's going, it's okay. I like it fine.
We still quit.
Oh, now, look, we figured this would happen sooner or later. All right, so it happened sooner.
That's enough. We quit.
But nothing so sweet will come along for a century.
Forget it.
I just parked it at the curb over on Beverly Road. You know what? There were 5 slugs in the bag.
Those guys shoot straighter than I figured. I know they can shoot straight. That's why we're laying off for a while. But we keep our eyes on those money runners. I got an idea if we relax, they relax. And as soon as the bookies take the gorillas off, we go back for more.
Oh. Well, why didn't you say so? That's the way to do it.
It's the only way to do it. Now go tell the boys what's cooking. I want them to stay around where I can get in touch.
And in the fourth race, a change of jockeys on number 6 China Plain. The jockey will be P. Ronson instead of Blake, as shown in your program.
What do they want to go changing jockeys for, Gray? Does that mean something?
How should I know?
Well, you ought to know.
It don't make any difference who's up, Stella. The horse can't win.
How do you know he can't win? He's got 4 legs like the rest.
He don't figure, that's all. Now, if you got a bet, look for something else in the race.
Yeah? And somebody's looking for you.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Hello, Gray. Taking a busman's holiday?
Oh, wait, Copper. This is a private box.
Yeah? Well, we've got a private box waiting for you downtown. Come on.
Hey, now, wait a minute.
Shut up, Stella. What's the charge?
We'll talk about it on the way downtown. Come on.
Stella, call my lawyer.
Hey, you can't leave me here alone.
Maybe you'd like to come along, too.
Well, since you put it that way.
Let's go, Gray. The lieutenant's waiting.
And these are the horses for the fourth race, the Purple Stakes for fillies and mares 3 years old and upwards. At the conclusion of the 25th running of the Purple Stakes.
Ah, hello, Lieutenant.
Hello, Sergeant. Where have you got Gray?
Well, he's still in the holdover cell, and he's burning.
Let him burn. Come on, I want to see him.
You know, I don't see what you're going to get at it, Gray. He's not the talking type.
Maybe he's not.
It's the next cell.
Hello, Gray. Been fixing any fights lately?
Well, it's about time somebody showed up.
Open up, Sergeant.
All right.
So, you're getting smart and turning me out, huh? Or did my lawyer show up with a writ already?
Neither, Gray. I'm just coming in for a little chat.
Now, wait a minute. We got nothing to talk about.
Haven't we?
No. And you got nothing to hold me on either. I want out of here right now.
Okay. As soon as you make a formal complaint on those robberies.
I don't know anything about any robbery.
You know all about them. Let's get this straight. It doesn't make any difference who the victim is. Robbery is still robbery. And it's my job to clear it up.
Look, Copper, it's bad enough I'm in here. I don't need a lecture.
Well, you're getting one, Gray. And it's too bad we can't hook you and all the guys like you instead of some storekeeper who's taking bets for you. Someday we'll get through that cover you've got.
Yeah, maybe. But right now, I want out of here.
Perhaps after I hear all about those hijackings.
Not on your life, Bud. If I give you a statement, I'm admitting I'm making book. Handle this my own way.
Look, Gray, I'm not going to stand for gun battles between a bunch of bums who don't give a hoot how many lives they take.
If you're talking about that machine gun fracas, I don't know a thing.
All right, Gray, you can rot in this cell until you tell me what you know.
I don't scare so quick, Copper. My lawyer's on the way over with a writ. I'll be out of here in an hour.
This time, yes.
What do you mean this time?
Exactly this. I'm issuing orders to have you picked up every time you show your face on the street.
I can't do that.
Can't I?
No, that's persecution.
Not the way I look at it, Gray.
I'll get this straight. I got my own way of taking care of such rats. I don't need no help from the law.
All right, Gray, you asked for it. We'll see a lot of you around here.
Hey, Lieutenant.
Yes?
Just a minute. Look, I can't make no statement about the hijackings. That'd be cutting my own throat. You got me in the middle.
I think you got yourself in the middle, Gray.
Give me a little time to think it over, will you?
How much time?
A couple of days, that's all.
Okay, I'll give you a couple of days. But in the meantime, you call off those hoodlums. I don't want any more shooting scrapes.
Yeah, sure.
And get Burley and the Gimp to do the same. Or they know what to expect.
Okay, Lieutenant, okay. The gorillas are through.
And today. So long.
Hey, I thought I was getting out.
When your lawyer gets here with a writ, not before. We'll be seeing you.
Well, that's a fine way to treat a guy. I'm an American citizen, you know. I got some rights even if I am. I never seen anything like this anyway.
It's too bad you got to bargain with a guy like that, Lieutenant.
Bargain?
Yeah. I only wish we could leave him in a cell and throw the key away.
There's no bargain to it, Sergeant.
Oh, no?
Huh. I've got an idea. As soon as those hoodlums stop protecting the bookies' messengers, the hijackers go back to work.
Ah, yeah.
We catch them in the act and wash this whole case up.
And I want to do the catching, Lieutenant.
Yes, Sergeant. So do I.
Now back to Gangbusters.
But I'm telling you, Gray, it ain't safe without protection.
You just go ahead and make your collections, Rigo. I'll tell you what's safe.
Trip to Mexico ought to be safe.
Look, boss, so we ain't been bothered in 2 weeks. That's because we had that protection. You take those muscle men off, and that hijacking crowd will be right back heisting us.
You don't think these guys have been waiting around here, do you? They're probably in California or up in the mountains or someplace.
Just make your collections, Rigo. Leave the brain work to us.
I'm getting sick of your wisecrack, Stella.
Who asked you to listen?
Listen here, you...
All right. That's enough out of both of you. Get out and get that dough, Rigo. I got bigger troubles on my mind.
Hello, Cahill.
Sit down, Luke. Well, it's like you figured. They all got rid of the guerrillas.
You sure? Would I be telling you if I wasn't? I tell that Rigo guy all day there was nobody with him. The same goes for the others.
Good. And we get back to work. And we'll take more of them over now than ever. You know something, Luke?
What?
Don't tell anybody. We're the only guys that ever beat the bookies.
Yeah.
And when you got a sure thing, press it. That's exactly what we're going to do.
Listen, Rigo, I'm scared. If the cops don't take me for bookmaking, maybe the hijackers get me. I'm scared.
Now, what do you got to be scared about? Look at me. I'm the guy they've been heisting.
From the delicatessen business, maybe I don't make so much money, but I live longer.
Forget it, will you? Let's see your sheets. I got to get some more.
A customer. Yes, sir, mister. Can I help you?
Well, wait till you get finished with the other gentleman. Well, me, I'm just a salesman. Go ahead.
What do you have, mister?
You got any imported Roquefort cheese yet?
No, but I got domestic blue cheese.
No, thanks. Wife wants imported. Much obliged.
Well, you try again in a couple of days. I expect some imported.
Yeah, I will. Thanks.
Well, Sergeant?
That's Rigo in there, all right, Lieutenant.
That Gus must be taking bets for Gray.
Yeah, I'd say he was.
Make a note of the gambling squad.
Yeah, I'll tell him. Now, what about Rigo?
We'll wait till he comes out of the delicatessen and pick up his trail.
Okay, Cale. Here's Rigo.
All right, park the car, quick. Now, you all know your jobs?
Yes, you will.
All right, we'll run him into that alley. Let's go. I'll talk to him. All right, Rigo.
Hey. Oh, not again.
Get in that alley.
Look, guys. Get in there. Hey, listen, fun's fun. Don't you guys know when to stop?
We haven't even started yet, pal. You can tell your boss that.
Okay, that's far enough.
All right. See what he's got on him.
Pleasure. You guys ought to have more sense.
Shut up.
Hold still, you, before I take a poke at you.
All right, you men. Hands up.
What, cops?
Hands up.
Give it to him.
Duck. Come on, up the alley. Let's go. There they go, officer. They went up the alley.
You all right, Rigo? Yeah, I'm okay.
And stay here till we get back. Come on, Sergeant.
Okay.
Hold it. Up against the building.
Right.
This alley's a dead end.
Yeah, I know.
They can't get through. They've got to be waiting up at the end.
Well, let's get him.
All right, Sergeant. Stick close to the building and take it easy.
Right with you.
Okay. Hold it here a second.
Yeah.
All right, you men. Come out of there with your hands up. Come out of there right now.
Not me, Copper.
Watch it.
Stick here, Sergeant.
Where are you going?
There's that loading platform across the way. I should be able to see him from behind that.
They may get you going across.
Cover me with some shots. That'll keep their heads down.
Right.
Now.
You okay, Lieutenant?
Fine. Come out of there, you men.
Not in your life.
All right, Sergeant.
Hold it, will you?
That's enough, Sergeant.
We're coming out, don't shoot.
All right, come out with your hands in the air. All of you.
Watch him, Lieutenant. Don't shoot, Copper. Don't you give up. Don't shoot.
Just keep walking.
We're through. We're all through.
That's far enough.
Now keep your hands up, you. They're up.
Well, they're a fine-looking bunch, eh, Lieutenant?
Look, we didn't do nothing wrong. They only took from the gamblers. They're criminals. We didn't do nothing wrong.
You're a little bit twisted, fellow. You're all wrong. That doesn't make the bookies right. And if it's any satisfaction to you, we'll get them, too. Now, let's go.
So, Don, the hijack gang was broken up, and its members were sent to the penitentiary for long terms. I'm sorry I can't say the same for the big-time gamblers whose money runners they robbed. But right now, they're sealing their own fate. Such operators are not satisfied with their enormous profits, feeling beyond the reach of the law enforcement agencies. It's their greed and lust for more profits that eventually will send them to the penitentiary for attempting to fix athletes and sporting events.
Thank you, Commissioner Sullivan, for a most enlightening case. Commissioner Sullivan was impersonated by Robert Dryden. This is Don Gardner speaking. Gangbusters is a Phillips H. Lord production.
And now, in cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States, Gangbusters!
Has home permanent wave to disguise appearance.
More to follow on Gangbusters Clues.
Gangbusters, the only national program that brings you authentic police case histories, has asked Thomas J. McGrath, retired lieutenant, Chicago Police Department, to narrate by proxy tonight's case. Lieutenant McGrath.
The man who lived through tonight's case, Gangbusters listeners, was second-grade detective Donald Ballard. He was neither more brave nor more intelligent than a score of other young men who could have been chosen for the assignment he accepted. One thing only prompted his selection, the fact that he had been born and raised on the West Coast. As far as Detective Ballard was concerned, the beginnings of what for him were to be 5 days of violence occurred 1,000 feet above Kansas City.
Your attention, please. This is the captain speaking. We're letting down at Kansas City. It will not be a serious delay, but we must ask you to leave the ship for about 15 minutes while a check is made on the air conditioning.
There was nothing wrong with the air conditioning, Gangbusters listeners. The airline was cooperating with an urgent request made by the police department of the city of Chicago, with the cooperation of the Kansas City police. What brought about the unscheduled landing was a passenger of about 30, tall, very well dressed, very dangerous. His name was Frank Lustin. As the plane set down and taxied in, 3 men waited at a window overlooking the field of the Kansas City terminal. Captain Peter Steele and Detective Ballard of the Chicago Police and Captain Norman Marcus of the Kansas City Force.
Well, that's our plane, Captain Steele. The pilot's coming in.
Yes. Ballard?
Yes, Captain.
We'll have a few minutes to talk after Captain Marcus makes the pinch.
All right, sir.
Now, you better keep out of sight and watch Lustin. Watch him for any particular mannerisms. You may have to copy them.
All right, sir.
Captain Steele?
Yes, right here.
I'm Captain Charles, the pilot. I was instructed to see you as soon as I brought the ship in.
Well, this is Captain Marcus of the Kansas City Police and Detective Ballard of the Chicago Force. Our man aboard, Captain?
I checked the manifest when the radio message came. Frank Lustin, tall man.
Well, can you point him out to us?
Yes, sir. He should be in the terminal by now.
Mm-hmm.
Look, that's Lustin over there, Captain. At the newsstand.
3 magazines, 70 cents, and the gum. Hello, Lustin. Now, just a minute, I'm talking to you.
Me?
That's right. Just move on over to here. We're police officers. Give him a good frisk, Marcus.
What's the beef?
Oh, just want to ask you a couple of questions, Frankie.
Okay. What's the beef?
You find anything on him?
Loaded .38. Got a permit for this, Frankie?
Left at home, copper, along with my hunting license.
We don't like mugs carrying guns around our city.
Look, I'm just flying out of here.
I say that we got plenty of judges you can talk to.
I'll do my talking to a mouthpiece.
Come on, Lustin.
Well, Ballard, you didn't get much of a look at Luston, did you?
Well enough, I think. I'm about his height. Nothing very unusual about his appearance.
He was chewing gum.
Yes, the report that Lieutenant Collins gave me says Luston doesn't smoke.
Do you?
Yes, sir, I do, but I've given it up.
Let me see your hands. Nicotine stain between the index and the middle finger. Well, the manicurist can get that off.
Yeah, I guess so, sir.
Now, we have a few minutes before your plane loads again. Did Lieutenant Collins tell you much about this assignment, Ballard?
No, sir. He met me at the airport in Chicago. He just about had time enough to give me the reports on Luston and tell me to meet you here.
Uh-huh. Did he say this could be dangerous?
Yes, sir.
Well, he was right. Frankie Luston is a hired killer. Yesterday, we got a tip from the San Francisco police that he was flying to Chicago to do some work.
I see.
Now, you've heard of little Dave Yarby.
Not recently, Captain.
Well, we have. Plenty. Yarby's had more arrests and fewer convictions than any criminal in Chicago. Now, 4 or 5 years ago, he went straight. Straight. What he did was set up an outfit called Falcon Enterprises.
Mm-hmm.
All very legit. Except it isn't.
Well, what is it, Captain?
A front. Now, we're almost certain that little Dave Yarby is a banker for the biggest numbers and policy racket in the Midwest.
I see.
But we can't connect him. We put people into Falcon Enterprises, and he spots them immediately.
What does he do?
Nothing nasty, because none of our people ever got anything on him. Just fires them.
And Frankie Luston ties into this Falcon Enterprises.
The job Luston's coming back to do is for little Davy Yarby. Now, little Dave wouldn't be importing a killer except for the dirty side of his business.
So I go in as Frankie Luston.
That's right. You go in as Frankie. Now, you get in, you get some idea of how little Dave connects with the numbers. And then get out. Let him worry about where you went. And we'll take it from there.
Later that same day, high in a building overlooking Chicago's busy loop, David Yarby, president of Falcon Enterprises, talked with an associate who was not listed as an officer of the company. In the files of Chicago's Bureau of Criminal Identification, he was known as Edward Thomas. To his friends, he was Eddie the Knife.
I'm not in no position to get picked up by the homicide boys, Mr. Yarby. It's got so someone gets the business in Racine, in Wisconsin, they come knocking on my door.
I suggest it can be arranged so there'll be no danger of them knocking on your door, as you put it.
Yeah, well, you're the boss. What kind of a fee?
You'll get yours, Eddie. You always have.
Yeah, Mr. Yarby. You take good care of your people.
Yeah. All of them, Eddie. Oh, fine. Yes, Miss Cal. Oh, what? Oh, just a moment. Frankie Luston out in front.
What's he using that door for, Mr. Yarby?
I don't know. Miss Carroll, you can send Mr. Luston in.
This Frankie is a good man with a gun.
The best. Doesn't worry you, does it, Eddie?
Oh, Mr. Yarby, you know me better than that. Good man with a gun don't worry me. It's just the fellas down at homicide.
Mr. Yarby, I'm Frankie Luston. Come on in, Frankie. Glad to see you.
Sorry I'm late. The plane set down in Kansas City for an equipment check.
Hi, Frankie. This is Eddie Palmer.
Glad to make your acquaintance, Frankie.
How are you? Well, Mr. Yarby, you got quite a business going out there.
That'll do. Sit down, Frankie.
Thanks.
Cigarette?
No, thanks. I don't use them.
Hey, won't mind if I do. Frankie, I don't know how you handle it with Dalbo out on the coast. Back here, I'm the boss.
Sure.
My instructions were that when you got here, you were to use the private entrance. Why didn't you?
Mr. Yarby, I got a plane ticket back to San Francisco. If you want me to use it...
Maybe Frankie forgot. Oh, Mr. Yarby?
No, I didn't forget. I got a question for you, Mr. Yarby. What's the money in this job?
Dalbo told you that.
Yeah, but people have a way of changing their minds from day to day. I want to hear it from you.
$1,500.
How much in advance?
You get the whole thing when you pull off the job.
Mm-hmm. And what about expenses?
Eddie will take care of those.
Oh, yes, sir. I'll take care of that, Frankie.
Well, what's Eddie got to do with it?
Eddie will give you the job, take the expenses, and pay you off.
Then why doesn't Eddie just go ahead and do it?
Well, Frankie, look, you gotta have a finger.
You just tell me the name of the bum and where I can find him. I'll be my own finger.
Luston, you take Eddie.
I will get your way, Frankie. Gotta get you a place to stay. Getting this bum right's gonna be tricky.
Well?
Okay, Mr. Yarby, I'll take Eddie.
Attaboy, Frankie. Well, Mr. Yarby, I'll take him on down the south side and get set up. We'll be in touch, huh?
No slip-ups. Private door's right over there. This button works it electrically.
It's a pretty good way of keeping two sides of the business separated, Mr. Yarby. Where's this lead?
So far as you're concerned, this door leads to the storage room, the carbon supply company in the next building. It's the way you will always enter and leave this office.
Sure.
We'll wait for Eddie in the storeroom.
Sure.
Eddie, come here. Can you handle him?
Oh, sure, Mr. Yarby. You know me.
Yeah, he's a real wise guy. No wonder Dalbo wants him crossed off.
Shortly after Eddie the Knife followed Detective Robert Ballard posing as killer Frankie Luston through the private exit from Little Dave Yarby's office, Captain Steele returned to his own office at Chicago Police Headquarters. His staff lieutenant, Roger Collins, was seated at the captain's desk, telephone to his ear.
Hello, Roger. Captain, telegraph room just called TWX from San Francisco asking us to hold up on the Frank Luston switch and call Jorgensen out there.
Hold up? Well, this is a fine time to tell us to hold up. Any idea why?
Well, the message just said it was urgent, Captain.
Well, then get through to him.
Operator, this is a police call. I want Captain Adolph Jorgensen, San Francisco Police. Captain Steele, Chicago Police, ready on the phone.
But by this time, Gangbusters listeners, Detective Robert Ballard had moved far beyond the possibility of any recall in his job. As Frankie Luston, he was entering a flat in a building far to the south of police headquarters.
Not bad, huh, Frankie?
Not if we're not here more than a couple of days, Eddie.
Well, what's wrong, Frankie? Nice flat, beer in the icebox, real convenient to your work.
Okay. But I thought I was going to see something of Chicago. Here we're stuck out in nowhere.
Oh, you'll see plenty of Chicago once you do the job. Come on, settle down and pack your bags. Say something. Tell me about the coast, huh?
Sure.
Yeah. Beer, Frankie?
Yeah, I don't mind.
Yeah.
He's looking at you.
Looking at you. You know, I always kind of wanted to move to the coast. Rough winters here, man.
Well, it gets foggy out there, but it's kind of nice.
You know, Frankie, when I finish this job, I may just do that. Go right out to the coast.
When you finish the job, Eddie?
Well, no offense, Frankie. Helping you, I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a good gun, I hear.
What is the job, Eddie?
Well, I'll have to point him out for you. It shouldn't be too hard because he moves around in this territory.
What's that?
That? Oh, steel mills not far from here. You know, the ore boats come right into the docks.
Oh.
Play Gianni?
Yeah, some.
Well, no. I just happen to have a deck along, Frankie. Feeling I'm going to pay you $1,500, thought I might gnaw into it a little hunk. Nickel a point?
Nickel a point.
And so, Gangbusters listeners, these were the circumstances when Captain Steele's office got through to San Francisco.
Yes, this is Collins. Yes. Hello, Jorgensen. We've been having trouble getting through. The captain is here. What? Just a minute.
What is it, Roger?
Frankie Luston was sent up here to be killed. Dalbo wanted it done out of his territory. Little Dave Yarby is obliging.
Well, how do they know?
San Francisco picked up another squeal. Luston had been getting too tough for Dalbo. Yarby owed Dalbo a favor. For a fee, Yarby's having Luston taken care of.
That means our man, Bob Ballard.
Yes, sir.
Hang up that phone.
Okay, San Francisco. We understand. We'll get on it. Thanks. What now?
Get a department picture of Detective Ballard. Put it in every squad, every cruiser, and have it shown to every patrolman. And if they see him, they're to stop him, get him out. Now put a 24-hour watch in little Dave Yarby's office and home. If Ballard shows, grab him.
Yes.
No, use an outside phone, Roger. I'll be using this one. Oh, Roger.
Yes, Captain.
Alert the morgue and emergency wards. We're to be notified on any unidentified dead on arrivals.
Back to Gangbusters in a moment. Cancer can be cured if treated early enough. Cancer can be treated early enough if people know cancer's 7 danger signs. You can get the information at your local chapter of the American Cancer Society. Look for the little red door in your phone book. And remember, April is the month to send your donations to cancer, care of your post office. That's cancer, care of your post office. Support the research aimed at wiping out killer cancer for all time. And now back to Gangbusters and Lieutenant Thomas J. McGrath.
For 24 hours, the Chicago police learned nothing about the whereabouts of Detective Donald Ballard. Detective Ballard also learned nothing, except that Eddie the Knife was a good gin player.
You don't keep your mind on the game, Frankie. You were trying to catch a third four, and it was played already. Well, I bet you got good card sense, Frankie, the way you bluffed me into breaking up those tens.
That isn't the rummy, Eddie.
What is it?
The way this is set up. Some night, you were going to walk me down along the lakefront, show me a special person, and I touch off the Betsy.
Well, what's wrong with that? Hey, you wouldn't go last night. We make it tonight, huh?
This special person, Eddie. Who is he, a runner, a collector, a drop?
I didn't hear nobody talking about the numbers business.
Well, you hear me talking about it. It's a pretty setup Yarby's got. That private entrance. That how they move the money in?
Well, we should go out and find this special person now. Frankie, it's dark. You'll be around. No? I thought you was a good gun, Frankie.
I'm all right. No, what I think we should do maybe is tap a little of Yarby's expense money. Let's go out and meet up with some of the boys.
Well, no, Frankie. Now, Mr. Yarbo, he wouldn't like it if I introduced you around.
Oh, just a couple of your top boys, Eddie. After that, we'll go find this special person of yours.
No, I'm afraid not, Frankie. We cut it to the job.
Look, Eddie, we don't do the job tonight. We don't do the job until I met the boys and had a couple of laughs. Now, you want to call up Yarby and tell him that? You go ahead and call him up.
Can't reach him till tomorrow.
Okay. Deal him out, Eddie.
10 cents a point, Frankie?
10 cents.
The following morning, Captain Steele returned to his office from the telegraph room where he had scanned the early precinct reports. Lieutenant Collins was waiting for him. They had both slept on couches at headquarters that night.
Anything, Captain? No, nothing's come in from the morgue or the emergencies. Well, he's probably all right. There may still be a chance. I know it, Roger. And we're taking it. How? We're going to call Captain Marcus, the Kansas City Police, and tell him let the real Frank Lustin go. But he'll be... Certainly. Lustin will come to Chicago. He doesn't know that he's to be killed. Now, he thinks there's a fee waiting for him here, and when he walks into little Dave Yarby's office and Yarby realizes he's had a plant all along, something's going to happen. It sure will. And we have to do just one thing. Make certain we're there when it does.
I'm sorry to tell Jeff Betty I was on the phone at a piece of business. Well, Eddie?
Well, Frankie Lustin's with Augie, Mr. Yarby.
With Augie? What's he doing with Augie?
Well, he wouldn't go with me, Mr. Yarby. He wouldn't do nothing.
Eddie, it was your idea to tell him he was going to shoot a man. It was your idea that when you got him in the waterfront, you could put a knife into him and kill him.
Well, he swallowed it, Mr. Yarby, but he keeps saying that after he meets some of the boys, he'll go with me. He keeps saying he wants to spend some of your...
Well, let him spend it. But get this over with, Eddie.
Well, that's why I put him with Augie. I didn't think Augie would tell him anything.
Why would Augie tell him anything? Augie's no idiot.
Well, I don't mean tell him anything about the fact he's back here to get knocked off. I mean he wouldn't tell him about your business.
So,
well, this Frankie is real nosy.
Uh-huh.
Well, he's asking questions. Wants to know, does the racket work here, like on the coast? How do we handle a bank? Stuff like that.
Well, tell him.
Tell him. Well, Mr. Yarby, you said that's something you didn't want noised around.
Tell him, Eddie. Who's he gonna tell? The fish.
Police headquarters, Captain Steele speaking.
Captain, this is Lieutenant Collins.
Oh, good.
Captain, we lost Frankie Lustin.
You what?
I can't tell you how it happened. We picked him up getting off the Kansas City plane, had a good tail nailed tight. And suddenly we were following an empty cab.
Well, Collins, a detective's life depended on your maintaining that tail. Well, Lustin was probably suspicious because he was picked up first in Kansas City. Well, I was an idiot not to have thought of that. What are you doing now?
Well, I figured he still had to end up at Yarby's.
Meanwhile, at 7979 Morley Terrace, Detective Donald Ballard had finally got Eddie the Knife talking, something he'd been trying to accomplish through endless games of gin rummy.
You happy now, Frankie?
Oh, sure, Eddie. You know, a fella gets curious when he comes to a new town. He likes to know how things are done. You never can tell what tips you can pick up.
Yeah. Well, we go down to the lakefront, take care of the men now, huh?
We'll go down to the lakefront and take care of your man.
Yeah. You gonna check your gun, Frankie?
It's checked.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember you checked it yesterday, didn't you?
You know, you boys are real smart back here. We aren't near that smart on the coast. Who'd think of moving into the bank for the numbers through a supply company in a special private door? That's smart.
Well, it's Mr. Yarby that's smart.
He must handle quite a bank.
Oh, I'd steal as much as 50,000 in one satchel. Are we going now, Frankie?
Look, why don't you go down the corner and get some beer ready, then we'll go, huh?
No, I think...
Eddie, I don't go unless I have some beer first.
Well, Mr. Yarby...
Yarby isn't touching off to Betsy. I am.
All right, Frankie. I'll be right back.
Get me a package of gum, Eddie.
Yeah, you ought to try that double bubble gum. Hey, who are you?
You took your time making up your mind to come out. You ready? Back inside, Eddie.
Now, look, we don't want no trouble.
Step out of the way, you don't catch no trouble. You're the cop who likes to play like he's Frankie Lustin.
Well, I've had jobs I enjoyed more, Lustin.
Yeah. Kind of look like me, but you ain't got my class.
Are you Frankie Lustin?
I'm Lustin. Been in a Kansas City jail while this copper moved in for me.
You gonna kill him?
He's done his last job.
Then what are you gonna do, Frankie?
And I'm getting out of here. All right, cop.
Thanks, Eddie.
You see, the knife is better, copper. Don't make no noise like a gun. See, I was hired to kill Frankie Lustin.
All right, Eddie, drop the knife.
Drop it? I have to kill you next, copper. I told you all those things about Mr. Yarby's business. He wouldn't like it if you could tell someone else.
Eddie, another step and I'll shoot.
Go ahead.
What?
I fixed the gun, copper. Remember I was supposed to kill Frankie Lustin? Well, I thought you was him. I fixed your gun so it wouldn't fire. Now, copper...
Police emergency. Captain Steele. Steele there? Put this on the radio to him. Detective Ballard reporting. I'm at 7979 Morley, third floor rear. I got two men here. One's dead. The other will be coming around. I'll need a surgeon. I got a knife cut. Oh, and tell him to bring some cigarettes.
Edward Thomas was tried, found guilty of murder in the first degree, and died in the electric chair, gangbusters listeners. Through the information Detective Donald Ballard was able to secure, little Dave Yarby's numbers ring was broken up, and David Yarby was sentenced to prison for life.
Thank you, Lieutenant Thomas J. McGrath, retired, of the Chicago Police Department. And now, Gangbusters Nationwide Clues, broadcast every week to assist American police in their war against the underworld. Attention, Gangbusters listeners. Maintain vigilance for Charles Otto Donner, wanted by the FBI for unlawful flight to avoid prosecution for the crime of burglary. His official description.
Charles Otto Donner, age 25, 5 feet 11, 190 pounds, medium build, brown hair, may be dyed red, blue-gray eyes, may wear glasses, may seek work as a machinist or construction laborer.
This man has cut scars center of forehead and below right eye. He reportedly uses home permanent wave preparations as a means of changing his appearance.
Caution. Donner is reportedly armed and should be considered dangerous. He has indicated he will not be taken alive. have any information concerning the clue, notify your local police, the nearest office of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, or Gangbusters at once. Tonight's Gangbusters case was written by William L. Stewart and directed by Leonard L. Bass, with Mandel Kramer, Larry Haynes, and Ray Johnson in leading roles. This production was supervised for CBS Radio by Jerry Danzig. Art Hanna speaking. Listen next week, same time, same CBS station, to amazing facts in The Case of the Nervous Brother on Gangbusters, a production of CBS Radio in cooperation with Phillips H. Lord. Jack Benny sure gets mad easy. Tomorrow night, Rochester turns up some old Benny love letters during spring house cleaning, revealing a one-time Jack Benny nickname. Is that anything to get mad over? And then along comes the Benny press agent with a scheme for Jack to swim the big-inch pipeline for a publicity stunt. Is that anything to get mad over? Listen and laugh tomorrow night on CBS Radio to The Jack Benny Show. Stay tuned now for Gunsmoke, which follows immediately over most of these same stations.
And now, in cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States, Wrigley's Spearmint Gum, the refreshing, delicious treat that gives you chewing enjoyment, presents for your listening enjoyment, Gangbusters! For chewing enjoyment plus long-lasting refreshment, treat yourself to Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. The lively, full-bodied flavor cools your mouth and freshens your taste. The pleasant chewing helps keep your throat moist and adds enjoyment to whatever you're doing. So always keep a package of Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum handy. Enjoy it often, every day, as millions do. Now, Gangbusters!
Good evening, Gangbusters listeners. Before the turn of the century, parts of the state of Kansas were practically a shooting gallery. During the days of the James, Younger, and Dalton gangs, nobody walked the streets of Dodge City or Abilene without two guns. The ghost of those killers seems to have lingered on in the person of Larry Oakes and his gang.
To bring you tonight's report, Gangbusters has asked Clyde L. Madden, Chief Criminal Investigator, Sheriff's Office, Wichita, Kansas, to narrate by proxy the case of the Kansas Collectors. Please continue, Chief Madden.
Well, the best time to start this report is during the middle of December, and the best place in a car outside a bus station.
Roll the wind up, Ruthie.
Honey, it's hot in the car.
Got a cold.
Larry, we have to breathe.
Yeah, it's the best thing in the world, these inhalers. Clears up the head right away. Gets back into the passages. Clears out the sinus. I tell you I had sinusitis?
Several times. What time is Mallory's bus due?
Said 7:05. The doc in prison said I had one of the worst cases of sinusitis he ever saw.
Think this is him?
Yeah, I guess so. It's the best thing in the world.
Larry, light me a cigarette.
What is this stuff, Ruthie? Lighting cigarettes, opening doors, waiting for me to pull out chairs for you? What's get into you?
Look, I waited 4 years for you to get out of prison. I'd like to know you were around.
I'm around.
Oh, here comes Mallory.
Brought that beat-up shortwave portable. Told him to leave that thing behind.
Don't start anything, honey.
It's cold. Hey, Mallory, over here.
Well, Larry, Ruthie, greetings of the season.
Sounds like he's been celebrating early.
What's a good word?
Get in, it's cold. I got a cold.
What you need is a couple of good hookers. Get into bed, put on a couple of sweaters, and sweat it out. That's what I do.
Yeah, it comes to a cold. Everybody's a doctor.
What kind of a job we going on?
We brought the big truck, didn't we, Mallory?
Well, I can see that.
So it's a big job.
Sheriff's Office, Lieutenant Martin. In about an hour. Same to you, sir. Goodbye. Sheriff called to wish us a Merry Christmas. You know, I'd sure like to wrap this case up as a Christmas present for him.
Well, I think you're on the wrong track, Lieutenant.
Maybe I am. I don't know.
The drugstore was in Oklahoma. Cash and narcotics. 2 men, woman waiting in the car.
And the car had Kansas plates.
The liquor store was held up in Wichita. Cash and 19 cases of liquor. 2 men and a woman, but this time it was a black panel truck with Oklahoma plates.
The descriptions fit.
Outside of the jewelry store and the liquor store, none of the robberies were committed in Kansas.
Well, they were all close enough. No more than an hour's drive over the state line.
I just can't figure the M.O. There's no pattern.
I tell you, Sid, this is no new gang. These are pros. Besides cash, they're still in merchandise and wholesale lots, which means they've got to have some place to unload it. Maybe we ought to concentrate on that angle.
Well, there aren't many fences can handle the stuff they've gotten away with.
Which means they must spread it around. With that many outlets, we ought to be able to get a lead.
But the gang could be working out of any one of 4 states. Doesn't have to be Kansas.
I say it's Kansas. Maybe our own backyard.
That's pretty.
Hmm?
Christmas Carol.
Oh.
This makes it official. It's really Christmas Eve.
Let's call it a day, huh?
Sure. At least we can relax tonight. I don't think they'll pull anything.
Why not?
Christmas Eve.
In the movies, maybe. But in real life, there are no sentimental crooks.
Christmas Eve, Larry. So many people walking around.
Yeah, and so much cash in the till.
That much I'll admit, but I still think we're sticking our necks out.
Oh, Larry outdid himself this time, Mallory. This is going to be a pushover.
Well, these coveralls are a nice touch.
Middle of the next block, honey.
I see it.
Now, you'll come in the store with us and keep a gun on the owner and any customers that might drop in.
Yep.
You brought that beat-up short-wave set, Mallory. Did you bring a gun?
Inside the case.
2 customers are just leaving, honey.
It's starting to snow again. My luck to catch a cold.
Listen to me now. When we get back to the house, a couple of good
Say,
slugs.
the store's empty.
All right, let's go.
Well, good evening. What can I do for you?
We've got a big order for you to fill.
Glad to oblige.
Well, that's fine. Now, the first thing you do is take a look at this.
Again? This is a holdup.
I like to steal from intelligent people. Gives a little class to the business.
But this is Christmas Eve.
All you have to do is get in the Christmas spirit. Supposing we start with the cash register.
Keep an eye on the door, doll.
Okay.
Come on, you. What's your name?
Simmons.
What a pretty color, green.
Oh, you're a nice, big, strapping
You
guy.
got all the money. Please go.
You never interrupt me when I'm talking.
You didn't have to do that.
I enjoyed it. Now, listen. You're going to help us load these radios and phonograph sets in the back of that truck. You understand?
Yes, sir.
That's better. If anybody stops you, tell them we're making deliveries for you. Understand?
Deliveries.
And don't make any mistakes, because I'd just as soon kill you, mister. Honey, sit in this chair by the door. Keep your pocketbook in your lap and your gun behind it.
Do we leave the door open?
Yeah.
Open it, Mr. Simmons.
It's still snowing.
Come along, Mr. Simmons.
I better help them with this stuff.
Take those combination sets.
Yeah.
Gonna have to be careful with the heavy stuff. It's getting slippery.
Hey, you.
Yes.
You drop that stuff and I'll bust your teeth out. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Honey, can I have this?
What do you need it for?
I just want it.
Hey, don't bother with that one. It's a cheap set. Take the one next to it.
This thing weighs a ton.
Costs a fortune, too.
Honey, can I?
Okay, if you want it.
Listen.
Come on, we haven't got all night.
Okay, Simmons, get your back into it.
Pretty, isn't it?
You know, when I was a kid, maybe 9 years old, I got one of those for my mother for her birthday.
I bet she was happy.
She was happy, all right. She beat me for a week.
Why?
Some jerk went and told her I stole her from the 5 and 10.
Friends, next time you chew a stick of Wrigley's Spearmint Gum, notice how cool and fresh it makes your mouth feel. That's because Wrigley's Spearmint Gum has lots of lively, refreshing flavor in every stick. The minute you sink your teeth in, that cooling flavor begins to freshen your taste and relieve that hot, dry feeling in your throat. It sweetens the breath, too. Millions of people carry Wrigley's Spearmint Gum with them, wherever they go, for quick, long-lasting refreshment and for real chewing enjoyment. Next time you're at the store, get some Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. Healthful, refreshing, delicious. Now, back to Gang Busters and Chief Clyde L. Madden, Sheriff's Office, Wichita, Kansas.
Well, Gang Busters listeners, the Larry Oaks gang kept moving. The day after Christmas, they traveled 70 miles to hold up a laundry in a supermarket, and then returned to their home in Byram. Meanwhile, Lieutenant Martin went back to interview the owner of the radio store for the second time.
That's a big seller, Lieutenant. I'm going to need a lot of big sellers to cover my losses.
I understand.
We don't like to bother you again, Mr. Simmons, but you were kind of upset when we questioned you before.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. The man who was the leader, he would have used that gun.
We think he did. On a druggist in Missouri.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
You sure you can't remember anything else they said? Any names, accents, manner of speech?
Well, nothing that I didn't tell you before.
I see.
Oh, did I tell you that they knew how to load a truck? No wasted space, no lost time. They did everything just... Oh, excuse me for a moment. A customer.
Yeah.
They got a lot of guts, Lieutenant. They don't care who identifies them, don't care how long they spend in a place.
Sid, how good are you at packing a suitcase?
Somebody has to pack for me. I never seem to get things right.
How about the trunk of your car?
What are you getting at, Lieutenant?
To pack a truck and get the most out of the space, you've got to know what you're doing. They knew what they were doing. Good.
Hey, Ruthie,
Just a minute.
bring in some water.
I'm on the phone.
Couple of aspirin.
That's from Mexico City, Larry. Remember that tune?
Yeah. You and your remedies.
Oh, so it didn't work. At least you enjoyed the medicine.
Here's your water and aspirin.
Thanks. How about killing that thing?
Well,
She said yes.
I think I'm making a mistake. A dame who hasn't got a date with New Year's Eve tomorrow night, I don't know.
Oh, you like this girl, Mallory. She's a good dancer and a lot of fun.
How come she didn't have a date?
I told you. She just got in from New York.
Oh, when they melt in your mouth, what a taste.
You want a shot, honey?
No.
This job you got lined up, Larry, what do you think it'll net?
A barrel.
You should see the size of that apartment, Mallory.
It's not an apartment, honey. It's a development.
There must be thousands of people live there.
We're going to get to the manager's office at 10 o'clock in the morning.
What? 10 in the morning? Why?
Honey, it is kind of early.
Look, they bank at 11. You see, Sunday is New Year's Day, so Monday is a legal holiday. That means that everybody will come in to pay their rent on Tuesday morning.
What an angle. I'll bet this is the first time in the world anybody ever held up an apartment house.
People start paying their rent at 8 in the morning. By 10, they'll be standing in line.
And we collect it. For the management.
I wonder what's holding them up.
Most of them are in, Lieutenant.
Yeah, you'd never think that many cons gotten out of jail since the 1st of October.
We still haven't found anyone who comes close to fitting our description. Hey, wait a minute. Report from Joliet.
Nothing.
That wanted bulletin from Jersey, Red Dreyfus. He sure looked like our boy.
No, he's a loner, Sid. I'm looking for a guy who works with an organization.
Just a second. Dan Dyer. Ever heard of him?
The con man. This is out of his line.
Maybe this one will help. Larry Oaks. How about him?
Let me see that.
Yeah, here.
Released on October 3rd. Oh, does he fit the bill? Records? Lieutenant Martin, get me everything you got on Larry Oaks. OAKS. Yeah, everything, including his old pals. Well, as soon as you can.
Didn't he have a wife?
Yeah, that's right. Ruth. Waited 4 years for him to get a... Hello? Yeah, Sergeant, round up the staff. I want them all in my office in 15 minutes.
This report doesn't show what happened to him after he left.
Well, we'll send out an APB. Get every available man to help trace him down.
He's before my time, Lieutenant. Is this his M.O.?
Sid, you know, some guys have a pattern. They'll only steal from jewelry stores. Some stick to supermarkets, some banks.
Yeah.
Well, now, Larry Oak's got a pattern, too.
Doesn't look like it.
He'll steal anything that isn't nailed down.
I don't see how anybody can live in these apartment places. Like those Indians who used to live up on the side of the hills.
You know, I ever get married, I'm going to get one of those ranch-type houses.
After that exhibition you gave New Year's Eve, a girl would have to be crazy to marry you.
Come on, the manager's office is the next building, ground floor. Me, I like the kind of a house we got in Byram. Room to move around in.
You don't have to clean it.
2 floors, an attic, cellar. That's a house.
Wonder how many people live in this development.
Plenty. They all pay rent.
I hope they pay in cash.
And keep your gun in your pocket till we get in the office. Second door down the hall. Come on.
Door's open.
We're going as fast as we can, madam.
Watch the door, Ruthie.
You there. You'll have to get in line, sir.
Shut up.
What did you say? Sir, this is a busy morning and my nerves are in no condition.
That's a gun in your belly, mister.
Is this some kind of a joke?
You don't hear anyone laughing, do you? This is a stick-up. Everybody shut up. Shut the door, honey.
The safe is open.
Clean it out.
Check.
Come on, you.
Oh.
Where's the stuff you got in the last hour?
In the top drawer.
Anybody comes to the door, let them in. The rest of you get on the floor.
Good business here.
Shove it in the bag.
We clean out these people?
Don't forget the jewelry.
Okay, lady, you heard. The rings.
Just dump your cash and jewelry on the desk and lie on the floor. And no screams.
You won't get away with this, I tell you.
You gonna try and stop us?
No, but...
I thought I told you to lie on the floor.
There's no room on the floor.
Lie on top of him, the fat one.
That's ridiculous.
I guess you need some help.
Sorry.
And shut up.
Well, how long are we going to stick around, pal?
We're in no hurry.
Jewelry and cash on the desk. Bodies on the floor.
Place is getting kind of crowded, you know.
Plenty of chairs. Use one. Who sneezed?
I did. I got a cold.
Gesundheit. But next time, cover your mouth.
The real estate guy who rented the house gave us a perfect description of Oaks.
Yeah, has nothing but praise for him. An excellent tenant.
I only hope he hasn't pulled up stakes.
I will know soon enough. Slow down a little.
He said it was a red brick house.
If the Oaks gang pulled that apartment job, I'd say they headed home. I'd say they're there now.
How many men have you alerted?
Enough. Slow down. It's on this block.
Yeah, number 72.
58, 64, 70. Go past the house and park.
Yeah, that's Danny's car across the street.
That's right. Danny and Sam will cover the rear of the house. I got men stationed all around the block.
We going in the front way?
In 2 minutes.
It's a nice neighborhood. Quiet.
It'll get noisy soon enough.
St. Louis woman with all the diamond. Oh, I sure wish I could sing. Where's that from, Mallory?
Ireland. That new whip antenna and that pair of 807s I put in triple the power. Get Ireland like it's next door.
Sounds loud. Anyhow, we just stole 100 new ones. You can take your pick.
Larry, you got a tin here.
When's that fence coming to pick up this stuff? There's so much junk around I can't even move.
We'll be here about 2 in the morning.
Well, that's 6, 7 hours. Want to go to a movie?
Why not? How about it, Larry?
Okay.
You got to shave.
I shaved this morning.
So you need another shave. It won't take you long, honey.
Okay. What'd I do with that woman?
Just go upstairs and get it over with. And don't cut yourself. Da-da-dum, da.
Try the knob.
It's locked.
Yeah. Have to kick it in.
Want me to do it?
No, I'll do it. Bust in, find cover quick.
Okay.
1, 2,
3. Stand where you are. Keep your hands high. Where's Oakes?
He's in town.
Frisk him, Sid. Okay. What's the idea? 38. Okay, Ruthie. Where's yours?
My 38's on the shelf.
I see it. Now, where's Larry Oak? Hey, look out!
Came from the top of those steps.
It's going to be tough to knock him off.
Yeah.
Oakes!
What do you want, copper?
You better come down. You haven't got a chance.
I like my chances.
Sid, keep those two covered.
All right, down on the floor. Both of you.
I can get a shot at him from behind that post.
Watch out when you cross that hall.
Yeah.
Don't try that again, cop. Don't try it.
Want to give up, Larry?
Want to come and get me?
I'll get you the next time, Oakes.
Here's a present for you.
Last chance.
Sid, keep those two covered. I'm going to duck out for a clear shot.
Good luck. I got him. He dead?
No, I got him in the hip.
Lucky shot, copper. Lucky shot.
Yeah, I'm paid to be lucky. Now, come on, you three. Let's go.
My leg.
You, help him.
Yeah, sure.
Let's go.
What are you just gonna leave with the front door broken?
Why not?
Are you crazy? You're just asking for someone to walk in the place and pick it clean.
Well, gangbusters listeners, the Larry Oakes gang was completely smashed. Oakes got 40 years, Mallory got 15 years, and Ruth is at present serving out a shorter sentence. Through interrogation, Lieutenant Martin found out the names of the two men who sold the stuff for Oakes, and both of them drew long prison terms.
Thank you, Clyde L. Madden, Chief Criminal Investigator, Sheriff's Office, Wichita, Kansas. In just a moment, Gangbusters Nationwide Clues. Friends, Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum is a refreshing, delicious treat you can enjoy even while you're working, driving your car, or busy doing other things. Just slip a stick into your mouth and chew it as long as you like. The pleasant chewing will make the time pass more pleasantly for you, and you'll enjoy that cooling, refreshing flavor. It'll help to keep your mouth and throat moist, a real help on warm summer days. Keep a package or two of Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum handy all the time. Chew and enjoy it often, as millions do. That's Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. Healthful, refreshing, delicious. And now, Gangbusters Nationwide Clues broadcast every week to assist American police in their war against the underworld. Attention all citizens, be vigilant for Otto Austin Lowell, sought by the FBI for unlawful flight to avoid prosecution for the crime of murder. His official description.
Age 43, 5 feet 10, 160 pounds, medium build, brown hair, brown eyes, medium complexion. May seek work as a molder, foundry worker, or mariner.
This man has the following identifying marks. 1-inch scar on right knee, 2 scars left forearm, tattoos on both forearms. He has false teeth, which he seldom wears, causing cheeks to appear sunken. He frequently wears Western-type clothing, reportedly speaks Chinese, and frequents Chinese restaurants. He has a hobby of gunsmithing.
Caution. Otto Lowell should be considered extremely dangerous. He reportedly always carries a gun on his person and is an excellent marksman. If you have any information concerning this clue, notify your local police, the nearest office of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, or Gangbusters at once. Tonight's Gangbusters case was dramatized by David P. Harmon and directed by Leonard L. Bass, with Ken Lynch, Tweets Allison, and Bill Smith in leading roles. The entire production was supervised for CBS Radio by John Ives. Gaylord Avery speaking. Gangbusters, a production of CBS Radio, in cooperation with Phillips H. Lord, is brought to you each week, same time, same station, by Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum, the refreshing, delicious treat you can enjoy even while you're busy. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Gangbusters, presented in cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States. The only national program with authentic police case histories.
The case of the Mound City Safecracker, who found that a flask of liquor was more risky to handle than a vial of nitroglycerin.
Gangbusters has asked Detective Lieutenant John Sinclair, Police Department, St. Louis, Missouri, to narrate by proxy tonight's case. Lieutenant Sinclair, you've told me tonight's case began in a cheap hotel on Market Street near the Union Station in St. Louis, Missouri, about 2 years ago.
That's right, Don Gardner. Room 18 had been occupied for the last few days by one James Moore, notorious Boston safecracker. But Moore was no longer trusted by his associates in the East. The reason was quite evident from a glance at the empty bottles in his room. Moore was spread across the bed, fully clothed, sleeping it off. As the noonday sun flashed in under the flapping black shade, the door to his room opened, but Mr. Moore didn't move.
Okay, there he is. Come on. Okay, Moore, on your feet. Come on. I said on your feet.
I'll rise, straight right.
Get up, I said.
And none of your sludge from the bottom of the Charles River bartender, you get her right back in the eye.
Snap out of it, will you? I've got all day.
There's my drink.
I'll give you a drink. Here's a drink for you.
Water.
Sure, it's water. You want more of it?
Oh, now I know you. You're a tin badge of a St. Louis copper.
Keep those hands to yourself now.
I'll take more than one of you prairie pups from a policeman to haul Jim Moore in today.
Come on. You grab his other arm.
Huh? Oh, no. Not by no fluttering female policeman will I be taken through the streets like a cow being led by a milkmaid. Not by no female policeman.
Grab him, baby. Come on.
Hold it a minute, Robbie. Come with us, Moore. There's a bottle outside the car. With this much in it.
A lure into the trap of doom.
We're not cops. Can't you get it through your head?
Huh?
No.
How much you say was in that bottle?
This.
How's the weather out? Do I need my rubbers?
The weather's fine.
To what fortunate turn of nature do I owe this generosity, my boy? And, my girl?
I figured you'd like to do a little teaching.
Teaching? If I'm to teach, who's the student?
Me.
Huh?
I want to learn all about drills. And punches. And knobs and nitroglycerin.
Mm-hmm. By the case, huh?
But one bottle at a time.
Yeah, well, one bottle at a time is enough for one man at a time. Well, what are we waiting
Watch
for?
it.
Oh, easy there. It's my underpinning. Needs a little shoring.
Just hold on to us. We'll get you there.
That's right. Now you just slip your arm around me there, sweetheart. We'll all go out together. Stick around.
I give up. He's a rummy. Let's face it, it's no use.
Taught you plenty in 2 weeks, Robbie. So it'll take a little longer than you figured.
Will you stop that sewing machine? Him with the bottle, you with your sewing. You both drive me nuts. If you need a dress so bad, why don't you go out and buy one?
It's hard to fit in the shoulders.
Why I ever had this crazy idea, I don't know. I'm going back to being a gunman. You walk in, you put a heater on them, you get their dough. That's all there is to it. You don't have to be a mechanic.
Do what you like, Robbie. I still think it's a good idea.
Would you shut that thing off before I throw it out the window?
Oh.
Every time I look at him, I hate him more.
Why? What's he done to you?
I don't know. Maybe I'm looking at myself 30 years from now.
Why don't you try taking the bottle away from him? When he gives, you give.
That don't work either. He may be the best safecracker ever to come out of Boston, but he sure needs a lot of lubrication. All morning he's been trying to explain to me about keeping nitroglycerin at body temperature. I should keep it under my belt next to the skin. Yeah. I'll try it the way he says. Somebody will have to come pick me off the roof. With a shovel.
Robbie.
What?
You think these buttons would be nice on here or covered ones?
Oh, who cares?
What happens after you finish learning everything he knows?
He'll go along on a job with me. One job.
That won't make him happy.
Who wants to make him happy? They're going to catch the old rumhead. Right in the act.
Hey. Isn't that kind of dangerous for you?
It's the safest way I can think of. We go over to some small town across the river. We break into a store. I work with them till almost time to set her off, and then I go out after the car. Boom. The cops are there. First thing you know, Moore's in Joliet or someplace where he won't give me any more trouble.
Oh, now, that's not right, and it's not fair.
Who cares what's fair? He's off our hands. Let me get back to the professor. I'll talk to you about it later. That's got it pegged right here.
Okay.
Leave the lights on. More. Take the stuff and start to jimmy the back door. I'll be there in 2 minutes.
But, Robbie...
Go on, take the stuff.
Don't forget the bottle, Robbie.
Get out of here. Start on that door.
Hurry along, Robbie.
Just get that door, Jimmy, do you hear? All right, Peg. Now you drive to the tavern and wait there. 11:45 on the dot. Phone the sheriff's office. Tell them you were passing by. Thought you saw somebody inside the clothing store.
Robbie, you're looking for trouble.
Stop worrying. I ought to be at the tavern by the time you get off the phone.
Suppose your watch stops. Suppose Moore doesn't do it.
Do it the way I said. Gotta get rid of that bottle, baby. This is the best way I can think of.
When they pick him up, he'll talk.
So they'll be looking for me in Illinois. They're looking for me anyway.
Okay, Robbie.
Look. Pack me in, kid. When we hit Chicago, I line up the best crew of safecrackers ever worked the Midwest. Go on. How's this for timing?
Wonderful.
What's the sheriff's office say?
They're sending somebody to investigate.
Perfect. Well, what are you thinking?
Come on, Robbie, let's get out of here.
What's your hurry?
I just don't like sticking around, that's all.
I thought it'd be kind of fun to keep our distance and watch them haul that old lush in. This will cure him. You won't get a drink for 6 years at least.
Robbie, please, come on, let's go.
All right, baby. Not a bad idea, that. A good start. We ought to make Chicago before daybreak.
So, Don, Robert Lee Robertson, the St. Louis bandit turned safecracker, headed for Chicago to organize a gang of burglars who would lead Midwest authorities, both federal and local, on a wild chase, until a vial of nitroglycerin blew the gang's hopes sky high.
Now back to Gangbusters.
You were telling us, Lieutenant Sinclair, how Robert Lee Robertson turned from banditry to safecracking employing the technique of an old-time burglar whom he used as a tutor.
That's right, Don. And within a few weeks, the gang was striking so often and so swiftly that law enforcement officers from each of 4 states met in Chicago one day with agents of the Federal Bureau of Investigation and post office inspectors. As the meeting progressed, Captain George Mantell, safe and loft expert of the Chicago Police Department, was called on for his opinion.
And as it stands, gentlemen, these criminals are running from one jurisdiction to another, hitting small towns, avoiding big cities like Chicago and St. Louis.
Captain Mantell.
Yes?
Is it your opinion that Robertson is working small towns, then running back to Chicago, for instance, to lay out until his next job?
Yes, I was going to ask that. Yes, I'd say that's probably what they're doing. Now, Special Agent Wright of the FBI has a suggestion. I think it might help us as much as anything. Mr. Wright?
Well, gentlemen, what will help us most is information. Any scrap that's picked up by members of any of your departments should be forwarded here to Chicago, either to me or to Captain Mantell.
Good idea.
We'll sift every bit of information we get. We'll piece it together with what we already have. Maybe with a little teamwork among all of us, we'll be able to locate these men and get enough evidence to convict them.
Oh, Peg, come in.
Everything okay?
Couldn't be better.
Robbie.
Is it okay?
Yeah, okay, come on.
All right, Peg, get inside.
Hey, Robbie.
Hold on. Where's Cardinal?
Yeah.
You got the new guy?
Yep.
Hey, where's that sewing I left here last night?
How should I know?
How does he look to you, Miller?
Left it right there on the table.
Will you stop worrying about your pins and needles?
I've been working a month on that blouse.
I didn't touch it.
Well, somebody
Okay,
did.
who cares?
Don't leave anything around you guys.
Miller.
Yeah?
What do you think of this new guy?
Well, Cargill says he knows his stuff.
I can find that out from Cargill. What do you think of?
He looks okay to me. Good man with the soup, they say.
Cargill, come in here. Want to talk to you.
Robbie,
Yeah, what?
now that we're back in Chicago, can't we stay here a couple of days?
No.
When are you going to spend all this money?
When I retire.
When you retire. What the devil happened to that sewing?
Hello, Robbie.
Cargill?
Come on, meet this guy, Robbie. He knows his business.
Cargill, did you see my sewing?
Will you shut up?
Oh, for...
Where's he from?
The East.
Where in the East?
I don't know. Did he tell you, Miller?
Or should he tell me?
What kind of a deal is this? You bring me a knob knocker, you don't know where he's from.
He's okay. I'm telling you, he's okay.
We'll see. Miller.
Yeah, Robbie?
When I'm talking to this guy, take the car around back. Put those new Nebraska plates on it.
Right, boys.
Come on, Robbie. I'll introduce you to this guy.
I can introduce myself.
Okay.
Hi, I'm the... Peg. Peg.
What, Robbie?
Come in here.
What is it? I'm looking for Hello, Moore.
So you're the big soup man from the East.
You should have come back for me that night, Robbie, my boy. The safe was loaded with currency of every denomination and 2 quarts of Kentucky bourbon bottled in bond.
Well, if you'll excuse me.
Peg, come here.
What is it, Robbie?
You know this whiskey head was here.
No, I didn't.
You know he was no fish that were going to spring on me.
Have a drink, Robbie. Help yourself.
I'll give you a drink.
Robbie! Oh.
Get out of here, Peg. Go on, get out.
Robbie,
Go on, get out.
All right.
Wait for me out there.
Ah, she's a sweet one, Robbie. Sweet like the morning dew before the mountain sun comes up.
Okay, never mind the poetry. One thing I want to find out from you and then walk out of here and forget you ever seen the place. I don't want no rum pots under my nose.
I'm afraid you're stuck with me, Robbie.
Now, listen here.
Hands off. Here's one bottle you won't be so quick to knock on before. Nitroglycerin. My nitroglycerin.
Put that soup on the table, Moore, and walk out of here.
You're not feeding me whiskey an ounce at a time now, Robbie. I'm doing the feeding, and I'm giving the orders. From now on, I'm a full partner in your noble aggregation.
That's what you say.
You'll say it, too, Robbie. You'll say it with words of welcome or the bottle smashes on the floor like you smashed that bottle of good red whiskey.
Is that so?
I swear it by all the oaths my father taught me. I'm in, huh, Robbie? I'm in, or I blow us both to the house to who knows where.
You're not in.
I've lived a long time, Robbie, and I've waited a long time for right now. Say yes, or hold onto your hat.
Get out of here, Moore.
The orders are coming from me. Jim Moore, master of the trade. Say yes. Say you're in, Moore. Say it.
You haven't got the nerve. Go on, blow us up. Well, what are you waiting for? Go on.
Oh, you win, Robbie. I couldn't smash the bottle, not even for a place in heaven insured.
Give me that soup, you.
Give it. Now, Robbie, no.
All right, sit down there. Go on, sit down.
Robbie, no.
Shut up. Thanks for handing me the little idea about another use for the nitro. I'll remember it if I ever get on a spot. Only you and me are different, Moore. When I have to, I'll smash the bottle.
Pity a poor soul who was once king of them all, Robbie.
Pity you, all right. I'll put you out of your misery.
Oh, Robbie. Robbie, no.
Cargo, Miller.
Miller went out to the car.
Go in there and watch that guy. Don't let him out of your sight.
Ain't he all right?
Get in there and watch him, will you?
Hey, don't get excited.
Peg. I ought to pin your ears back for this.
For what?
You didn't call the cops that night.
I did, Robbie. I did exactly what you told me.
Don't lie to me.
Let go.
What do you think I'm running around here? What do you think I'm running? An old folks' home?
Robbie, stop.
You didn't call the cops, did you? Did you?
I couldn't. Not on the old guy. I couldn't.
When I tell you to do something, you'll do it.
All right, Robbie. All right. From now on, anything you say.
You bet your life you do anything I say.
Anything.
Hey.
Now, Robbie. No Nebraska plates are on a car.
Okay. We'll leave in 20 minutes.
What about the new guy? We taking him along on a job?
We're taking him along, but not on the job. He gets dumped about halfway.
Robbie.
What's the matter? He seemed okay to me.
Well, you don't count.
You're not going to kill him.
You want to go along?
What do you think you are, Capone or somebody? Just a small-time hoodlum that's had a little luck.
That's enough.
Just a little luck, that's
One
all.
more peep out of you and you'll be the safe ditches more, you hear? Now find your soul and sit down in that chair and do it. Don't go out, don't call nobody, don't do nothing. You just sit there and sew. When I get back, we'll settle this thing between you and me once and for all.
FBI, Special Agent Wright.
This is Captain Mantell. We just got our hands on a bit of information about Robertson.
Oh, anything good, Captain?
Well, I can't say. But Robertson's supposed to have just gotten a set of Nebraska license plates.
Yes?
The last three numbers are 061. I put it out on the teletype, and all radio points will pick it up for broadcast. Maybe this is the break that we've been waiting for.
Look, Robbie, I don't want to get mixed up in no killing. I got nothing against the guy.
Yeah, Robbie, just tell me why. If you tell me why, it might be okay.
It's okay because I say so. Drive, Cargill, that's all. Just drive. And you, Miller, keep your mouth shut.
Let me kill the bottle before you give me the push, Robbie.
Shut up.
If you think I'm scared, you're thinking right. Gee, I wished I had more of a load on. If I had more of a load on it, it'd be like dropping off into a feather bed.
Shut up, will you? There's a spot up ahead, Cargo.
Look, Robbie,
Okay, that's enough. Be just like you, more to come back and haunt me.
You could count on it, Robbie.
All right, where'd you rather have it? In the head or in the belly?
Let me go. Let me go, Robbie.
I'm doing you a favor, rum-dum. Make up your mind. Where?
Robbie, it's cops.
Hey, get moving. Get moving, Cargo.
Don't worry. State Highway Patrol, Robbie.
They must have made the license plate. Go on faster. I guess you get a reprieve, Moore.
Oh, for once in my life, I wish the cops well.
Go on.
Down to the floor. They're pulling away from him.
Cargill.
Yeah?
Douse the lights. There's a side road over the hill. Duck into it.
We can't run on a side road.
Maybe we'll lose them. If not, it's okay. There's enough of us. We'll fight it out and double back Chicago.
What about him?
He stays with us. For the time being. Go on. Hit it, Cargill. Hit it.
Hello, Captain. Oh, right. You heard that the state police jumped up Robertson and his crew.
Yeah, too bad they lost them.
Phase 2 was close. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Captain Mantell. Oh. Was that so? What's the number again? Yeah, I've got it. Okay, we'll be right out there. Patrolman located the car, parked in front of an apartment building on the south side. The motor was still warm.
Well, let's go, Captain.
We'll just stop down at the desk, right, and put in the call for the riot squad. We may need them.
You got us in some mess, Robbie. Moore didn't do nothing to nobody.
Okay, so they didn't do nothing to nobody.
Now we're stuck with them here. We can't turn them out. We can't hold them. What are we going to do?
I'll figure that out after you get rid of the license plates in the car. I told you to take it around back an hour ago.
Miller said he'd attend.
I told you. Now the car sits out there an hour, nothing's done about it. Peg.
Yeah?
Will you light someplace?
Okay, Robbie.
Miller.
Keep your voice down, will you, Robbie? It's 4 a.m. The neighbors will have the cops down on us.
Miller.
Yeah, Robbie, what is it?
Bring more in here. I want to talk to you all.
Right.
Well, come on, Peg. Don't stand there.
I don't see what you're so hot under the collar about. If anybody's mad, it should be Moore.
You want some of the same treatment you got before?
Honest, Robbie, this whole business is going to your head. We were better off when...
Shut up, will you?
Okay.
I don't come inside.
Well, Robbie, got yourself in a spot, haven't you? You're stuck with me like a tiger stuck with stripes.
I won't be stuck with you for long.
Hey, Robbie.
Peg, ask who it is.
Who is it?
Police officers. Open up.
We're cooked.
Open up in there.
Get the machine gun. No, wait. Wait a minute. I got a better idea. Listen here, copper. I got nitroglycerin here, see? I'll blow you and us and everybody in this building straight to Milwaukee.
Robbie, put away that...
Put it away, I'm going to use it. You hear that, copper? You hear that? I'm going to use it.
Open the door or we'll shoot through it.
Robbie, put that soup away.
Shoot through the door and you'll hit the soup, copper. You want to live, don't you, copper? You want to live? Let me get away or I'll blow you all to pieces.
Robbie, get some sense, will you? They got us.
Robbie, don't do it.
Jump on, Cargill.
My arm. Give me that.
On your feet. All of you, on your feet.
All right, take it easy, will you? Take it easy.
Give me that.
You want to use this stuff, I know him.
Go on. Line up against the wall there.
Okay, go on. Shut.
You too, Grandpa. Come on.
I'm as innocent as a new hatched chick.
We'll see how innocent you all are. All right, face the wall. Put your hands up high. All of you. Go on. That's it. Fine-looking bunch. Hey, Captain? Yeah. They'll look a lot finer through bars. Okay, men. Start checking them down.
Take it easy.
Out on this side.
That dawn was the end of a notorious gang of safe burglars. They are all now serving long terms in various federal penitentiaries and still face trial on at least 150 charges of burglary in 5 states.
Well, thank you, Lieutenant Sinclair, for this extraordinary case history. And congratulations to the hundreds of police officers, federal and state, who participated in the investigation leading to the arrests and convictions.
And now, Gangbusters! Gangbusters, presented in cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States. The only national program that brings you authentic police case histories.
Louis J. Valentine, former commissioner of the largest police force in the world, takes over for Gangbusters to interview by proxy Sheriff T.L. Head of Tunica County, Mississippi. Commissioner Valentine.
Commissioner Head, the notorious criminal, Bielanski, has been front-page news within the past 3 weeks, and we're all very anxious to hear the inside facts.
Well, Commissioner Valentine, in the spring of 1940, Stanley Bielanski and his partner, James K. Tillotson, were two of the trickiest gunmen at large. Using the names of Robert Hack and James Stewart, they stopped at a fashionable inn at Laconia, New Hampshire, and posed as sons of very wealthy families.
How about it? Another demi-task, Bielanski?
Will you cut out that Bielanski stuff? Registered here as Hack and Stewart. Somebody will hear you.
Okay. Oh, but what a hotel. A dining terrace overlooking a mountain lake. Yes, sir. Home was never like this back at the penitentiary.
Oh, stop the gagging.
Okay.
Yeah. There's something in the newspaper that might interest you.
Let's see. Wells Beach, Maine. Local store robbed by 2 masked gunmen. Now, I wonder who they could be. You know, you'd think those guys would learn that crime don't pay.
Yeah. Wouldn't you, though? Oh, come on. Come on, let's go.
Now, we ain't had no dessert yet.
I said, come on. Okay, here. Lean against the rail like this, kind of casual like.
What for?
Did you see those 2 girls just finishing dinner across the pavilion?
I'll say, a couple of dolls.
Well, one of them is Martha Sanford, an old New England family.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How do you know?
I checked on her this afternoon. She and her girlfriend are going to be our first bit of camouflage.
Oh, boy. Imagine being camouflaged with them. Camouflage me all over, brother.
Oh, shut up. Just take along with whatever I say.
I think it's just horrid your mother and Dad want to drag me off to Bar Harbor.
Yes, I wish I could stay on here with you, Martha.
Anyway, it won't be for another 2 weeks.
I beg your pardon, but aren't you Martha Sanford?
Why, yes.
Oh, I guess you don't remember me. So many fellas were giving you the rush at Dartmouth last winter.
Oh, were you at Dartmouth that week?
Yeah. I guess I didn't make much of an impression, though. My name is Hack, Bobby Hack.
Bobby Hack. Were you in the ski jumping contest?
No, I was just a spectator, but, well, Jimmy here, he tried to break his neck in the ski jump.
Me?
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Sanford. This is Jimmy Stewart.
How do you do? And this is Julie Harris.
How
do you do?
Hello, Miss Harris. Well, you girls seem to be going somewhere. It was nice meeting you again, though, and perhaps we'll see you now that we're all here at the resort together.
I don't see why not.
Well, that'll be fine. Well, goodbye, Miss Sanford. It's been a pleasure, Miss Harris.
Yeah, me too.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye.
Look, for Pete's sake, will you cut out that Me Too stuff?
But, Bielanski, what did you let him get away for? We could have dated him easy.
There's no rush. No rush at all. We won't pull another job until next week. Then we'll use him proper.
Attention, squad room. Report from Cambridge, Massachusetts on warehouse robbery. 2 gunmen believed heading this direction in black Buick, Massachusetts license, heavily armed and dangerous. All police be on alert for this car.
Come on, let's get into the car, will you? Those girls don't come, we'll go without them.
Yeah, okay, go ahead. Get in. Society dames never are on time anyhow, Tillotson.
Should I go into the hotel and tell them to shake a leg?
Look, you don't tell society dames like them to shake a leg.
Oh, you don't, huh? Okay. But I'm still sick of waiting.
Oh, here they come now.
Hello, have we kept you waiting long?
Well, if 1 hour ain't long, you ain't.
Oh, don't pay any attention to Jimmy, girls. I'm trying to cure him of the habit of saying ain't, but he says some of the Harvard boys say it. So
Really?
Hop in, girls. Jim, get in the back seat with Julie.
Okay, you're the boss.
He does have a grouch. Indigestion?
You'll get over it, Martha. Well, girls, where'll it be?
It really doesn't matter.
Now, look what's coming. Scram.
Cop.
What did you say?
Get going, will you? That flatfoot's coming over to the car.
What's the matter with you boys?
Oh, pardon me. Is this your car, young man?
Why, yes, officer.
Black Buick, eh?
What's wrong with that, officer?
It may be nothing, miss. Only we're looking for a car of this type in connection with a holdup over in Massachusetts.
It was a very idea.
Are you accusing us?
I'm not accusing anybody. Just checking.
Oh, never mind, Julie. The officer has to do his duty.
New Hampshire plates. The bandit car had a Massachusetts license.
Well, there's your answer, officer. Okay, pal, let's go.
Just a moment. You're probably okay, but let's see your driver's license and car registration.
Oh, I certainly, officer. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't seem to have them with me.
Now, see here, this is ridiculous. I'm Martha Sanford, officer, and if you want proof of who I am...
Well, I'm
you
not
can
worried
call my-
about you, young woman. But your escorts here will have to identify themselves. I'll stand on the running board. You better drive to the police station.
No, you don't, copper. Step on it, pal.
Bobby, what are you doing?
Sit low in your seats.
Fire!
Bobby, stop this car.
Shut up. That cop's running back to his car. He's coming after us.
Oh, please stop. We'll all be killed.
Shut up, I'll crown you.
You must be bandit.
Look out, pal.
You'll hit that tree. No!
Bielanski.
Yeah.
You okay?
I just had my wind knocked out. Here, help me out of here.
My back. My back.
Come on, get me out of here, will you?
Yeah. There we are.
Okay.
My back. Oh, I'm dying.
Come on, Bielanski, we got to blow.
Yeah, you said it. She'd die.
I'm Barton of the FBI, Lieutenant Weber. They told me at the station I'd find you here at the hospital.
I'm glad you got here, Mr. Barton.
Any idea yet who the gunmen were?
Yes. Fingerprints on the wrecked Buick indicate the driver was Stanley Bielanski.
Bielanski, huh? And the whole country's looking for him. How are the girls?
Well, Miss Harris will recover. The doctors say Miss Sanford is dying.
Oh, that's terrible.
Her back was broken. She's right here in the emergency room. This way. Don't leave, nurse. We may need you as a witness.
Good Lord, how young and pretty she is.
Miss Sanford, can you see this picture I have in my hand?
Is that Bielanski's picture, Lieutenant?
Yes.
It's not clear. Hazy.
I'll hold it closer.
Yes. Bobby Hack. He said...
You're positive, Miss Sanford?
Yes, I know.
I'm afraid there's nothing more we can do here, Lieutenant. She identified the picture just in time.
Warning. Gunmen believed to be Bielanski and Tillotson have just pulled new holdup. Watch greater Boston area. Bielanski headed that way, armed and dangerous.
Attention. North Walpole Sporting Goods Store robbed of 40 rifles, 30 revolvers, large quantities of ammunition.
Special notice. New kidnapping and robbery. Believe work of Bielanski and Tillotson.
3 Oaks Inn, and the rocks are Gloucester. You know, Tillotson, this is one of the swellest views on the whole North Shore.
Look, let's skip the scenery, Bielanski. It's after midnight. Let's get to work. You know, New England ain't healthy for us no more. We want to get this job over with and head south like we planned.
Okay. Just think of it, though, pal. This hotel's full of people.
Come on, will you? Will you come on?
Okay. Oh, look, the manager's bedroom's that window up there on the second floor. Yeah. We can climb up this trellis.
Okay, I'll go first. Just like Romeo climbing up the trellis.
Watch it.
Yeah. Is it?
Get up here. There it is. There's the telephone trunk wire. Got it.
Right.
Okay. All right. Going in through that open window.
Okay.
Watch it. All right, come on, fly
as you like.
Hey, this ain't no manager's bedroom. It's a woman's.
Yeah.
What did he do?
Don't make no noise, lady.
You make another sound and we'll choke you right out of this world. Now, who are you? Are you a guest here?
I'm the cook, but no good will it do you.
Take us to the manager's room.
You let me be.
Why, you fat cow, I'll break your neck.
Mrs. Leary, is anything wrong in there? Mrs. Leary.
Who's that?
Quiet.
It's burglars, Mr. Brown.
Wrap that gun around her head.
What is this? What's going on?
Get your hands up.
Why?
Get your hands up. You're Brown, the manager, ain't you?
Yes.
Now get this straight. You've got a lot of wealthy guests here. We're going to go around to each room. You're going to knock on the door and wake them up. We're going to rob every one of them.
No, I won't.
We'll do what we say, mister.
And after we rob all the guests, then you'll open the hotel safe. We're doing a complete job.
Yeah. Spring house cleaning.
And don't try any funny work. The telephone wires are cut. We're way off on these isolated rocks, and if necessary, we can kill everyone here.
Boy, this will go down in history. Robbing a whole hotel at one time.
Yes, Commissioner Valentine. For over 2 hours, Bielanski and Tillotson held everyone in that hotel at gunpoint. And that, Sheriff Head, was one of the most daring robberies in years. Now, Sheriff Head, Bielanski and his partner, Tillotson, after robbing an entire hotel, headed south. Yes, Commissioner Valentine. And they pulled so many big robberies in the South, our time doesn't permit us to enumerate them. But the gunmen continued to follow out their plan of camouflaging themselves by going around with only the leading families and the finest girls. In fact, one such young lady went driving with them just outside of Biloxi, Mississippi.
It's awfully sweet of you young men to drive me way out to my uncle's like this. I do hate riding on buses.
Isabel, it's easy to be sweet to a girl like you.
Yeah, besides, you're good camouflage.
Camouflage?
Oh, he means you're so pretty you dress up the car, Isabel.
Oh, I never thought I'd like northern boys, but I feel like I've known you two all my life. Oh, here's my uncle's house. Turn in his driveway.
Okay.
I know Uncle's going to be glad to see you.
To see us?
Uh-huh.
Why, does he know we're coming?
Why, sure. I telephoned him and told him I was bringing out the nicest young man.
Hey, that your uncle's car in front of the house?
Why, yes.
Hey, wait a minute, Isabel. Just who is your uncle?
Well, I told
Never
him.
mind his name. It's a police car there. There's a star on it.
Well, what's got you boys so upset? Just because my uncle's a sheriff?
It's a trap, pal. She brought us here on purpose.
Now, why should I do such a thing as that?
Because you probably read the account of the holdup at the Wiggins Bank.
Bielanski, a guy's coming out of the house.
Yeah, I see him.
Well, that's my uncle.
Yank the dame back in the car. We'll hold her as a hostage.
Come here, you.
No, you don't.
Oh, yeah, to heck with it. Go on, step on it. Hey, that guy's shooting at us.
Keep low.
If I could only get my hands on that dame now, I'd kill her.
What a rotten trick she pulled on us. I'm telling you, Bielanski, it's getting so you can't trust nobody. Nobody.
Come in.
Hello, Captain James.
Well, Barton, what brings you down to Biloxi?
Those two bank robbers whose description you broadcast yesterday. The ones who robbed the Wiggins Bank. I flew down as soon as I read about them.
Flew down? The FBI must want them mighty bad.
They sound like the men we've been chasing all over New England. Bielanski and Tillotson.
I'm sorry, but we haven't even got a clue on them, Barton.
Well, Captain James, I've been studying their method of operation for weeks. And I've got an idea of how we might get on their trail.
Yeah? How?
Well, those gunmen never hide out in the usual places. They appear in public with respectable girls and pose as young men of wealth.
By Godfrey, that's how Sheriff Howard's niece almost caught him.
Now, it's only a hunch, Captain James. But I have an idea. If we canvass the restaurants and entertainment spots, we may find Bielanski and Tillotson spending some of their money right under our noses.
This cafe we're coming to isn't exactly the highest class spot, Barton, but it's very popular.
Well, we might as well try it, Captain James. We haven't had any luck yet.
Say you can give the place the once-over from the vestibule.
Quite a crowd.
Yeah. No sign of... James.
Yeah?
That table in the far corner, near the exit sign.
Is that Bielanski?
Yeah. The girl at the table with him and that other chap. That's Tillotson.
What a break. There's so many people in there, they're jammed in like sardines.
How are we going to get to that table without being spotted?
Both Tillotson and Bielanski are bound to have guns. If they ever start shooting in that crowd, it'll be a wholesale massacre.
Yeah. Wait, I've got an idea. Here's a couple of waiters' aprons.
Yeah. Say, that might do the trick.
Hide the string and back away.
Right. You think we ought to carry a tray or something?
No, we'll need our hands for action.
I'm ready.
Now remember, James, we've got to grab those rats before they can pull their guns. If they do spot us, jump for the table.
Yeah?
Knock the table over and pull the tablecloth over their heads.
Right.
Okay? Come on. Not too fast, James. Not too fast.
Yeah. The girl's looking this way.
Yeah, I see her. Keep walking. Just a few more steps.
He sees us.
Come on, dive for him fast.
Right.
They got you. Drop that glass, you lousy. Put the cuffs on him, Chance. I got this one.
Okay, you be at it, but they don't shoot.
Okay, Bielanski, start walking. You and Tillotson are all washed up.
Well, Commissioner Valentine, Bielanski and Tillotson were sentenced to life in prison in the Mississippi Penitentiary for robbing the Wiggins Bank. But just 22 days ago, on October 5th, at 8 o'clock Friday morning, 4 prisoners were loaded into the truck cage at the penitentiary to be taken to the prison farm. One of those prisoners was Bielanski. The prison truck was driving along the road.
Now listen, you guys.
Yeah.
I think we're safe because they got us in this iron cage in the back of the truck here. Well, we had a .38 smuggled into prison. Kennedy's up next to the driver. They think he's a trustee, but he's got that gun. And he's going to poke it in the driver's ribs. Then things are going to happen and happen fast. You ready? Okay, Kennedy.
Stop his truck or I'll blow your head off.
Come on, Kennedy, open this cage quick. Okay, come on, throw that driver in there. Yeah.
Come on.
That does it. Now, hold on, guys, we're going places. Come on, Kennedy, get this train rolling. Hurry up.
Emergency. To all state police and sheriffs, Stanley Bielanski and 4 other convicts escaping in prison truck along Highway 7. These convicts all armed and will kill. Block all roads. Block all roads. Attention, all police. Attention, all police. Bielanski and convicts who abandoned prison truck and kidnapped women and children have released victims and are now fleeing in black Buick sedan along road to Tunica. Be ready to shoot it out with fleeing convicts headed by Bielanski.
Kennedy, look. There's lights in the road up ahead. Must be cops.
We can run them down, Bielanski.
You guys lie down on the floor of the car. Get down.
Okay. Yeah, you're going to shoot it out with them?
No cop's ever going to take me again, I'll tell you that.
All right, then. Here we go.
Come on, somebody. Hey, they didn't get us.
Just ahead, this road left. Leads in the swamp.
Take it. Every cop in the South is after us. I'll kill them. I'll kill them if they ever get anywhere near me.
Hold on now. Gonna take that turn.
Hey, look out the trees.
I can't. Look out, man. Here. Get out of the car, man. The cops are already come down the road.
All right. Come on, fellas. Take to the swamp. It's our only chance.
Come on,
this way.
Right on. Come on, man.
Keep going.
I sure don't know how you ever found this deserted house, Bielanski. You're mighty good.
Yeah, those fools were out looking for us in the swamp. But you and me was having ourselves a good night's sleep in this house here.
Sun will be up in a few minutes.
Yeah,
how are we going to get out of these parts?
Don't you worry about that. I got more tricks up my sleeve than these hicks down here ever dreamed of.
I think we ought to get going now. Hey, Bielanski.
What's the matter?
There's a whole army surrounding the house.
What?
Men, dogs, guns.
By the dirty rats. All right, I give up. I give up, coppers. I'm through.
And this time, Bielanski, you're through for good.
Yes, Commissioner Valentine. Just 3 weeks ago today, Bielanski was caught in that deserted house. And tonight, he's once again in the Mississippi State Penitentiary for life.
This has been a very, very interesting case, Sheriff Head. Bielanski could have been a real success in life. But instead, he has nothing to look forward to except prison bars.
From across the Atlantic, from across the Pacific, our fathers, sons, and brothers are returning to a new America. A crime wave has followed every war, and we must not allow lawbreakers to tear down here at home the very ideals that our men have fought to preserve. Gangbusters is a Phillips H. Law.
And now, Gangbusters!
We can run away from cops in a 20-ton truck. I'll never know.
We're not going to run away from them.
They're pulling up alongside.
Okay, grab a hold. I'm going to force them off the road.
Hey, watch your turn.
I see it. Hey, I can't hold it. Watch out. Gangbusters, presented in cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States. The only national program that brings you authentic police case histories. Gangbusters has asked Mr. Louis J. Whiteman, former Special Assistant to the Attorney General, Criminal Division, United States Department of Justice, to narrate tonight's case. Mr. Whiteman.
Thank you, Roger Foster, and good evening, Gangbusters listeners. Suppose we begin tonight's case in the city of New York on a Saturday night just a few months ago. In a tiny neighborhood cleaning and pressing shop in the Yorkville district, an attractive but overdressed blonde sat at the counter thumbing through the pages of a magazine. A few steps away, the proprietor of the store labored at a pressing machine, trying to finish up his day's work.
George. George.
What?
Finished yet?
Not yet. Soon.
George.
For crying out loud, Stella, will you let me get finished up?
Well, get finished up. Who's stopping you? You don't seem to realize you got a wife that once in a while wants to go out and enjoy herself a little.
Go out, enjoy yourself. Who cares? Just let me get finished up here, that's all.
George, give it up, will you? There's at least 5 or 6 moms crying for a guy with your talent.
Now, let's not start that again, Stella.
You could step right into any one of them and take over. In one deal, you'd make more than you make pressing pants in 2 years.
Can't you get it through your head? There's no such thing as one deal. One deal leads to another and to another, until I wake up one day and find myself hooked again. So let me live a little bit. Huh?
Live? You call this living? How long can you exist taking in $20 or $30 a day? Especially when you got to support your mother out of it and everything.
Look, let's not start any arguments about my mother.
Who's starting any arguments?
You just said I got to support her, didn't you?
Is that starting an argument?
It brings up the subject.
Well, as long as it brings up the subject, why don't Sonny contribute a little bit to her support, too?
Don't ask me what Sonny does or what Sonny don't. I only know what I do.
She's his mother, too, isn't she?
All right.
If it was the other way around and things were tough for him and you were having it okay, then I'd say, fine, forget it. But with him, the dough is rolling in, and he's throwing it around like water, and you're just struggling along. You don't make an effort, and you're standing all the expenses.
Look, Stella, all right.
You think she appreciates it? You go there, every other word out of her mouth is Sonny, Sonny, Sonny. You give her everything you got. He never even shows his face, and all the time it's Sonny, Sonny, Sonny. Think from her he was an angel or something instead of a rotten, slimy thief.
Okay, I'm all finished. Let's lock up and go home.
George, do me a favor. Get this silly idea of trying to make a go of the store out of your head. You got a reputation in the rackets. Talk to Sonny. He's always got some deal cooking.
Stella, make it easy for me, will you?
I'm trying to make it easy for you.
Do you think I like this? Do you think I enjoy struggling along, pressing suits for every Tom and Dick in the neighborhood? You think that's easy for me to do when I know I can go out and get in some deal where my end of the score might be 5, 10, 20 grand for a few minutes' time and effort? I'm tearing my heart out to stick with the store. Help me instead of convincing me what I know already.
Yeah, who is it?
It's me, Sonny.
All right, just a second.
Morning, Stella.
Whoa.
George isn't here, is he?
I got a big surprise for you, Sonny. George is in the store. He's pressing pants.
Oh, I don't know, Stella. What's come over him?
He's leading a good life.
You know, it used to be that they'd point me out. There's George Harris's brother, they'd say. George Harris. That was a name with magic. Now look at him. Just look at him. He's got a hole in the wall shop and tries to squeeze a living out of it.
He says he wants to stay out of trouble because he's got obligations.
Obligations? I got obligations, too. Here I can throw him a proposition. I got to look around for somebody else, a stranger.
What kind of proposition?
Ah, what's the use? He wouldn't be interested. He's not interested in anything except the cleaning business.
And Ma, don't forget Ma.
Who can forget Ma? I spent my whole life trying to forget Ma.
What kind of proposition is this?
Look, if he wouldn't be interested, what's the use?
Maybe I could get him interested.
Oh, who you kidding? Never in a million years.
What kind of a deal is it?
A load of liquor. Scotch whiskey from Scotland. The best.
Yeah?
Yeah. A checker at the truck terminal. He's all set to finger the load for a mere 10%. Yeah, and best of all, I got the buyer all lined up. A guy that owns a string of resorts up in the mountains. He's willing to take up to and including all we can get at $25 a case.
How much is on a truck?
No less than 900 cases, maybe 1,100.
Just you and one other, that's all?
Me and two others. One of the others I hope to be George. Oh, look, take off 10% for the finger work, and there's over 20 grand left to be cut up in 3 pieces. You know, it'd be a shame to let that much money get out of the family.
Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it?
It is, there's only one little trouble.
What's that?
Well, the check of the finger man, he wants $1,500 in advance before he points out the load.
Is he kidding?
That's the only way it'll work if he gets in advance.
So give it to him.
Well, I'm scouting around for it.
Thought you were doing so good.
Well, you know the old saying, easy come, easy go. But don't worry, I'll get it.
Sonny. When do you have to know?
Soon as we can.
I got a way to get George into it.
Yeah, what?
Easy. You leave it to me. Ma said if I saw you to tell you to come tonight.
You didn't see me.
George and I'll be there.
That's enough of a delegation. I'll stay away. Tell Ma how to run down to Philly on business. And, you talk to George, will you?
I'll talk to him, Sonny. Don't you worry about that.
'21st Squad, Lieutenant Noonan.
Hello, Lieutenant. Special Agent Thompson, FBI.
Oh, how are you, Tommy?
Okay, considering.
Considering what?
Considering that they shoved me a couple of tough hijacking cases.
Oh?
I know you used to handle this kind of stuff when you were downtown. I thought maybe you'd give me a little information on some of the boys who could be right for hijacking trucks.
I'll try, Tommy. Where can I meet you?
Oh, your office is all right, Lieutenant. I'll be right there.
The pie's pretty good, Ma. Delicious. Understand?
Yeah, wonderful.
It should be good. Took a half pound of butter nearly.
Is that so?
Yeah, if I could afford more butter, I'd bake at least once a week. It's a shame to have a nice stove and not be able to bake in it more than once in a while.
Yes, me, you can get just as good cakes and pies at the bakery.
It's not like homemade, Stella.
It sure isn't, Ma. Can I have another piece, Ma?
Oh, we ought to save some for Sonny, don't you think?
I told you I saw Sonny this afternoon. He said he couldn't come. He had to go to Philadelphia on business.
Are you sure you saw him?
Of course you saw him, Ma.
Oh, maybe he didn't go.
He went.
Maybe he didn't. Did you see him go?
All right. Maybe he didn't.
You two sit. Have another cup of coffee. I'll wash the dishes.
No, Ma. You stay still. Let Stella do it.
Oh, Stella is a guest. Guests don't wash the dishes.
Stella.
I'll wash them. I don't mind. I knew I was going to do them anyway. You clear the rest of them, George.
Okay.
Oh, be careful, Stella. Those are my wedding dishes.
Yeah, I know. You told me before. A dozen times.
It was a good dinner, Ma.
Good. A roast would have been good. But if all I can afford is cutlets, well, we have cutlets.
The cutlets were good. They were fine. Excuse me, Ma.
Oh, George,
Yeah, Ma.
I need some more cream for my coffee.
Okay, I'll bring it. Here you are, Stella.
Not in the sink. Put them on the side. They gotta be scraped first.
Oh,
Fine thing. She don't even offer to help with the dishes.
now, Stella.
The family I married
She's
into.
an old lady.
Old, I'll grant you. She's not too old to mooch you for every last nickel you got. The worst of it, nothing's for you. Everything's for Sonny. How'd you like that with the piece of pie?
What do you want me to do?
I want you to get in that deal with Sonny. Make a few dollars for yourself.
I told you no. I don't want you to start with it again.
Oh, what does she want now?
She wants cream for her coffee. All right, Ma, in a second.
All she gets is the cream.
All right, that's enough.
I'll get some of the cream, too. Because you're going into that deal with Sonny.
I told you I'm not, so forget about it.
You're going into it because you can't stay out of it.
All right, Ma, just a minute. What do you mean I can't stay out of it?
You can't stay out of it because I took the $1,500 you had stuck away and I gave it to Sonny.
You what?
I gave it to Sonny to pay off the finger man.
Why, you...
Now, you gotta go into it to protect your money. You gotta see that it comes off right, don't you? Gotta hit up the deal, huh?
Yes, Stella. I gotta do it.
See, George, all you need's a little encouragement.
And I got plenty, didn't I? All right, I'll go through with it, Stella. You win. And you lose, too.
George, no!
I'll teach you.
Ow!
I'll teach you good.
No!
Good, I'll teach you.
Ow!
George, what happened? What happened to her?
She slipped, Ma. She hurt herself.
Oh, my, that's too bad. Oh, look, the bottle of cream is broken. It's all the cream I got in the house.
And once again, here is tonight's narrator, Mr. Lewis J. Whiteman.
Well, as I was telling you, Gangbusters listeners, a conspiracy to hijack a truckload of liquor was formed. And a few nights later, George Harris and the Confederate, a man named Monk, were standing in the doorway of a waterfront warehouse out of the range of the nearest streetlight. They watched the door to a diner down the darkened street. Soon they saw the door open, and Sonny hurried to the point where the others were waiting.
Okay, George, he's paying his check.
Good. Monk.
Yeah.
Go on. Sit in the car and be set. Keep your eyes open.
Okay. I got you. The driver won't be no trouble, believe me. He'll just be walking.
Okay, quiet. Here he comes out of the diner.
Yeah, that's him, all right.
All right. Back in the doorway.
Oh, this is like taking candy from a baby. You see, George, what were you hesitating?
Let's get this over with, and I'll tell you what I was hesitating.
Oh, look, don't get sore at me. Blame Stella a little, too.
She'll also get hers.
What kind of a guy are you?
Okay, quiet. Here he comes. Get ready. Now, wait a minute, driver.
Me? Hey, what's it?
Okay, give it on.
Yeah. No!
Grab him.
I got him.
All right, drive him to the car.
He's with him. He ain't no lightweight.
Come on. Monk, open up.
Get a hold on this driver, Monk.
Yep. I got it. Drag him in.
Watch it.
Get him in.
Okay, he's in. Oh, man.
Give me the tape, Monk.
Here.
Okay. Sonny, you look for the truck key.
Yeah.
Keep your eyes open, Monk.
They're open.
Let's work fast now.
I got the key, George.
Okay. Help me get him taped up.
Yeah, you rip it. I'll tape him up.
Yeah, okay. His mouth. Tape up his mouth.
Okay, give me a chance.
I'll turn him over. Get his hands.
That's it. That's fine enough.
Wrap it around again.
Yeah. How's this?
Fine.
Hey, he's coming out of it.
Don't worry about it. He's no spot to kick.
Boys. Police car cruising. Holy.
Get low. Everybody low.
What a spot.
Shut up. Stay low.
Child. Car 619 at 1443 Park. Need a man in regard to a lost child.
Okay, Monk.
Okay, everything happens to me.
All right, get out. When a truck drives away, Monk, come pick me up.
I got you.
Let's go, Sonny.
Well, so far so good, huh, George?
Yeah. Take the truck, drive it right to the drop, start unloading the goods.
Okay.
I'll be at the store early tomorrow morning. If you have any trouble with a buyer or On the price, getting the stuff moved out, call me.
Yeah, okay, don't worry.
And bring my end of the dough around as soon as you get it.
I will. What's the matter? Don't you even trust your own brother?
I trust you, Sonny, as far as I can see. Okay, open it up. Climb in.
Yeah.
Now get going.
George,
What?
where's Sonny? What happened to him? Why haven't we heard from him?
What'd you say?
Oh, honest to goodness, do you have to be pressing pants when bigger things are going on in the world?
Look, Stella, don't annoy me anymore. I still got a score to settle with you.
Honey, you'll be glad. You'll be tickled to death when Sonny walks in here and lays over 10 grand on that counter and says, "Go on, George, pick it up. It's yours." Won't you be glad? What happened? What's holding up Sonny? You think the buyer showed up at the drop okay?
Take it easy, Stella. These things never come off to the minute.
But we should have heard. We should have had
Shut
some...
up. It's a customer.
Good morning.
Yes, sir. Can I help you?
That's all right, Stella. I know the gentleman. How are you, Sergeant?
It's Lieutenant now, George.
Lieutenant? Well, do you see how behind I am on the news?
Yeah. We haven't had much business with you lately, George.
And you're not going to have either, Lieutenant.
It's good to know.
Stella, honey, this is Lieutenant Noonan, an old friend of mine. It's my wife, Stella.
Very old friend.
Pleased to know you.
What can I do for you, Lieutenant?
I got a little news for you, George.
Yeah? Is that so?
Yeah. There was a truck at the United Terminals hijacked last night.
No kidding.
3 men jumped the driver as he was coming out of a diner downtown. They got the truck with 1,070 cases of Scotch whiskey on it.
That's out of my line these days, Lieutenant. I'm in the pants pressing business. See?
The driver was lucky. They didn't hurt him too bad. They gagged him with adhesive tape and dumped him out in Long Island City.
So what's all this got to do with me?
Plenty, George.
For instance?
We got an alarm out on the truck about 3 o'clock this morning, as soon as the driver could get himself loose and find a cop.
So?
So a couple of state troopers in Pennsylvania near Lancaster spotted the truck on the road this morning. They lit out after it. The driver of the truck tried to run the troopers off the road. Instead, he missed a curve and the truck went over into a ditch.
Oh, my.
I still don't get what it's got to do with me.
There were 2 guys in the truck. One's dead. They don't think the other will live through the day.
That's too bad.
One of them was your brother.
Sonny?
Yeah, Sonny.
Oh, no.
He's not.
No. It's the other one that's dead, a boy named Monk Sampson. Do you know him?
I heard of him, but I don't know
Is
him.
he bad? Is he very bad, Sonny? I mean...
Pretty bad, lady.
Oh, George, that's awful, George.
All right, honey, all right. Take it easy.
He's in the Mercy Hospital at Lancaster. I think he's got a fractured skull. He hasn't regained consciousness.
I'll get out there as soon as I can. Lancaster, Pennsylvania?
Oh, George.
The Mercy Hospital. See an FBI agent named Thompson when you get there. He'll take care of you. I'm sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry about. I better go get Ma. Better take her out there. You stay here, Stella. Stay in the store. Thanks, Lieutenant.
George.
I'll phone you from Mars.
George.
Yeah.
The truck driver says there was a third guy.
So?
We were wondering if you had any idea who it might be.
How should I know?
There was some speculation that being your brother was involved. The third guy might be you.
Is that so?
But we threw that theory out the window, temporarily. You'd better get to your mother's. From the way that wire from Lancaster read, you don't have too much time.
Ma. Ma.
All right, I'm coming.
Ma.
You have to break down the door, George.
Ma, sit down.
What's the matter?
Sit down, Ma.
It's Sonny.
Ma.
Something's happened to Sonny. What happened to Sonny?
He's been in an accident.
An accident? Oh, my Lord.
Please, Ma.
Oh, my Lord. He's dead, isn't he? He's dead. My Sonny. My Sonny.
He's not dead, Ma. He's hurt bad, but he's not dead.
He's not.
No, Ma, he's not.
Oh, my boy. My son.
He's in a hospital in Pennsylvania, in Lancaster.
Pennsylvania? What was he doing in Pennsylvania? Take me to him, George. Take me to him.
Yeah, Ma, sure, right away.
Let's go. What was he doing in Pennsylvania? How did it happen?
He was in a truck. It turned over. The police...
Police? What have the police got to do with Sonny?
Ma, you'll find out sooner or later anyway. He was driving a load of stolen liquor.
No, he wasn't.
He was,
Not
Ma.
Sonny.
Yes, Sonny.
Not my Sonny.
What do you think he is? You think he's an angel? He's a bum, a no-good bum.
Bum. You're the bum. You're the jailbird. You're the one.
Ma.
Sonny's a good boy. He's a good boy. You're the one. You're the bum. Everything Sonny did bad, you made him. You're the one who made him.
No, Ma.
You, since the minute you were born. Since the minute you were born, you've been nothing but trouble for me. You were an ugly and hateful boy.
Ma.
I hate you.
Don't do that to me, Ma. Don't slap me.
Bad boys get slapped.
Goodbye, Ma.
George!
I gotta go, Ma.
Take me to Sonny.
I gotta go, Ma. I don't feel right. I gotta...
George!
21st Squad, Lieutenant Noonan. Oh, good. Put him on. Hello, Lieutenant Noonan speaking.
Hello, Lieutenant.
What's up, Tommy?
Sonny came out of it, Lieutenant.
Yeah?
The doctor let me talk to him. He says the whole thing was his brother George's idea.
Oh?
George put up the dough for the fingerman. He engineered the whole deal according to Sonny. Did you locate George?
Yeah, I notified him of what happened. I just got back. He was supposed to be headed out there to see about Sonny.
Well, maybe he's headed someplace else.
If he is, he won't have much of a start. I'll check with you, Tommy. Levitt?
Yeah, Lieutenant.
Get hold of Brown, Adler, and Mackey. We got a collar to make.
And now back to Gangbusters.
Come in, George.
Stella,
I locked up when you left. What'd your mother say, George?
she slapped me.
She what?
She slapped my face.
George, what are we going to do?
About what? She slapped my face, Stella.
Sonny regains consciousness. He's going to talk.
Let him talk.
What was he doing in Pennsylvania?
I don't know. Just like I was a kid, she slapped my face.
Sonny's double-crossed you, George. Your own brother double-crossed you. He was taking a load someplace and he was going to cut you out of your share.
I don't care.
We got to get out of here, George. If he could double-cross you like that, he'll involve you in the whole thing when he comes out of it.
Let him involve me.
Honey, let's get out of here.
No.
At least till it dies down. Let's go someplace till we see what's what.
I'm not leaving the store.
George!
What?
Come out of it, will you? You know what could happen. George, they're coming. Cops, 2 cars of them.
Yeah?
Coming back. Come on. Come on.
Yeah, all right.
Close the curtain. Oh, I'll close it. There's only one way you got a chance, George.
A chance for what?
Chance to get away. Here, George. Here's your gun. You got to shoot it out with them.
Are you crazy, Stella?
You got to shoot it out with them. They're coming to get you. Take the gun. Take it, will you?
Yeah.
They are. Come on, let them know who's boss, George.
What are you doing to me? What are you giving me a gun for?
Shoot it out with him, George.
Look at me. Standing here with a gun.
George!
I got nothing. I got nothing in the world. I tried to make something, but you wouldn't let me. You wouldn't let me. Nobody would let me.
George, don't.
Nobody would let me. Not you, not mine. Nobody.
No, George! No!
All right. Yeah.
Open up!
Come here.
What's going on, George?
I just killed a woman.
Well, Gangbusters listeners, George Harris came to trial and was convicted of first-degree murder with a recommendation of mercy. He is now serving life imprisonment. His brother Sonny died of his injuries shortly after his arrest. That's how this case was concluded.
Thank you, Mr. Louis J. Whiteman, former Special Assistant to the Attorney General, Criminal Division, Department of Justice, for this most interesting and unusual case history.
Tonight's Gangbusters case was dramatized by Stanley Niss and directed by Leonard L. Bass, with Ralph Bell, Elspeth Eric, and Bryna Rayburn in leading roles. Roger Foster speaking. Gangbusters is a Phillips H. Lord production.
Now, Gangbusters, presented in cooperation with police and federal law enforcement departments throughout the United States. The only national program that brings you authentic police case histories.
Policewoman waited for a deadly killer whom police didn't even know.
Gangbusters has asked the Honorable Frederick H. Block, Assistant United States Attorney for the Southern District of New York, to narrate tonight's case.
Thank you, and good evening, Gangbusters listeners. Let's start tonight's case in a second-floor room of a dingy rooming house near the bay section of a large eastern city. It was 5 o'clock in the morning, and persistent pounding on the door of Vicky Chester was needed to awaken her. She was by trade a night spot hostess and had retired only an hour before. For a moment, Vicky sat on the edge of the bed. Then, as the door pounding persisted, she slipped on a light negligee and went to the door.
Oh, all right. Take it easy. 5 o'clock in the morning. Oh, who is it?
Come on, let me in.
Who is it?
You don't know me.
Well, then a fine chance you got. I'd think twice before I let in somebody I know. Now, it's 5 o'clock. Go on away. I got a lot of sleep to catch up on.
I'm a friend of Pinky.
Oh. Yeah?
That's right. Come on, open up.
Pinky who?
Waldo, Pinky Waldo.
Just a second. Come in.
Oh, thanks. Thanks a lot.
Excuse me for not being more formally dressed.
Don't bother me any.
Company was the last thing I expected at 5 o'clock in the morning.
You know, Pinky's sort of a magic word around here, huh?
Pinky and I meant a lot to each other. Did you see him in? Were you cellmates or something? How's he look?
I didn't even know Pinky was doing a bit until I tried to look him up tonight.
Oh?
You see, Pinky owes me a lot. He said if I ever got to this burg, he'd pay off. Looks as if I got to town too late.
Yeah, about a year too late. Or about 3 years too early, whichever way you want to look at it. Now, go on. I don't get much sleep as it is.
Did Pinky ever mention, Slim to you?
Slim?
Yeah.
You want Slim?
I'm Slim.
Well, sit down, Slim. Make yourself at home. Listen, if it weren't for you, I'd never even have met Pinky. He'd have been stuck away in some can in West Virginia.
It was in Ohio.
Yeah, that's... Say, who told you about me?
I heard about you.
Well, couldn't you wait until noon or sometime? Do you have to go pounding on doors at this hour? And incidentally, how'd you manage to get in the downstairs door? That's always locked.
I managed. Ain't that enough?
Yeah, I guess it is. What you want with Pinky?
I'm broke.
Well, don't look at me. I ain't no good for a touch.
No, it's not a touch I'm looking for. I just want somebody with connections to get me a heater.
Oh.
Who do you know?
Listen, Slim. You look like a nice guy, but I don't want to get mixed up in anything.
Well, what are you going to get mixed up in? All I want you to do is to tell me where I can get my hands on a gun, cheap.
Well,
Now, look, I'm trying to make enough to get to Arizona. There's a good deal waiting for me there. I had a bundle, but it was chump enough to get in a crap game in Jersey City. Took my last nickel to come here and look up Pinky.
Well, Pinky can't do you no good now, not from where he's sitting.
No, but you can. Come on, now, how about it? Where can I get my hands on a gun?
All right, okay. I work at a joint called The Barrel over on...
Yeah, I know. I was there. It was closed.
Well, they got laws about closing, you know.
What about the heater?
You come around to the barrel about 10 o'clock tonight. There's a guy I'll introduce you to.
He can take care of me?
If I recommend you, yeah.
Good.
You know, you ain't bad looking, you know.
I don't want to waste any time.
How long you going to be around here, Slim?
Not any longer than I can help it.
Oh, yeah. Arizona.
You're sure that this connection can furnish me a gun?
Relax, Slim. You'll get your heater. Just come around to the joint tonight.
Listen, Vicky, I got no more dough to spend on drinks. Where is this clown?
You're always in a hurry, Slim. Sit still. He'll be here.
You're sure that he can take care of what I want?
You'll get to Arizona. Don't... Uh-huh. Didn't I tell you to have patience? There he is.
Him?
Yeah, him.
You don't look much like an operator.
Well, what do you care how he looks as long as he's got the goods? Wait till I give him the... Oh, he spotted me. Here he comes.
When I give you the high sign, blow.
Listen, you don't have to tell me. I don't want to get involved in any deal.
Hello, Vicky. How goes it? Selling lots of rot gut for the house?
I sell my share. Jack, Slim.
Hi.
Sit down, Jack.
Thanks. My feet are killing me.
Jack.
Yeah?
Slim's a friend of Pinky's.
Ah, you don't say.
I do say.
Well, any friend of Pinky's a friend of mine. Put it there, Slim.
Slim's got some business for you, Jack.
What can I do for you?
Look, boys. You'll excuse me. The boss is getting peeved, my sitting at one table so long.
Yeah, go ahead, kid. And, thanks.
For what?
For a lot of things.
Okay. I'll float around later.
Nice girl, that Vicky. Sweet as they come.
We could talk about that all night.
Not me. Early to bed, early to rise. It's my motto. What can I do for you, Slim?
I want a heater. Cheap.
Cheap?
You heard me.
What I got was all hard to come by.
What have you got?
Anything you want. I aim to please.
What for around $20?
$20?
Yeah, that's all I'm going to spend.
Well, I got an old beat-up Colt 38 special. It ain't much good.
I'll take it.
I wouldn't recommend it to my worst enemy.
I said I'll take it.
Okay. The customer is always right.
That's what you always say, huh?
Always. When do you want it?
Right now. Let's go.
You're in an awful hurry. Slim, ain't that right?
Yeah, that's right. Now, where's the gun? Gotta make me some dough beginning tonight.
Why rush? Haste makes waste. Why don't we have a drink on it?
Come on. Let's get the gun.
Okay. You're the doctor.
What do you say we take a turn up 80th, Sarge?
Sure, Ed. Up and back and we'll call it a night, okay?
Yeah, I got... Hey. Look at that.
Yeah. Kind of late for anyone to be huddled in a doorway.
Let's have a peek at him, eh? Stay here and cover me, Sarge.
Right, Ed.
Hey, buddy. We're police officers with...
That's far enough, Copper. Watch him! Oh! Police officer! Oh! Oh!
All right. Take it easy. Yeah, what do you want?
It's me, Slim. Open up.
Oh. How many times do I have to tell you? 5 o'clock in the morning, I'm asleep like all these...
Yeah. I was in the neighborhood, Vicky.
Well, it's a fine reason.
Well, I'm in a jam. I want to stay here a few hours.
What kind of a jam?
The worst kind. Believe me.
Oh, well, then, look, you better get out of here.
I can't go out on the street. Not right now.
Now, listen, Slim, Pinky or no Pinky, enough's enough. I don't want trouble.
What kind of trouble can you get keeping me here a few hours?
Well, I don't know. What kind?
What do you say we sit down?
All right, why not? I guess you'll be leaving for Arizona a lot quicker now, huh?
What makes you think so?
Well, you get a gun, you get in trouble. The worst kind of trouble.
Suppose we forget about my trouble.
Okay, Slim. I hate trouble anyway.
Come here, Vicky.
Oh, Slim. Well. What do you think Pinky will have to say about that?
Who cares? Let him say anything he likes.
So, Gangbusters listeners, as police were searching the neighborhood for the killer, the murderer, John Slim Patterson, had found a place to hide for a few hours. As he enjoyed the company of one woman, he had no idea another would be called upon to play an important part in bringing this case to a conclusion. As the search began and the alarm spread, Sergeant Earl Howard was standing in the corridor at the hospital, where the detective's body was taken. He heard steps approaching and looked up to see Detective Captain Frank Delaney.
Hello, Sergeant.
Captain, he's dead, Captain. He was dead on arrival.
Yes, I heard. What about his family? They've been notified?
Yes, they're all in there.
I'd like to talk to them. Come on.
Helen Branch. She's a policewoman attached to the forgery squad. She's a friend of the family, Captain. She brought them.
Yes, I know that.
Maybe it'd be best if I took you back home. There's nothing you can do here. Oh, excuse me, dear. Hello, Sergeant. Have you heard? Did they get the killer yet?
No, not yet.
How are you, Captain?
Helen, do you think it'd be all right if I talked with her a minute?
I think so. I think she'd appreciate it.
Suppose we step outside, Helen.
All right, Sergeant. That's an awful thing. For them to wake her in the middle of the night. For them to tell her husband's dead.
Yes, I can imagine.
Every time he went out on duty, she was afraid it would happen. For years, every day she was afraid. Now she doesn't have to be afraid anymore.
Look, Helen, when you go back in, would you tell her we're doing everything we can to get the killer?
I wish I could be assigned to it. I wish I could do something.
It's going to be a tough job.
If there's ever anything I can do, call on me. Promise you'll call on me, Sergeant.
All right, Helen. I promise.
Captain Delaney. Oh, yes. What does it look like? Was that so? Come in, Sergeant. That old, huh? Okay, if you run into anything else, give me a call.
Hello, Captain.
Sit down, Sergeant.
Thanks.
That was a report of the bullet that killed Ed.
Oh?
It was a .38 caliber slug. Apparently, it came from a Colt Special. 40-year-old Colt Special, at least 40. The grooves run counterclockwise in the slug.
Mm-hmm.
Haven't made that type of gun in 40 years. What's new with you?
Oh, nothing much. We spent all day shaking down rooming houses in the neighborhood. Not a trace of him.
Well, I imagine he's still in town, Earl. The publicity this thing's just getting ought to keep him pretty close to his room. And pretty scared.
Captain, I'd like to try something.
What?
Well, maybe this guy has a room in that neighborhood. Maybe he hasn't. Seems to me more of a cinch that he's been hanging out in one of the joints down there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, suppose I pack a bag and visit a few of them. Suppose I get the word around that I'm a hot customer from Philly.
Maybe you got an idea, Earl.
I don't think there's anything to lose except a little time. And maybe I can make connections that'll lead me to the right guy.
Okay, Earl. Have a try at it.
And like I was saying, boys, what's another drink? You buy me a drink,
Hey,
and I'll
Vicky.
be... what?
Telephone.
Oh, okay. Excuse me, will you, fellas?
Yeah, sure. Go on back then.
Oh, hiya, Jack.
Run over and sit down, Vicky. Once you meet a guy.
I got a call on the phone right now. I'll be right back.
Good, but don't forget.
Telephone. Some guys ought to know better than call you up during working hours. Hello?
Vicky,
Yeah. Who is this?
Slim.
Slim, I thought you'd be halfway to Arizona by now.
Well, I decided to stick around till things cool off. Look, Vicky, I gotta see you.
Listen, Pinky won't be a friend of yours if he finds out what's been going on.
Forget about Pinky.
Well, look, why don't you drop in here to the joint? Jack's here, and...
You think I'm crazy?
All right. I get through here in about another hour or so. How about me dropping around to your place? Where is it?
Never mind.
Well, okay, if that's the way you feel about it, Mr. Slim, goodbye. Fine thing.
Hey, Vicky, come on. I'll buy you a drink.
I'll see you later. Hey, Jack. You know who...
Sit down, Vicky.
Who's your friend here?
This is Earl,
Just Earl.
Glad to see you.
He's hot out of Philly. He's a friend of Big Jake.
Is that so?
Hotter than a $2 pistol.
Listen, I wouldn't go shouting it all over the joint. Now, look, Jack, the guys in Philly said you could help me get a room. I can't go lugging the suitcase all over town.
I told you I'll help you get a room. You know of any place, Vicky?
I don't know of any place. Jack, you know who that was on the phone?
Oh.
Slim.
Slim? I thought he'd be in Arizona by now.
Well, the operator didn't say nothing about long distance.
Hey, you're not going to be like this guy Slim, are you, Earl? I do the guy a favor and he gets himself all jammed up.
Jack.
What's the matter? I didn't do him a favor?
If you call making some dough off a guy a favor.
How much could I make? He wouldn't give me more than 20 for the gun.
Oh, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, room for me, for instance.
Hey, maybe we can get him Slim's room. Slim's leaving for Arizona.
Well, I don't know where Slim's staying.
Ah, come on, Vicky. Don't kid your Uncle Jack. You've been seeing Slim.
I don't know where he lives. What do you want from me?
That ain't the way I heard it.
I don't care how you heard it.
Look, this ain't getting me any place.
The guy's hot around town, Earl. He's got a deal out in Arizona. He wants to get out as quick as he can. If she'll open up and tell me where he is, I'll fix it.
I told you I don't know.
Okay, I can't sit around all night with a suitcase.
Listen, I can't do you no good. If I could, I would. I can't.
Well, what do you say we all take a ride downtown?
I can't go nowheres. I don't get off for another hour. And what am I doing in your troubles anyway? Find your own room.
Oh, you don't get it, Vicky. This is a pinch. I'm a police officer.
What?
I don't want any disturbance. Come on, both of you.
Listen, I didn't do nothing.
What do you want me for? I'm as innocent as a newborn babe.
Let's just go downtown and get it all straightened out.
Straighten it out, all right.
Well, Captain, I put away for the night.
Well, I think they've told us everything they know.
Yeah, so do I.
Sit down, Earl.
Thanks.
It was a nice piece of work.
Yeah, a lot of good it does. After I covered all those joints to find him. All I know him by is Slim.
Yeah.
Don't know where he lives. Might be headed for Arizona any minute.
I wonder what this guy has in Arizona.
I don't know, but whatever it is, Captain, he sure wants to get to it.
Yes. He knows he'll have a tough time getting out of this town. Earl?
Yes, Captain?
I think I'll have a policewoman assigned to this case.
Helen Branch?
Didn't she tell you she'd like to do something?
She practically begged to help.
Okay, get her on the phone. Maybe there is something she can do.
What's that, Captain?
This Slim, whoever he is, wants to get to Arizona. He knows we've got a good idea of what he looks like. He knows we've got the railroad stations and the buses watched. He's read about the roadblocks. Chances are he's too scared to step out of his room.
Yeah, but what's that got to do with Helen Branch?
He gets the papers, for sure. And holed up in that room, he probably reads every word. If you were wanted for killing a policeman, you were trying to get to Arizona, what would you do if you read an ad in the paper that went something like this? Wanted, young man to drive new automobile to Arizona. Phone Mrs. Helen